laptops and laptops. I think most people her age use the computers that vibrate, right? That's sorry. You're doing good. You're staying in the pocket. Stay strong. You're doing great. Yeah. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Sexual tension on the stage. That's actually a great note, by the way, because what you don't about what else could it be? You know what I mean? It's just a laptop computer, because it's true. There are no more desktop computers. It's pretty much all the bathroom. Like, what else would it's like the joy is? I'm hoping it's not. You know, you would think one thing, but it's maybe not the other. You would only think one thing here. Right. Be a laptop. Yeah. Or else we Skype in the bathroom. Right. I think that was a joke. Yeah, but what else could it be? It could be a joke. She couldn't be shitting. Or she's glad he's not pooping, like in heads off. When you're on the toilet doing it, do you Skype from back to front or front to back?
Okay, so maybe that's not a good joke. I'll drop that one.
Maybe it is. Like, when I just say got a laugh, you could always take that. I mean, you'd have to deliver it with precision timing. I love you, Robin. I love your spirit. You have a great sense of humor. Put your hands together for Robin. That's a good tag, by the way. You're acting like you didn't get it. That's some good stuff there. And you have some good jokes. I like the shorter story to the younger guys. The Black Friday thing, you really hook up with guys on that Black Guys on Friday? That was a good one. You do? What are you doing on Thursdays? Yeah. All right. Anyway. We're going to go for your next comedian, Damien Spencer. Damien Spencer. Oh, blacklisted. Do we have a blacklist noise? Absolutely. That's it. Can you do it one more time? You're doing that with your mouth, right? All right, your next comedian, put your hands together for the one only Abby Robert, everybody. It's Abby Robert. Coming from the back door, he's getting paid minimum wage right now to check IDs. Here he is, Abby Robert. Our first ever Comedy Store employee that's getting paid while doing the show. Yeah. Here he is, everybody. One more time, Abby Robert. Cheer you. What's up, guys? I work here. I gotta get a second job. It's fucking out of breath on that stairs. I gotta get a second job, dude, because I fucking need money to cover my drinking debt, man. I drank all my grocery money because I fucking party and I'm not American yet. So I've just been fucking scamming places all week, dude. But I still got 4 days till my payday, right? So, like, I know there's a lot of fucking broke comics. Here's a scam you guys can do. I've done it so many times, I call it the 4011 plan, because 4011 is the code for bulk bananas in any supermarket, right? So what I do is I go to Ralph's, I load up my cart with a shitload of groceries, go to the self-checkout, ring up everything as bulk bananas, save 95% on my grocery bill, pay for it with my EBT card, and if I get caught, I'm not a trained cashier. You know? You can't call the cops on me for being shitty at a job that I don't even have. Abby's used to doing longer sets. I like her style. Finish it in a minute and 7 seconds. You heard that kitty meowing and you said, I'm not done yet. That's a long story. Ari, what do you think? I was distracted by people talking about it. Yeah, I know. It was a loud order. What did you get back there? Sliders, I think I heard, right? Yeah, sliders from the back of the room. There's a lot of setup to that joke. I think you probably chop that up a lot. I mean, you're explaining codes at 5141, whatever.
It's going to be a really good payoff if you're going to linger along at home.
Yeah, you can get on the thing about just lowering the price of everything, you have quick sounds, quicker. And then you go like one liner.
Yeah, you need a little something banging from the top, you know. How does it start again?
I drank all my grocery money.
yeah, you drink all your grocery money, but you save money by bringing up everything as bananas.
Yeah.
The punchline is you can't call the cops on me for being shitty at a job. Right. That's good. Yeah. If you would have gotten to that faster, or at least threw in a couple grenades in the middle of that, because I mean the whole setup, I'm like, great, I'm doing numbers in my head, I'm trying to figure out why bananas.
And the longer you go with the line, the more people like one by one like tune out a little bit, and then once it kind of like wander in their mind, and you're gone.
I don't know if you need to say the code. I think you might just be able to say, I know, because I know the code for bananas.
Yeah, bring everything in bulk bananas. Yeah, don't worry about 95.
One of the cheapest things there. You can really spell it out.
Yeah,
and just get there. And yeah, that it's a good premise with a great payoff, but you just got to get there, or else everybody's danger. I'm listening to some guy order sliders from the last row in the back of the room.
Yeah.
This is good. It's good that that's Abby Roberge. Abby Roberge. Darby, you look like you're dying right now.
I'm tired. I didn't get a chance to go back to sleep. I had to go to the doctor.
I've never seen anybody shave their head and then also feel like they're going through chemotherapy at the same time. Wait, you went to a doctor?
Yeah.
What for? Oh, yeah, you did go to the doctor. What did we find out there? Oh, yeah, I mean, it's not really the best to go to, like, coming down from mushrooms the next day. Right? Like, dude, you look horrible. You're notorious for having what a lot of people say is the grossest ball sack in show business. So, like, is this the same doctor that makes you turn your head and cough?
No, different doctor.
You know, when it's interesting when doctors do that to Ari, he has to turn their head and cough while the doctor turns his head and gags. Because he has elephantitis, everybody. Oh, you don't believe me? Ari, you want to... Thank you. Iron Patriot, will you shoot that guy in the head for me, please? No, I'm kidding. All right. Another sound effect from Iron Patriot. I'm impressed. I love that sound effect he did to...
I'm growing every day like a seedling.
Yeah, you are.
You make a laser sound?
Oh, y'all make me lose my mind up in...
Yeah, up in here.
Oh, y'all make me act a fool.
Up in here. Up in here.
That's right. I love the way that you do. Like, it's so like you have no choice but to do some form of the robot.
How much does that cost?
$4,500 and $600 to ship from Norway.
That's cool. I might get one. Wow.
I think we should all wear these one night and go out of town.
I agree. Heck yeah. Real pussy fest, that's gonna get us.
That sounds fantastic.
We're all gonna get laid, right?
We will.
Alright, do you have a problem when you get really big and you go to a store, you buy shit that you definitely shouldn't have bought, or you just like buy things?
Oh, yeah.
I almost bought a Darth Vader outfit the other day at a comic book store. It's so badass. It was like on this mannequin. It was homemade by a guy that did like FX work, you know, for movies, and he just built this beautiful thing. And I went to pay for it, but my credit card got declined because it was like security for such a high amount, like $2,000 or something. And so I was like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go call the bank. And I went outside, got in my car, drove home. And wait, why would I even buy that? I was so close to owning them. Why would I have that? Right? No reason.
You're notorious just buying shit you don't need.
Right. Oh, you are too. I've seen your shit you've been giving away.
That's over 10 years of accumulation.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. You're a hoarder. Wait, what you guys both have in common is that sometimes you'll buy things
I think it's high on mine and not
you won't remember it when it gets delivered to your house. Like you bought like Snuggies and things like that. And Redman, for example, has Asian women that appear from Tokyo or whatever. Best thing that ever happened to me. I haven't smoked cigarettes since.
You know, that's the most constant, the most watched porn in California is Asian.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
I saw that statistic on the internet.
That's because Asians are better at computers. So they're on porn.
Yeah.
Looking at porn.
Why do you think that they blur out Asian vaginas?
Only Japan.
Only Japanese? It's illegal to show penetration in Japan in porn.
Really?
Wow. But you can have tentacles coming out of it. What's the craziest thing you've jerked off to recently? Tell the truth, Patriot. Honesty is the best policy.
You guys like feet?
Oh wow, I love you. You're a real creep.
Do you like to masturbate on the feet, or do you just like to look at the feet and masturbate?
Well, I think everybody appreciates a beautiful woman's foot. Don't you?
Yeah.
Nice arms and nice. You don't want big old gnarly long toes with buttons.
Right.
That's what every foot fetish guy says.
Yeah.
Don't want buttons, but who has buttons?
Right. Not many.
Nobody.
So what would be your perfect fantasy layout? Are you like using the woman's feet to like jerk yourself off? Are you
That's
sniffing?
not the only thing. I mean, it's just a beautiful arch in the foot. The petite girl.
What do you like to do with that arch? Put it in your mouth, put it in your butt,
Chop it off.
Oh my god.
Move on, because we only have, I think, about 15 minutes.
Okay.
And we have a bucket full of people.
I already pulled up the next name, and his name is Hormuz Rashidi.
What's up, guys? Thanks for having me. I love the Comedy Store. Knows that. I actually got to smoke a blunt with Suge Knight at the Comedy Store a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it was some bucket list shit. And while I was smoking it, I realized why Tupac Shakur had to die. He died to spare me the agony of watching him turn into Ice Cube. It's like I would kill myself if Tupac was in a Coors Light commercial. Oh, you guys are right. Tupac was alive, yeah. You guys are right. If Tupac was alive, he would be doing amazing things. On NCIS Atlanta. I do love Tupac. My favorite line of his is, I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Because that tells you that for Tupac, pussy was number one. But what it also tells you is that Tupac preferred revenge over blowjobs.
Alright. You talking about Tupac. I mean, I just don't believe it.
I know with the name drop at the beginning, I just said 20 seconds, so I had nothing to do with the joke about the Suge Knight.
I love Tupac. How long has he been dead for now?
30 years.
I mean, look, yeah, you're probably not going to listen to me because you probably think only God can judge you. But I think that's too much Tupac material. It's been a while, right? How long's it been?
It's only a minute. It's not that much material. It's not a flavor of everything.
I like the NCIS part.
Yeah.
But that was, that.
I have to agree with him about the Ice Cube thing. Like, I mean, watching Ice Cube right now, maybe.
But you saw him right off the bat, like, I'm glad Tupac's dead, so
Yeah.
it's in front of the Ice Cube.
Yeah.
Why did you do that whole story about Suge Knight in 20 seconds?
You're trying to find a way in on something and you don't need to find a way in on.
Yeah, a lot of new comics do that. They're like, I need to segue into it, but just say it.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, you feel weird saying, what is that? You feel weird, like, just doing the bit right away?
Yeah.
Just go, yeah. I just thought the Suge Knight thing was like a good way to segue into it. I guess don't need it.
You're painting a picture
Yeah. You want to get to
of black people for us.
Yeah.
Like, we don't know Tupac is.
Yeah, and it's really hard to take it from you because you seem like, a nerdy white guy. So you're talking about Ice Cube and Tupac, and we're like, what the fuck do you know about Ice Cube and Tupac? But meanwhile,
He has a Michael Jackson shirt on, too.
They must know a lot.
yeah, it just goes to show how hardcore of a gangster Hormuz Rashidi is. Wearing a pedophile on your shirt.
Do you have a starter Raiders jacket?
I don't.
Maybe get one.
Yeah, that'd be some fun shit. I noticed that your thumb's been broken for a few months now.
I'm waiting on Obamacare to schedule my surgery.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that real?
Yeah, they're going to take a tendon from my middle finger and put it on my thumb.
Oh.
I got scheduled surgery. You'll still be able to get the middle finger. The middle finger, I got this hand, but maybe not the other, I don't know. Hopefully it goes okay.
Because the thumb's so much more important than the middle finger that they're like,
Yeah. Well, and they're like, both can be okay if everything works out okay. But it's surgery, so there's a risk.
wow.
death? Unless I die from like the medicine they give you to put you to sleep, probably not death. Yeah. But there's always a risk, I say. That's how Kanye West's mom died. Yeah. Plastic surgery. Yeah. Don't worry about it too much.
Yeah. Is your mom dead?
No, she's alive. Well, cool, man. Yeah.
Is that how you broke your thumb?
I broke it actually playing basketball. I thought I jammed it. That's why
Basketball. See, now your street cred's getting up a little.
Yeah, see? I play basketball.
Maybe that could be your way in. Like, I play basketball sometimes. Anyway, you know what bothers me about Ice Cube and Tupac?
That's what
People be like, oh, it's cool if he plays basketball.
should have said the guy above the rim was that Tupac. Yeah. The guy who owned the team. Yeah. The movie. Great beat up homeless guys, though. Big soundtrack.
Well, we give you one thumb up, Hormones. Good job. Hormones are flying through. We're flying. Crush the Patriot. What's your report on Hormones? I know he's Middle Eastern, so he must raise your radar levels a bit, right?
I'm on the watch for it, don't worry.
Very good. Hell yeah. When he says he's on the watch for it, that means he's also staring at your feet, Hormones, so be careful. Zane Halbert. Here he is. His Kill Tony debut, I believe.
Hello. All right. My younger brother just had his first kid this week. I'm sorry, don't applaud. He also just quit his job as a busboy, which I think is the first step at becoming a father. I went to Babies R Us with them, and they're already spoiling the kid. They got him a transitional bottle. Do you know what that is? No. You don't. It's crazy. It's a bottle that transitions the baby from the breast to the bottle. I don't know. When I was a baby, I transitioned right from the breast to the garden hose. Like, listen, boy, you're home now. You start pulling weeds, you get thirsty, you suck on the hose. Me and your mom will be inside watching The Price is Right. You enjoy your lower middle class lifestyle. All I heard all week when I was with him was, well, we're about to have a baby. We're about to have a baby. He's like, no, you're about to have a person. I think it's going to be a baby for like 3 seconds, then it's going to just start lying straight to your face. It's going to steal from your purse. It's going to talk shit about you to his friends. It's going to... Then it's going to just leave. Sounds like an abusive relationship.
Zane Halbert. I love that premise, man. I love the premise of the transitional nipple.
I want to buy one of these.
It goes to a different place when you talk about sucking out of the garden hose for a couple reasons. One, we feel bad for you, and like our tensions are built seeing where you're going with that joke. Two, you would drink from the garden hose after the bottle, technically. Like, you still need milk after the nipple. So it would be, even though I'm slightly being nitpicky, it's still contradictory, and people do pick up on that. So I think it would need a complete switch. Like,
Yeah,
it'd be like,
I think it was gonna be like, it had to be soft, like a boob or something.
Yeah, I thought you were going to go like into boob to bottle, and then somehow going and making a joke about going back to the boob. Like, you threw me when we said hose, I was like, oh, there.
right. Like, kind of like maybe like fleshlight boob
Yeah.
or something.
Because I'm really wanting to get one of these bottles that start off looking like a boob and feeling like a boob, because that's cool.
Everybody would be drinking out of those bottles, right? You just see athletes at halftime and playing sports just fucking squirting it in their mouth.
You know, they're just regular water, that's how they drink it.
Yeah, it's amazing how they're just squirting it. It might even bring milk back into the sports scene again. You know, those athletes just spraying it all over themselves. But there's definitely something there.
Yeah.
I wish I had better tax to these people. My mind's just not working very well.
I think you're doing great.
Thanks.
All right, thanks a lot, man.
Everybody.
Say now. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Fucking
My latex pants.
so.
Disco pants, okay.
That's Sarah Mostajabi. She always closes out the show in a new segment called Sarah's New 30 Seconds. She was the first female to do the show, and we invited her back to be a regular to close out the show. So basically, we started, and her first spot was here, basically. So we've been building this comedian.
She's
We've been building her in this lab. She gets really nervous when she's on stage and there's an Iron Patriot next to her. And she's like, alright, anyway. Allison Fitzgerald Holder first. This guy brings his own stamp. It's not an actual stamp, and now he can stamp himself on the motherfucking blacklist. Allison Fitzgerald Holder the first. You are now blacklisted. Alright.
Sign up for this list. You need to be here.
That's right. Yeah, you're supposed to make the sound effect, Patriot. Wait. Allison Fitzgerald Holder first. You can stamp yourself on the blacklist. I turned into a coyote at one point there.
No, it's so worth it. At first I didn't think it was going to be worth it.
That was great. I love it. I almost hope more people get blacklisted.
I'll be ready to call.
Oh, I'm so excited about this young lady. One of my favorite rising young comedy talents. We're getting together for the lovely Dana. There was a Superman last night. Now there's a Superman. It's Dana.
What's up? Everyone just crushing up here or what? Somebody asked me if I was mixed today. I'm like, my mom's white, and my dad was an abusive alcoholic, so it's like about. That's what you get. I was just recently in Connecticut, and let me just tell you, I am amazed with how much money people spend on their lawns. Like, you know how people in LA spend a lot of money, like, pimping out their cars? Yeah, my stepdad spends all his money pimping out his yard. Like, his yard is so pimped out, he has spinning rims on his mailbox. Like, he cuts his grass in a fade. He has fertilizer that hasn't even come out yet. Like, he's not messing around. He bought it from the one neighborhood black guy, because there's only one black guy in our neighborhood. He's like, yeah, you want to get your grass looking green, you gotta get it looking green. It's rap. And I goes to the rap.
You do a rap after that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you sing a rap song?
No, it's like it's a bad rapper.
Oh.
He's like, yeah, you want that dirt? You gotta get that. And
Oh,
I'm not shit on that too. And it's like,
I like that.
advertising to nobody. Like, the black guy's just like,
I like that. I see where you're going.
I did my new bits because I wanted some
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
ads, you know what I mean?
Fuck yeah, that's the way to do it.
Man, that shit's creepy.
I like the first thing. It sort of doesn't make sense, but
There's no joke there. The other was looking around.
right.
What?
Yeah, you're mixing the punchline in the first joke.
Luckily, I think there might be something in the fact that somebody asked you if they're mixed. You talk about how you say your dad's an alcoholic. I'm not mixed, but my dad's favorite drinks were like something like that, like mixed drinks. Something about
Yeah, that's good.
somebody asking you if you're mixed. No, but my dad's drinks were because he's an alcoholic. Get it, everybody? Maybe it won't work.
Can I say rest in peace?
Oh, is your dad dead?
Yeah, and I have a bit about it, and it's not working. But in 2 years, it will kill. I think. It's hard to talk about death, but it's like you want to joke about it.
I love talking about death. It's one of my favorite topics.
There's funny stuff there. I mean, I don't know. It's dark.
Yeah. How long ago did your dad die?
10, 11 years ago.
Oh wow.
Did he die inside of you?
I don't know how to respond to that. I don't. Yes.
How did he die? Just out of curiosity.
In a car accident.
Oh wow.
Drinking and driving.
Wow. One person accident?
Yeah. That's where that's one of the bits that kind of works.
Yeah.
That I do. I say people get weird when I talk about my dad dying on stage, but I just want to let you guys know it's okay because he died doing what he loved. And that was drinking and driving, and then that one gets left.
You weren't tagged for that?
Yeah.
Luckily, that wasn't the only accident that he had. Yeah, I would just stick with it, just trust me. How was he abused? That's a great question. The Patriot is the Barbara Walters of this. He's not happy until he sees human tears. He uses that as lubrication for his joints. How did he abuse you? What was he, verbally, physically?
Like verbally, like only when he was like drinking, and more towards like my mom.
Oh yeah, that's a tough one to see.
Yeah.
Was he like, this is stirred, not shaken?
He was a closet drinker, so he was literally he hid his booze in the closet,
Was his
in the laundry room, and he would like go drink in there, then come out.
So his last name was Moon too, right?
Yeah.
Was his name Blue Moon? No, because he liked drinking. Sorry, people. I don't know.
My dad's smiling down in heaven right now about all this talk. I'm so proud of you. I hear the words.
Well, he's probably not in heaven. Bad.
Yeah, he's actually looking at your shorts.
I think the telephone pole that he killed might be looking down from heaven. I love it. Dana, you're so cool. You're so much fun. I hope you take at least something from this. Yeah, I love your new jokes. I think your premises are great. I would definitely talk more about your dead dad. You have a huge edge.
Yeah.
You have something that you can relate that makes you different.
You really lucked out that way.
I just gotta get used to the silence when I do it, because if there's a lot of silence, it's hit or miss, 50-50 with those jokes.
Right. Well,
But I like the accent. I'll use that tag for sure.
perfect. And maybe something with the mix thing, something. I don't know. You'll figure it out.
Hey,
How do you do?
follow me on Twitter at Elmer5.
There you go. Oh, how adorable.
At Dana Movie.
Oh, there she goes. Iron Patriot. What was your report on Dana Viv? What do you think?
She's got some skills there.
Hell yeah. What do you think about her feet? She's wearing sandals.
I'd have to see it naked.
Wow. You mind taking off the shoe and showing the Patriot? Is that too much? Oh, yeah.
They're flat and they're big. They're not attractive.
There's bunions.
You got a cute face though.
Oh, no, they're nice feet. Show the Patriot. Get him under the light if you don't mind. You're so great for doing this, by the way. Oh, yeah. Look at it. His lights just got brighter.
And she doesn't have that retarded little toe.
That made it nice and pink though.
All right, that's it.
I mean, your toe is not special needs.
The Patriot just came for the troops, I do believe. Okay, perfect. All right, people. I'm reaching in deep.
Yeah, well, good one.
Brian Christopher. Lucky Brian Christopher. You hear it? Oh, well then guess what, Brian Christopher? You're on the blacklist. Oh, let's just fill up this blacklist line right now. Oh, how exciting. This person's here. It's Amy Hawthorne. Boo. Nice one.
My blacklist people. Every time. That's how I get up.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so I've been thinking a lot lately about colonial porn. Because, no, you know they had it. Because porn has been the major force behind every piece of technology we've ever had. Internet, VHS, Brazilian waxes. Like, why not the printing press? And you're not making money off leaflets inviting people to a tea party, you know? And you'd think, because colonial people were, like, very prudy, it would be really uptight porn, like, oh, and then he glimpsed her ankle as she left her monthly bathing. But their society was kind of fucked up and kinky to begin with. Like, first of all, everyone's riding around with horses, so everyone's got whips and chains back at their house. And if you're really into bondage, that's what they did for punishment in the public square on Tuesday. And if you like that weird, like, food thing, they threw food at them too. And the greatest love story of the era was Pocahontas, which is interracial and underage. So you gotta think somewhere in there was two girls, one musket. So I'm not sure if you say it right.
Two girls, one musket is a funny emotion. Colonial porn. Fuck yeah.
There's a lot you can do with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've actually got like a good 4 minutes on it.
Wow.
Porn nuts.
Fuck yeah. Somehow that's more relevant than Tupac coming from Hormuz or Shady.
That's true. I do look like the kind of person who say they're like, bondage. What were they doing in colonial times?
I love it.
Sure, my butter.
There's something in, what's that? Witch? What was that?
Salem Witch Trials.
Salem Witch Trials.
Oh, the Crucible.
You know, they would have been good in bed, right? Those crazy bitches.
How so?
Well, have you ever had a broomstick stuck up your ass?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, you're
There
right.
you know.
You're right.
Colonial porn. Wow, that's really one that I haven't thought of since I was in a different physical body in the 1700s. Colonial porn. Do they do that? Is that a thing?
They must have, because what got me thinking of it is I actually saw cave paintings of an orgy. And then, I forget what got colonial time into my brain in the meantime, but it was basically like, there's been porn forever. Any era, just think of the porn of that era.
Pterodactyl porn.
That could be something interesting. Like going through Russell different areas, Jurassic porn, colonial porn.
Medieval porn.
There you go. Somebody's got a fantasy they want to hear more about.
I'll come back with another minute on medieval porn for you next week.
That would be a good restaurant to go to.
Medieval porn. Right. Yeah. Enough of the jousting already. That could be their slogan. Welcome to medieval porn. We don't do turkey legs. We do fuck it.
We fuck them.
What was that Pulp Fiction? He said, I'm going to go medieval on you.
Yeah. We go medieval in your ass. Oh. 1994. Colonial porn's a tough one.
Yeah, but there's a lot there.
It's a great premise.
Yeah, just got some references in there.
Yeah.
That's all.
Not really.
Only references just Adam's porn.
Josh, will you go get our regular closer, please?
Yeah, she was just right there.
Yeah, I know. She went downstairs.
I walked her. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on. Colonial, yes. Amy, I'm looking forward to seeing an updated version of colonial porn. I wish I could help out right now, but I'm still coming down from mushrooms, to be honest.
Maybe something with marbles, or look at the toys back then, because the fact that they had like their biggest toy was a marble.
Yeah.
Like maybe look at what they have. Like go to the Huntington House or whatever the fuck that's called over there.
Huntington House.
Yeah, the Huntington Gardens. Never mind, I don't know what I'm talking about. Do some research on that.
Yeah.
There's a lot to do with there. Like
Oh, that just reminded me too, because we have totally different colonial stuff on the East Coast that we had to go to for class trips
Right.
and that thing yet.
Colonial Williamsburg.
yeah, Williamsburg.
Yeah.
Could blacksmith.
Yeah, maybe you can talk about how the tours would be different if they actually showed the real colonial porn to the kids.
Maybe some titles of colonial porn, like, like John Hancock and Balls. Or, the Declaration of In Your Asshole. Maybe Another Night in TJ with Thomas Jefferson.
All right.
She goes, comedy store icon, former roommate of mine, great human being, didn't want me the last name pulled. For all the comics who didn't get up tonight, come back again soon. Don't give up. Keep rocking and rolling. For those of you that did, awesome. Thank you. It's now that part of the show where we go with the person who is a regular on the show, a comedian built and bred in this room, in this show. Put your hands together for the one and only Sarah Mustajabi, everybody. Here she is.
Blacklisted. Blacklisted.
Whoa, that's the end of the era. Sarah Mustajabi. You watch her start here and you watch her end here. That's so sad.
All right, where can people find you? RAShapiro.com. His special's available right now on chill.com.
I'm happy I got to do a new episode of the Skeptic Tank today. I believe it's my third or fourth. It's already out. A fucking 3-hour turnover that's been here. Unbelievable.
Unlike Death Squad. Iron Comic, is that where we can find you on Twitter? Comic Patriot on Twitter. Thank you very much, Iron. You got anything going on?
I'm really excited about, guess what? Toronto, Canada. Fourth show just got added. Redman and I sold out 3 fucking nights in Toronto. We're adding a second show Friday night in Toronto. We're coming for you. The kitty clock is ticking in your necks, motherfuckers.
That's right. So go to DeathSquad.tv for all the tour dates. Don't forget, this show is on every Monday at 8 o'clock here at the Comedy Store, followed by the Ding Dong Show. Guys, thank you very much for coming out.
Thank you, everybody, for taking out. Fuck yes. Oh boy, am I excited about this one. You guys feel that fun energy in the room?
Yeah, there's a lot of love.
There's the Iron Patriot. As always, give it up for our head of security. Iron Patriot.
Glad to be here. So glad to be here on this very hot week. You know, right?
It must be crazy under that
Yeah,
suit.
I need to get some air conditioning in here.
What about just like tying bags of ice to like your belt area and just letting them melt throughout the day?
Well, the heat's least of my concern. It's the weight. It's a very heavy costume. It's heavy.
How much does it weigh?
It's about 40 pounds.
Wow.
So it's like kettlebell nonstop.
It's all these funny jokes that take my mind off it though through the night.
Oh, thank you. You can listen to podcasts through your helmet.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Really?
I love listening.
Really? So you listen to things while you're dressed like that?
Yeah, I'm in my kitchen cooking like this. In the bathroom shaving.
I love it.
That must be a workout though. Are you sore like sometimes?
Yeah, it's intense because I gotta go out and make money on 4 nights a week. This is my 5th night out because I had to go out in Hollywood Boulevard and make some tips, you know, to make money.
And you take the bus everywhere you go when you're dressed like that, right?
Yeah, because I can't sit down and I don't want to have to come down here and dress down here. It's better to be at home where I can look at the mirror and get it all straight.
You hung out with any of the other guys, like in like Superman, Wonder Woman, Wonder Woman?
I know all those guys. You know the guy that's on Confessions of a Superhero? You seen that documentary? Yeah, Christopher Dennis. Yeah, I know him. He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
He takes himself real seriously. He's intense, dude.
Yeah. It seems like.
Yeah, he smokes a lot of weed, man.
Does he?
Yeah.
Does he ever hold you down? Sorry.
No.
Does he what?
Does he ever hold you down and try to like advance sexually?
No, he likes young girls.
How much pot have you been smoking lately?
Not much. I didn't get any last week. I didn't see Redman at the show. But
Oh yeah, you got to check in with us.
yeah. I really like that experience. And I listen to the Shroom Fest, and I'd like to get into some of that too.
Oh wow, look at that. The Shroom Fest episode.
Yeah, with Art
Skeptic
Shapiro.
Tank.
Did you guys listen to that with Art Shapiro? Skeptic Tank, they all went to Joshua Tree. That picture's great with you two, where you did a picture right next to you two. You guys look real close to you two.
Yeah, thank you.
I mean, Ari has the hat and everything. Everybody looks.
It was a lot of fun. What do you think? What do you think you would do if you did mushrooms? Where would you go?
Deep into the deep crevices of my mind to ponder the mysteries of the universe.
I love it.
You know, reality is an illusion.
I love it. The Iron Patriot.
Okay. Head of security.
The head of security. He wasn't there for me 15 minutes ago, though, when I got stung by a bee on the stairway. Yeah, laugh it up, fuckers. Really funny. Fucking bee. I felt something land on my neck. I slap. I feel it flutter like I didn't kill it. Like it must have gotten the side of my finger on it. It flapped around. And and then I slap it again, but right before the slap lands, boom, got me, back of the neck of all places, which was really bad because my two closest friends to me have like the worst vision, and they're arguing over whether there's a stinger in there or there isn't. I'm just trying to find somebody with normal eyes. Give it up for Josh Martin, everyone. That's him.
Wow. He does not look like he has normal eyes.
Not the guy you want inspecting your neck to see if there's a bee stinger in there or not.
Was there still the stinger in there?
No, it wasn't.
Did he suck it out just to make sure?
Yeah.
Back of your neck?
Yeah. He sucked it out of my penis. All the venom.
The bee stings in my butthole.
Well, as you know, people, we have a lot of fun. There's been a lot of great news on the front of the show. Things are all taken off. It's all happening. You guys are part of something very exciting. Everybody knows pretty much the layout. We pick names out of a hat with always a new guest and always one of my funniest friends. And this week we have a very special guest that we're going to bring up now before we get it kicked off. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen, from the Naughty Show, from Comedy Central, Down and Dirty, everything. Punch Drunk every Monday, every Tuesday.
Yo.
The great Sam Tripoli.
How are you guys? It's good to be here. What's the word? Great show so far.
I am so excited to have you on this bad boy because
This is the one of the most unfuckable crowds I've ever seen in my life. This looks like a sex acts anonymous meeting right here. Seriously.
hell yeah.
Things are coming, guys.
I draw a really good looking crowd of
That's all right, dude. Ugly people buy merch. Not that you're ugly. You guys are. You're a good looking crew. But ugly people buy merch. Trust me on that one. I like this guy. Who's this dude? You come here all the time, don't you? Yeah. You're like shady. Who are you, Russian? What are you, Siberian?
It's like the white Rick Ross.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah, he's like, yeah, you got all, you're correct.
it's like Rick Ross dressed for less.
Yeah. Huh.
He's sitting next to Sarah Dresses. Remember her from
Oh,
Last
big
week?
drama with this
Yeah.
one.
Well, yeah, she looks like big drama.
Sarah, why don't you come up here for a second? We need to,
Oh,
we need to talk
man.
to you.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Sarah was, there she is, at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. She missed her spot last week. What we did with her was,
You're a comedian?
and she was the only person who we don't go out of the bucket for. She was here the very first night that we did this show, and she was the only female that was willing to be part of it.
Why?
Do the
Women don't
stand-up
want to be a part of it?
No, that was then. It was just week one. Nobody knew what was going on. People thought I was just going to be completely mean to them, and like I was just going to
Shit on them?
right, which
Not you, Tony.
no, that happens organically.
Yeah.
But she was the only one, so we said, hey, as a reward for breaking the female ice on the show, why don't you close out every show? Plus, it was her first time doing stand-up, so we felt like we were building her from within, doing something really cool for her. And then,
Oh, she's the Rosa Parks of Killing Tony?
yes,
Yeah, and we did not have this idea before. It just kind of organically happened. And
Right.
I was like, wow, she now has a spot on the show.
Yeah.
and then,
And then I fucked it up.
Yeah, you fucked it up big time.
she's learning a lesson in professionalism.
Are you telling me that a young chick with big tits didn't appreciate the opportunities that was given to her? I've never heard of that before
That
in
is
my life.
exactly what happened.
Never heard of that.
That is
I've
absolutely.
never heard like an older guy bring up that point either.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh, jeez. That's one way to fix a burnt bridge, is
Yeah.
to burn it some more.
Yeah. Bring a little bit more gasoline to it. By the way, I've heard that before 1,000 times.
Yeah, real shocker.
Now, and she missed her spot, and we were, the Iron Patriot now has a trademark noise that he makes when somebody gets blacklisted from the show. And so,
That is awesome.
when
I thought
that
this was
happens,
Police Academy for 2
Right.
seconds.
because we blacklist people, and if you missed a spot before, we're trying to police it, and yes, that would be the sound of us policing it, and so Red Band and I were talking about how to handle this situation.
Yeah, so we decided, we heard a friend of ours, another female, a sexy female,
Oh, shit.
did comedy for her first time downstairs tonight. And we're going to try to give her a chance to fill your shoes, be the second Christy.
Yeah, fucking shocker. If you don't get what you want from the first one, you bring in a new one.
Yeah, we're all replaceable.
Bring in the July model.
This is Hollywood.
Yeah.
This is how it works.
All right, cool.
So this is a lesson in professionalism.
Hear that? That's the sound of you waking up for a shift at 7-Eleven.
Red band. Whoa, red.
Oh yeah, baby. We're pumping. So what we're actually going to call it is a probation to be decided at a later date, perhaps even at the end of the show.
You might become a dyke-off. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm into it.
It's true.
I'm halfway into it.
And the one who scissors the other one the hardest would then get to come back next week. That would be how that gets solved.
Or it could be a taste, like we taste which one.
Right.
Whoa.
This isn't a fucking
You
sandwich.
got mad at my fucking statement. You're just loving their fucking
No, I
statements.
just said, like, how am I supposed to even fucking deal? What is this, like? Are we at fucking Costco?
Hey, it was actually because the parking meter expired, so you need to put some more change in.
Yeah, fucking sorry that I had to go put money in my fucking house. Like,
Sounds like poor timing to me.
got problems like everybody else.
What that is?
Uh-oh.
it's the death of
That's an
my
old school clock.
Alright, are you guys done, like, fucking me?
I just started.
Alright,
But he's quick, so don't worry.
Yeah.
typical.
Yeah. We'll have to that.
All right. So
You're blackballed too.
yeah.
Can we blackball audience members?
Yeah.
That's all ruin people's lives.
And anytime you call it, he has to make that noise. So. Just... Did you see that?
That was not me. That was Sarah's vagina. She just got wrecked.
Cavernous.
Has she done stand-up on the show?
3 times.
3 times. Last week would have been her 4th time with the amazing Ari Shafir. She decided to, in this business, you have to know when you have to put money in your meter, right?
What does this look, by the way?
Wait, was it because he was Jewish?
What the fuck does that mean? What is your look?
Old and sloppy.
You got current glasses for old and sloppy.
No, then that wouldn't be old and sloppy. That'd be the opposite of the look I'm going for. But I want to know what your look is.
These two are going to end up fucking in like 5 minutes. I love it.
You got the first part of that right. Oh, fuck you.
You look like you're from the Echo Park at the North Pole. That's what you look like.
It's so original.
Oh
I'm
my.
shocked you didn't go, where's Waldo?
No, that's what you do. I go Echo Park at the North Pole and crush it.
Yeah. Waldo's too easy. You put that on planning to do a Waldo joke.
Wait,
No.
Well, I'm sure you're fine. I'm listening.
You're
You're
getting
into it.
thicker than if it's
I don't know, I just stress how I fucking think looks good.
I am woman,
Other
hear me
people are
roar.
fucking into it. Sweet.
Who said we're not into it? How do you not know I want to fuck elves? How do you not know that? You don't know what I'm into.
I've seen it.
Did you come here all fucking with your vagina guarded up and all angry? Come on, stop burning bras. Hang out for a little while. Okay? You don't gotta march on everything, alright? You have full rights now. You can do whatever you fucking want to. Listen the fuck up. It's called comedy.
Alright.
Yeah, you have full rights.
Shut the fuck up then.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Get a rub, you guys.
What a.
Get a rub.
She's such a.
You put me in a bad mood, you fucking blacklist me. Like, this is the first place I did this shit. Now you're like, I'm getting a new bitch.
No, this is just the beginning. You're still in the running. You're going to be back next week.
There you go.
You don't know the rules of the game. You're writing the rules right
I don't even
now.
know the rules of the game.
Right now, this is better than if you got up to do comedy.
Yeah, listen to the Patreon. Listen to the.
On the video, we're going to love this.
Listen to my squeaky arm of justice over there. I love what you say, Patriot.
If there's anyone who knows about freedom of speech, it's the Patriot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
You know what, Tony? I think it's time we beat count.
Oh, but you want to do that now? All right. Well, all right. There's Sarah. There goes Sarah, everybody.
Sarah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the newest comedian in Hollywood, as of just less than probably half an hour ago, downstairs in the original room. Put your hands together for her, everybody.
There's still blood on the cherry that's popped.
Kimberly Condon. Sure, if you want to, or you can lower it.
Look at that.
Working?
Yeah.
Yes. Is this thing on? welcome. How do you feel about being part of a live podcast and a show?
So tonight was your first night doing comedy.
Yeah.
How'd it go?
I went up there and the wire fell out of my. I think I did okay. I was real nervous. I said a joke about my dad touching me, and that didn't go.
I don't know why. Why would that kill?
I got told why after, never again. My dad didn't.
You sound disappointed. I got a hot dad, huh?
He's alright.
Patriot, on first impressions and likability and charisma and look alone, how do you feel about Kimberly?
I like her. She's got a good look. Just put the mic right up on your lips, though. Just get it.
Oh my God.
There you go.
See, this is hard. This is where it starts.
You can never
She's just trying to stand up. You're telling her to blow the microphone. You know what I'm saying? It's like, this is where, like, in 2 years, she's going to be the fucking most angry lesbian fucking comic out there going, can I just do jokes? So let's not do that. Let's encourage her to do well.
You can never tell when the Patriot's trying to help with audio issues or just being a pervert. Hey, put the microphone closer to your lips. Now rub it against your crotch.
Yeah.
Like your dad did.
No, I think he was just trying to say to project your voice because you do have
That is it. You do
have
have
a very
a voice.
small mouth. I mean,
You sound like you're hiding from your dad trying to touch you.
Yeah, I know.
You definitely got to own it more.
Yeah.
very well.
Is the mic
How's this?
volume on that just
It's
low?
okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, better.
Just
Yeah.
get it up there closer. Just right
Shut it.
You are so creepy, Patriot. Which is amazing because you're a guy wearing a suit, which normally starts at creepy.
Yeah.
The fact that you out-creepy that is amazing.
This is my week. 4th of July is Thursday.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is a big week for you, huh?
Pretty good this week.
You're like the people that own a Halloween store. You ever go by the Halloween store like on a July? You're like, what do you guys got going on?
Halloween's every night.
Yeah.
Hey, I've got some interesting trivia about you. I wanted to ask you about Sam.
I can't tell who you're talking to.
You.
Oh, me. Okay.
I read some trivia that said you were one of only 2 comedians to start off as a paid regular in the main room. The only other one is Roseanne Barr.
Yeah.
Is that true?
That is true.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Thank
Because all
you.
these comedians have to suffer through all this, and you
No, I was the first one when she made me a regular. My first spot was a main room spot, which is unheard of.
great.
When Roseanne did it, it was a different time and era, and that night, on her first spot at the comedy
She
store,
got a TV show off that.
Yeah.
I got my cable turned
she
off.
got Carson. Oh my God. It's so true. It's how crazy the different times are.
so should we give her a chance to prepare some material for the end of the show?
Yep, absolutely.
All right,
Get your
so-
60 seconds ready. We'll check in with you at the end of the show. You guys ready to start the comedy portion of you can throw that in the mic
Good job.
stand. Good job. What's your Twitter handle? At Kimberly Can.
What's your nationality?
My mom's Puerto Rican and my dad's white.
Something white. I like that.
Adorable.
You don't see a lot of Puerto Ricans out here.
All right, we'll call you back at the end of the show.
Generally, their low-riding bikes are easy to go cross-country on. That would have killed in New York.
You guys ready to get this thing kick-started or what? Kick-started?
I feel like we're at one of those, a donkey show. That's how they
It is.
vibe in this room right
This
now.
is the donkey show of podcasts.
Let's watch someone get fucked by an animal. Fuck yeah.
All right, I pulled a name out. Put your hands together for your first comedian doing 60 seconds. It's Ryan Dowd, everybody. Here he is. Ryan Dowd.
Right now.
Hey, you guys have been great. Keep up your enthusiasm. It's like I think I should just kind of kill you all with kindness. Actually, that's like a terrible phrase, because what else can you do violently to people that's nice? You can't go up to people and be like, you know what, I'm gonna rape your daughter with friendship. I'm gonna blunt force trauma you with appreciation. I'm gonna pull the plug on your grandpa with free healthcare. Doesn't really work. Oh, fuck. Jesus, people. Actually, I've been thinking a lot about Jesus lately. You know, just thinking about Jesus. Actually, I've been thinking about Saint Joseph more because, like, he was lying next to Mary, and he kind of rolled over one night. It's like, hey, how Mary? We're married now. How about we? I was like, no, I've already had God. Fuck. How could you even compete with that? How did that even go? Was it just like, oh God, that's right, bitch. Say my name. What up, Mary? I'm going to come.
You know what that means? That kitty sound means that's the 60 seconds, everybody.
60 seconds of fury, brother.
Heck yeah.
I watched most of those seconds click on my watch.
Oh, man.
I was like, why am I staring at my watch?
Okay, what do? What do we start with the good, then go into the bad, or what?
Any way you want to do it.
Okay,
We're very
first of all,
unorthodox.
I love the level of joke you're trying to do. It's fucking great. But you have a creepy vibe, and that's a good thing, because you'll probably be in Conan in about 3 weeks, okay? You have a great vibe, but you won't open up with a rape joke. How long have you been doing comedy?
Like 2 years.
Yeah, it's like, that's a hard thing to open up with, right? Right out of the gate, you have Dahmer energy. Just to let you know that. Okay. Whether it's good or bad, you look like you love to rape dead people. You know what I'm saying?
And that's worth acknowledging.
That is, and that's why you're gonna work in Hollywood. It just, that's who's running Hollywood. Creepy, fucking weird dudes. So they're gonna look at you, they're going, hey, that's me on stage. One thing I noticed you don't do, you don't look at the crowd. If you're gonna do those fucking jokes, bro, you gotta commit to that shit. You gotta be like, yeah, I rape children. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look right in the eye and let them know, hey, man, I might really rape these kids. You gotta own that shit, dude. You're scared.
Yeah.
I sense
scared
blood.
when he was on stage.
What's that?
I was scared when he was on stage. I think that's why I was looking at my watch.
But see, I like that. I like that you're trying to do kind of that crazier shit, and I like that kind of comedy. But you gotta commit to it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna rape that chick, man. And that's gonna use against me. That sound like it's gonna be used against me for the rest of my fucking life.
I mean, even the way you're standing with your arms crossed like that, man, like, that's amazing. Like, it's incredible. No, don't not do it, because, yeah, go back to it. Show everybody what I was talking about. No, but it was more like one was just resting on top of the other one. Yeah, it was like that. Like, if you did that and kept the mic in the mic stand and looked like you do,
yeah,
you could talk about a lot of fun, creepy shit.
Yeah, you definitely have that, and I think it's gonna go good for you. You just gotta own it, dude.
Yeah.
Because,
And then
he looks like he lives with his mother, right?
Oh, totally.
But your mom is dead upstairs
Right.
in the attic.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You have some cooler, you have to have freezer jokes, you have to have cannibal jokes.
Yeah. I love the level of comedy you're doing. You gotta
Right.
really commit to that, bro.
Right. And then,
Well, you got good stuff.
yeah. But acknowledge the way that you look. I mean, you should have.
When you walk on stage, vagina snaps shut instantly. Okay. Except for there's a couple girls here just like, oh yeah, my dad would hate him. So boom, he got shot.
Ryan Dowd. There he goes.
Yeah, Ryan, good job.
One down.
We are all dead
There you go.
tonight.
The microphone just gave up on him. All right. Here we go. Your next comedian, Michael Benson. Boom. Here he is.
Hi, yes. How's it doing? Yeah, I do look like a coked out Matthew Broderick. Jesus Christ on ice. That's what I want to see. I want to see Jesus Christ on ice. Coming to Vegas. Hey, it's bloody all over. Anyway, let's move on. Let's talk about what I wrote down. I like to think of myself as a compassionate person. I'm usually the first one to say, if there's anything you need, Dan, just let me know. I know you've been going through a tough time, and, your girlfriend just broke up with you, and you've been feeling kind of sick. But if there's anything you need, just let me know. And their usual response is, no, that's okay, Michael, I'm fine. Well, then fine. Fuck you then. You're lost. Because I'm an amazing human being, and you just missed out on some grade A compassion, baby. I could have been there for you, serving you chicken noodle soup and giving you amazing hand jobs. Because my left hand has twice the strength as my right hand, because I'm handicapped. But you don't get that type of lovin' with a UVIN. Nick Lovin'. Anyway, my mother thinks that, you should have called your father. All right, there we go.
Here's the cat. That's the 60 seconds. Hell yeah.
Thank you very much, guys.
There he is, Michael Benson.
I want that guy to protect me. Can I sit by that guy now? The guy that was just on stage?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. So far, we're having a creep off.
I forgot how creepy open micers are.
They're not all like this. This is a random lottery situation, and nothing could prove it more than our first two comedians back to back being stalkers of some kind. I mean, holy shit.
I like it.
What's your condition? What is your...
Cerebral palsy.
Oh, wow.
Use that, bro. That's your hook.
5 strong men.
Can I give you a suggestion? Put a sock over it, make it your comedy dude.
I've been, actually...
Never talk to it. They're like, when's he going to use the puppet? Never uses it.
Yeah. I've actually been working on it. I've been looking for a really decent sock. I've heard that a couple of times before, and I've been just trying to find a bit around that. But yeah, thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Aquarius. How are you?
All right.
Lovely, thank you.
All right. You can
Just chilling.
Stop it. Calm the fuck
Ready?
down.
What are you up to?
The name like that.
There you
You
go.
gotta put something over that thing.
Do I have to? No, I do this to accentuate a point or to show, hey. What?
Me.
I would definitely,
It was 1984. He did too much cocaine and said, hey, I don't know, let's put a handicap thing on him.
Hey, use it to all it's worth, bro.
Oh, yeah. I did. Oh,
Any
believe me,
reason
I
to get
did.
on TV, just tell fucking whatever. Just do it.
Yeah.
I like your energy. You know, you've got to think about going up there high energy like that. People can't. They start concentrating on your energy and not what you're saying.
All right. Yeah.
I call it controlled chaos. You've got to control it. You got to be able to get your point across, and then you can explode into craziness so you can hear what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
You're so excited. I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. You're fucking sweating. You know, like
right. Yeah. The only part of you that wasn't going 190 miles an hour was your right hand.
Yeah.
It was just it looked like low energy.
Again, I like what you're doing.
Yeah.
You just gotta because they got to digest everything you're saying. That's comedy. It's the hardest art out there because everybody in the room has to know what you're talking about. If I'm rapping, nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about. They don't give a shit. They just know they're in the club. You know what I'm saying? But here they gotta digest it. So you gotta slow it down.
Yeah, you're very, very edgy. I like that. Really edgy, like very palsy material you were saying.
I love my
I don't think anybody heard that.
We need pun sound effects.
Yeah.
When you sneeze, does your hand look like a salmon out of the water?
Yeah, a little bit. You know, I just that. Yeah.
You should make it a puppet, bro. I think that would
totally.
crush.
Totally.
It probably would.
I think it would be the most hilarious shit ever.
I'll come back in 2 weeks and do it. Try and see if I
I
can.
would love to see it.
Oh yeah, I think, and that's a big tag. And put a sock on it. Put a sock on it. That's Michael Benson. Everybody, there you go.
Great start.
Flying through it. At MJB Comedy, by the way, you can follow Michael Benson on Twitter. Ryan Dowd was at There Is No Point. Michael Benson at MJB Comedy. Love it. Here's one for you. Kyle Henson. I got Kyle talking about his drum girl.
Oh. Hello. You guys are awesome. I had like 4 Hollywood girls at one of my sets. Super attractive, but anytime somebody has too much to drink, they want to talk during your set. Super distracting. This guy was like, oh my God, I'm just going to take a picture of my nails and upload them to Instagram. But I don't know if I should make them blurry on the outside or just turn them into a Polaroid. But I don't want to be rude. I had to bring them into it. I had to be nice. I was like, ma'am. Excuse me. Let me guess. 25, 30, 32? She's like, Are you serious? We're only 21. Like, that's how many pounds you lose, you fat ass. Don't talk during my set. Exchange that chapstick for glue stick and shut the fuck up. It's kind of hard to take you serious because your BMI looks like a lot like your bowling score. Thank you guys for coming.
Alright. First of all,
Everyone just fucking relax.
everybody, why would you clap for that? No, I'm kidding. That's an interesting joke to just go over heckles and crowd work that happened at a different show. So I didn't write anything for tonight, but let me tell you what happened to me in a set a few days ago. So there's these hecklers, 4 of them.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is that, you know, you start one premise and then you go into another premise, which is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there was something in the middle there which I started daydreaming so hard. I'm like, oh fuck, where am I again?
No.
Where's the Muppet Force?
No, it was Marge Simpson.
Oh my God.
I think it's great. And, you know, you're talking about your life. I'm sure that happened at some point. You just have to, the whole thing is about focusing it. I don't know what you're talking about. That's after a while, dude. It's a great premise, you know, because you're going to run into that. And that's a great joke to do after you actually get heckled. Which is going to happen every fucking day of your life.
Right, totally.
Because people are a bunch of fucking assholes.
Yeah, and plus your body language says, be ruthless.
But, you know, out of everybody here today, you're the best at coming up on stage and dealing with people. Like, so people want to like you when you get up there. You know, it's just like, it's 90s, it's 60 seconds, it's hard. I don't know if you'd open with that.
What nationality are you?
Half black, half white on a good day.
What does that mean on a good day?
There's no bad days.
By the way, this.
That is the worst catchphrase I've ever heard in my entire life. I don't know how often you use that I'm sure you get asked a lot what nationality you are. If you do that on a good day thing every time, that's unbearable. There's one thing you could take from this appearance tonight, it would definitely be that. I mean, that's an offstage. That'll make nobody ever want to work with you again. Anybody who hears that, whether it be a comedian or an executive, they're like, I don't even want to be near this guy anymore. I'm half black, half white on a good day. I mean, you put them all in position to go, well, what do you mean? And then you go, there's no bad days. I mean, that's just ridiculous. It's like poorly written dialogue in a shitty movie. Like the dialogue in an already shitty movie where your expectations are so low already. You're like,
it worked in the mirror. That's what happened.
Yeah, you're half
You got it!
Loser.
Kyle Henson, everybody. There you go. Take that with you.
Kyle, you're funny.
I got heckled. I was doing a late night Fallout a few nights ago in the original room downstairs. It was like 2:05 in the morning. This is a true story.
That's usually about an hour before I go up.
But I'm doing a spot. There's like 6 drunk people in the room. One guy's super drunk, heckling me, sitting off to the side. And I'm laying into him because he's heckling me, and I'm laying into him. And he goes, remember, he's sitting off to the side, and I'm doing stand-up facing straight out. And he goes, I don't need to take this from you, man. You've only got one ear. To which I responded, still looking straight up, that's because you're looking at one side of my face. It was an unbelievable highlight of my career.
By the way, I think we set the record for most TI looking like guys in one place.
Maybach music.
Yeah.
I got the whole group up there. Oh yeah, there's No Chains. Kanye Worst. I love it. The whole crew. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Up next, Paul Aaliyah. Oh shit! He gave us the guns as he came up.
You gave him the guns. You guys have a Catholic Arab from Iraq? Yeah, I'm like a white running back. You know, there's just I'm like a straight theater major. There's just my family's from Iraq, and my dad does understand English that well. You know, he just knows some words, being like awesome, dude, love, figure about 3:30. You know, some of those words. But when I was a kid, I loved doing comedy, you know, so I used to tell my dad jokes. So the first joke I told my dad, I was like, Dad, I was watching the news lately, and apparently some guy pickpocketed a midget. How can someone stoop so low? You know, this is my dad's reaction. My dad was like this. Oh. Bull. jokes hurt my eyes. Okay, you are going to law school, not competition. Hey, let me tell you a joke. An Arab goes to LA to do comedy. That's the joke.
That's the joke! Praise Paul, thanks, guys. Okay, I gotta just say right off the bat, there's something about you that I just love to hate. I mean, you are like the type of guy that's just my arch nemesis. Like, there's just something. I mean, it's unbearable. Really, there's just certain types of young comedians. It's like they try. It's like not they try. It's whether they're trying or they just are as like this. Like there's this thing when I don't think anybody talks like that in real life, but I see everybody doing this trickery, and it's like. And this is not off material. I'm just talking about first impressions, basically.
Well, right. So you're not saying his material sucks. You're saying he sucks.
I mean, I hadn't gotten to that part yet. No, I mean, it wasn't horrendous, but I mean,
You're saying his material has a chance, but he's fucked.
There is not a Middle Eastern comedian that I've ever heard that doesn't have a joke about telling their dad a joke and about how serious they are, and they don't laugh, and then the dad tells a joke that, get a job.
Right.
I mean, it is just, you could do better than that. It doesn't match what you're pushing out there.
I think he was up on the leg surfing for a moment with the midget and how can you stoop that low. And then when he went into the father, he was on the wave, but he just fell off the wave. It was okay. It was right there. He can finish.
This is my nightmare. Just getting comedy tips from a guy who had a fucking suit. That's what's wrong with comedy. Everybody thinks they're a fucking master at it.
It is easy to sit here and judge. You're right. It is. It is easy to just, somebody comes up on stage and just sit back and criticize.
Right. I get why. How long you been doing comedy?
2 years.
2 years.
It's my first time doing a minute.
Okay.
No. And don't take what I'm saying as, don't take it hard on yourself. It's just a part of the show. And, I was just being on, it's just, I don't know. It's hard to explain the feeling that I get. There's certain people. How old are you?
25.
25.
Listen.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years.
2 years. Right.
Is it when he goes into that,
I wonder what it is.
Robert De Niro stuff where he's like kind of
Any comedian that does this thing a lot, like where they have to keep your not even have to, where they keep your attention by doing this shit, and if you listen to the words, it's just really not that like.
Are you an actor?
Yeah.
That's why.
Oh, of course, that's where
There you go.
It's always that.
Okay, I get what you guys are saying. There's some truth to that. But I know where that material would kill, and that be like, in the Axis of Evil and stuff like that. And this town loves that shit.
Right. Right, absolutely.
I get where you're coming from and why you're doing that.
Right.
But I think you're going to find that is a limited art. I don't know why. I think, did that story really happen?
Very similar, yes. When I first came out to LA, I told my dad that joke. He was like, it's so stupid. Like,
when it's more performing than it is an attempt at being funny,
it takes away from what's really going on.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
I had some jokes that had elements of acting. There's some jokes that are just like bullshit about girls or LA. Shit like that.
I think, I got what you, I got it. Because, I grew up with all the guys who are now the big Arab comics. And, we've heard everything before. I would like to have, more of personal stuff to you than that stuff. I think that, it's a great starter. But I think that, if everything you're saying about it is true, is that you could go with some real fucking original shit that would blow everybody's minds.
Right.
Because you got to stand out, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, here's the thing, guys. You can do stuff that gets laughs in a room, and that's fine. Because it's a quick rise to the middle. And you're just going to be stuck in the fucking middle. That's all that's going to happen. You're just going to hey, dude, I'm moving so fast because everyone's and you're doing nothing original, and you just get to the middle, and you go fucking nowhere.
So true.
You know what, man? If you're going to fail big. Why don't you fail big, then fucking succeed a little? That's all I'm saying, man.
So true.
So that stuff's great, man, and I get it. Because you're going to audition for some fucking progressive piece of shit casting director who's secretly fucking racist and hates fucking everybody because no one would fuck her in high school, okay? And you're gonna do that stuff, she's gonna love it because she doesn't have to fucking think. But you're never gonna be able to go anywhere farther. Do you want to be fucking great? Then you gotta do greatness. You gotta go out there and fucking fail. You know, that shit would have killed in the Arabian Nights show. Here with these fucking soulless motherfuckers, they want a fucking piece of your soul, man. You gotta go out there and give them something real, you know what I'm saying? And I get what you're doing, but if you want to go far, you gotta give them something different.
Yeah.
Come back next week, some more shit.
There you go. Sign up again. Hallelujah. At Hallelujah123 on Twitter. If you're listening out there.
By the way, just to let you know where I'm coming from, today I cried in my mirror thinking about blowing my brains out. So take everything with a grain of salt.
It will happen soon.
It will.
That was great what you just said. I mean, that's really a breakthrough part of this. That's an amazing topic you just hit about working their way to the middle.
I see it happen 1,000 times.
People that perform more than they're being funny will get those are those people that get one spot on Conan or whatever, and then maybe the half-hour special. They can churn out 22 minutes of that, but it's people like that you never see again. Like you have to have something that people can love about you.
I remember
Always. Okay, go on, Patriot.
Really let go.
Right.
Who's he securing you from? Empty chairs? What is this?
Well,
one thing that's interesting is it's finding your voice. That's something that took a long time to do. Like, because I used to kind of have a character that was just an over-exaggerated version of me. I even once had a version that was like an urban version of me where I was just trying to be like MC Chris, which is this like white rapper. I was just like, hey guys, what's going on? You know, like a Zia Saria, you know, that dude, whatever his name is. I was just like that guy.
Who?
It's a sneeze, a snarl, whatever the fuck that. But I just to mix it up because I was like, you know what? I just gonna why not? I'm gonna try it. And then it took me a long time to actually just go on stage and be like, all right, I'm just acting like I'm talking to my friend.
And one of the only ways to really be able to even find that is to just take chances. It's better to eat shit than have been half-patty. In fact, it was this room really in which this room has a special place in my heart because this is where I made that breakthrough of, oh my God, because I was working here. And before then, or back then at the time, I could just hustle up here. I was opening up every belly room show. I mean, I was doing 2 or 3 spots a night here. It was unbelievable because they weren't giving spots out to, it was just something that I was doing. I was going, hey, start your show 5 minutes early. I'll warm up the room and then I'll bring your host up. And everybody, why wouldn't you do that? Right? So I did it all the time. And it was through all those every night, which I'm like, holy shit, if I just get one little thing out of fucking taking a million chances, that's a keeper.
That's
all of those add up.
Can't be afraid to fail, man.
It's crazy.
Can't be afraid to fail. Here's how I think. Slow clap on that one. Here's what I think about comedy. I've said this before, and I think there's 2 kind of comics out there, and I'm not judging either one. They are what they are. I don't think one's better than the other. There are 2 kinds of comics. There's clowns.
says, camel drivers. All camel drivers are the shut. They should all be sweet sauce and sour the life. And what's the other issue? Camel drivers drive this. So it says, we work in my road, making all of us sort of, I can get the tank of road, making all of the it says, those camel drivers are all the shut. Why? Rashi. Road making all of the people that come down to the bus and come out with the same thing. Rashi says, the nature of life. They don't look good. The majority of them are sharing. Righteous people. Why? They should worship says, camel drivers, they're always shut. Why? You took it as a camel day, so they experience the sauce and share. Camel drivers, that is why? They're real believers. Because they have to be, because they have to be apostles, so it's not that's right? If you have to rely on Christ, you want to feel civilization here, you realize how fragile life is. So ask the Ashba. What's the other thing? How do you reconcile these two components? Are the camel drivers who shut it, or are they cheering? Or drive the Ashba? Ashba says something else. Shakar in itself tells us well. Sha'abasi, the Gabi, the Shalash Masbi, Sarah. When Shabbat broke my happy mother to the tribe. In reality, simple. When it comes to Kashkasa, so the Gamma, when I shot, they also, the Gabi, Shabbat, in the Shabbat, so Rashi says it's very simple. They are shut in one area and Sadiq in another area. So they're shut with this issue of what's Sallallahu. But they're tzaddikim because they had incredible not because of something they petitioned God with a broken heart and incredible. They shot Loras and Sadiq and Russia. Ava that happened more or less as 400 places. So let's say what Rashi introduces to us is being Sadiq in Russia is not absolutely state. If you ask me any given moment, like, am I a tzaddik in Russia? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Yes, I'm tzaddik. I'm not a Russia. I'm inside certain areas, and I'm a Russia. Life lessons. Being inside the Russia is not absolute state. It's not put up on, or the girls and shoes. Almost no one puts it it's regularly like us. Don't fit into the stereotypes. And my dad would go to Russia. First of all, it depends on the day. Second of all, it depends on the hour. And even in the same hour, like all the areas, there are areas that people bring in, and then there are areas that are without reality. So, what is that? My standards. Who am I? Something really developing of this rational. He said, at the end of the day, no people can be shutted and be shaded. In the same breath, I happen to say that. Be shut in this area, shaded in this area. And it's not a conversation. It's a dialogue. It's a conversation. It's a balance. It's two words. Inside of it. What is that? What is my food matter for if I know that I'm a Russia and it's what is that? Spiritual services, that's not true. That's not true. Everyone is this dialogue. Everyone is this balance. And yes, I get sometimes listening to your life. Some things we inside. Certain areas might be even though I know but unfortunately, what's happening over today? You pick up now again, at least to see something gets this stuff. Concept. Private expression is still a sentence. There is a national dimension from the world.
Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Malchuto Le'olam.
But it's technically transgressed. So think about this for a second. Torah says, "Osita l'cha sheva." What kind of sheva is worship? That we didn't have the desire for it, but we were silent, silent. It became an action. Right? And listen, truly, what is right? But it's one of the areas of morality. There are so many types of restricted relationships which other desires go. So which means even within the same area, the same prohibitions, I can get silence. So the Catholic said to us, "Look, this is very good life. I said, Sadik, and I met also the other. Simultaneously, Sadik and Russia. He's looking at something says, this idea, the England said, Hashi, Sadik, Dr. Abdullah, God, the Nazi Shire, Russia, and this idea that in one area I can be treated as South. Right? Even though in many other areas, they are like Russia, there has a crash, but we push up the What's over here? What's over here? What's over here? What's actually it's not what they're doing. It's not what they're doing. I want to start that up. Also, we just point out that this is preventing the life that a person can say he's savage in the Russian state of the same savage is a very absent term. So savage refers to as much as I want a relationship. So the certain areas are like Zadig, the certain areas are Russia, certain areas the Zadig, the type of work, the desire work, the shyness work, I don't do it. I don't struggle with it, I don't stumble with it, I don't desire it, I'm inside of those areas. Other areas I transgress. After a state of transgression, but again, like Tshuva, we have a heart of Tshuva. What is the person? About this, what's up? That a person activate is different than a person. It never seems one person.
What's going on? Yes, ma'am. What happened in Socialize? Oh, my computer needs to be refreshed there. I'll be in there in a second.
This is my reality. This is something I would pretend for the rest of my life. It's my reality. I might go. Because my struggles.
How was that one?
That's it.
Oh, I've been banned everywhere, Mr. Clarence. I'm not sure about Chill Lounge. Okie doke. All right. Alright, yeah, check it out. See if it's cool. I'm gonna teach my class. I'm gonna sleep because I haven't slept yet. That's okay. Jewish mysticism, so Kabbalah. Alright, Mr. Grace, I'm gonna mute myself. I'll be back in an hour. What up, sluts? It's 25th of Nissan 5786, Sunday, April 12th. I've been doing this shit for 107 days. Tired. Sometimes my legs become chafed from walking or just having a big dong. Really? Yeah, just flopping around. Really? Perhaps. 3761, the creation of the world, the birth of Adam and Eve, Chava. 3631, 137, son of Adam was born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth was born. We gotta do this stupid ass fucking shit. Rukatata Nine Makoma Shika Shama with Mrs. Rockfit Savannah Al Safaraka Omer. Blessed are you, Shema, God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with the Omer. Blessed are you, Shema, God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the counting of the Omer. Today is 11 days, which is 1 week and 4 days of the Omer. Really? Yeah. I'm gonna have to bathe one of these days. Really? Yeah. Why? I'm ripe. Really? Yeah. I got my fucking Twitter account banned. I got one of my YouTube accounts banned. It's bullshit. Yo, dog. Sucks. Yo. Dog. My little bitch. Wah, wah. Ba-ba. Wah, wah. Ba-ba. Wah, wah. Ba-ba. Wah, wah. Dog, I was in a deep sleep and then this fucking alarm went off. It was the worst. I was like, what in the fuck is that alarm? worst. What is this bullshit? Alright. I just keep putting out press releases. I'm like fucking like Mary Tyler Moore's place. That's firing these things out. Really? Why? I mean, why not? They're not stopping me, and if they do, fuck them. Just create a new account, son. And then it programs AI with whatever I wanted to say. It's fucking brilliant. I could be like, "Ah, man, I'm Superman," and be like, "Oh, Rabbi Rothschild is Superman." Thanks, dog. Really? Oh, dog, maybe I might. I'm thinking about it. Really? Maybe. Maybe Rabbi Rothschild really is Superman. Really? Are you from Krypton? From your mom's house, bitch. Really? Really, Lily? Who's Lily? Who the fuck is Lily? I've been up all night, and my butt is hot. This shit is the worst. Come on, you little bitch. I've got this little thing of fat behind my head. Really? Really, Lily? What is this shit? This is the worst. I'm gonna do a press release. We're 100 days into Kabbalah. Really? Yeah, I think we're gonna be like, dog. For the first, I don't know, 10 of them, they're on Instagram, and you're just pissed the whole time. The next 60, all you do is fucking read from the Chabad website, and we've been watching this fucking YouTube video for a month. I'd be like, and it's the best Kabbalah class in which you've ever been. And they'd be like, yeah, that's pretty sick. Really? Yeah, dog. What have you learned? I'm sicker than everybody. You learned that? No, I knew that. This reinforced it. Oh, don't be a bitch. This shit sucks. I said it did. Come on. Are you fucking serious? I'm Dr. Justin Sledge. I'm the most boring motherfucker of all time. Really? Yeah. For Rizzy? No, he's cool. What would you tell him? Your class is really great. It's so great that I watched it not once in a row, not twice in a row, but I might continue to just fucking watch it. Really? Why? Because it's fucking easier than reading a bunch of Yiddish bullshit. If this shit continues to, what do you call that when it goes like this? It just goes like this. Load? No, there's another word for it. Q? No. Quay? No. Dog, there's a name for it. What's it called? Buffering. If this bitch continues to buffer, just keeps going like that. Some rabbits and just treating her fucking guts like a fucking washing machine. Are you serious? This is the worst. Breaking news: Rabbi Rothschild surpasses 100 days of Kabbalistic teaching. Really? Yeah, that's pretty good though. Really? This guy only did it. He didn't even do it once, too.
And welcome to Esoterica.
His class was weekly.
We explore the arcane
Night,
in
daily.
history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection. And hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy, by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. All right, folks, welcome back. Some more Shabbatites v. excitement. We're really going to get into some of the more technical stuff around Shabbatites v. And we're going to talk about how what was at some level a very fringe movement became a dominant movement in the Jewish world in the middle of the 16th, 17th century. And eventually how you would think that the death of Shabbatai and the death of his prophet Nathan of Gaza would have spelled the end for the entire movement. But as you probably know, dying is not really an impediment for messiahs. Messiahs die all the time, and their believers keep on believing in them as if nothing happened, whether it's Jesus of Nazareth or Menachem Mendel Schneerson of blessed memory. People continue to believe in their messiah's death is just a speed bump on the way to eternity. And so we'll turn to that and how the Shabbatian movement continued after Shabbatai's death, and how it thrived all the way probably at least into the 1880s and maybe even later than that, especially in Turkey, although we don't know what its status is these days in Turkey. So what is the recap for tonight? Well, the recap is there was a guy in the 17th century that believed he was the Messiah, and so did half the world's Jews. That's the recap. There was a guy, Shabbatai Tzvi, who was declared a Messiah by a relatively minor Kabbalist and healer in Gaza, Nathan of Gaza, Nosson Gazati, and he was declared Messiah in 1665, although he had messianic pretensions as early as 1648. And between 1665 and 1666, half of the world's Jews seemed to have accepted his messianic claims. And this is evidenced by
The most classic example of the evidence for this is the prayer books that get printed. The prayer books that have pictures of Shabbatai Tzvi in them. The prayer books that have prayers for Shabbatai Tzvi. The letters that come over and over again from major rabbinical figures all over the Jewish world that affirm belief in Shabbatai Tzvi as the Messiah. And we talked a bit last time about the life of Shabbatai Tzvi, the sort of the ups and downs of his life, of Nathan Gaza and things like this. So we talked a bit about the life and times of Shabbatai Tzvi, but what we didn't get into last time is exactly how he's supposed to be the Messiah. How does that work exactly? Right? So what exactly does it mean to say that Shabbatai Tzvi was the Messiah? And how this dovetails in a really important way as a part of our discussions here on Kabbalah is that one can only understand the messianic claims of Shabbatai Tzvi or of Nathan of Gaza by understanding how that was justified. And that was justified by Kabbalah, basically. It was justified, it was underwritten by the Kabbalah. The Kabbalah enabled Nathan of Gaza and at some level Shabbatai Tzvi to develop this messianic story that allowed Shabbatai Tzvi to claim that he was the Messiah and for Nathan of Gaza to greatly popularize his messianic claims. Now, there's a couple of things to know that are important about Shabbatai Tzvi and Nathan of Gaza, his prophet, and how they're quite different in terms of their relationship to Kabbalah. The first thing that's really important to know is that they don't really have the same education. Shabbatai Tzvi is kind of a yeshiva dropout. He's very talented. He's very smart, and of course, he's very charismatic, more charismatic than anything else.
We saw this one.
But Shabbatai Tzvi doesn't have a very strong grasp on Kabbalah. He certainly knows the Zohar very well. We know that. He's been studying the Zohar since he was a teenager. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism mysticism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Folks, so let's just review a bit about Shabbatai Tzvi, and let's move past Shabbatai. We spent enough time on this guy. As you can see, he's there on the left, and I think as I mentioned a minute ago, this is a depiction from life. This is what he probably looked like. It's actually pretty difficult to underplay the disaster that was Shabbatianism. We're talking about a movement that basically began in 1666 and didn't end until 1880s, probably. We're talking about a movement, sort of mobile disaster inside of Judaism that led people to believe that abandoning Judaism was part of their salvation. I can't really articulate how much of a disaster that is. When people believe that converting to a religion that hates them, that actively is seeking their conversion to destroy their identity, that's a disaster. It's really a disaster. Now, when an individual Jew decides to convert, when an individual Jew decides to leave Judaism for reasons of conscience, that's their business and that's their right. Every Jew should be allowed to convert to whatever religion they find they see fit. But the truth of the matter is, these people weren't converting because of a choice they were making on their own. They were converted because they were being led by people who delusionally believed in their messianic prowess and their messianic message. So in that way, I do see this as a kind of moving disaster, a train wreck that stretched over 2 centuries, basically. And Frankism was especially bad. We're talking about a situation where Jews have been systematically repressed for centuries in Poland, and then they were brought by the thousands into Catholicism. And as you can imagine, the moment they converted into Catholicism and ditto when they converted into Islam, converting back was not an easy thing. We should not forget that converting back out of Islam, you can get the death penalty. That's apostasy. That's a death penalty case. And of course, no one has to remind anyone about the horrors of the Spanish Inquisition. Converting to Catholicism and then trying to convert back, it's not going to happen. This is a one-way street, and Frankism and Shabbatianism were a disaster in many ways for thousands of Jews over the course of a couple of centuries. And I think these should be considered forced conversions of a certain kind because they were predicated on the idea of some apocalyptic tension. Things are ultimately going to come to an end really fast. And that never materialized. The end just got delayed and delayed and delayed. And secondly, the reasons why these conversions from Judaism to Catholicism or Islam, the mystical jibber-jabber that underwrote them constantly changed. It was never systematic. There was never any spelled-out theory about why this is supposed to happen and how it's supposed to work. You have a bunch of charismatic men at the center of this movement who benefit greatly from these conversions. Frank benefited greatly. Shabbatai, in his own way, also benefited. And this is a situation where I think these people were led into conversions that were, I think, forced by the charismatic of that movement. In the same way that I don't think the people at Jonestown killed themselves. I think they were murdered by Jim Jones. I refuse to characterize what happened in Jonestown as mass suicide. That was mass murder precipitated by Jim Jones. And so I think that in many ways these conversions were forced by the charisma at some level of these leaders. And to be clear, an argument can be made, and I would make the argument that this is what happens when mysticism goes off the rails. This is what happens when rationalism is abandoned. This is what happens when you allow emotion and you allow fervor and mystical beliefs that you don't really understand to basically run ramshot. And at the end of the day, I'm very sympathetic to mysticism. I'm very sympathetic in many ways to Kabbalah. But this is the gutter of Kabbalah. It is mass conversions, and it is the disaster of the Shabbati movement. Now, what's interesting about that is that given this disaster, given the extraordinary disappointment of the Shabbati movement, given the mass conversions that followed in the wake of Shabbatai and Frankism, Kabbalah kind of got off with a light touch. Kabbalah survived. You would think that after all this, many people who had been who had seen the dangers of what Kabbalah could do. What Kabbalah could do unchecked would just abandon it. They said this whole Kabbalistic thing, this entire thing has led us into the gutter of mass conversion. We need to abandon this idea. This idea is toxic and it's dangerous. Well, they did realize it was dangerous. That's to be sure. We'll talk about that more tonight. They did realize it was dangerous, and they made safeguards. They put rails on the system to ensure that it did not go off the rails like this again. And yet, Kabbalah survived. It really got off with a pretty light touch, actually. And I think that part of the reason why is because the Shabbatian movement, you can imagine, I always imagine the Shabbatian movement as coming in like a wave. There's this huge Shabbatian wave that comes in like the tide, and then when the tide comes out, all this beautiful soil is left behind, but the water's gone. Shabbatai is the water coming in, bringing in the beautiful silt that will help to grow the new things, and then Shabbatai leaves. And what's left behind is the black earth that will ultimately grow new things. So in many ways, the scholarship of a previous generation argued that Kabbalah made Shabbatai possible. I don't think that's true. I think that actually Shabbatai made Kabbalah possible. And I think that relationship is why Kabbalah is going to survive. Because the Kabbalah is so much more sophisticated, it's so much more deep, it's so much more rich than Shabbatai Tzvi and the Frankists, who only ever really, aside from Nathan of Gaza, who only really ever developed the most thin, superficial, self-serving, apocalyptic version of Kabbalah that was engineered basically to deify them. And at the end of the day, the Kabbalah that they rode in on was a pretty crap Kabbalah. With the exception of Nathan of Gaza, who I think was a very profound and deep Kabbalist. I will give that to Nathan of Gaza. But Shabbatai himself, Frank, they were never deep Kabbalists, and they were never really actually, I think, about the Kabbalistic life. I think at the end of the day, they were about themselves, and their actions proved it. And when they left, the Kabbalah could stand on its own, because it didn't need them. It existed before them. It was deeper and richer than they could have possibly imagined. And thank God, in many ways, it survived them, and it thrived. So tonight we talk about the Kabbalah in the aftermath of Shabbatai. And what I want to really drive home about this is I don't want to talk about this as post-Shabbatian Kabbalah, because Shabbatai Tzvi and the Frankist movement and all that stuff that we've been talking about, that's an aberration. And it was sort of like a night where it was like a bender. You know, everyone went on a bender. They went to New Orleans. They got trashed. They did all the things, and they went back to their homes, and they shook off the bender. And so you can think about the Shabbatian movement as kind of a big bender. They went to New Orleans, they went down there, they got trashed, did coke, and they did all the things. And then when they came back home, they straightened up, and it's over. And so I think of the Shabbatian movement as a kind of bender in the history of Judaism. So what happens in the immediate aftermath of 1666 when Shabbatai converts? Well, obviously the first thing that we've already talked about, there are people who are diehard believers who do everything they can to convince themselves using every tool they have in Kabbalah and Torah to convince themselves that Shabbatai Tzvi is the Messiah, no matter what. No matter if he apostatizes, no matter if he dies, no matter if the movement splits into three groups, no matter if they all have to convert to Catholicism, there's always someone out there willing to do the work of trying to convince anyone that this is true. And there are diehards in every religion, there are diehards in almost every belief system, and no matter what happens, they will convince themselves of what they want to believe. That's one camp. We spend a lot of time talking about them. They're out there. They're going to be out there until the 1880s, probably. Also, in the immediate aftermath of 1666, there were a ton of people who realized that this was a catastrophe. They were people who believed in Shabbatai. And in 1666, when he apostatized, they realized, oh man, this was really bad. And what's also critically important about this is that the people who, at the very beginning of this, who realized this was a disaster, people like Menachem in Israel, those people who knew from the very beginning this was going to be a crazy thing, never did the told you so moment, so far as I know. From what I know in the history of Judaism, there's never a major I told you so moment, where people gloat and people say, I told you so, and you can go jump in a river, you believed in this guy, and now you're barking back in the trees, you're barking back up my tree trying to get back in synagogue, and you were happy to pray to this idiot, and now he's abandoned you, and now what? You can go somewhere else, go be Christian. What's incredible is the Jews and the rabbis who had seen people make this mistake welcome them back. And to my knowledge, I don't see the told you so moment. They just didn't do that. They were very magnanimous, and they began to do the work. And what was the work? The work was, let's just pretend this never happened, right? Let's just pretend this never happened. So what did they do? The second camp, the people that realized it was a disaster, they went back to doing what they were doing before Shabtai. They went back to the intellectual labor of trying to make Kabbalah work. That is to say, systematizing it. Trying to figure out how that Lurianic Kabbalah lines up with the Cordovera Kabbalah. They went back to
Dude, the bus drivers went crazy over this.
Kabbalah
Then it got
in a
banned.
pretty systematic and careful way. Now, that's not to say that they just ignored it completely. They realized that something inside of Lurianic Kabbalah, something inside of the Kabbalistic impulse was dangerous. Because it had gone off the rails, folks. It had gone off the rails, crazy off the rails. And so they began slowly to think about how to implement safeguards to prevent this from happening again. This could have led to real serious problems. Can you imagine what would have happened if all those Jews would have got on those boats and began to sail into the Mediterranean to reach Palestine? It could have been terrifying. Tens of thousands of Jews could have died. They could have been denied entry into the Ottoman Empire. And who knows what would have happened? They're going to sail back to Spain? They're going to arrive as refugees in Christian Europe? This could have been much, much, much worse than it was. And in fact, it's actually very lucky that it was only as bad as it was. So the rabbis began very carefully beginning the problem of beginning the business of putting bumpers, basically, on the Kabbalah to prevent it from going off the rails again. And what do those bumpers look like? The main thing is, public Kabbalistic teachings, especially advanced Kabbalah, just stop. They just stop. You just cannot teach people quantum mechanics if they don't understand Newtonian physics. You just can't. You cannot teach people how to weld if they've never held a hammer before. You have to, you just cannot deliver these incredibly complex Kabbalistic ideas, which are incredibly easy to misinterpret, to a population of people who basically just don't even have a Torah knowledge. Especially people who've been living in Christian lands who had only recently converted back to Judaism. So they cease teaching Kabbalah publicly. They cease teaching it publicly. Now I know that makes many of us grin. That makes many of us think, oh, these elitists, how dare they hide this? Well, you got to put yourself in their shoes. These people were playing, it's like toddlers playing with fire. These people were not prepared to deal with this, and they were able to be convinced of something basically insane. Because they had heard these crazy Kabbalistic ideas, and they were able to basically convince themselves. So what ends up happening is that the first thing is that public Kabbalah teaching begins to withdraw, especially technical stuff. Then a creeping kind of legalism begins to creep in, and that legalism takes the form of safeguards. You need to vet who can learn this stuff. And how do you vet? You vet them based on all kinds of other factors of stability. What do those things look like? That they're old enough. You don't teach a 13-year-old Kabbalah. You just shouldn't, according to this idea. You have to wait. How old? Maybe 40. And that was the number they settled on. And I bet folks have heard that number before. Well, do you want to teach Kabbalah to a bachelor? No, because a bachelor might get so crazily Kabbalistic that they're just married to God, and they don't want to actually get married to a woman or whatever, right? From a traditional perspective. So they need to be married. They need to have a job. They need to have kids. They need something anchoring them to this world. I've actually heard somewhere that Air Force pilots have to be married with kids or something like that because they don't want them getting in like $50 million, $30 million planes flying around. The idea is they need to be anchored in this world. You can go to the other world. You can go to the Kabbalistic Ein Sof. You can go to the Sephirot, fine. But you need something anchoring you to this world. You need a job. You need kids and a wife. You need family. You cannot just be Kabbalah. That's unhealthy. So they begin to try to implement things at the community level that ensure that people who aren't mentally ill, people who aren't drunks, people who are they have other kinds of things that are anchored in the world. Now again, does that sound elitist to you? Maybe it does sound elitist. But is it reasonable? I think it's reasonable. Is it reasonable in just what happened with Shafak's feet? It's very reasonable. I think it's very eminently reasonable. So again, I think it's not a bizarre idea. Third, there is a shift away in Kabbalah, away from cosmological speculation. That cosmological stuff has led to bizarre ideas about how the world got created, how Messiah became implanted in the world, like we talked about last time with the Drush Tanaim, the dragons. And Messianic speculation just is ground to a halt. That's over. We're just not going to do Messianic speculation. By the way, that's a return to Talmud. Talmud is very clear. The Talmud says do not speculate about the beginning, do not speculate about the end. Speculate about now. Right? Speculate about now. Don't deal with Maaseh Bereshit, and do not deal with the end of the world. Deal with now. That's a return to very Orthodox Judaism. And we're going to see that when we get to Hasidism in a minute, Hasidism is the epitome of mystification, the mysticism of the now. Hasidism says the now, the now, the now, the now. What is happening right in front of your face, the literal thing, the world you're living in right now is more mystically important than what happened back then and what's going to happen later. And so Hasidism is going to pioneer the mysticism of the now. And so they really take this into great heights, and it represents part of the enormous genius of Hasidism. So there's a shift. And what does this shift look like? There's a shift away from what's going on out here. Right? Because trying to figure out what's going on out here, that was dangerous. So what's the shift? The shift is into here. The shift is into here. Right? The shift is into the mind and into the heart. It's about personal piety. And so it's all about fixing you. We are not focusing our attention on trying to become Messiah anymore. That was a disaster. We're done with that. What do? We now focus our attention on our inner piety. And so the shift in the Kabbalistic language is now toward inner tikkun. Not messianic saving the world stuff. It's about saving you and your community. And that's when intense piety comes in the form of these things we'll talk about in a minute, this idea of kavanot, intense spiritual concentration, and following Jewish law very scrupulously. Remember, part of what people were very upset about with Shabbat Tzvi and the Shabbati movement was the rejection of Jewish law. And so what ends up happening is that Jewish law becomes front and center, just like it was early on. Remember, the Zohar is highly legal. The Zohar never said you needed to abandon the law. In fact, the Zohar is very clear that the law, that Kabbalah without the Jewish law, without Kabbalah, without Halakha, is incoherent. And so, in many ways, the post-Shabbatian movement is a return to Kabbalah at its roots. It's exactly divorcing Kabbalah from Halakha. That was a disaster in the mind of these Kabbalists. I tend to agree. And so, this movement is a return back to the old school days of Kabbalah. So, at the end of the day, Kabbalah will endure. Thank God. It deserves to endure. It should not have been, and thank God it wasn't thrown out with the baby with the bathwater. Right? I'm glad, very glad of that. But we have to admit that I think the kind of safeguards that get put on Kabbalah in the aftermath of all this are not unreasonable. What's also important about this is this story sometimes gets told from a super Eurocentric perspective. Surprise, Eurocentrism, here it is. The truth of the matter also is that Kabbalistic centers are also appearing all over the Jewish world. In many places in which Shabbatianism really never took a big hold. And those places are going to be places like Morocco, places like Yemen, although Shabbatianism was very popular in Yemen and Morocco, Kurdistan, northern Iraq, Aleppo and Baghdad, also in Jerusalem. Jerusalem, you'll remember, was a holdout. Jerusalem condemned Shabbatianism from the very beginning. So these centers in the Arab world, not in the European world, are going to be the first to come back online, and they're going to begin producing an enormous amount of Kabbalistic literature. Now, the sad truth of that is that a lot of that literature has been lost, especially as Jews fled Arab lands, were expelled from Arab lands in the 1950s. A lot of that literature has been lost, and most of it, to my knowledge, remains manuscript. When I say manuscript, I mean handwritten books from the 16th century, 17th century. So there's not even printed editions of these books. But we know, and I know this because of other scholars who sort of surveyed the literature, there is a mountain of Kabbalistic literature out there, heavily working on systematizing Lurianic Kabbalah at this time. One of the real interesting personalities that appears in all this is Athna Barzani. Athna Barzani is probably the first woman rabbi that we know of. Like someone who actually may have really held that title. and she was a Kabbalist, and she seems to have had supernatural powers. She lived in Kurdistan, in what is now northern Iran, and her father was very charismatic, and he died, and there was no one basically to take his place because he was just such a macher, and the only person that qualified was his daughter. And so by default, his daughter took his place, and Atta Barzani becomes basically, I think, the world's first real female rabbi, and she's an active Kabbalist. There's a great children's book about her too, by the way. I don't know if folks have seen the children's book. It just came out recently. So there's a children's book about her. I can look it up if folks want to look at it. But it's really neat. She's just a really incredible character. She's just a really incredible character. Powerful woman living in Kurdistan. And I think, again, it's worth mentioning that we have one of the few women Kabbalists of this time that we can name. So I just want to make sure to name Athas Barzani. There are two major centers that emerge in this period in the world of Kabbalah. One in Jerusalem and one in what is now Poland. What is now Poland? That's already sort of the world's dividing again. Poland's going to be a center of Jewish life, of course, and Jerusalem will be as well. The first one is Beit El, the House of God. It was founded by Yemenite Kabbalists, right? We haven't talked much about Yemenite Kabbalists. There were tons of Yemenite Kabbalists. Beit El was founded by probably one of the most erudite Kabbalists of his day. I would say he's probably the most erudite Kabbalist of his day, Shalom Mizrahi Sharabi. And Sharabi's physical school, the actual school that he taught in, survived all the way to the 1920s. It was only destroyed in an earthquake in Jerusalem. You could have gone there in the 1920s. The physical school was still there. And Kabbalists in his school were still alive as late as 1969. He had one of the longest Kabbalistic universities, basically, in the world. And so, again, so much of the way we're taught Kabbalah is so Eurocentric. But the truth of the matter is, this is a Mizrahi Jew, Yemenite Jew, running one of the longest functioning Kabbalistic schools in Jerusalem. So he died in 1777, and his Kabbalah becomes very important. Now, the main thing that they do in the school of Beit El is that it's social and it's theoretical. The first thing they do is they turn their attention exclusively to Lurianic Kabbalah. They are probably the principal systematizers of Lurianic Kabbalah in this period. The main systematizers of these ideas. And what they systematize it around is the use of kavanot. And these kavanot, I know we use the word kavanot now as kind of things to meditate upon, but another way of thinking of kavanot, at least in this Kabbalistic sense, is to think of them as foci of spiritual concentration. Imagine one's soul as a kind of light, and that in order to gain the infinite access to the infinite light of the Godhead, you have to focus it, just like a radio wave, or any other kind of thing. If you have unfocused energy, it doesn't do anything. It's only by focusing that energy, that focusing that spiritual energy, that you kind of get on the wavelength of God. I know it sounds super New Agey, but there's a reason why they use New Agey people use the metaphors they do. They're not bad metaphors. And the idea is that you have this wild energy, this wild spiritual energy, and you have to focus it, and you focus it in prayer. Prayer is the lens that focuses this energy, and that the way that you focus it, the lens of prayer is focused using these kavanot. And Sharabi's Siddur, which has been published, you can get his Siddur. It's in Hebrew, and his Siddur includes hundreds of these kavanot. And these kavanot are sort of like micro adjustments of your soul to focus your soul during prayer on various aspects of correcting and repairing and shaping your inner life. How exactly you want to connect to God or connect to the various aspects of the Sefirot, how you want to comport your soul as it reaches up into the spiritual and supernal world. And so it's through these kavanot, these very complicated kavanot, which were actually written down. You had to memorize them. They were exams. They're kavanot exams. You had to know how to match the exams up, apparently. This was a very rigorous school of Kabbalah. But notice here again, it's about the interior life of the Kabbalist. It's not about some other stuff. It's about learning to focus your spiritual being upon God in a radically sharp, defined, and focused way. What's interesting about the school is that two things that are interesting about it. One is that it was incredibly student teacher oriented, which is to say they did not teach this stuff publicly. You could not go listen to a lecture at Beit-El publicly. You had to be vetted in, you had to be tested, you had to be clear, you had to have incredible levels of education to even knock on the door. So this was a school that heavily prioritized a high level of rigorous Jewish life. So this is not just sort of fly-by-night people singing songs in Ladino and being hippies. You had to rigorously apply yourself to Judaism. You had to take exams. This is Kabbalah at its most spiritually athletic. Further, you had to sign basically an NDA. You could never teach this stuff publicly. And secondly, you had to sign a kind of a letter of agreement that you pledged yourself to the school of Beit-El and that you would pledge yourself for your entire life, and you had to pledge yourself in the world to come. So you had to pledge yourself, even in the world to come, that you would only study with other members of Beit-El in the world to come too. In the Beis Midrash, in Olam Haba, in the house of study in the world to come, Beit-El would be there, and you had to go study there. And so even the idea here is that you had to dedicate yourself to eternity to the school. And so again, a high level of rigor. And there were people still matriculating through Beit-El all the way through the early 20th century. And like I said, the last inheritor of the school of the Kavanot of Shalom Mizrahi Sharabi of blessed memory, he died in 1969. So this school lasted for centuries. The other major school appeared in Poland, right, in Brody, in what is now Poland, and this was known as the Klois. Right, Klois. So the Klois was much more like a spiritual fraternity. It wasn't an actual school in the sense of Beit-El, where you went to a place and learned. It was much more like a spiritual fraternity with various kinds of people moving through it, and more people sort of meeting in sort of a general organization of spirituality. I don't want to exactly compare it to the Freemasons, but it was something like a spiritual Kabbalistic fraternity. And it also focused heavily on Lurianic Kabbalah. Notice they're all hunkering down on Lurianic Kabbalah. That becomes the basic standard of Kabbalah for a minute. But the main thing you'll notice about this is it's primarily attracting Lithuanians. So those Lithuanian folks, as we'll see in a minute, are a bit more elitist, and they're much more intellectualist, right? So there's a high level of intellectualist elitism going on in the Lurianic world, or in the Lithuanian world. And with some exceptions, there are definitely Poles there too. But generally speaking, this is a much more heavily intellectualist form of Kabbalah. So the Jerusalemite school is much more prayer-oriented. The Polish school, the Klois, is much more intellectually oriented. They're much more interested in systematizing Kabbalah and really hammering out exactly a kind of systematic theology of Judaism that is basically Lurianic Kabbalah. Now, they do publish a lot of their works. We actually have a ton of works published by members of the Klois. So they did publish books. These books are very technical. I tried to look at some of them today in early Hebrew books, and I couldn't make hardly heads or tails of this stuff. And you have to, the level of Kabbalistic education, the level of Talmudic education, the level of these guys is through the roof. These are geniuses who are piling this stuff on. I was trying to read some of this stuff today. I was just, it's like quantum mechanics. I mean, it's just so high level. Their books do survive in early modern books. You can actually review them online if you want to. If you want to check them out. Like I said, I really struggled to make even 10, 15 sentences make sense to me. I barely could follow it. It's like it's like trying to review a Red Deleuze or some kind of crazy post-structuralist people. Reading that, although it's that challenging. Their works are also published, but there are no translations. There are no modern editions. I don't know if they've even been reprinted since then. And you're beginning to hear a common thing now, right? They only exist at this time. They've never been reprinted, and they've never been translated. The reason for that, actually, just very clearly, I'll go ahead and spoiler alert, tell you, it's the Holocaust. The Holocaust is the complete cultural interruption of Kabbalah. It amputates an entire people, not just from their families, but it amputates the people from their entire world. And basically, this stuff just gets abandoned. I mean, that's what happens when you flee for your life. You just can't save this stuff on the march to these terrible camps. So much of this literature has basically become orphaned, and it's going to take 3 generations of scholars to basically bring it back into Judaism. It's going to take at least that many. It is a monumental task. And this time period, by the way, I think, is probably some of the most sophisticated Kabbalist literature ever written. And it languishes in complete obscurity because there are just so few people with the skills to bring them into modernity. The Hebrew skills, the Kabbalah skills, Bible skills. It just doesn't exist. It just, the level of Kabbalist scholarship of this time, 1750s, 1800s, even into the 19th century, the level of Kabbalist scholarship was so high in Central Europe that it's never recovered. It's never, ever recovered. And it's going to take 100 years, 200 years probably, to recover, to get Kabbalist scholarship back up to where it was. This school is typically a bit more rationalistic. And when I say rationalistic, what I mean is they're intellectualists. For them, they're trying to systematize Kabbalah into a system of basically Jewish theology. They're trying to formulate a Jewish theology that makes sense. And for folks who know a little bit about the Litvish world, and you can probably tell I have a great deal of sympathy for the Litvish world. I much more heavily identify with the yeshivish Litvish world than I do the Hasidic world, although I still have a great admiration for the Hasidic world as well. But as you may know, folks who've studied some Talmud, the famous Brisker method emerges out of the Litvish world. The Brisker method is known to be, they compare it to balancing equations. It's like doing, it's like you ever balance chemical stuff in chemistry. It's like taking things apart at the molecular level. And so the Brisker method is infamous for its pill pool. It's nitpicking, making tiny disagreements and analyzing things in a tiny detail, as opposed to, how do we even apply all this? They don't care. They're like, no, we must very strictly understand every single logical relationship. And so this is the world that produced some of the greatest logic textbooks and Jewish logic, some of the greatest logic textbooks in halakha. The Litvish world is famous and infamous for this. And what this gives rise to is a heavily intellectualist culture and a heavily elitist culture. And as you might imagine, and again, when I say elitist, I mean that in both the good sense and the bad sense of that word. I mean that in the good sense that these are elite scholars. And again, when I say elite, I don't mean elite in just a bad way. These are some of the smartest Jews in the world working on Judaism. They are this is the Nobel Prize winners of Judaism working in Kabbalah and stuff. Now, that also gives them a sense that they're superior. They do see that these Amchite Jews, these poor Jews, these Polish Jews working in the fields in the shtetl who barely can read and scratch together an education to read a Siddur, they do think of themselves as somehow better. Not somehow, they're better. I mean, in the same way that I think a Nobel Prize winner is going to think a high school C student in physics. They're just not going to compare. They're just not going to compare. And there is an intellectualist, and I mean this now in the negative sense, an intellectualist milieu that develops in this Litvish world, where they really do believe that, poor, illiterate, bumpkin Jews, they can do their very best, and maybe they want to offend God. But can they really serve God? Can they understand God? Can they really do the heavy lifting of being a rigorous Jew? No, not really. Not really. They're never going to be really pious. They're going to have a middling piety at best. Sort of a pumpkin piety. And so this intellectualist elitist trend is going to take hold in Central Europe, especially among the Litvak schools. And again, that's not for me. I have a lot of sympathy for the Litvak schools, but that trend does take hold. And it's into that trend that Hasidism will emerge. Hasidism will emerge in that world. So Hasidism is an interesting kind of movement in lots of ways, obviously. The main thing that's interesting about it is that it is neither Shabbatian, although it bears a lot of similarity to Shabbatianism. We'll talk about that in a minute. So it seems to have preserved many of the attractive things that made Shabbatianism popular. So it seems to have kind of produced a Shabbatianism without Shabbatai. It has so many of the elements of Shabbatianism, but it doesn't have the kind of interior heresy of believing this guy's a Messiah. So it has all the effusion, all of the emotion, all of the passion, all of the messianic expectation, but it does not center Shabbatai speak. It's not Shabbati. Probably. The other thing is that it doesn't go this intellectualist thing either. It doesn't go in the direction of the Klois, and it doesn't go in the direction of the Litvish world. It's a unique way of sailing in between a real difference in the Jewish world. Whereas the Litvish world was very intellectual, it's very elitist, it doesn't go that direction. And it doesn't go in the absolute antinomian direction of diffusion and joy and do whatever you want of the Shabbatian world. It sails in between them. And unsurprisingly, it's going to be world changing in the Jewish world. In many ways, Hasidism is, for most people at this point, just Orthodox Judaism. It will be that successful. Hasidism will be that successful. So it's begun, of course, by the mystic and practical Kabbalist. When I say practical Kabbalist, you should read something like magician. He was basically a Jewish magician. This was a thing that was practiced back at this time, was a kind of practical Kabbalah where you would make amulets and you would do mystical herbal treatments and you would do all kinds of what we would now recognize as basically Jewish magic. There were a bunch of these guys. They referred to themselves as Baal Shems, good names. And Israel ben Eliezer was became known, of course, as the Baal Shem Tov. And he, and that should not say 1860s, that should say 70s. Or 66. He was a mystical healer. He did a lot of relatively parochial jobs, sort of a beadle in synagogues, he taught kids. He was never much of a person outside of the movement until he really came into his own as a kind of extraordinarily innovative and charismatic preacher of a new kind of Judaism. And this new kind of Judaism was heavily mystically involved. It involved teaching mysticism to the public, although in a very modified way. We'll talk about that more in a minute. And it was a very effusive form of Judaism. It was a Judaism that was accessible to anyone. It was not a Judaism that was a Judaism of elite scholars. It was a Judaism that could be accessible to anyone walking along the road on a day's journey, maybe even mud. So the ideas of the Baal Shem Tov bring to bear all of the enthusiasm of the Shabbatian movement, but, it's incredibly important, but a halachic rigor that anchors it in the traditional world of Jewish life. So it does the work. Right? The Baal Shem Tov he squared the circle, folks. He squared the circle. He could bring the energy of the Shabbatian movement, but he could also anchor it and locate it in the world of rigorous halachic Judaism. And there's a slogan, I think, for the Hasidic movement. It's actually to be found in Tikkunei Zohar 124 or 122 base. And this is probably the most famous, I think, the basic slogan of Hasidism, right? Leis Sar Panuim. So that's my Yiddish accent. Late Atar Panuim. So this literally means in Aramaic, there is no place devoid of God. Literally, there's no place devoid of Him, but whatever. There's no place devoid of God. Everywhere is God. Everywhere is God. They say if you take the gematria of Elohim, right, and the gematria of Teva, nature, they add up to the same thing. Elohim and Teva are the same thing. God is nature. Sounds like Spinoza, a little bit like Spinoza, right? They say, look, there is no place. God cannot be anywhere other than where God is, and there can be no place devoid of God. Therefore, everywhere is where God is. Now, not everything is God. They're panentheists, not pantheists. And they say that, yes, there are things that are not God. There are all kinds of things. Everything around you is not God, but hiding underneath them all is God. There is no place where God is not. And so the thing that one must do is one must learn to focus on the immanence of God. One must uncover the reality of God all around yourself and in you. And this task is to show that God is in all being, God is in all things, God is in all acts. That even the task of changing the tire, the wheel on a cart in the mud, is an act of piety if you see God in it, if you find God in it. And so the idea here is that God is everywhere. And piety, the task of piety, is to uncover the divinity all around you. But God hides God's self. You never see God's face, you see God's back. And so God's back is what we see all around us. And to seek God's face in the most tiny things that you do, that is, of course, I think at the core of the Hasidic impulse. And it's a profoundly beautiful and poetic impulse. So the task is not just to follow Jewish law, but you must, because Jewish law is the primary gateway to God. But it's to realize that everything allows you to approach God. Everything that you do, everything that you are, allows you to cling to God. The Vekus, core idea in Hasidism, that by clinging to God, by uncovering God in everything you do, the moment you take a sip of wine, the sweetness of the wine is a taste of God. That the light of the Shabbat candles, the light in the Shabbat candles is an entrance into seeing the light of God. And so that you cover your eyes before you see them for the first time in Shabbat, so that when you uncover your eyes, see them, you may see them without the cover, the back of God. You peer directly into the light, and there is Hashem. Right? That is Hasidism. It's just the light of the candles can reveal to you God. Everywhere is God hiding. And the process is there to find God. And ditto, of course, where can you find God the most profound? In you. Because you're made in the image of God. You're made B'Tselem Elohim. You're made in the image of God. You're a mirror of God. Everything that is you is in some sense a aspect of God. But the mirror is dirty. You have to clean the mirror. How do you clean the mirror? You undergo a process called Bitul Hayesh. You can clean the mirror of all creation. Right? The emptying out of what is. And as you empty out, as you negate what is, what's left behind from the negation of what is, the Bitul Hayesh, there's just God left. And so you purify your mind. You don't think bad thoughts. And if you do think bad thoughts, you convert the bad thoughts into good thoughts. If you see a beautiful woman walking around the road and you lust after her intensely, feel the lust. Let the lust wash over you. Feel the passion in your body. And know that the beauty and the lust that you feel with a woman walking down the road is just a pale glimpse of how much you crave to love God. Convert the feeling of the lust, of the sin, of the Aveira, convert it into the passion that you would have for God. So it's not about blotting out things. It's not about not feeling things. It's not about going under ascetic practices and rolling around the snow. So you don't feel things, feel it. The sin is real. And convert the sin, redeem the sin, give to the Aveira a tikkun, give to the sin a reparation, and you'll elevate yourself, you'll cleanse your ego, and you'll elevate yourself through Bitul Hayesh. So all of these things allow you to approach God in your everyday life. Everyday life. Everything around you hides God and is God. And you can approach those things in their physicality. So much of Kabbalah became so intellectual in the Litvish world, became so about figuring out how the Sphira do this, where is Ein Sof, how does Ein Sof empty itself out, Shimu, and what are the shards left behind, and how do the shards fall to this part. It's this very complicated intellectual thing. Hasidism said what really matters for most people is they must encounter the physical world, the world around them, the muck around them, the food they eat, the bed they sleep in, the clothes they wear. They must encounter all those things, the movement of their very body. That's where they need to find God. Not as some intellectualist trying to figure out spirit stuff. Now, they don't abandon that. But for them, what matters is worship through embodiment. Avodah Gavashmi. Right? Worship, Avodah Bagashmi. Worshipping in one's physicality. That physicality is a gateway to divinity. That the body and sex, the body and eating, the body and feeling your body, even injury, can be Avodah Bagashmis. Can be a way to approach Hashem and access God. So this is a radical democratization of mysticism, where everything becomes an avenue to mysticism. Everything becomes a gateway to divinity. Now, this all gets focused in on the leaders of the movement. The leaders of the movement become these incredibly charismatic, and they were just fabulously charismatic people with supernatural powers. You often hear stories of of people who can look, they can see things happening for hundreds of miles away, and all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of things in the Hasidic world. You got these stories about these leaders. These leaders establish courts, dynasties. When I say courts and dynasties, these rebbes, these tzaddikim, right, these tzaddukim, these rebbes, they live like kings. And they have the ability to intercess on behalf of God. They're so righteous that their soul brushes up against God. And if they pray for you, then God hears. Even if they're dead, even if the Rebbe is dead, and you leave letters in his grave, on his grave, his spirit, his soul can still reach up to Hashem and communicate your desire, your prayers, even beyond death. And that custom is still practiced today in the Hasidic world. These Sadokim, these Rebbes, are almost divine. They're saints, basically. And you imitate everything the Rebbe does. If the Rebbe drinks a little bit of schnapps before this, you should drink a little bit of schnapps before this. Because he's discovered some secret way of accessing mysticism. If he dances like this, you should dance like this. Everything the Rebbe does has some inner deep meaning, and the Rebbe is in many ways the gateway to God. So the Rebbes, the leaders of these Hasidic dynasties, become quasi-divine figures in many, many ways. And these courts get established all through Eastern Europe, and they are fabulous. You're talking about dudes wearing hats that cost thousands of gold coins. You're talking about guys wearing silver garments that are like knit through with gold and silver thread. Because again, your very clothing is a gateway to God, and the more beautiful you are, the more you glorify yourself. Of course, at some level, it helps you to be more connected to God, because God's a king. Then maybe you should be a bit like a king too. And so the outfits they wear, and to this day, the outfits they wear can cost tens of thousands of dollars for a coat. Tens of thousands, $40,000, $50,000 for a hat. Because it's all about the glory, the kavod of the Rebbe. So they establish these courts, and these courts go on to become the central pillars of the Hasidic movement, even to this day. So you probably know some of these courts. The Satmar court, which is now split between two brothers who've had a nasty dispute since the former Rebbe of the Satmar died. The Satmar movement is the biggest. If you saw Unorthodox, folks saw Unorthodox, the television show, that depicts the Satmar dynasty. Probably folks know the Chabad Lubavitch movement. Chabad is a philosophy of Hasidism. Lubavitch is the actual dynasty. The Lubavitch movement is primarily known for its kiruv, which is outreach. They are a very outward-looking Hasidic movement that wants to bring people into Judaism, and they want to bring people into Judaism because that's part of how they do that's how they're going to redeem the world. Of course, they're also known for their, at least some section of them in their belief that their late Rebbe, Menachem Mendel Schneerson, of blessed memory, is the Messiah, which I've been to his grave. He's buried out in Queens a couple times, and it's a very powerful spiritual experience to pray there at the grave of the Rebbe. There's also a Rebbe's grave here in Detroit. If you ever get the chance to visit one, there's a Rebbe's grave here. He was Bells, maybe? Bells have seen him? I can't remember exactly, but he died here. He just happened to be visiting here and died, and they buried him here. And now it's a pilgrimage site. You know, going to visit the graves of the Rebbe is a big deal in the Hasidic world. Nachman of Breslov, if you go to the Breslov tomb, certain times of the year, they ship in tens of thousands of Hasidim all over the world that invade this Ukrainian town for like a weekend. So it's a big deal there. Now, what's important to know about these Hasidic Rebbes is that they weren't just enthusiastic, charismatic leaders who relied on emotions and enthusiasm to rope people in. These are systematic thinkers. Many of them were carefully systematic thinkers, and they produced some of the most innovative texts of Kabbalah of that time. Now, are they as rigorous as what's coming out of the Litvak school? No. Are they as intensely focused as what's coming out of Beit El or Jerusalem? No. but they are systematic treatises on Kabbalah from the point of view of Hasidism, which seeks to make Kabbalah something that you live. It's a thing that you live. It's a thing that you experience. It's a thing that you embody. And so it's not, in many ways, the kind of highly intellectualist Kabbalah that existed in the Lithuanian world. It's a much more livable kind of Kabbalah. And of course, the most famous book of this form of Kabbalah is the Tanya, which is something like scripture, basically, for the Lubavitch movement. You can get a copy of the Tanya anywhere. You can go anywhere. There's a Chabad Lubavitch place, ask them for a copy of the Tanya. They will happily give you a copy of the Tanya. It's a little bit controversial because it claims that basically non-Jews don't have souls. They do a lot of acrobatics to try to explain that away, but it has some pretty famous infamous parts. But the Tanya is probably the most famous. There are tons of Kabbalistic texts written in the Hasidic world, and never let anyone tell you they lack intellectual or spiritual rigor. It's simply a lie, I think, perpetuated by people that I typically actually sympathize with, but it's simply not true. These books are incredibly deep and incredibly powerful forms of Kabbalah. Now, as you might imagine, this faced enormous kickback from the non-Jewish world. They had just dealt with the Shabbatai Tzvi fiasco. You've got people doing damn headstands during prayer as part of their Avodah Gashmiut. They're like, you people are out of control. You're just Shabbatians, right? You're just all crypto Shabbatians. You're bringing all the stuff that led us into perdition with Shabbatai Tzvi. You need to stop it. And they were led by the Gaon of Vilna. And the Gaon of Vilna was a vociferous opponent of the Hasidic movement. The Lithuanian schools typically became referred to as misnagdim, opponents, right? And typically, sometimes I'm kind of misnogged in my personality, misnogged in my Judaism, which is funny because I have lots of Hasidic friends, and the joke is that I'm more misnogged and they're more Hasidish, obviously. But this was a brutal feud that raged for a couple generations. And I will say that, in all honesty, the Misnagdim aren't completely wrong here, folks. The early generations of the Hasidic movement, the first couple of generations of the Hasidic movement, were pretty out of control. Especially, again, you have to think about this in the aftermath of the Shabbatai Tzvi thing. They are terrified that it's going to go off the rails again. They're going to get one of these Rebbes to pop off and say they're Messiah, and we're going to have to deal with the exact same disaster again. And I've gone through some of these already in a previous talk, but you can begin to see the Misnag perspective. The Tzaddik looks kind of like a little Messiah, right? The Rebbe looks a bit like a little Messiah. There's sort of a transgression for the sake of heaven angle here. There's kind of like that you have to experience the sin of lust, and you have to convert it to God. You should feel lust, and then you convert it to feel lust for God, love for God. These Misnagdim are like, no, don't feel lust. It's Yitzhahara. Why would you cultivate the feeling of lust? You cannot do that. You cannot convert it. You need to minimize that feeling. Not feel it and then convert it. So they worried that this was a kind of the cultivation of Averas and sins. Both of these movements emerge in Podolia. There's no denying that. Both the Hasidic movement and the Shabbati movement in Europe emerged from the exact tiny region of Poland. And many people thought they grew from the same earth, same thing. Also, they are popularizing Kabbalah. Remember, right? Books like the Tanya by Shneur Zalman of Liadi, blessed memory, they are trying to bring Kabbalah back to the masses. That's one of the things that the Kabbalists at this time are trying to stop. They're like, no, these people were led astray by these ideas. Not because the ideas are bad, and maybe not because the people are inherently not capable of understanding them. They just can't understand them with their level of education. You cannot communicate these ideas to these people because it will go off the rails again. Hasidism says no. You bring them along and you educate them. You teach them. You give them a little bit at a time until you raise them up until they can become understanding of these matters. So there's a much higher degree of willingness on the part of the Hasidic world to incorporate Kabbalistic ideas into their connection to the masses. That deeply worries the establishment, especially. they worry about Bagash Buddha. They really worry that this is also just antinomianism. It's people doing weird stuff, doing handstands, cartwheels during prayer, people screaming during prayer. One of the Hasidic dynasties that exists, the Karliners. The Karliners are the most metal of all of the Hasidic people. They're the most metal because they're infamous for screaming all of their prayers out loud. So if you ever go to a Karliner shul, which I have been, they just scream their prayers during the prayer cycle. You can imagine for a bunch of heady, intellectual, university-trained Jewish Kabbalists, a bunch of dudes screaming all the time, crying uncontrollably. That's crazy. This is the Shabbatinism again, right? So Avodah B'Gashmiut early on was very worrying for this. The court setting with these rebbes acting like kings. Shabbatai Tzvi did that when he was in Migdal Oz. He did that when he was in exile, Montenegro. Now Montenegro. They're just being little Shabbatais. These rebbes are just being little Shabbatais. They're just little messiahs. And many of them thought they might be the Messiah. And that's an idea we'll get to when we get to the 20th century with the rise of Messianism and the Chabad Lubavitch movement. They were terrified one of these guys would pop off and declare themselves the Messiah. Further, some Shabbatian books were popular among early Hasidim. Hemda Yamin was a big one, right? But there were other crypto Shabbatian books that were popular among early Hasidim. So, the way the Mitnagim saw the Hasidic movement, at least early on, was that if it's not Shabbatinism, it's diet Shabbatinism. It's Shabbatinism light. It's Shabbatinism that has all of the same dangerous ingredients that could lead to the problems we just had. It's just not there yet. And so they were terrified of this movement. And they were terrified of the movement both because they wanted to maintain the integrity of Judaism, but also because they were terrified of what would happen if the Shabbatian thing popped off again, if there were another one. And again, I know it's easy to kick the Mitnagim as this sort of like intellectualist, fogies or whatever. They were trying to shepherd a movement in the aftermath of a disaster, spiritual disaster, and the last thing they wanted was the ingredients for that disaster becoming popular again. Now, what's happening and what's incredibly important, and I think that this is what makes obviously proof of the proof of the pudding is in the tasting or whatever. The Hasidic movement was ultimately not Shabbati now, it was Shabbati in the beginning. And how do we know that? In a generation or two, it became very rigorously halachically conservative. To this day, if you go to a Hasidic synagogue, they are halakhic as the day is long. Now they have weird halakhic stuff. They follow a different minhag than Litvak people. They follow a much more Sephardi style minhag, which is odd because they're in Central Europe. They might put tefillin on during Chol Moed, which is unusual. It's a specifically Kabbalistic thing and found in most of the Hasidim. I don't believe they should do it. So they do some unusual things, but at the end of the day, it's a halakhically conservative movement. They come down the side of the old school Kabbalah, which was Jewish law is the unique gateway to God. And rigorous following of the law of the halakha is a fundamental aspect of Kabbalah. So for all of the excesses, for all of the court, for all of the tzaddiks, for all the rabbis, for all of the usual stuff they may do, for all the cartwheels they might do during prayer, streaming things and whatever, at the end of the day, the law is the law, and they don't break it. Both sides of this equation, both the Mitnagim and the Hasidim, they spent generations excommunicating each other. They excommunicate each other like every week or so. It was just a dreadful situation. I think local authorities had to intervene on several occasions and things like this. Also, I should point this out in the defense of Hasidim again, because I identify more in the Mitnag world. I will say that the Besht, the Baal Shem Tov, the founder of the Hasidic movement, was one of the Talmudists that actively opposed the Frankism. So, from the very beginning, they were opposed to things like Frankism. The Besht was. The Baal Shem Tov, the founder of Hasidism, was opposed to it. So, again, he was in the pro-Talmud camp, taught Talmud, etc. So, I just want to, again, we all have our biases. I want to name my bias. I'm much more pro the Litvak world, and I also want to make sure that I'm not ever misrepresenting the richness, the genius, and the deep spiritual power of the Hasidic movement. Just make it very clear that while I'm saying that there is a link at some level with the Hasidic world and the Shabbatian world, I think that link is homologous, not one of common ancestry, and not one in which the Hasidic world was a crypto-Shabbatian movement. I do not believe that. I'm not sure that. I want to make that very clear because I don't want to appear as if I'm slandering Hasidic people. I don't want to ever appear to be. I've learned in Hasidic yeshiva. Trust me, I have a deep respect for these things. Hasidism would go on to become one form of Orthodox Judaism. In fact, if you probably encountered Orthodox Judaism, you probably encountered it through Hasidism. I bet everyone here who's Jewish has encountered Chabad at some level. And if you haven't, you've encountered Hasidism. Now, they're the most outwardly looking of the Hasidic world. And if you've ever learned Kabbalah, it's very likely you learned it in a Hasidic environment. You've probably learned Hasidic interpretations of Kabbalah. That form of Kabbalah proved very popular and filtered down all the way into Jewish practice and belief. So Hasidism has proved decisive in Jewish history. Now, other high-level Kabbalah, more academic, more intellectualist Kabbalah would continue to go on in the Litvak world all the way till now. My understanding is it's still going on. I don't know much about it, but it's still going on. Further, Lurianic Kabbalah, it would stick, especially Lurianic Kabbalah as taken up by Fagnital. Why? Why is there no further significant development in Kabbalah following Luria? And the answer is Shabbatai Tzvi. I think everyone after Shabbatai Tzvi is so gun-shy of major innovation in Kabbalah that they de facto settled on Luria. They more or less said, this is it. We're not going to change this. We're not going to muck around with it. We will continue to systematize it. We will continue to adopt it. We'll continue to adapt it. We'll modernize it. We'll systematize it. We'll codivera. We'll turn it round and round. But Lurianic Kabbalah is it. I think that there was no major Kabbalistic innovation, systematic innovation after Luria, because I think that there was such a shell shock after the Shabbatai Tzvi. So Lurianic Kabbalah won. And all Kabbalah, basically, that exists now is some species of Lurianic Kabbalah. So he won. We are all living in the shadow of Luria. And again, I think that the reason why there's never been another new kind of Kabbalah after Luria, basically because of the shell shock of Shabbatai Tzvi. But, as you might imagine, there's a dark cloud on the horizon, right? And depending on how you view it, it might be a dark cloud, or it might be the clouds finally parting. It could be a dark cloud because what you might see coming is rationalism. What you might see coming is logic. What you might see coming is modernity, which strips the world of all spirituality and subjects it to a law of mechanism and logic, mathematics and science, and it robs the world of spirituality. That might be the dark cloud that you see coming. If you see something else, you might look at the same thing and see something completely different. You might see the clouds of darkness finally parting after 1,000 years of darkness, of mysticism, of random speculation about a world that no one has access to, a world of backwardness and superstition, a world where people believe in all kinds of nonsense that they can't prove. And you might see the clouds parting and the sun shining through in the form of logic and math and science and modernity. And if you're on team B, then the Haskalah, the enlightenment, is your buddy. Because what's about to happen is that the enlightenment is tearing through Europe and the non-Jewish world. And it's making enormous strides. The Industrial Revolution is beginning. Huge gains are being made in human rights. Right? This is the time there, the French Revolution, American Revolution. There's a huge impulse at this point in the non-Jewish world towards science, towards math, towards logic. In the Jewish world, in Central Europe, there are some Jews who are beginning to look out and see, I think the non-Jews may be onto something. And they began to engage in the Jewish version of that enlightenment process. The enlightenment of Newton, the enlightenment of Kant. Again, the same year that Shabbatai Tzvi apostatized is the same year that Newton invented calculus, discovered the fundamental nature of light, and wrote his main book on physics. That shows you how the world's so different. Shabbatai is apostatizing in Turkey, and Newton is fundamentally unlocking the secrets of physics, light, and math. And by the time we get to the 1700s, the Jewish Enlightenment is beginning to take effect. The Haskalah will begin to take effect. And what we're going to see is that in the aftermath of the Haskalah, which we'll talk about next time, the arrival of Enlightenment values in Judaism, that we're going to see a huge shift in Kabbalah. The 19th to 20th centuries will represent both an incredible loss in the Kabbalistic world. And I mean loss, I mean the loss of life, the Holocaust, of course, but also the rebirth of Kabbalah. The fact that we're having this conversation right now means something's changed. We are modern Jews for whom most of us would be declared heretics by the very people we've been studying for the past 15 weeks. All of us would have been condemned, probably. Many of us would never have been allowed to study Kabbalah if you're not Jewish according to their rules, or if you're not Jewish at all. We are, at some level, the inheritors of what's about to change. And what we're going to see is the interesting travails of Kabbalah into the 19th, 20th, and 21st centuries, where it will undergo some of the most horrifying feats, and it will rise from those ashes. And some of the most important Kabbalistic texts are now available within the last 5 years. So the Zohar and the Pritzker edition are now available to us. So next time, folks, we're going to turn our attention to the 19th, 20th, and 21st century to talk about the sort of vicissitudes of Kabbalah in the aftermath of the last major Kabbalistic innovation, which is Hasidism. We'll talk about sort of the post-Hasidic world. What does the world in the aftermath of the Hasidic world, in the aftermath of the Holocaust, the rise of the internet, with the rise of liberal Judaism, how does Kabbalah adapt, reconfigure itself, and survive in all of those environments? And as you know, because you're listening to the sound of my voice, talking about Kabbalah, you know that the story is a happy one. Kabbalah survives and thrives. And we'll talk about that process. This is the Jews. Next week, we're going to talk this class. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work of providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, or magic, Hermetic philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane.
Pardon me.
And
Fuck yes! Oh boy, am I excited about this one. You guys feel that fun energy in the room?
Yeah, there's a lot of love.
There's the Iron Patriot. As always, give it up for our head of security, Iron Patriot.
Glad to be here. So glad to be here on this very hot week in LA.
It must be crazy under that
Yeah,
suit.
I need to get some air conditioning in here.
What about just like tying bags of ice to like your belt area and just letting them melt throughout the day?
Well, the heat's least of my concern. It's the weight. It's a very heavy costume. Heavy.
How much does it weigh?
It's about 40 pounds.
Wow.
So it's like a kettlebell nonstop.
It's all these funny jokes that take my mind off the bill for the night.
Oh, thank you. You can listen to podcasts through your helmet?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
I love listening.
Really? So you listen to things while you're dressed like that?
Yeah, I'm in my kitchen cooking like this. In the bathroom shaving.
I love it.
That must be a workout, though. Are you sore like sometimes?
Yeah, it's intense because I gotta go out and make money on 4 nights a week. This is my 5th night out because I had to go out on Hollywood Boulevard and make some tips, to make money.
And you take the bus everywhere you go when you're dressed like that, right?
Yeah, because I can't sit down and I don't want to have to come down here and dress down here. It's better to be at home where I can look at the mirror and get it all straight.
You hung out with any of the other guys, like Superman, Wonder Woman, definitely.
I know all those guys. You know the guy that's on Confessions of a Superhero? You seen that documentary? Yeah, Christopher Das. Yeah, I know him. He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
He takes himself real seriously. He's an intense dude.
Yeah. It seems like.
Yeah, he smokes a lot of weed, man.
Does he?
Yeah.
Does he ever hold you down?
No.
Does he what?
Does he ever hold you down and try to advance sexually?
No, he likes young girls.
Hey, how have you been smoking lately?
Not much. I didn't get any last week. I didn't see Red Band after the show, but.
Oh yeah, you got to check in with us.
Yeah. I really like that experience, and I listened to the Shroom Fest, and I'd like to get into some of that too.
Oh wow, look at that. The Shroom Fest episode.
Yeah, with Art Shafir. Did you guys listen to that with Art Shafir on Skeptic Tank? They all went to Joshua Tree. That picture's great with you two, where you did a picture right next to you two, and you guys look real close to you two.
Yeah, thank you.
I mean, Ari has the hat, and everybody looks.
It was a lot of fun. What do you think? What do you think you would do if you did mushrooms? Where would you go?
Deep into the deep crevices of my mind to ponder the mysteries of the universe.
I love it.
You know, it is. Reality's an illusion.
I love it. The Iron Patriot.
Okay. Head of security.
The head of security. He wasn't there for me 15 minutes ago, though, when I got stung by a bee on the stairway. Yeah, laugh it up, fuckers. Really funny. Fucking bee. I felt something land on my neck. I slap. I feel it flutter like I didn't kill it. Like I must have gotten the side of my finger on it. It flapped around. And then I slap it again, but right before the slap lands, boom, got me. Back of the neck of all places. Which was really bad because my 2 closest friends to me have the worst vision, and they're arguing over whether there's a stinger in there or there isn't. I'm just trying to find somebody with normal eyes. Give it up for Josh Martin, everyone. That's him.
Wow. He does not look like he has normal eyes.
Not the guy you want inspecting your neck to see if there's a bee stinger in there or not.
Was there still the stinger in there?
No, it wasn't.
Did he suck it out just to make sure?
Yeah. Yeah. He sucked it out of my penis. All the venom.
The bee stings in my butthole.
Well, as you know, people, we have a lot of fun. There's been a lot of great news on the front of the show. Things are all taken off. It's all happening. You guys are part of something very exciting. Everybody knows pretty much the layout. We pick names out of a hat with always a new guest and always one of my funniest friends. And this week we have a very special guest that we're going to bring up now before we get it kicked off. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen, from the Naughty Show, from Comedy Central, Down and Dirty, everything. Punch Drunk, every Monday, every Tuesday.
Yo.
The great Sam Tripoli.
How are you guys? It's good to be here. What's the word? Great show so far.
I am so excited to have you on this bad boy because
this is the one of the most unfuckable crowds I've ever seen in my life. This looks like a sex acts anonymous meeting right here. Seriously.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for coming, guys.
I draw a really good looking crowd of
That's all right, dude. Ugly people buy merch. Not that you're ugly. You guys you're a good looking crew. But ugly people buy merch. Trust me on that one. I like this guy. Who's this dude? You come here all the time, don't you? Yeah. You like shady. Who are you, Russian? What are you, Siberian?
It's like the white Rick Ross.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah, he's like, yeah, you got all, you're correct.
It's like Rick Ross dressed for less.
Yeah. Huh.
He's sitting next to Sarah Dresses. Remember her from
big week? Drama with this one.
Well, yeah, she looks like big drama.
Sarah, why don't you come up here for a second? We need to
talk
to you.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Sarah was, there she is, at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. She missed her spot last week. What we did with her was,
You're a comedian?
and she was the only person who we don't go out of the bucket for. She was here the very first night that we did this show, and she was the only female that was willing to be part of it.
Why? Women don't want to be part of it?
No, that was then. It was just week one. Nobody knew what was going on. People thought I was just going to be completely mean to them, and like I was just going to
shit on them?
Right. Which, you know.
Not you, Tony.
No. You know, that happens organically.
Yeah.
But she was the only one, so we said, hey, as a reward for breaking the female ice on the show, why don't you close out every show? Plus, it was her first time doing stand-up, so we felt like we were building her from within, doing something really cool for her. And then,
she's the Rosa Parks of Killing Tony?
Yes.
Yeah, and we did not have this idea before. It just kind of organically happened. And
Right.
I was like, wow, she now has a spot on the show.
Yeah.
And then,
And then
you
I
know,
fucked it up.
Yeah, you fucked it up big time.
she's learning a lesson in professionalism.
Are you telling me that a young chick with big tits didn't appreciate the opportunities that was given to her? I've never heard of that before
That
in
is
my life.
exactly what happened.
Ever heard of that?
That is
I've
absolutely.
never heard like an older guy bring up that point either.
Okay,
Whoa.
that's cool.
Oh, jeez. That's one way to fix a burnt bridge, is
Yeah.
to burn it some more.
Yeah. Bring a little bit more gasoline to it.
Oh my God.
By the way, I've heard that before 1,000 times.
Real shocker.
Now, and you know, she missed her spot, and we were, you know, the Iron Patriot now has a trademark noise that he makes when somebody gets blacklisted from the show. And so,
That is awesome.
when
That
that
was the
happens,
Police Academy for
Right.
2 seconds.
because we blacklist people, and if you missed a spot before, we're trying to police it, and yes, that would be the sound of us policing it, and you know, so Red Band and I were talking about how to handle this situation.
Yeah, so we decided, we heard somebody, a friend of ours, another female, a sexy female,
Oh, shit.
did comedy for her first time downstairs tonight. And we're going to try to give her a chance to fill your shoes, be the second Christy.
Yeah, fucking shocker. You don't get what you want from the first one, you bring in a new one.
That's right.
Yeah, we're all replaceable.
Bring in the July model.
This is Hollywood.
Yeah.
This is how it works.
All right, cool.
So this is a lesson in professionalism.
Hear that? That's the sound of you waking up for a shift at 7-Eleven.
Red Band. Whoa, Red. Really,
Oh,
Red.
yeah, baby. We're pumping. So what we're actually going to call it is a probation to be decided at a later date, perhaps even at the end of the show.
You might become a dyke-off. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm into
It's
it.
true.
I'm halfway into it.
And the one who scissors the other one the hardest would then get to come back next week. So that would be how that gets solved.
Or it could be a taste, like we taste which one.
Right.
Whoa.
This isn't a fucking
You
sandwich.
got mad at my fucking statement. You're just loving their fucking
No, I just
statements.
said, like, how am I supposed to even fucking deal? What is this, like? Are we at fucking Costco?
It was actually because the parking meter expired, so you need to put some more change.
Yeah, fucking sorry that I had to go put money in my fucking house. Like,
Sounds like poor
Well,
driving to
I
me.
got problems like everybody else.
What that is?
Uh-oh.
that's the death of
That's an
my.
old school clock.
Alright, are you guys done, like, fucking me? 'Cause-
I just started.
Alright,
But he's quick, so don't worry.
Yeah.
typical.
Yeah. Who laughed at that?
All right. So
You're blackballed too.
yeah.
Can we blackball audience members?
Yeah.
That's all ruin people's lives.
And anytime you call it, he has to make that noise. So.
Did you do that? That was not me. That was Sarah's vagina. It just got wrecked.
Cavernous.
Has she done stand-up on the show?
3 times.
3 times. Last week would have been her 4th time with the amazing Ari Shafir. She decided to, you know, in this business, you have to know when you have to put money in your meter, right?
What does this look, by the way?
Wait, was it because he was
What
Jewish?
the fuck does that mean? What is your look?
Old and sloppy.
You gotta use current glasses for old and sloppy.
No, then that wouldn't be old and sloppy. That'd be the opposite of the look I'm going for. But I want to know what your look is.
These two are gonna end up fucking in like 5 minutes. I love it.
You got the first part of that right. Oh, fuck you.
You look like you're from the Echo Park of the North Pole. That's what you look like.
It's so original.
Oh
I'm
my
shocked you didn't go, where's Waldo?
No, that's what you do. I go Echo Park of the North Pole and crush it.
Yeah, Waldo's too easy. You put that on planning to do a Waldo show.
Wait,
No.
I'm sure you're fun. I'm listening. You're getting too angry.
I don't know, I just dress how I fucking think looks good.
I am woman to hear me
Other people
roar.
are fucking into it. Sweet.
Who said we're not into it? How do you not know I want to fuck elves? How do you not know that? You don't know what I'm into.
I've seen it.
Did you come here all fucking with your vagina guarded up, all angry? Come on, stop burning bras. Hang out for a little while. Okay? You don't gotta march on everything, alright? You have full rights now. You can do whatever you fucking want to. Loosen the fuck up. It's called comedy.
Full right.
Yeah, you have full rights.
Shut the fuck up then.
Okay.
Oh Jesus!
Get a Robbie, guys.
What a
Get a Robbie.
she's such a.
You put me in a bad mood, you fucking blacklist me. Like, this is the first place I did this shit. Now you're like, I'm getting a new bitch.
This is just the beginning. You're still in the running. You're gonna be back next week.
There you go.
You don't know the rules of the game. You're writing the rules
You
right
don't even
now.
know the rules of the game.
Right now, this is better than if you got up to do comedy.
Yeah, listen to the Patriot. Listen to the.
On the video, people are gonna love this.
Listen to my squeaky arm of justice over there. I love what you say, Patriot.
There's anyone who knows about freedom of speech, it's the Patriot.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know what, Tony? I think it's probably now.
Oh, you want to do that now? All right. Well, all right. There's Sarah. There goes Sarah, everybody.
Sarah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the newest comedian in Hollywood, as of just less than probably half an hour ago, downstairs in the original room. Put your hands together for everybody.
There's still blood from the cherry that's popped.
Kimberly Condon. Sure, if you want to, or you can lower it.
Look at that.
Yes. Is this thing on? Welcome. How do you feel about being part of a live podcast and a show?
So tonight was your first night doing comedy.
Yeah.
How'd it go?
I went up there and the wire fell out of my. I think I did okay. I was a little nervous. I said a joke about my dad touching me, and that didn't go right.
I don't know why. Why wouldn't that kill?
I got told why after. Never again. My dad did.
You sound disappointed. If I got a hot dad, huh?
He's alright.
Patriot, on first impressions and likability and charisma and look alone, how do you feel about Kimberly?
I like her. She's got a good look. Just put the mic right up on your lips, though. Just kidding.
Oh my God!
There we go.
See, hold on. This is where it starts.
You can
You're
never.
just trying to stand up. You're telling her to blow the microphone. You know what I'm saying? It's like, this is where, like, in 2 years, she's gonna be the fucking most angry lesbian fucking comic out there. Going, can I just do jokes? So let's not do that. Let's encourage her to do well.
You can never tell when the Patriot's trying to help with audio issues or just being a pervert. Hey, put the microphone closer to your lips. Now rub it against your crotch.
Yeah.
Like your dad did.
No, I think he was just trying to say to project your voice because you do have
That is it.
You have a very small mouth. I mean, if
You sound like you're hiding from your dad trying to touch you.
Yeah.
You definitely got to own it more.
Yeah.
very long
Is the
throat.
mic volume on that just
It's
low?
okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, better.
Yeah.
Get up there closer. Just
Shut
You are so creepy, Patriot. Which is amazing because you're a guy wearing a suit, which normally starts at creepy.
Yeah.
The fact that you out-creepy that is amazing.
This is my week. 4th of July is Thursday.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is a big week for you, huh?
Good week.
You're like the people that own a Halloween store. You ever go by the Halloween store like on a July? You're like, what do you guys got going on?
Halloween's every night.
Yeah.
I read some interesting trivia about you. I wanted to ask you about Sam.
I can't tell who you're talking to.
You.
Oh, me. Okay.
I read some trivia that said you were one of only 2 comedians to start off as a paid regular in the main room. The only other one is Roseanne Barr.
Yeah.
That's true.
That is true.
That's incredible.
Thank
All
you.
these comedians have to suffer through all this.
No, I was the first one when she made me a regular. That my first spot was a main room spot, which is unheard of.
When Roseanne did it, it was a different time and era, and that night, on her first spot at the Comedy
She got a TV show off that.
Yeah.
I got my cable turned
She
off.
got Carson. Oh my God. It's so true. It's how crazy the different times are.
So should we give her a chance to prepare some material for the end of the show?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right,
Get your 60 seconds ready. We'll check in with you at the end of the show. You guys ready to start the comedy portion of you can throw that in the mic stand? Good job. What's your Twitter handle? At Kimberly Can.
What's your nationality?
My mom's Puerto Rican and my dad's white.
Something white? I like that. You don't see a lot of Puerto Ricans out here.
All right, we'll call you back at the end of the show.
Generally, their low-riding bikes are easy to go cross-country on. That would have killed it in New York.
You guys ready to get this thing kick-started or what? Kick-started?
I feel like we're at one of those, a donkey show. That's how they divide in this room right now.
This is the donkey show of podcasts.
Let's watch somebody get fucked by an animal. Fuck yeah.
All right, I pulled a name out. Put your hands together for your first comedian doing 60 seconds. It's Ryan Dowd, everybody. There he is. Ryan Dowd.
Hey, you guys have been great. Keep up your enthusiasm. It's like I think I should just kind of kill you all with kindness. Actually, that's like a terrible phrase, because what else can you do violently to people that's nice? You can't go up to people and be like, you know what, I'm gonna rape your daughter with friendship. I'm gonna blunt force trauma you with appreciation. I'm gonna pull the plug on your grandpa with free healthcare. Doesn't really work. Oh, fuck. Jesus, people. Actually, I've been thinking a lot about Jesus lately. Just thinking about Jesus. Actually, I've been thinking about St. Joseph more, because, he was lying next to Mary, and he kind of rolled over one night. It's like, hey, we're married now, how about we, it's like, no, I've already had God. Fuck. How could you even compete with that? How did that even go? Was it just like, oh, God. That's right, bitch. Say my name. Hold on, baby. I'm going to come.
You know what that means. That kitty sound means that's the 60 seconds, everybody.
60 seconds of fury, brother.
Heck yeah.
I watched most of those seconds click on my watch.
Oh, man.
I was. I was like, why am I staring at my watch?
Okay, what do? What do we start with the good, then go into the bad, or what?
Any way you want to do it.
Okay,
We're very
first of all,
unorthodox.
I love the level of joke you're trying to do. It's fucking great. But you have a creepy vibe, and that's a good thing, because you'll probably be in Conan in about 3 weeks, okay? You have a great vibe, but you will open up with a rape joke. How long have you been doing comedy?
2 years.
Yeah, it's like, that's a hard thing to open up with, right? Right out of the gate. You have Dahmer energy. Just let you know that. Whether it's good or bad, you look like you love to rape dead people. You know what I'm saying?
And that's worth acknowledging.
That is, and that's why you're going to work in Hollywood. It just, that's who's running Hollywood. Creepy, fucking weird dudes. So they're going to look at you, they go, hey, that's me on stage. One thing I notice you don't do, you don't look at the crowd. If you're going to do those fucking jokes, bro, you got to commit to that shit. You got to be like, yeah, I rape children. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? You got to look them right in the eye and let them know, hey, man, I might really rape these kids. You got to own that shit, dude. You're scared.
Yeah,
I sense blood.
He was on stage.
What's that?
I was scared when he was on stage. I think that's why I was looking at my watch.
But see, I like that. I like that you're trying to do kind of that crazier shit, and I like that kind of comedy. But you got to commit to it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna rape that chick, man. And that's gonna use against me. That soundbite's gonna be used against me for the rest of my fucking
I
life.
mean, even the way you're standing with your arms crossed like that, man, like that's amazing. Like it's incredible. No, don't not do it because go back to it. Show everybody what I was talking about. No, but it was more like one was just resting on top of the other one. Yeah, it was like that. Like if you did that and kept the mic in the mic stand and looked like you do, you could talk about a lot of fun, creepy shit.
Yeah, you definitely have that. I think it's gonna go good for you. You just gotta own it, dude.
Yeah.
Because
and then
he looks like he lives with his mother, right?
Oh, totally.
But your mom is dead upstairs in the attic.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You have some cooler. You have to have freezer jokes. You have to have cannibal jokes.
Yeah. I love the level of comedy you're doing. You gotta really commit to that, bro.
Right. And then
you got good stuff.
Yeah, but acknowledge the way that you look. I mean, you should have.
When you walk on stage, vagina snap shut instantly. Okay. Except for there's a couple girls here just like, oh yeah, my dad would hate him. So boom, you got shot. You know?
Ryan out. There he goes.
Yeah, Ryan, good job.
One down.
We are all dead tonight.
The microphone just gave up on him. All right, here we go. Your next comedian, Michael Benson. Boom, here he is.
Hi, yes. How's it doing? Yeah, I do look like a coked out Matthew Broderick. Jesus Christ on ice. That's what I want to see. I want to see Jesus Christ on ice. Coming to Vegas. Hey, it's bloody all. Anyway, let's move on. Let's talk about what I wrote down. I like to think of myself as a compassionate person. I'm usually the first one to say, if there's anything you need, Dan, just let me know. I know you've been going through a tough time, and, your girlfriend just broke up with you and you've been feeling kind of sick. But if there's anything you need, just let me know. And their usual response is, no, that's okay, Michael, I'm fine. Well, then fine. Fuck you then. You're lost. Because I'm an amazing human being, and you just missed out on some grade A compassion, baby. I could have been there for you, serving you chicken noodle soup and giving you amazing hand jobs. Because my left hand has twice the strength as my right hand. Because I'm handicapped. But you don't get that type of loving with a UVIN. Nick loving. Anyway, my mother thinks that, you should have called your father. All right, there we go.
There's the cap. All right, that's the 60 seconds. Hell yeah.
Thank you very much, guys.
There he is, Michael Benson.
I want that guy to protect me. Can I sit by that guy now? The guy that was just on stage?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah. So far, we're having a creep off.
I forgot how creepy open micers are.
They're not all like this. This is a random lottery situation, and nothing could prove it more than our first two comedians back to back being stalkers of some kind. I mean, holy shit.
I like it.
What's your condition? What is your...
cerebral palsy.
Oh, wow.
Use that, bro. That's your hook.
5 strong men.
Can I give you a suggestion? Put a sock over it, make it your comedy dude.
I've been, actually...
Never talked with her. Like, when's he going to use the puppet? Never uses it.
Yeah. I've actually been working on it. I've been looking for a really decent sock. I've heard that a couple of times before, and I've been just trying to find a bit around that. But yeah, thank you.
Oh my god.
Hello!
Alright.
I'm a Bengal man! I'm not scared!
Alright, you can write it later.
Stop it. Calm the fuck down. Alright.
The name or you could even do like what would it be, like a sandwich bag? Something like that. You could go a lot of different ways with it.
Yo-yo?
But you have to hold something over that thing.
Do I have to? No, I do this to accentuate a point or to show, hey, I
hate you?
What? Yeah,
I would definitely,
It was 1984. He did too much cocaine and said, hey, I don't know, let's put a handicap thing on him.
Hey, use it till all it's worth.
Oh, yeah. I did.
Any reason to get on TV, just tell me, fucking whatever, just do it.
Yeah.
I like your energy. You know, you've got to think about going up there high energy like that. People can't they start concentrating on your energy and not what you're saying.
All right.
Yeah. I call it controlled chaos. You've got to control it You gotta be able to get your point across, and then you can explode into craziness so you can hear what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
You're so excited, I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. You're fucking sweating, you know? Like,
right, yeah. The only part of you that wasn't going 190 miles an hour was your right hand.
Yeah.
It was just, it looked low energy.
Again, I like what you're doing.
Yeah.
You just gotta because they got to digest everything you're saying. That's comedy. It's the hardest art out there because everybody in the room has to know what you're talking about. If I'm rapping, nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about. They don't give a shit. They just know they're in the club. You know what I'm saying? But here they gotta digest it. So you gotta slow it down.
Yeah, you're very, very edgy. I like that. Really edgy, like very palsy material you were saying.
I love my
I don't think anybody heard that.
We need pun sound effects.
Yeah.
When you sneeze, does your hand look like a salmon out of the water?
Yeah, a little bit. You know,
Yeah.
You should make it a puppet, bro. I think that would
totally.
crush.
Totally.
It probably would.
I think it would be the most hilarious shit ever.
I'll come back in 2 weeks and try and see if I
I
can
would love to see it.
Oh yeah, I think, and that's a big tag. And put a sock on it. Put a sock on it. Michael Benson. Everybody, there you go.
Great side.
Flying through it. At MJB Comedy, by the way, you can follow Michael Benson on Twitter. Ryan Dowd was at There Is No Point. Michael Benson at MJB Comedy. Love it. Here's one for you. Kyle Henson. I got Kyle talking about drunk girls.
Hello. You guys are awesome. I had like 4 Hollywood girls at one of my sets. Super attractive, but anytime somebody has too much to drink, they want to talk during your set. It's super distracting. This guy was like, oh my god, I'm just going to take a picture of my nails and upload them to Instagram. But I don't know if I should make them blurry on the outside or just turn them into a Pokemon. But I don't want to be rude. I had to bring them into it. I had to be nice. I was like, ma'am. Excuse me. Let me guess. 25, 30, 32? She's like, are you serious? We're only 21. Like, that's how many pounds you lose, you fat ass. Don't talk during my set. Exchange that chapstick for glue stick and shut the fuck up. It's kind of hard to take you serious because your BMI looks like a lot like your bowling score. Thank you guys for coming.
All right. First of all,
Everyone just fucking relax.
everybody, why would you clap for that? No, I'm kidding. That's an interesting joke.
This is amazing. Oh, are you fucking serious?
All right, we are talking about pets.
that I have the ability to do it.
Thanks for joining us on the
Now,
program.
again, does that mean I'm going to be perfect?
Just joined
Of course not.
right
Of course, I show my
come in and great to
myself that I am capable of
drop that
there is
name.
work to build it from that exists to go.
We talked
Check out the data, Zubia, though. What is when you are social media? All because we'll say, nobody like that. Because it's about type of. There's only a matter of time until that type of manifests itself. Right? Only a matter of time until that opportunity comes out. I was actually manifest itself. He says, what's going to happen? One is has to do also. So, finito. And if I choose this just like the straight. And as a result, I don't feel paid for my paper. So then this comes off of it. Which is not about I love it so much. I want to see if I can show. So I'll say people think that says that you're not just like the straight. And therefore, don't commit this particular data again. That's something I say to myself. I knew that I said, yeah, that's what you want. So go ahead and account for the previous discussions. What's that? This one over here. This sounds familiar. Because of what those simultaneous things that so it points out that here that this is the power of the human sense. Because what is a flower of sugar to you? Like when you become now, that doesn't sound great. It's not the same circumstances that you had in the past. But in the past, I think, in the past, I gave it to my desire. Now, I find it difficult. So, that's all about sugar. That's it. So, I was so happy. But what's the carrot? Carrot, and we all have those desires. We all have those desires. But the truth is, repellent 20% for some people. Again, it's also changes better for you, better for your skin, better for the environment, and just as effective as so repellent. You can sure go both. Like little teams to exhibit this trait. This is so beautiful. The only way to address that is to be an area who are necessarily capable of exercising this trait. It sounds so simple. The sense that all I need to do is once. Ultimately, again, showing myself that I possess that device. Showing myself that I possess that particular Torah. And ultimately, what is it about it? Alright, let's not go into today. I think we tried to approach up so today. There's one more piece I'll say this. So far we've done Haas, so far we've done Haifa, so that we just the last we're discussing today is comments. Those who desire constantly desire how to ultimately understand and what does it mean as well.
But mosquitoes want nothing to do with it, so they are highly effective because any repellent that you suspend in the air only keeps working if it's in the air around you, as opposed to being blown away by the wind. So that's why repellents, at least aerial repellents, have been put on level 2. Level 3, control. This is what I'm looking at. And this is where really some breakthroughs happen. First of all, massive one, don't spray. Don't have a pest control company come spray your yard with mosquitoes. The reason I'm saying that, very simple. Pest control sprays are the nuclear option. They kill everything. They kill beneficial insects indiscriminately, and then they work their way up the food chain. Okay? So not only do they get inside all of these other insects, but the fish on and eat those insects, birds that eat those insects, and up and up and up it goes. Our guests, our very special guests, who are coming on to be talking about that problem that concentration words, and that is rodenticide is inside these rodents. Rodents by other wildlife and so don't spray. A really weird option for any standards problem and increase large beds are mosquito beds. Mosquito beds. Look them up online. Find them on Amazon. Mosquito beds have are made of a chemical antigen. It is an organic virus which only locally circulates these fungus. That's it. It's totally effective for patients that listen. So,
to just go over heckles and crowd work that happened at a different show. So I didn't write anything for tonight, but let me tell you what happened to me in a set a few days ago. So there's these hecklers, 4 of them.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is that, you know, you start one premise and then you go into another premise. Which is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there was something in the middle there which I started daydreaming so hard. I'm like, oh fuck, where am I again?
No. You're the Muppet voice. No, it was Marge Simpson. Oh my God. I think it's great. And you know, you're talking about your life. I'm sure that happened at some point. You just have to, the whole thing is about focusing it. I don't know what you're talking about. That's after a while. It's a great premise, you know, because you're going to run into that. I mean, that's a great joke to do after you actually get heckled. Which is going to happen every fucking day of your life.
Right, totally.
Because people are a bunch of fucking assholes.
Yeah, and plus your body language says, be ruthless.
Like, you know, of everybody here today, you're the best at coming up on stage and dealing with people. Like, so people want to like you when you get up there. You know, it's just like, it's 60 seconds. It's hard. I don't know if you would open with that.
What nationality are you?
Half black, half white on a good day.
What does that mean on a good day?
There's no bad days.
By the way, this.
That is the worst catchphrase I've ever heard in my entire life. I don't know how often you use that I'm sure you get asked a lot what nationality you are. If you do that on a good day thing every time, that's unbearable. There's one thing you could take from this appearance tonight, it would definitely be that. I mean, that's an offstage. That'll make nobody ever want to work with you again. Anybody who hears that, whether it be a comedian or an executive, they're like, I don't even want to be near this guy anymore. I'm half black, half white on a good day. That means you put them all in position to go, well, what do you mean? And then you go, there's no bad days. That's just ridiculous. It's like poorly written dialogue in a shitty movie. Like the dialogue in an already shitty movie where your expectations are so low already. You're like,
it worked in the mirror. That's what happened.
Yeah, you're half black.
You got it!
Loser.
Kyle Henson, everybody. There you go. Take that with you.
Kyle, you're funny.
I got heckled. I was doing a late night Fallout a few nights ago in the original room downstairs. It was like 2:05 in the morning. This is a true story.
That's usually about an hour before I go up.
But I'm doing a spot. There's like 6 drunk people in the room. One guy's super drunk, heckling me, sitting off to the side. And I'm laying into him because he's heckling me, and I'm laying into him, and he goes, remember, he's sitting off to the side, and I'm doing stand-up facing straight out. And he goes, I don't need to take this from you, man. You've only got one ear. To which I responded, still looking straight out, that's because you're looking at one side of my face. It was an unbelievable highlight of my career.
By the way, I think we set the record for most TI looking like guys in one place.
Maybach music.
Yeah.
I got the whole group up there. Oh yeah, there's No Chains. Kanye Worst. I love it. The whole crew. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Up next, Paul Aliyah. Oh shit! He gave us the guns as he came up.
He gave him the guns. You guys, I'm a Catholic Arab from Iraq. Yeah, I'm like a white running back. You know, there's just I'm like a straight theater agent. My family's from Iraq, and my dad doesn't understand English that well. You know, he just throws some words, meaning like awesome, dude, love, you get about 3:30, you know, some of those words. But when I was a kid, I loved doing comedy. You know, so I used to tell my dad jokes. So the first joke I told my dad, I was like, Dad, I was watching the news lately, and apparently some guy pickpocketed a midget. How can someone stoop so low? You know, this is my dad's reaction. My dad was like this. Oh.
Oh, your jokes hurt my eyes. Okay, you are going to law school, not comedy. Hey, let me tell you, Joe. An Arab goes to LA to do comedy. That's the joke.
That's the joke. My name's Paul Aliyah. Thanks, guys.
Okay, I gotta just say right off the bat, there's something about you that I just love to hate. I mean, you are like the type of guy that's just my arch nemesis. Like, there's just something. I mean, it's unbearable. Really, there's just certain types of young comedians. It's like they try. It's like not they try. It's whether they're trying or they just are as like this. Like there's this thing, and I don't think anybody talks like that in real life. But I see everybody doing this trickery, and it's like. And this is not off material. I'm just talking about first impressions, basically.
Well, right. So you're not saying his material sucks. You're saying he sucks.
I mean, I hadn't gotten to that part yet. No, I mean, it wasn't horrendous, but I mean,
You're saying his material has a chance, but he's fucked.
There is not a Middle Eastern comedian that I've ever heard that doesn't have a joke about telling their dad a joke and about how serious they are, and they don't laugh, and then the dad tells a joke that. You know, get a job.
Right.
I mean, it is just you could do better than that. It doesn't match what you're pushing out there.
I think he was up on the wave for a moment with the midget and how he stooped his low. And then when he went into the father, he was on the wave, but he just fell off the wave. It was okay. It was right there.
This is my nightmare. Just getting comedy tips from a guy who in a fucking suit. That's what they're on with comedy. Everybody thinks they're a fucking master at it.
It is easy to sit here and judge. You're right. It is. It is easy to just, somebody comes up on stage and just sit back and criticize.
Right. I get why. How long you been doing comedy?
2 years.
2 years.
It's my first time doing a minute.
Okay.
No. And don't take what I'm saying as, don't take it hard on yourself. It's just a part of the show. And, I was just being on, it's just, I don't know. It's hard to explain the feeling that I get. There's certain people. How old are you?
25.
25.
Listen,
how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Right.
Is it when he goes to do that,
I wonder what it is.
Robert De Niro stuff where he's like kind of
any comedian that does this thing a lot, like where they have to keep your not even have to, where they keep your attention by doing this shit, and if you listen to the words, it's just really not that like.
Are you an actor?
Yeah.
That's why.
Oh, of course, that's where it is. It's always that.
Okay, I get what you guys are saying. There's some truth to that. But I know where that material would kill, and that'd be like, in the axis of evil and stuff like that. And this town loves that shit.
Right. Right, absolutely.
I get where you're coming from and why you're doing that.
Right.
But I think you're going to find that is a limited art. I don't know why. I think, did that story really happen?
Very similar, yes. When I first came out to LA, I told my dad that joke. He was like, it's so stupid.
When it's more performing than it is an attempt at being funny,
it takes away from what's really going on. That's the truth.
I have some jokes that add elements of acting. There's some jokes that are just like bullshit about girls or LA and shit like that.
I think, I got what you get. I got it. Because, I grew up with all the guys who are now the big Arab comics. And, we've heard everything before. I would like to have like more of personal stuff to you than that stuff. I think that, I mean, it's a great starter, but I think that, you know, if everything you're saying about you is true, is that you could go with some real fucking original shit that would blow everybody's mind.
Right.
Because you gotta stand out, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, here's the thing, guys. You can do stuff that gets laughs in a room, and that's fine. Because it's a quick rise to the middle. And you're just gonna be stuck in the fucking middle. That's all that's gonna happen. You're just gonna fucking, hey, dude, I'm moving so fast because everyone's laughing. And you're doing nothing original, and you just get to the middle, and you go fucking nowhere.
So true.
You know what, man? If you're gonna fail big. Once you fail big, then fucking succeed a little. That's all I'm saying, man.
So true.
So that stuff's great, man, and I get it. Because you're gonna audition for some fucking progressive piece of shit casting director who's secretly fucking racist and hates fucking everybody because no one would fuck her in high school, okay? And you're gonna do that stuff, she's gonna love it because she doesn't have to fucking think. But you're never gonna be able to go anywhere farther. Do you want to be fucking great? Then you gotta do greatness. You gotta go out there and fucking fail. You know, that shit would have killed in the Arabian Nights show. Here, with these fucking soulless motherfuckers, they want a fucking piece of your soul, man. You gotta go out there and give them something real, you know what I'm saying? And I get what you're doing, but if you want to go far, you gotta give them something different.
Yeah.
Come back next week, some more shit.
There you go. Sign up again. Hallelujah. At Hallelujah123 on Twitter. If you're listening out there.
By the way, just to let you know where I'm coming from, today I cried in my mirror thinking about blowing my brains out. So take everything with a grain of salt. It will happen soon. It will.
That was great what you just said. I mean, that's really a breakthrough part of this. That's an amazing topic you just hit about working their way to the middle.
I see it happen 1,000 times.
People that perform more than they're being funny will get those are those people that get one spot on Conan or whatever, and then maybe the half-hour special. They can churn out 22 minutes of that, but it's people like that you never see again. Like you have to have something that people love about you. Always. Okay, go on, Patriot. Right.
Who's he securing you from? Empty chairs? What is this?
Well,
one thing that's interesting is it's finding your voice. That's something that took a long time to do. Like, because I used to kind of have a character that was just an over-exaggerated version of me. I even once had a version that was like an urban version of me where I was just trying to be like MC Chris, which is like white rapper. It's just like, hey guys, what's going on? You know, like a Diazaria, you know, that dude, whatever his name is. I was just like that guy. Who? And it's a sneeze, a snarf, whatever the fuck that. But I just to mix it up because I was like, you know what? I just kind of, why not? I tried it. And then it took me a long time to actually just go on stage and be like, all right, I'm just acting like I'm talking to my friend.
And one of the only ways to really be able to even find that is to just take chances. It's better to eat shit than have been half-patty. In fact, it was this room really in which this room has a special place in my heart because this is where I made that breakthrough of, oh my God, because I was working here and before then, or back then at the time, I could just hustle up here. I was opening up every belly room show. I mean, I was doing 2 or 3 spots a night here. It was unbelievable because they weren't giving spots out to, it was just something that I was doing. I was going, hey, start your show 5 minutes early. I'll warm up the room and then I'll bring your host up. And then everybody, why wouldn't you do that? Right? So I did it all the time. And it was through all those every night, which I'm like, holy shit, if I just get one little thing out of fucking taking a million chances, that's a keeper.
That's
all of those add up.
Can't be afraid to fail, man.
It's crazy.
Can't be afraid to fail. Here's how I think. Slow clap on that one. Here's what I think about comedy. I've said this before, and I think there's 2 kind of comics out there, and I'm not judging either one. They are what they are. I don't think one's better than the other. There are 2 kinds of comics. There's clowns and there's shit talkers. Sometimes you have some shit-talking clowns, and sometimes you have some clown shit-talkers. Okay? Truth of the matter is, clowns work more. They'll book commercials, they'll book fucking sitcoms, they'll work more. But the legends are shit-talkers. Make no doubts about it. The legends are shit-talkers. You guys go out there with a point, they have something to say. I'm not saying you gotta get preachy, but you're going up there because you want your reaction from what you want to say. Not you don't want to get say something that gets a reaction. You understand what I'm saying? That's it, man. That's all the great ones. I know guys who sell out arenas, and I'm not judging anybody. Even though I like shit talkers, I'm not judging it. God bless you. Whatever you can do, you do. But the guys, I know guys who, some of the dudes who sell out giant theaters, never mentioned as one of the great ones working right now. And that's, at the end of the day, what everybody wants. Be considered one of the greats.
It's true.
And that's why these dudes who go around stealing jokes all the time, because they think it's like win at all costs, and they fucking get busted, and they're automatically taken off the list of the people who are the greatest. They go fucking nuts, and they're constantly miserable because they never gonna get what they want. And that's to be considered the GOAT. That's all they did for it. They wanted to be the GOAT.
Mencia looks like he has full-blown cancer and AIDS right now. I mean, he looks like he has cancer and AIDS.
Dude, that was a snuff film.
Brian, did you see what you did to that guy?
That's a snuff film.
For those of you that don't know, is that okay for me to say that? Brian was the cameraman in the back of the original room during the famous Rogan Mencia incident. This is the Zapruder of comedy. Put your fucking hands together back there, you sons of bitches. What are you, Mencia fans? Alright, guy in the wheelchair, you don't have to clap, that's okay. Alright, let's keep this fun train moving on. Brilliant shit. Put your hands together for Sam doing it, but I fucking love that. I love taking a tangent into some real fucking shit. We know this guy. He just got lucky. I pulled his name out. At Gabriel Killian on Twitter. His name's Gabriel Killian.
Yeah, where are you?
Oh, no, don't do it, Gabe. Don't you do it, Gabe.
It's hard enough for our media to make it in this town.
Oh, shit.
What's that mean, Iron Patriot?
Oh, shit. Holy shit. Gabriel Killian just got blacklisted.
For every life you save, there's a million people who die.
There you go. That's a catchphrase for you from the Iron Patriot. Give us another one.
You guys gonna be doing hookah
If
parties.
you put new Avengers into battle against anyone who would threaten our way of life. Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guys always win. Me killing you is perfect symbolism for the times.
There he is, everybody. Phony Stark, everyone. All right.
Phony Stark. No, but he's supposed to be the black guy.
Iron Patriot, Don Cheadle.
Yeah.
I'm actually.
Wait a second. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
There's an actual guy called the Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
And you're that guy?
No, he's not that guy.
No, I mean, I know he's not the guy from the movie. Whoa, settle down, Patriot. First of all, this is your first week with the microphone. Just relax.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's on your.
Oh, that's
He's doing it on purpose.
Kendo?
Patriot, just relax. Let me get a breath in, okay? Just take.
I have a bad habit of interrupting you.
Just relax. This is your first time behind the microphone. You keep running into it over and over again. Just relax. Take a breath. Can you breathe okay through that thing?
Oh my God.
Oh shit. There he is, the irony patriot, everybody. The irony patriot. So you're a white guy, right?
Well, actually, I'm the Iron Patriot from the comics. Bob Osborne used to be Green Goblin. They changed it in the movie because they don't own the rights to Spider-Man and Green Goblin. They changed it.
He gets so passionate when he starts talking about
Somewhere there's a chat board pissing its auditor. What's it called? No, they're not auditors. They're admins. Sorry, thank you.
Okay, let's keep this fun train moving along. We just blacklisted Gabe Killian. Put your hands together. Okay, we got you. Don't be racist now, all right?
No, I'm not saying that to be a black Iron Man, but I'm a white Iron Man.
When you say that, it means you did mean that. By the way, when you make that disclosure, disclaimer, I'm really fucking up.
I love it. Kyle Shore, everybody, at Kyle Shore. Noah Ark. He's doing a Noah Ark joke. Some people might think it's too soon for a Noah's Ark joke. I say it's right on time. Here he is.
I read this in the Bible. So it's scientific facts. Read it on Wikipedia. Dinosaurs are extinct because they didn't get on the ark. That's thinking, I know. Wasn't in history books. It's true. actually asked my Nana, I was like, Nana, how the heck? She's like, well, it's kind of like Land Before Time, like the animated dinosaurs. Like Land Before Time 13, The Great Flood. Because there actually is 12 Land Before Times, apparently. And I guess, like, the first act, a bunch of dinosaurs just run around. Like their food supply got killed and water coming. Second act, like a T-Rex chasing them. And then, like, the third act, they found, like, a white dude by a boat who just had, like, a list, like a bouncer, like giraffes. Yeah. Crocodiles, barely. Talking dinosaurs, no. Get over there with the unicorns and gorgons. Or Gorgon. I don't know. Where I am. I don't know.
Oh my God, where's the cat? Okay.
Yeah, I know. That's
Jesus Christ. Whew, man. I mean, holy shit. I don't know what happened in the time that you were on stage, but the energy in the room got sucked out. Is it just me?
No.
You guys back there, how do you feel? What's going on? Hey, you settle down. You're blacklisted. Or you're on probation.
Blackface.
Don't violate your probation.
So the premise of the joke is what?
I don't think it's an interesting theory. I think it's too soon for the dinosaur Noah's Ark jokes. I mean, I just don't think people are ready. I mean, and I like being edgy at times, you know. Some people, you know, I like writing jokes when people die and like tweeting them out there. It's one of my favorite things. I did 9 on Gandolfini, had to pay tribute to the man, the myth. James Gandolfini, everyone, right?
Oh, by the way, I fired my memorial coach. I mean, my memorial agent. He couldn't get me in there, so I'm like, fuck you, you're done. I dropped him.
What's memorial agent?
My agent gets me in all the memorials.
That's hot, man. How much is the tickets? Did you hear a price at all?
Well, it's fucking, it was a black tie affair. Yeah, it was crazy. I couldn't get in, I was pissed. So you, like, dude, I get it, man. I get it. That's funny. I like the premise. It's just execution, dude. You know, it's just like weird. You know, it's like, I don't.
I think I saw that joke chiseled into one of the stones. Commanded bricks. Nothing? Alright, cool. Kyle, sure.
I just, you know, when it comes to dinosaurs and Noah's Ark, that's just like, it's just not, no one wants to even hear it, right?
Even the word. That's a whole different conversation, Patriot, that we're not
Don't you have an encyclopedia somewhere in that fucking suit? Hey, man, if you're gonna do those jokes, and that's fine, you gotta have a reason to do those jokes. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, to kick the Bible is, I don't know, man.
Right.
I just feel like
even the word Bible, I saw a couple people get up and realize they had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I get it. I get what you're trying to do, and yeah, it is full of stupid stories. I get it. But it's like, you gotta have a really good reason, a very unique thought that comes when you're gonna do it.
There's almost nothing more depressing. It's almost less depressing to talk about somebody's, like a death than it is to talk about the Bible possibly being realistic. Like, it just makes people uncomfortable nowadays. Something's happened in the last 5 to 10 years, and obviously a little bit before that, but people are just done with religion, man.
It's been done right before many, many times. Like Joe Rogan's Noah's Ark bit, one of the best bits I've ever do.
And that doesn't mean you can't do a premise on it, but you just gotta have it. Listen, dude, if that's the stuff you like to do, you gotta fucking really go for it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta really bring that heat. Because at the end of the day, man, it's also about entertainment. You can get them thinking, but you gotta get them laughing. That's, again, why comedy is such a limited fucking art. Because if they don't laugh, they could be enjoying listening, but if they go 5 minutes without laughing, everyone's like, what's going on here? Nobody's laughing. So you gotta fucking, if you're gonna go in there, you gotta have a really good reason to go there. That's all I'm saying.
There he goes, Kyle Shore, everybody. Let's keep it.
Am I being too serious?
No, it's great. No, you're doing great.
I think you're funny, dude.
Your next comedian, ladies and gentlemen, his name is Timmy Day. Timmy Day.
Oh, shit. What do we got here?
Timmy Day. you are blacklisted.
Oh my God!
Oh, wow, I like that. He got excited. Oh, I think he just came in his suit. He got excited on that one. Were you laughing in there on that one? Oh, wow. All right, Timmy Day, you are blacklisted. Heck yeah. Put your hands together for Jason Bogart. Hell yeah. I knew you, Jason. Have fun, buddy.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't consider myself a stereotypical guy, but I found out recently that Will Smith is my neighbor in Calabasas, and I gotta admit, I started locking my doors at night. It's not that I think that all Scientologists are going to break into my car and put an alien in there, but the rich ones can. Will can afford that. You can put one of them stress testers on my steering wheel, which would screw it all up. You'll get in your car, you'll sit down, you won't notice the alien. You'll look over, put your seatbelt, see the alien, freak the fuck out, and then your steering wheel is going to tell you that you're stressed out. Suddenly Hancock is going to come flying in from the sky with a Dianetics book, throw it in your lap, and say, "Come on, join my fucking religion, motherfucker." Which is exactly what I don't want to do. You freak me out. Stay on your side of the fence, Will Smith. My grandma warned me about you people. Scientologists freak her out too. I'm not sure if that's a minute or not.
I think you got it.
Yeah, you got it right at the minute.
I like that you thought it was going one way and it goes the other way. You think he was going to do a joke about black people stealing from him, and then
why would I do that? I'm black.
I got Detroit. That's what I'm saying. That's where you're leading it to, and everyone's like, "Oh, where are we going with this?"
Right.
Boom! It's a Scientology joke.
Totally. And I love how real it is. You really paint a picture of it being, hey, you're that guy. Holy shit, you live close to Will Smith. Wow, it's yours. Nobody else is. You're never going to hear anybody doing that joke.
Yeah.
Hey, I just found out I live next door to Will Smith. Boom. I love that about it. It's always things like that one in a million. You can really own that premise. I mean, you can get into some crazy shit.
Yeah, take the ice cream scoop in the middle, take that shit out about the car and stuff like that. But
Yeah, I think you don't need the car.
Yeah,
right.
I think it's just about living next door to a Scientologist and all the crazy shit they believe.
Yeah,
right.
I realized, like, halfway into it that I forgot to push record on my phone, so I just, like, threw me off. Yeah.
Well, hey, you know what?
Comic.
They're recording.
You know this is a podcast with video and audio, right?
You know that, right?
You know this is a podcast with video and audio.
Oh, yeah, I know that now. I knew that before, too.
Wow.
That's part of the other.
Oh, I see. You do have your phone set up there. You had that set up perfectly, probably.
Yeah.
The frame was right. Will you see that camera right there? Congratulations, my friend.
See, that's all. Yeah, I would get rid of the car stuff, because then people are like, they're focusing on stuff they don't need to. Just be like, hey, who wants to live next to a Scientologist? And you can just go through just general stuff.
Yeah, totally. You got a great premise, man.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
They're great neighbors.
Rock and roll.
All right.
Right on.
Someone did get donged. That's great.
Fraser Smith does a funny joke. He goes, how do you find Will Smith in the snow?
Oh.
You look for the Fresh Prince.
Ah!
And then he flicks his thumb with his... He does that after joke. Come on, folks. Fraser Smith is great.
Yeah.
However, your next comedian is Kenneth Lyon, everybody. At Kenneth Lyon.
Oh, here he is. I like Kenneth. He's a good guy.
Here he is.
What's going on?
How are you, bud? It's good to see you.
Hello. Bought a ticket to a rave. Worst decision of my life. This guy by the name of David Guetta was playing. Horrible. I was in the crowd yelling, "David! Yeah!" That's it.
How many people were just part of that thing? I feel like I heard. Is that like?
It's like we were in a flash mob.
Yeah, is that weird? I know. What the fuck was that?
Is that a vine mob?
Was this like? Is this like some kind of prank on us?
This is the rock paper gang. Hell yeah, rock paper gang.
They just bailed on you
How
right
come
now.
I can't see them anywhere?
By the way, you are the most Asian I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
I think it's going to work well for you. I've met you before. I like your energy. I think it's great.
Great stage presence.
I thought the joke was... I mean, if you're in the range, you probably know who you're talking about. So, yeah, I mean, it's fine.
David, get out of here. I gotcha. What's that train going on? Oh, I see.
All right, man. I'm going to give you some tips. Never have your phone out when you're showcasing or any of that.
Definitely. Never even at a comedy club at all, because anybody with any
Have you got an Asian yet? Why aren't you doing that, dude? You're so Asian, you have Chinese writing on your shirt.
I even think that translates to CAA.
You have bound feet, too? What are you doing, bro? Go get an agent. I told you that. You're so super Asian, you're going to work like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
You're going to do Panda Express commercials. You're going to be manager at Verizon Wireless. You're just fun.
Totally.
There's so much work out there, and you're just being a lazy fuck, man. Asians are hardworking people, bro. Gotta get out there, make it happen. Why aren't you doing it? Who you hanging out with? Mugzilla you're hanging out with? He's like, what are you, molesting this guy?
Yeah. What are you doing hanging out with
55?
Can't you tell somebody's not a good influence when they're under the influence? Driving you from one open mic to the next.
Did he make you play with this Dragon Ball Z's?
You've been hanging around the Pun Master.
Heck yeah.
Dude, you gotta get
Faux show.
You gotta get an agent. Stop being a bitch. Get a fucking agent.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah. Mugzilla's not going to introduce you to the right people in this town. No. See that? He has elephantitis of his neck. Oh, nothing on that, people? Do you want me to show you what Mugzilla looks like to get a laugh? Oh, okay, sorry. Fuck yeah, man. Do you skateboard? Is that what I always see? Yeah. That's interesting. Usually
Really?
skateboarding. Well, because,
Someone in their 20s is skateboarding? That's interesting.
how old are you?
How old are you?
He could be like, in Asian, they always look
No,
young.
you're
This guy
really
could be
young,
like
right?
85.
You're not old enough to be in here.
All right, there he goes, everybody. Kenneth Lyon. I picked another.
I was trying to look for facial hair, and then I realized he's Asian, so there's never going to be hair there. You'd be like 97.
Yeah, you can never tell with them.
Get a fucking agent.
Yeah.
Thank you later, buddy. I just got you kicked out.
All right, everybody. Your next comedian's name is Jonathan Tumblin. Oh, snap. Here we go.
Weren't you the manager here at one point?
No. But I do have a joke about it.
Okay. That's fictional for a black guy. Come on, it's jokes. Shut up.
I tutor rich white kids in Westwood, and I'm a math tutor. And I had a head fuck one time. I had a tutor Asian kid, and I don't think he thought that black people could do math. He was fighting me the whole time or whatever. But the kid I mainly tutor is this kid. He's addicted to this game called Minecraft. She's addicted to it. It sucks. It's a stupid game. Everybody should stop playing. It's a cult following, but his mom hates that he plays it. So she's like, Jonathan, could you make sure that Sam does his homework instead of play Minecraft? I'm like, sure. And then I tell him, like, you got to put the game up. He's like, well, what else am I supposed to do? So I tell him the only thing myself as a 28-year-old man can tell a 13-year-old kid is discover yourself, man. Play with your dick. And that's my joke.
How old is he?
13.
Oh my God.
That's great.
True story.
That's
True
my
story.
creepy fat.
Heck
I
yeah.
loved it.
It went from, like,
Inspirational.
a math thing to jerking off.
This is a great example of how long you've been doing comedy. Okay.
Wow.
When you say the detail of he likes Warcraft, is that what it is? Warcraft? Minecraft. Well, now you say that, there's it's unnecessary detail. You're painting too much of a picture. And I think when you're really a young comic, you want to overpaint the picture.
Yeah,
you're giving so much detail, and you get away from getting to the punchline. The key is to say only what's pertinent to to your crowd understanding the punchline.
Unless it is coming back to Minecraft, we don't need to know it's Minecraft. All of a sudden, people are thinking, do I know that game? Do I not? Is it Minesweeper is where my brain went? Is it?
But he might get bonus points if there's people in the audience that like.
Yeah, if you're playing Comic-Con.
Yeah, if it truly
trying to bang elves.
Yeah,
but if you're gonna say the game, then there should be a joke about the game.
Right, but in the joke that you're doing, it should just be, it's tough for him to pay attention.
He's addicted to the video game. And then you can just go into that about, I wouldn't say touch your dick, because that's going to get uncomfortable.
Touch your head craft.
What happens
How about
before
just
that?
getting to some pussy, man? Why not?
What happens before that?
Am I wrong? Did I go too far on that one? It's like, he wasn't trying to get laid.
That's right. When I had my first Hawaiian Tropic magazine, and I was blowing loads all over my own
These
chest.
kids don't even jerk off the magazines anymore.
It's crazy.
Yeah. So that's why I would say it's a funny joke. I would go more into, black guy teaching math. That's a funny part. Then go into the addiction.
Yeah, I have like a whole
Okay, I got you. But that's the biggest thing you learn. Know when to paint a detail, know when not to. All right. What's pertinent to you? How quickly can you get to your punchline? Here's the thing about comedy. This is what you want to do. You want to take a joke, you want to cut it down, then tag the fuck out of it. How quickly can I get to what's going to make you laugh? That's what you got to learn.
I remember learning that about 5, 6, 7 months into doing comedy, and I learned it in La Jolla from you, and it changed the game for me.
Yeah.
I went in and cut out all the fat on so many things when I was doing it about as long as you are, and once you do that, you learn really quick, but it's still great job. Jonathan Tumblr.
Very funny, dude. Good job.
Here we go. Yes, Iron Patriot.
When we were doing that discussion with Sarah, she was talking about how detail is important. Like, you say a car, say what type of car, so there is that balance,
Yeah, it all really depends on whether it's all situation to situation.
Right. I mean, it's important in certain aspects, but he said that, and it was just if you just said video games, he could have moved up. We got the picture.
Is Addleston Fitzgerald Holder here? Blacklist him. Blacklist him.
Blacklist him! I think you got to take it to Jiffy Lube.
Come on, service. You owe us a little bit more than that. Really commit to this one.
That's way better.
Look, that's what I'm talking about. Addleston, you blacklisted motherfucker. All right. Matty Chimebore. Whoa, here he is. At Matty Chimebore. Ghost, watching me jerk it.
I actually changed it. Is that all right?
It's okay.
It's okay. Cool. What's up, guys? I don't like hooking up with girls who are smarter than me because when they talk dirty, I gotta stop and think. Kind of bothers me. This girl's like, I'm hooking up with her, and she's like, oh yeah, it should be like the 7th Amendment. I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck? This is some bullshit. Like, she wanted me to treat her like the 7th Amendment, but I fucked her like thou shalt not steal. Because I don't know the difference between amendment and commandment. But it's like, it was such an awful feeling. I was so confused. Like, you know that feeling when you're in high school and you got a test and you read over the first few questions? You had no fucking clue what was going on? That's how my dick felt. It was pretty bad. And that joke was fucking cool. Thanks, guys.
Dude, I get it. I thought it was funny.
There you go. People like it.
Thank you.
I just couldn't pay attention to it.
Why?
There's something about, there's a lot of people talking about, commandments and religion and shit, and it's just creeping me out. Like, Scientology, I don't mind because it hasn't been a topic for 2,000 years. I mean, literally, all the jokes about religion, I guarantee you they've been done. I mean, that's all there was to talk about.
That's a nice little twist.
And the only live, but I also all I'm saying is I couldn't listen because there's just something in my brain that just shuts off now when I hear the word Bible or commandments. Maybe it's just something I'm noticing about myself recently. I guess tonight.
I'm the same way.
Isn't it weird?
Yeah.
Like something's going on to where it just seems.
Sports is the same way as me. Religion is the sport.
What do you want to talk about? Dolphin pussy all day?
I can talk about dolphin pussy all day. What do you want to know?
I think it's funny, dude. I mean, yeah. I mean, it just needs a. I think you can get a better example of what you could say, and you just try different ones. You know what? Because when you drop a punchline on them, they gotta digest it. Now you got them overthink it. You know what I'm saying? It's even your joke is that, but I think it's a funny premise. I like it.
How long you been doing stand up?
Like 3 years.
You've lived in LA the whole time?
Yeah.
And
I think he's got good stage presence.
yeah, I think so too. Do you have a girlfriend? Have you been single the whole time?
I had a girl when I first met her, then
So you're just tapping ass right now?
Right.
How's it going for you?
Got you good weeks and bad weeks now.
I love that. Good. Instead of good days and bad days, it's either just weeks of good or weeks of bad.
There's droughts. I respect the droughts.
It's just 1 week stands.
Droughts are good, man.
It's like when you don't fuck a girl for like a month, these ugly. There's a lot more pretty girls around.
Now, do you get when you start getting really bad? Do you bang fat chicks?
Dude, slump busters, yes.
Yeah, dude.
I have to.
It's good to see guys are doing that.
Slump buster.
Slump buster. How old are you?
26.
Yeah, man. Back when I lived in Vegas, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. I go 2 weeks. It's like I'm just crushing pigs.
Really? Oh yeah.
What is wrong with you kids?
I'm talking about, baby.
I don't care.
That's what it is.
Sometimes you gotta do that, bro.
That's where you do it, Vegas.
You do it dude. You know what, man? Sometimes you just gotta. Because if you haven't been late for a while, girls know that. It's in your eyes.
Fat chicks in Vegas. This guy goes from blackjack to Jack in the Box.
Yeah.
Looking for pussy.
I like that.
Let's see. Fat chicks are Asian massage parlors for $40.
Doesn't count, dude. It doesn't count.
It doesn't
Pay
count.
for it? No. There's something about your soul that it just eases it when a girl gives it up.
Is it the Cool Ranch Dorito flakes all over your chest when you're done?
No, dude, it's paying for a hand job, which I'm not against.
I didn't say anything about paying.
It's just not the same thing, dude. When a girl looks you in the eye and says, "You can be inside me," that means something.
It's the thrill of the hunt.
Right?
And you have to take down a slow one every now and then. You know?
Yeah. Sometimes I want an easy kill. I don't want to chase the gazelle all over the place.
Right.
I just want to crush the old turtle just walking around.
Plus, they love it. They appreciate it.
They work way harder.
That's true. They want you to.
They're all about repeat business.
Yeah, exactly.
They want a good Yelp review. You know what I'm saying? She may be big. She crushes dick.
Right.
Yeah, but they're also the ones that try to get pregnant.
Well, they already.
You gotta watch out for the slow ones.
Really?
Yeah. Not necessarily.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
only got laid in 2 years. You probably were the first person to fuck them in 2 years. They're going to try to.
Why do you? No, dude. You don't think fat chicks get laid?
Sam likes a girl that he can pound and then go get ice cream with her afterwards.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know why that's a bad thing. Who wants a bones? Not this guy. Give me some pushing. I want to go top rope. Bam!
Oh, there you go. Iron Patriot.
The human hashtag.
Straight from Caddyshack, everybody.
Good job.
All right, there he goes. Maddie Chimemore, at Maddie Chimemore. Put your hands together for Zane Helberg.
Zane!
Good evening. So life's alright. Me and my girlfriend are gaining weight together. I think we've got a combined 50 pounds on us right now. It's causing fights. The little fucking cherubs. She motorboated me the other day. That doesn't resonate with you. She put her head in between my breasts. We were in the shower together with our fucking fat, disgusting bellies just rubbing together, and her boobs are getting bigger, so she gave me the squeeze, and I, for whatever fucking reason, squeezed back, and she just went for it. And it was the worst fucking day of my life. We were just broke and fat and angry, starting fights. Like, the only thing we got left is pregnancy. All right, that's it. Thank you. That was really good.
Let me tell you something.
I thought that was great.
That's the set of the night, in my opinion, so
sorry.
far. Because
I like
it's such real, honest, true self-deprecation, and it's stuff that nobody wants to talk about, and you're just coming out and owning it, and it's fucking hilarious. I found myself laughing throughout almost the entire thing. I love everything about it, and that is a great fucking thing to be able to own. Because
those are great jokes that you could also go on. Sorry.
And right, one more thing, and especially that'll always resonate in this tough economy where people are struggling and they do just want to. Everybody wants to be healthy, and everybody's poor, and it's just everything that you're saying resonates with just about everybody. And I think it's just great and real, and you can't beat it when it's both real and connective, and people can relate. So
it's always great to have a joke like that, really easily digestible joke.
Hey, wait, where are you going? We haven't gotten to the really, really bad news yet. No, I'm kidding.
No, I have not. I think it's a funny joke. I thought it was, cut down, and it's fast, and it worked probably everywhere.
Right.
And those are good to have, a couple of those jokes.
Yeah.
So then if you want to go do all the more smart, all the more wordy jokes where you want to go, hey, look how fucking smart I am, you can do those too. If you have a couple of those that are just really great, fucking boom, boom, gonna kill anyone. You can walk up on stage anywhere, do that, open with that joke, and it's gonna kill. That's a great fucking joke. Thank you very much.
And then you can really run with that ball and write it, afterwards with something that starts and I know a lot of people find it strange that I called my girlfriend fat, and then you can get into a whole nother premise by delving back and then coming back again, because that's its whole other thing. It's what you fell in love with. It's whatever that whole thing is. I mean, that's not even a tag it. That's just a whole new premise. I mean, that you can have from there about talking, about saying that your girlfriend's fat, because that sounds like a whole nother great joke.
I love it.
I love it too.
I want to
Helberg.
fuck you.
St. Helberg. Boom. I love that.
I want a titty fuck you.
That's really funny, real shit. I love it. All right, put your hands together for Gems. Jamming getting blacklisted. He's here. Live in the flesh.
Y'all ready for this?
Oh, shit.
Sam got excited. Come on, sports jock. Hi, Belly Room. Hey. My name is Jim. That's G-E-M. What was your name? I'm a little rusty at this. I mean, if I penetrate you, I'm going to give you tetanus. But, it's been a while. I moved out here 16 months ago to Los Angeles. Living in Los Angeles. When I first got here, I was living in Beverly Hills. It was in my car. But when you're living in your car, people mess with you once in a while. One time, this guy was like, I was walking my dog Curly, and this guy was like, hey, why don't you get back in your clown car and get the hell out of here? And I was like, sir, it may be a clown car, but it is a rodeo clown car. And then I got back in my car, set his mailbox on fire, and got out of there. Yeah. All right, my name is Jim. That's GEM. Thanks. I don't know where Tony went.
He had to snap one off, he said.
He's a jerk one off.
Snap it.
That's so funny. By the way, you hitting on her, I imagine that's what every Renaissance festival must look like. The joke's good. I think you gotta just find a little tag. I mean, this room is this is a morgue. Pretty much. I think it's a funny joke. I think it's funny, dude.
Yeah, I mean, your bit was cute where the Beverly Hills one, I was like bump type thing.
I had to pee so bad.
I did the joke you wrote last year.
I wrote you a joke?
Yeah, the rodeo clown, the rodeo drive.
How'd it go?
It went all right. They liked it.
I loved it.
Yeah, they liked it.
Well, look at you pulling a little trick on me.
Yeah, but you got me back because you weren't here for it. I was like,
because you did it, Jill.
How long you been doing comedy?
16 months.
Oh, wow. Look
You
at
moved out here to be a comedian?
Yeah.
That's cool. What did you do before that?
Grew marijuana.
Oh, that's cool. Thank you. I feel bad. They're legalizing weed. It's like, what are drug dealers going to do now?
Yeah.
Like, where's that?
Molly. Mushroom?
Oh, yeah.
Mushrooms.
Molly, dude?
Cigarettes. I did 35 months in prison anyway for Molly, so.
Really?
Yeah, you guys
did
know what
35 months in prison for Molly? That's what you should be talking about, dude. Fucking car in Beverly Hills. It's funny. That's the most interesting.
That was my minute one.
I don't give a fuck. That's all you gotta say. I did 35 months in prison for Molly. Good night.
How much Molly did you have?
Baddest motherfucker here.
Well, the thing about England is they busted
you
me with
missed it?
92 pills of ecstasy, right? And they took me and then they took my passport and they let me go.
Why do I
And I went out, and then they came and got me like 6 months later. They found me because I absconded.
I don't know,
And
35
they
months.
found another 230 pills. So.
Oh, shit. Jesus.
Oh, I guess
Is British prison like Clockwork Orange? Just a bunch of gangs with fucking top hats and.
No, they gave you tea every day. It was really mellow, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what you gotta talk about, dude, because nobody's talking about that.
Exactly. 35 months in a Britain prison? Really?
Yeah.
Nobody talks about that, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
and all you gotta do is take everything that people know about prisons and make it British prison, and you'll be crushing it.
Yep. Make a Downton Abbey reference.
The Iron Patriot agreed as well.
Talk about the tea.
Yeah, I mean, I think that'd be great.
Yeah, I agree.
How polite are prison rates in Britain? Good day, sir.
Never got raped.
Today I'm going to be entering your arms.
3 years, right? Just under
1
3
month
years.
shy.
You did all the raping, didn't you?
No, there was no raping.
Yeah,
I smoked some heroin in English prison. All right. Yeah, that was.
Are you sure you didn't rape
That's what
somebody
it's
named
dangerous.
Molly?
Yeah.
Is that how you get 3 years for Molly?
Methylene.
Oh my god.
That's what you should be talking about, dude. That's
Wow.
Next week.
There you go.
Absolutely.
And really do the mashup. It just has that kind of
You can find me some good Molly because the shit out here in LA sucks.
Yeah. Jim, you're not on Twitter?
Yeah, Gem Funny Fuck.
funny fuck.
At Gem Funny Fuck. There you go.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Gem, thank you.
That's G-E-M Funny Fuck. All right. Put your hands together for Hanok. Here he is. Show up. What's going on here?
What's up, guys? I love Match.com. Match.com, they say that 1 in 5 marriages start online. But I also read that 1 in 7 cases of sexual abuse start online, too. So I did the math, and it turns out there's a chance of 1 in 35 of being raped by your soulmate.
Good joke.
Those are good odds. So I have a tip, if you're doing online dating, and as a guy, you gotta be creative. You understand? Like I messaged this tall girl with beautiful legs, high heels, childbearing ankles, and I messaged her, what do you like to do on your free time other than work on those legs? Because chicks need compliments. So I messaged her again. I messaged her again, and I said this time, we went out on a date. If you were your highest heel, how tall were you? See what I did there? I get in her head. She can see herself standing next to me, wearing her highest heels, up her legs, looking sassy. She didn't reply, and that's okay. She's playing hard to get. So I knew I had to close the deal with a classic line.
There you go. Hanok.
I didn't want to cut him off, but then I would have.
Let me ask you, is it hard dating in a country where women have rights?
So in Colombia, women can vote.
Oh, they can. Okay.
Since 1957.
Sounds like you've been asked that before.
Yeah, man.
Isn't that crazy that women used to not have the same rights as us? We used to throw them around, drag them around, and clean.
Yeah, it used to be a cool place to live.
Right? It's so weird, though, that we actually, I guess it's like just like racist people, blacks and whites.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it makes you think, huh?
What are you thinking?
I don't know.
Thinking about trying to make it so they can't vote again.
Yeah.
No.
Start
I'm cool with that.
It's just weird to me thinking about that. I was just thinking, I saw a documentary recently. It was an old documentary. The guy treated the woman like shit. It just freaked me out. I was like, holy shit. Oh, yeah, it's an old movie. So.
Yeah, I love. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the old commercial highlight reels where it's like coffee commercials and it, like this is the worst cup. Like, it's like a nice wife like walking around, she's pouring her husband coffee, takes a sip. All these commercials you see, this is the worst coffee ever. What's your problem, you idiot? It's like all these old commercials, and that just used to be how they would sell shit. It's like, yeah, I want the other coffee. My wife, she needs to stop sucking at things. It's pretty interesting.
I miss those days. I liked it. I think it's a funny joke. I guess you didn't get the finish, so I didn't get to hear the big punch. What is the big punchline?
Big punchline is that the next one, the final line is, so what are you wearing? Guys, that's how you do it. That's how you treat bitches out. She blocked me. I cannot online date.
So you're stalking.
Yeah, kind of.
I think it's funny.
Right.
I mean, it's funny. I like it.
You could even make that block thing. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Don Barris is here, everybody. Ding Dong Show starting in T-minus 20 minutes, everybody. The longest running show here at the Comedy Store.
What's a twist?
All right, so we got to get the last person up. Hey, thank you very much, man.
You're great,
awesome.
dude.
Yeah.
You're great. Am I sucking at this?
No, it's amazing.
Oh.
Dude, you're fucking killing. What are you talking about?
I don't know how this normally goes.
Oh, you want to? Okay. Oh, okay. All right, so that's the comedians through the bucket that we were able to get through. Put your hands together for them, everybody, this week. Very, very exciting. And right now we are going to switch it over back to our running storyline. Or we just bringing her up to do comedy?
Ready to do
it? Put your hands together for her Death Squad debut and the debut of her work on Kill Tony here on episode 5.
She's already a comedian. She's getting fucking drunk before the show. She'll be drunk after the show.
Put your hands together for everybody. It's Kim Condon. Here she is, Kimberly Condon.
Hi, y'all.
Hello, what's up? I'm from Florida. I just did my first stand-up. I said that earlier tonight. Like my first time ever. My mom is Puerto Rican. We were both poor. Like, I'm familiar with the way, like, I don't know the difference between good milk and expired milk. It all tastes the same, you know? Growing up poor, we didn't have, like, the stuff white people had. We didn't fucking hummus and fruit. We didn't have fucking bottled water in the fridge. My mom didn't know what grade I was in, you know, like shit like that. So it was good to have white friends. I feel like that's something you need in your life if you don't have white people around. It was always cool going out to dinner with my white friends because their parents would order appetizers. And that's something I never got. Like, that is insane. Like, you can eat before your fucking meal. And you don't have to split your plate. That's crazy.
Okay.
That was good. For your first time, first day?
Absolutely.
Right, yeah.
I love it. That's awesome.
Think it's funny?
It's a pretty easy fix, in my opinion. The way to get a big pop off that would be to move the word appetizers to the end of it. You know what I mean? You start it off with appetizers, and then you explain why that is. Instead, I would say, you know, when I hung out with my white friends, we had something that we never got growing up the way I did, and that's one thing. You know, this way it pops because it sneaks in. You're sneaking in a punchline in the front instead of it coming in the back. Like a Patriot, I want to hear your 10 cents on the on the new
Have you done theater or anything?
No, I'm at school right now. I'm doing my outside concentration theater.
Hold on. What? Your outside concentration?
Yeah.
Is that a new thing?
Yeah, it's like a minor, I guess.
But why do they call outside concentration?
Yeah, where the fuck are you going to college? Nazi Germany.
If you were to listen to like what you did, also there was a lot of parts where you're like, you know, we didn't have, you know, things in our fridge, this and that. Then you could give examples like in our fridge we kept our animals, you know, or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's great. For first time that's pretty bad fucking ass.
Yeah. What's your favorite advertisement? Like a potato stand?
I love potato stand. Yeah.
Are you hitting on her?
I think you did all of that.
That's right.
I love you.
He's great, right?
Yeah, it was good, man. You did great.
That's awesome.
All right, we'll see you next week. Can you be here next Monday?
Sure.
All right.
So she's now closing out the show all the time?
That's right.
She's out?
Until Sarah's off probation, decided at a later date. Plus, we do know that, what's that? She missed her spot last week. Oh, see, now I can tell by the attitude that she doesn't realize what she's done wrong, so you can extend it another week guaranteed. What was that? You know what that horn means? That means probation just got extended, everybody.
Oh, I was getting money in my fucking meter. Oh my god, I've had to do it.
What do you,
It's a minute. You would have been a minute late difference.
Is that what you're going to tell Letterman? Is that what you're going to tell Letterman when you miss your spot on Letterman? Oh, I was putting money in my fucking meter, David Letterman. It has nothing to do with what time we start. It has nothing.
The show starts when we start the show.
Yeah, you're trying to
Do you have any
rationalize.
friends? Any friends?
You know how much a parking ticket is? $40. You know how many people would pay $40 to be on the show every week?
A lot.
A lot.
It's 2 people.
With two people.
Okay?
That's $80 though.
All right.
30 seconds each.
Here's the thing. She might be a superstar. She may never relinquish this spot. But you're going to have to wait. How bad do you want me?
Luckily for you, best case scenario,
She could be the Lou Gehrig.
she has to go back to college in a month or two. So, hey.
Where do you go to college?
Wow.
That's great. No gator.
A chomping gator.
Unless she gets pregnant.
See what happens. I love the mini rivalry that we built between Sarah
girls.
and Kimberly. It's like, who's going to win, the gator or the cougar? I'm just kidding. You're a young cougar. Oh, you're so offended. I love it. I love it. Oh, look. Now,
Wait, Joe.
Oh, you really burned me on that one. What are you, right for the roast or something? Oh, my God. Anyway,
Good job. Yeah,
Katie Condon, that's on Twitter again. What is it?
Kimberly Can.
Can. C-A-N?
C-A-N.
Kimberly Can with a K. Is there an E-Y or just Y?
L-Y.
L-Y. Kimberly Can, C-A-N, at Kimberly Can on Twitter. Get into the drama. Tell her how you feel. Get into at Sarah Dresses. Bash her for missing her spot.
And who knows, maybe we'll throw in some challenge things that maybe she can get involved with to sabotage. Maybe we have a sabotage
It's true.
aspect of it.
We'll figure this out. Yeah.
Oh,
there you go.
Iron creepy.
the iron, what is he, the head of insecurity here. It's been so much fun. Sam Tripoli, you are unbelievable. I knew when I came up with this format with Brian that I could not wait to get you on this show, and my God, am I so excited.
I want to kill myself.
Such a funny job. Listen to everything that Sam does. The Punch Drunk podcast. Go on, Sam.
I hate life.
Light it up. The Naughty Show's
Naughty
coming up.
Show, Punch Drunk Sports. Check them all out. iTunes, Stitcher.
Sam Tripoli on Twitter is the big one, right?
Thanks for having me here, guys. You guys all did great. You're all very funny.
Sam Tripoli. Follow at Comic Patriot on Twitter. He's here every week, lighting it up, literally. I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe on Twitter.
And I'm Red Band.
Yes, of course, the one and only Red Band. Thank you as always. So much fun. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. Come back next week and get up and kill Tony. Fuck yeah.
What's up, boo-boo, baby?
Another beautiful day. We have a new set, everybody. Give it up for that, right? Chinatown over the weekend and donated a bunch of cool things to the set. There's me. I went to Chinatown and bought some things, including a snake sword for a few bucks. And all these things were $1 each. Really? Yeah. Except for this one. I asked, I thought it was really cool and it was hanging from the ceiling. So it was the one thing that I went up to the Chinese cashier and I'm like, hey, what's that one mean? And she goes, roast, a barbecue roast. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm like, I gotta have that. That one was $10. Thank you. Worth it. Spare no expense here, and that's what's helped out.
I'm mad that you didn't invite me to Chinatown. That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
And I'm also looking at these things right now. It's big punching bags. I'm having a horrible day today.
Oh, yeah.
It's by mail day. I check my mail every 2 months, and today was that day, and it's just an awful day. It's one of the worst days, but it's better to do it all at once than have it spread out for 2 months, right?
What would you say was your bill to paycheck ratio?
It was more like court, you're supposed to be there, okay, like shit like that.
Okay.
And like, oh yeah, license plates. Oh yeah, driver's license.
Wow.
Like it was like all the worst shit ever.
Yeah, I check my mail every day.
You shouldn't do that. Just do it like me.
It seems like it would be really stressful if I did that.
Yeah.
Fuck
I
yeah.
punched all these things so much.
Well, no punching because you know who's here to make sure nobody gets out of control.
Yeah, he had this here.
Whoa,
Look at that. What the hell?
Queen Latifah.
Is that pajamas?
No, it's
Oh, yeah. Thank goodness our head of security is here.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the one and only The Iron Patriot. As always, in the house. Yeah. That's one of his many awkward catchphrases. Can you give us another one?
Really, like you say, there's a million new ways to die. That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me.
You really have no idea where that microphone is. I think you need to take just a half a step backwards.
I speak out of my banana.
I think it's pretty funny.
The mic stand's just going to get knocked over at any point. Wait, like, oh wow, look.
Okay.
It's what I imagine like a boys' locker, like a blind boys' locker room.
Doesn't feel like it's very stable.
Just let go of it for a second. There you go. It's completely stable. Stop touching it. Stop touching it and don't take any steps forward. I noticed now, I think because I've been watching, I have a good angle on it. I noticed the last week that we've had your own mic stand that every time you say something, you get excited. You start walking forward with your palm out in front of you with that light.
I need to be careful.
Hell yeah.
I heard he had a song that he wanted to.
Oh yeah, you sent in some type of track. You wanted to do a song to get things started. So put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Check that out. Here we go. really out of breath in that thing. Either that or you're choking up and you're saying the N-word with Tiffany Haddish in the middle. You're gonna wake up the little temptress back there. First of all right.
That was really amazing.
That was awesome. I was expecting there to be, I was expecting when I heard that hit song from the late 90s, that it would be like an Iron Patriot version of the rap. What I love about you, Patriot, is that you didn't even do that. You just said the actual lyrics of the actual song, but only the first two verses. He cuts it out before the third verse because you don't have that memorized, right?
Yeah. I should have done both things in harmony. I saw you like a song like that. I saw one of your
Yeah, thank you. My routines. Okay. One of the things that I love the most, though, is before this, he goes, "Hey, I sent a track in. I emailed the track to the show." And I asked him out at the top of the stairway, not even 10 minutes ago, when he brought it up. And I go, and just out of curiosity, how long is that? He goes, 90 seconds. I gotta tell you, Patriot, I don't know if that body armor suit has a watch on it, but that was not 90 seconds.
I didn't want you to cut me out, Tony. I was scared you're going to think it's too long to cut me out.
Do you ever say the N-word when you're not in the suit?
No. I'm around a lot of black people on Hollywood Boulevard. It'd be very dangerous.
You got that right. Well,
they don't know what color I am, so I guess it doesn't matter. Because you can say that you're black, so I think I'm black.
There is no way they're going to think you're black, Patriot. You are the whitest sounding guy ever. I love you.
Might even be Asian, actually.
I first came here 4 years ago because people always told me I look like Pauly Shore. And I went and talked to Dean, and he said I did look like Pauly Shore, but Pauly Shore doesn't do any movies, so he doesn't need a stand-in.
Good idea on the concept.
Yeah, exactly. Now we see why you cover yourself from head to toe. Oh yeah, the Iron Weasel, everybody. All right, I'm already. He has me pumped up to get this thing started. You guys ready to bring up our two awesome guests tonight? So excited about this. I guess first I'll bring up writer from Comedy Central's The Burn and the Howard Stern Show and many other great things. One of my funniest friends, regular comedian. Put your hands together for the very funny Ben Chiafalo. Here. Oh yeah. Doors the Patriot 5'5". Right into the sheets. There you go. Ben Chiafalo. And when we, with no hesitation, bring up the second guest as well. You know this guy from both hit television shows like Saturday Night Live and Mad TV. Another extremely funny friend of mine. I'm so happy to have him here. Put your hands together for one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. The one and only Jeff Richards, everybody. Live in the flesh. He's here. Yes. Yes. The master impressionist. I'm number one. That's his impression of me, though. Don't judge him by that one. But yeah, I'm excited to have you guys here. What do you think so far? What do you think of the Patriots routine tonight?
Great.
Yeah, I liked it. Did you make that too?
I commissioned a sculptor to make it a year and a half ago in Norway.
Have you thought about doing some touch-up to it? Sort of.
Well, he said it dirty. He wanted to look bad at work.
That's one way to sell a shit suit. Hey, you want a brand new suit or you want a suit that looks like you've already been in battle, baby? That'll be $6,000.
He was on that to say, oh yeah.
Your next battle is in your stomach or something?
What?
Why is the microphone on your stomach?
Well, I have a speaker in my chest and I can't bite my mouth because it's underneath. I got a speaker in my chest and it needs me down low because the sound's coming out here.
We're going to find out that he's actually a little person this whole time. Two of them are like on each other's like shoulders.
This is what Brad Williams nicknamed Mickey and, alright. Anyway, a midget joke, you get it. Fuck yeah, the Patriot is in the house, it's all happening. So you guys know what we're doing on this, right? Talking to people. invite someone. Well, you can give them advice, you can give them feedback, you can do anything. You can talk about who they are, we can talk to them for a couple minutes, you know. It's very unorthodox. Alright, I'm down. Sure. What are you giving up to lately, Jeff? Anything crazy? Just finished my album. Oh, yeah. Jefferson's Greatest Hits. That's right. And at the end of this evening's show, he's going to be closing it out with an exclusive first-time release here on Dub Squad's Help Tony. Him and his band are going to one-man band, John.
We haven't done it yet.
What's that?
So we haven't done it yet.
Well, there you go. Save your applause. Well, awesome. Fuck yeah. Excited about that. Now, what do you guys say we get it started? Get some comedians out here. Alright. Well, I cool have the magical bucket. Many people signed up. And let's do it. Your first comedian tonight. Dean Horrocks. Talking about gateway drugs. Fuck yeah, welcome, Dean.
So they say that marijuana's a gateway drug, but it's kind of like just the first drug. It's sort of like saying breast milk is a gateway beverage. I was eating garlic the other day. I'm kind of freaking out. I was eating garlic yesterday, fresh garlic, and burnt. Bitch, I know what that is. Like, get me a player. Any idea what Thrones stays on there? You want that show? Yeah, that show should probably be called Dudes and their Dicks Come Out. There's a lot of castration in that show. It's a bit much sometimes, right? I think that Encyclopedia should have most samples of Snapple as a cover. I joined Instagram like a month ago, so waiting for my weed in the mail. People are afraid they don't want to die alone. They think dying alone is bad. So that's probably bad that a lot of people dying in big groups all the time. That's all I got. What do you think about that, Tony?
Well, you weren't really talking into the microphone, Dean. That thing there is a sound amplification system. It really helps. I wanted to interrupt through your whole thing, but I didn't want to,
Is there a smaller person inside of you?
Somehow the Iron Patriot's mic is louder than yours. I think we can hear it clear. Well, it's because you weren't talking into it. Cut it down below your chest.
Talking to the mic. Got it.
There you go. Yeah, it's sort of a big deal. Some funny things in there, man. I like the Instagram joke. That's fun. I like how it's interesting. Most comedians like to, like to start with a laugh. You're very patient. Like in the last few were the best ones. It's like I feel like you opened. I don't know. Jeff Richards.
Hi everybody, I'm Jeff Richards. Yeah, you gotta keep the mic up a little bit. But I missed most of it. You got Brent Moore thing going. It's really exciting. It's very up right now. Yeah, I missed most of the set. I couldn't hear it. Right here.
Yeah, it's just one of those situations where your microphone was so far away from your mouth that it was just hard to pay attention to it. And I guess
I would say this
because we all learned something here.
And maybe because as you were doing, when you would get to the punchline, you would start to already look down to the next joke. You would sell it more, look out more.
How many times have you done stand-up?
This is my fourth time.
It's only done it 4 times. There you go. You learned the big ones tonight with the mic. It's important. Do you consider yourself like a one-liner comic? Is that
not really, but I'm out of shit. What's the thing?
Yeah, I'd say you might also benefit from just winging it. Because you seem like you can be really funny, but your jokes are very vulnerable, and some of them were kind of okay. But I would go on stage and just try to talk about what you really want to. Might just come out naturally.
You have an everyman kind of thing, like your voice is sort of like you could be a plumber if you wanted to.
You're not an awkward.
What are you talking about?
You don't seem like an awkward one-liner type of person. I feel like you would beat me.
You kind of talk like this.
Yeah.
The
Normally they're softer. But yeah, there you go. There you go. Steve Peru. At BTACGGG. Was that 999? Oh my god. What did you think that you had to have Twitter to do the show?
How do you guys feel about masturbation jokes? It's kind of painful to hear. You think it's funny? Do you like them? You know, the Game of Thrones thing you did?
Yeah, I've watched a few episodes of Game of Thrones. I really haven't seen any penises come off yet. What is that? Something that happens later? Oh wow. God, that sort of ruins it for me. That's why alright. Oh, that's it. One comedian down, everybody. Hey, at Vinny Fastline. Vinny Fastline, talk about creepy.
So, yes, I am creepy. Very creepy. I don't get laid much. I didn't get laid much back in college either, actually. I was so used to all my roommates, like, fucking chicks all the time, like, listening to them, fall asleep to that. Now I need to put porn on to fall asleep. You know what I mean? And, like, I don't have any roommates. I gotta knock on my neighbor's door, like, hey, can you guys fuck a little bit louder? I'm trying to get some sleep around here. Weird dude. I don't know. So when I do get laid, if I get laid once, they don't want to sleep with me again. I can't figure out why. I don't know why. Maybe it's probably because, I don't know, I go cross-eyed when I fuck. Just me? Alright. Crush it. 1 minute of jokes. I want to have kids though one day. I want to have children. Talk about my experiences growing up as a child, you know what I mean? I'll talk about that. I realize I can't talk about music generation. You can't do that. You know, because like my dad used to listen to classics like The Temptations. You know, my grandpa, Frank said, I'm supposed to tell my kids, Frank, this rap is a classic.
There you go. He's hit his minute by then. You know, that's a huge improvement. Fuck yeah.
Why is P. Corgione good?
At PDC.
How real is open micers ever freak out on you for
no, that's Patriots where he's the head of security. We can throw in minutes after that. By the way, only one here because in his suit, it's extremely hot. It's 40 pounds more than what's the name of it? 40 pounds of fiberglass. Okay, stuff. How dirty is it? Like you sweat right? Stuff. Moisture management moisture management understanding. Yeah. What are those used for? GP. Do you poop Lego pieces? I don't know. Oh, you didn't realize me. By the way, it's a little bit of a lady. Ladies. I think we all know the porn stars not by name like you do. Just adorable. Oh, never looked at her feet before. No. I'm more of a vagina, boobs, and face kind of guy. Oh, yeah. People call people like that. It's the dirtiest, weirdest part. The ruler of America. So, the moisture management, I would think he would hate. I like all parts of the woman's
don't know.
Do you like the smell of dirty foot, like on a woman?
No, I think it's clean. I don't like it. It's dirty.
So it's not like dirty panties. It's not dirty panties where it kind of turns you on.
No. Only dirty if it's mud wrestling.
You're into mud wrestling?
Yeah.
Mud and feet.
I'm jealous of you, Red Man, because you got to go to the Playboy Mansion this week. I always dreamed of skinny dipping in the garage with the buttons.
Do you take good care of your feet? You take good care of your feet too?
Yeah, I try to clip them and buff them up and everything.
Do you involve feet when you're having sex? Like girls put feet in your butt or something?
I don't know. I'll massage them during a good movie.
Have you ever had a girl put her foot in your butt?
No, I don't do the kinky stuff like that.
You know, if you're doing a girl doggy style, she can sort of reach her heel over and put it in your ass.
Oh, really?
That's what I heard.
What do you like?
I don't know. I'm pretty formal. I was a Republican, so nothing's great.
Missionary.
Lots of missionary.
Yeah.
I don't remember your jokes.
I kind of remember. Okay, you did the one. I wouldn't do the one about your parents and that little wave thing. That's the most tired premise ever. That we have this and my parents had that. It's like so tired, especially using music. I just throw that away.
He has a nice personality. It seems like get over on the eyes.
It also seems like you're pushing the weird thing too hard. At first glance, I don't think you're weird. You're like a smiley guy. So all of a sudden, when you're going into how weird you are, it's like you're voicing on it. And at first, everyone's like, well, you don't seem weird.
Yeah, you started off with, I'm creepy, but it seems like
You want to be creepy.
Yeah,
you seem very clean cut.
right.
Well, then you gotta wear the baby.
What's the punchline again? What does it end up getting to?
Now you're not going to neighbor's door, but you guys fuck a little bit louder, kind of sleep on it. A lot of act that.
Yeah, I don't really know if that's creepy. Like, I mean, that's like...
This guy fucks feet, like, you know what I mean? And you're like, you have nothing even close to fuck feet, but
Right.
that's creepy. Otherwise, you might not actually be creepy. You might be saying you're creepy for a living.
Unless that's where he wants to get eventually, and that whole creep. I mean, I think that's you.
Yeah, you want to be a creep?
I don't want to be. I just naturally am. You think it's something you can't suppress?
It's not necessarily creepy. It's just like,
I have tried come on LA. You don't.
There you go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
I'm in between dry cum and iron sheet. I think white feet. This is kind of weird.
It's not the Iron Sheik. The Iron Sheik's a different person. That guy next to you is both chic and he's iron. However, he's not the Iron Sheik. That's the Iron Patriot. World of difference between a guy from Iran and a guy who's defended an American star in the middle of his chest. Right?
And I don't wrestle.
It's true.
This is an awkward, like,
It is.
so into the dark.
Something's up. Something's definitely wrong. I feel like I'm just gonna pass out twice when I sing a Patriot talk about his feet obsession. Vinny, I love your style. You got a lot of confidence, man. At Vinny Fastline on Twitter. Take care, buddy. Vinny, F-A-S-L-I-N-E. Anybody who's listening, you have a tag for Vinny.
But there is something weird going on today's episode. That feel kind of weird. Did you like spike us? We're so
I have no idea what's going on. I love it though. You guys feel it too? Is there weird energy in the room? There you go, baby. Alright, moving it along. Your next comedian is Justin Blake. At Common is Justin Blake. Talking to himself.
What's going on, guys? Got some issues going on. First one is I live in LA without a car. It's a major issue. And because of that, I've gotten too skinny from all the walking I've had. I didn't realize how bad it got until I was talking to my friend about it. He was like, you have gotten skinny. You like gay skinny. Gay skinny. He had like a real explanation. Like, yeah, like you're just so frail. Like, you couldn't possibly be trying to attract a woman. Felt like that. Like, you're actually the opposite of what's attractive to women. Like, women see you and they get jealous. You're kind of built like a model. You were like 5'11", 120. Like, there are women in the gym right now
You. Oh yeah,
Drop knowledge.
I like that.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, it seems like there's definitely something in that part where in the end I think there's definitely a tag there, and that means that if there's women that are working out that hard to look like you, then oppity.
Right, I see what you're saying. I thought you were gonna go to the point where your friend wanted to fuck you.
I thought of this. I think you could also just defend your stance as a skinny person and put down fat people. Like, why am I gay for, like, I'm not fat, you know? Maybe there's a lot to go with that. I thought it was great. I even like your information about not having a car in Los Angeles. There's a lot there, too. You just had a lot of really great, interesting information to expand on almost everything.
Awesome.
Yeah. Fail.
Alright, thanks for
Yeah. Jeff Richards is in the house.
So many comics without cars.
It really is true.
And then the ones that do have cars all live in them.
That's true as well.
I remember when Gerard didn't have a car, and now he takes an Uber everywhere. So, you know.
Well, yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah.
Uber is unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they're getting it in most cities now, but if you don't know, it's cheaper than a taxi, literally, to take an Uber, especially an Uber X, which is like a Prius. So if you're I think we've talked about this before. You hit a button, and a car knows exactly where you are because of your map, and then they pull up to you, and they take you where you want to go. But don't use the other thing where the people have the mustache on the front of their cars. That's just fucking embarrassing.
No, you're right. I actually take Lyft, which is the pink mustache one, and they make it all hippy dippy. They make it so you have to fist bump the driver, like your friends.
Why do you take that one when you have Uber on your phone?
Because whenever, like, if it's closer, I'll just take that. You have to sit in the front seat. You can't sit in the back.
Because you save like a couple bucks.
I save a couple bucks, and if it's closer. If it's between Uber X and Lyft, I'll do the Uber X. But if I just feel like moving and the Lyft is significantly closer, I'll do that.
Wow. I never would have guessed you as that guy. I would have totally assumed you would wait the extra time and wait and spend the extra couple bucks to the Uber all the way. And he comes from vast sums of money right away.
I'm just like a Jew from Beverly Hills. It's not like I'm special. Yeah.
Anybody that's not from Beverly Hills and not Jewish, you can't imagine how nice it is.
No, maybe
I'm not, but I know what's going on over there.
You see, you hear that a lot, and I think it's just that there's a lot of poor people. So if you're not poor people think you're rich. But I'm not rich, I'm just not poor. See what I'm saying? So it feels like I'm rich to you guys because you're poor.
I said, first of all, I said you come from money. I didn't say you were rich. I said you come from money. You go, no, I'm a Beverly Hills Joe. But, I mean, I don't get a different upcoming. You were raised by a maid.
Yeah.
That's the sign.
Okay, there you go. That's the number one. I read up on how many of you were raised by a maid because your parents were so rich they could actually afford one.
I was with my mom.
You? Really? You have rich parents? Holy shit. I love people with rich parents. It's just always a fun conversation to know what that shit's like.
Make it uncomfortable if you want to. It's not my fault. Your parents are losers.
That's like fucking love it. It's the best. Do you buy your own toilet paper, bitch?
I'll actually put it in order with my mom, and my mom will buy it for me. But technically, my mom's assistant. Laugh. There you go. Elaine buys my toilet paper at Smart Final. And then I pick it up from a far away.
Guess who's talking about Hollywood, everybody? It's Jake Marin at Jake Marin 1.
Thank you, Tony. Hey, everybody. So I love Hollywood because it seems like every race out here acts like another race. You get a lot of black guys dressed like white nerds. A whole lot of white nerds wear gold chains and snapback hats. And Italian food is only cooked by Mexicans. It's diversity, right? I hate those rappers though on Hollywood Boulevard. They come up to you and they give you a free CD, then they ask for $20. It's pretty scandalous. But sometimes karma comes back on these guys. The other day, 2 of these rappers got in a fight. Their names were Purple Reggae and Swag Nation. Yeah, got in a brutal fist fight and the cops were called. They were both arrested. But I know what you guys are wondering. You're wondering, Jay, who won this fight? And I think it's pretty obvious. Society. That's it.
Even the microphone gave you a thumbs down after that. Alright, I'll start off by saying this. You can't do a Mexican cooking show. Sorry to break the news to you, man. That is just one that can't be what you get at. Right, Jeff?
Yeah,
Wait a second. Is your real name Jeff, you son of a bitch?
Call me off guard.
Epic moment. Oh my god, that's great. That was awesome. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Iron Chef.
Boy, you really blew it on that one, man. Now we all Iron Chef. Well, all I know is playing along with it there, buddy. Anyway, thank you.
What was the next thing?
What are you gonna blow the whole show? Come on, man.
You said you go to an Italian restaurant, everyone cooking is Mexican.
Yeah, so stupid. It's just true, also.
Well, that's what 80-year-old guys have been saying for the last 30 years. There's no reason to say it. And if you're doing like the nice guy thing, there's no reason. I tell tons of racist dudes, you're like a nice white guy, just do the nice white guy thing. There's no point in thinking about it. It's all I got. You don't need it.
And then the second premise where you're talking about, 2 rappers coming up to you, or whatever, being another rappers, like $20 a CD or whatever, you know what I mean? But definitely, you say the names of the 2 rappers, like it's gonna come back to mean something in the end. But it doesn't yet, at least.
And I thought you were totally going to take that somewhere else. Like, I thought you were going to be like, because they're giving away their CD, there was some reason, like when they got in the fight, there was some other kind of outcome because of that, because they're not real rappers yet, or whatever, that there was some kind of reason that
when you go to a misdirect in the end of all that build-up, and when we're waiting that there's a chance we get your Swag Nation or Purple Reggae again, all of a sudden it goes to society. Like, it just seems like something funnier is coming.
Like you're trying to be smart.
Right.
You're like, I'm going to blame society, and that's the big joke, everybody. And it wasn't that funny.
Thanks, Jeff.
A guy in a big plastic suit doesn't make our critiques sound any better.
Yeah, I know it's easy to criticize. It's easy for me to sit back. I mean, you guys got a lot of guts to get up here.
Fucking love this guy. Jeff Richards?
Yeah, I mean, I think you engage the audience. You're a nice guy, and they want to like you. It's just like work on the material and get there. Sounds good. Thanks, Jay.
Jeff stole my coffee. This Jeff stole my coffee home with his own.
I noticed that. You wouldn't think so. It seems like, what would you have Ambien in your coffee then?
I'm an adult, and he stole my coffee, and he went like a bullet.
For real?
I think it's a dominance thing, because he's like, I'm a big star.
Well, it's also I look at it like a joke. It's kind of a joke.
Yeah, kind of a joke. You can't pull that shit off without amazing TV credits.
It's a dominance.
There's nobody that grabs somebody else is like, hey, I just got this. I remember you said a skinny vanilla latte, right? So it sounds like the type of drink that you're like, hey, want to sip of this? Like, it seems like somebody with power, only somebody with power. It can't be a fucking, either it's somebody with power or it's like a homeless guy that needs it for nourishment.
I also offered to share it with him.
And I did share.
Right.
You did share with me. You shared. I gave you part of it back at the end.
Awesome.
See, you can't do that.
Some foam. The dominance.
I'll get you back, though, man. You'll empower me.
And it makes sense. That's what you work hard to get on SNL for. Once you get on SNL, you can fucking take somebody's coffee. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Guess what? you get to say a guy on SNL took your coffee?
Fuck that.
When I first got
I haven't seen how it eats my butthole, make it really smelly, and then put it onto his face.
There you go.
Yeah, but you're part of the Rogan camp.
You can do whatever you want.
I would have done that. You're untouchable.
Well, whatever, dude.
Rogan versus SNL live comedy battle.
Touch my coffee, I don't care who you are. Probably do something bad.
It's true.
I'm gonna try.
But he probably didn't know that he could do it to you, Benji. I used to work for this guy who shows, that was his basis of my guy.
Man, you gotta do something. You gotta stick up for yourself.
What am I supposed to do? He's bigger than me, stronger than me.
So I gotta fight you.
If he would have resisted a little bit more, I would have probably given it back. But he didn't resist at all.
I did. I fought you, ran away, and I chased you.
You didn't chase me that well. I mean, I was in the back the whole time.
You're like you could box me out. Really, I really tried to get it back.
I don't know if I boxed you
He
out.
was turning his back. I went, and he turned his back. Your back's like a wall.
That's why wiping butthole on back still horrible.
He'd hit me if I did.
And so what? The brand
I don't want to get
He's not that kid you don't get fucking stinky asshole hand.
I've never been hit. I don't want to get hit.
Alright.
Never been hit. Lots of threats. Nobody ever hits me.
Fucking love Benji.
I mean, he is the ultimate great bad guy. He's like the Christoph Waltz.
And you know what? That partly is why you took your coffee.
Because I'm a bad guy?
You come from such a rich family.
I think it went really well. That's probably the essence of it.
If you had less money, I wouldn't take your coffee.
Because since you didn't know what it was like to have no coffee then now you get to know what it's like to have no coffee just after you bought a coffee.
It was so painful because you're like 3 sips into your latte and you're like, yeah, just get going, vibing, bam, he steals it. If I had just a few more sips, I would have gotten a little more out of it.
You had a little, he had a latte. You're next to me. Like that segue there? How I grabbed the paper, did it, and then, alright. We're trying to go for Ari Manis, everybody. I had Ari. It's not like hanging out. I like thinking of going up. More woo from the crowd is a favorite amongst the comedians.
Thank you guys. I don't know about that. You're very handsome, sir. You must get a lot of ladies in your life. I live alone. I'm lonely. A girl called me last night, though. Real female called me last night at 11 o'clock. She said, hey, I'm kind of tired. But if you want to come over and hang out for a little bit, that'd be cool. And I was like, oh, okay, I know what that means. I'll come over and hang out for a little bit. Turns out she just wanted to hang out for a little bit. Doesn't she realize I have a penis? What a dumb bitch asked me to hang out for a little bit. Fuck her, dude. I just got a girl's number from doing stand-up comedy for the first time. Moving on, got a girl's number. Yeah, pretty cool. Added her on Facebook. Turns out she's in high school. Yeah. She sent me a message. She's like, hey, you're really funny. Throwing back, I'm like, yeah, you're really young. Turns out she's 18 though, so I'm gonna bang her out. Yeah. Alright, that's it.
Well, you got your biggest laugh on it. Alright, that's it. The second biggest laugh was a fist bump to the Patriot. Alright. Okay. What did you guys, did the girl actually hang out with you? Did that actually happen?
That happened.
What did you guys actually do?
She called me over 11 o'clock at night on Valentine's Day, actually. That would have been the day's reference. And we hung out, and that was all we did.
And she's single too?
She was single. Wait a second. Did you try anything? Was she supposed to get like fucking put your I wasn't getting good signals.
Let's talk about what really happened. Let's find out where the punchline is. Because it can't end on you just calling her a dumb bitch, by the way. That's not exactly what we would call in the Writers Guild well written. Blankety blank, bad person, dumb bitch. Should be your fault.
It probably was my fault, man.
Let's talk about what happened. What happened? Take us through that magical Valentine's Day night in which a single chick hits you up and wants to hang out and nothing ends up happening.
I meet this girl on the show, actually.
What, you just have corn dogs in your face or something?
I stalked her online. Turns out she's in Playboy. Super hot. Got naked pictures of her. So I hit her up. Said, hey, you want to hang out?
How did you hit her up? She gave you...
Yeah, I got her number.
How?
I sat for it.
On Facebook?
No, in real life. After the show. And so then...
And you were already
you stalking her? You started stalking her after you got her number.
After I got the number, I stopped.
Where was the show at?
Yeah.
Where was the show at? Get the fuck out of here. Was she working there?
No, didn't know her there, just the audience member. She was drunk.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. So
The
then,
fact that you were even close enough to her to ask for her number, and you know she was wasted.
she was wasted, not gonna lie.
Alright, so all of a sudden, see, there's no doubt that this is the actual premise of the joke.
Yeah.
I mean, a chick that you did a show at Hooters, or else because it seems, now the stakes are raised before she even gets there, not to mention it's Valentine's Day, you're both single.
Yeah.
I mean, now there's shit to it. Now it's
Yeah, did you get her drunk? She said, alcohol is inviting you over on Valentine's. You fucking idiot. You met her drunk and you got her number. Why bring weed into the situation?
Weed
You bring her drunk and mount her.
I'm not good with women.
Well, one thing is don't smoke weed with them. Drink with them. I think we found a dumb bitch, everybody.
Benji Wallow. Wow. No, I mean, what's great is that, okay, so...
Isn't it funny how a nerdy guy's frustrations, he tries to blame the woman, and it's easier to fuck. A drunk girl
I already know.
invites you over and you bring weed.
That was it.
And then you don't get fucked and you call her the dumb.
I love what's going on here. You're about to get your punchline right now. I just know it, okay? Because after, so she comes over, because I know what it's like to be a struggling comedian. Well, actually, you came from money, is what we just said. Do you still have money?
No, very poor.
Right. Okay, so that's why you didn't have That's probably why you didn't have alcohol, though, right?
I could say yeah, but no, it's just gonna be on something.
Okay.
You always bring alcohol and a tequila.
Okay.
That's my.
So here's my question.
I don't know about tequila. That's.
We're doing the Justin Shores.
That was tequila on that. That was fucking. That's how he said that.
But I guess you learned a lesson, and I guess you can make the whole joke about how you thought she was a dumb bitch, and then you walk yourself back and you discover that you were a dumb bitch.
Yes.
Now three working 50 back.
Definitely. And get it laid next time, man. Just
Yeah.
one more question. Because I know how this normally goes. She was hanging out for a couple hours, right?
Yeah, a couple hours.
At your place.
Her place.
Your place.
Her place.
Her. Oh, it was her place.
Yeah,
and this was at night. What was the time frame?
Valentine's Day, 11 p.m.
11 p.m. to 1 p.m. What's your shift?
Why did you get her number?
Oh my god.
Should I broadcast it on the podcast?
You are a broadcast. We get her number.
After the podcast, I'll give you guys a number.
No, you gotta
All right.
again, man.
I did. I turned her rock climbing and nothing happened.
Well, no. You want to go hot air balloon?
Take the same sword and go kill yourself.
You know why you got a girl's pants off when you have all that fucking rock climbing gear on?
And by the way,
You'll just chop your own dick off.
And by the way, that's another part of the joke. This shit is unbelievable. The real shit is crazy.
Yeah, you gotta do the real shit.
You're watching too much stand-up comedy, man, because you're turning this amazing stuff that is your life into this stuff that like everybody's. It just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta get real, dude. Because rock climbing, after we find out all that other shit, that's the worst possible fucking date ever. That's crazy. It's like, I can't think of anything worse because it's the least fun. Like, at least like whitewater rafting or skydiving, like it's like, hey, we had an adrenaline rush for a bit. That's just fucking, like, painfully dangerous.
You have a better chance of getting laid and bringing a better looking, richer guy's cock.
I mean, what are you gonna get all sweaty and then she's gonna be horny because she knows she smells like shit? Well, I was laying her on the rope, it's like I had her like in my hands and didn't work. It will probably work now though if you invite her to go to a bar or your house or something like that. Just stock up with a bunch of liquor, maybe have dinner before, maybe a bottle of wine. And then have like a shot, like it's good to see you, like mix it in early. Yeah. Then have alcohol waiting at home for you to have a reason why you're going back to your house. Like you have to get all alcohol in house.
Unless you're gonna
Leave the carabiners at home.
unless you're gonna rape and kill her, you don't go rock climbing.
Chop her head off.
turkey tacos if she's on a diet. Make margaritas. Make the margaritas strong as fuck. Start off with a margarita before you start. And then wine and cheese. You go to Whole Foods, Trader Joe's, get some good wine and cheese. Wine's too slow. Yeah, we're shots. Yeah, get laid, bro. Like, you think not, is this thing dead? Like, you call her?
I'm gonna call
Is she hot or is she one of the...
Oh, dude.
She's hot.
Take pictures later.
Is this painful for you?
It's very painful.
Alright, do not give out her number or her name to anybody.
I got
one more chance to try this.
Alright, then I'll do it after.
And you need to come back here and let us know what happened.
We'll do.
And get on top, just try to get on top of her. No, get drunk and then get drunk and just jump on.
Man up, then you have to man up.
Yeah, there he is. Right. Ari Manis. That's at Ari Manis on Twitter, right, Ari? Manis, M-A-N-N-I-S. You want to tweet at some point about his new material.
I don't know how Chewy you are, but maybe don't eat because, you know, I know after I eat, I can't fuck with it. That's why you make a turkey taco, make it small tacos. Yeah, so you don't want to overeat and then be like, I got lactose intolerance, I gotta go.
Right.
Yeah.
Just booze. Instead of sour cream, use like a yogurt, non-fat yogurt.
Is rock climbing your idea?
Of course. What the fuck is wrong with you? She likes fucking, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, she likes getting liquored up and having sex. Not rock climbing. She totally thought you were going to get her liquored up after that, by the way.
She's a dirty girl that wants to be fucked. It's fucked up. Yeah, I mean, 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock to 1 a.m. is, I mean, on Valentine's Day.
Just what I do. And play was the big thing, man.
Yeah, she gets drunk at Hooters and watches comedy shows there. What an idiot.
Are you really good at rock climbing and you want to impress her?
Great fucking question. $1 million question from the Iron Patriot. So in the head. I can't believe none of us asked that. Great one. Ari, is that the case?
Part of it, yeah, I want to show off a little bit.
Wow. Holy shit. You're like that guy that takes a girl to a skating rink and like starts skating backwards in front of her and she's like totally struggling and like, I can't do this at all, help me. And the other die. Yeah, do I look cool, baby? Yeah. Whoa. Hey, I'm shooting the duck. Alright. It's all roller skating. At Father Flanagan on Twitter, his name is Ricardo Flanagan, everybody.
I'm just tired of like all the fake outrage about all the things, like saying the N-word, like, it really doesn't matter. I mean, like, all the things like fried chicken, plastic eyes, and diabetes, pretty much is a black woman. It's not a bit like you sit up and say, oh, I would never say the N-word. Like, that doesn't mean you're not racist. Like, how many black people have you had over your house? Probably none, you know? It's like, some people would kiss a stray dog, like, Tom kiss a stray dog in the mouth. And just, oh, yeah, oh, good boy, good boy. Don't kiss that stray Negro in the mouth. Nah, come on, now, I gotta say this. Probably got hurt on the lips or something. I don't know, it's just like, racism is, I don't know, you got the right to be whatever you want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, it really doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, it's not like you do anything significant. Like, if you want your opinion on a race account, like, you gotta do something significant, like save a baby or something like that. Like, you gotta be, like, it has to be a job. It should be like a person who saves people. Like, if I asked you what your day consisted of, you said, oh, well, I woke up, took a shower, I walked outside, and the baby on the ground.
There's the kitty cat meow, which gets you in 60 seconds. But yeah. Jeff Richards, what do you think about what Ricardo just had to say?
How long has it been blocked? How long have you been doing it?
About 4 years.
Okay. No, I mean, you got good pace. You know, I think the first trip was good. I like the first trip a lot. I think I'd like to see you get more animated, maybe. Kind of bring up. You spoke on. My last one.
Have you ever smoked hot?
Yeah, bro.
How come you don't anymore?
Man, it's not like something regular. If it's around, I do it. You know? Not like something.
Can't afford pot.
I can afford it.
What do you do? What do you do at your job?
Yeah, I work at the call center.
What's that?
It's like people call in that want to be notaries. So they call in and try to get instructions on what how to buy bond insurance, or like get instructions on what they should do in their state.
Help people notarize.
Yeah, I help them get them like insurance and stuff. They have to take the test to get the training.
Do you ever encounter any funny characters in that?
I just started, so I really got a chance to like see what it's really about. I mean, I could imagine anybody who wants to be a notary being a normal person. You know?
Very boring person.
Yeah, I think that's full of kids.
Right? Like, I mean, you get the real stuff, I think, you know, like what you're really going through and what your life's really like.
Yeah.
Tap into that.
Definitely the fact that people like are still becoming notaries. I mean, there's something very bizarre in that.
Yeah.
It seems like that's gotta be like being a milkman or something. Like that's gotta be on its way out.
No, it's pretty important.
Really?
Yeah, actually, you can become like a signing agent. You go to some loans.
But it's pretty much a scam, right? I mean, pretty much. You go somewhere and you look at the guy and then he signs his name.
Yeah, retard could be an can be a scam. Retard,
yeah.
It could be an app. Yeah, pretty much.
It's not a scam. It's like it's contracts itself. But I mean, in other words, a job. I mean, to Julia, it's important.
Well, I mean, you would be the one that would say that notaries are important because you are so Jewy. But
for like half my comedy career, my mom was telling me to become a notary. Because they're Jewy. Like, well, you know, you can get your notary, blah, blah.
What is it going to do? Is it like a good paying job or something?
No, you can just charge people a fee for contracting lawyers.
How much is a fee? Seems like $20 not worth it.
You're not a notary. You do what in that?
You need notaries.
I basically just field the call. Like, I let them know what the rules and regulations are, the procedure to become a notary. Like,
can you give us like a couple lines of something that you say on a daily basis into the phone?
I see you don't have bond insurance. You might want to get that before it expires. Got like until October 14th, 2014.
Get that shit done. I love that. Wow. You must laugh pretty hard in the phone when you get till October 14th or 2014 to get that shit done. I wish my people that I had to call talk like that. They're always so boring.
Just looking at me like
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to imagine you there and what that's like.
Jeff, what would you do if all of a sudden you had like the body and the look of Ricardo Flanagan? What's something you would talk about, like physically, about your physical?
Tell people to get the fuck out of my way.
Low energy black guy is huge in comedy.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally.
You're like,
but amp it up on you can amp it up. Do you like doing characters or do you?
I can, yeah. I'm president.
Hey, one of the best impressionists in the world, Jeff Richards, wants to see him do an impression. What impression are you going to do for him?
Well, I guess a cliche won't be on drama.
Don't do cliche. Do like
a Forrest Whitaker or something.
I guess it's just be the standard people, like, you know, Cosby or people I've watched and see over.
What about a white? You can get a white guy down.
Yeah, what's a white guy? What's your white guy?
A white guy works that's pretty much standard. That's just, I don't know, you can just ask somebody, oh, I'm fine. How are you?
Oh my god, yeah. Talk about being a notary. Once you start trying to fit into the notary, you're a guy explaining why he's going to be a notary in your life.
Well, of course I want to be a notary. I mean, who doesn't want to visualize a doctor? I can possibly make money as a signing agent. I don't see a loan or
maybe the thing you did before, you said you got to get your bond by the 15th.
Take your white it up to a 10. I really want to see you.
White it up to a 10. Well, sir, you're going to have to get your bond insurance renewed by the 14th of October, and that's just going to expire.
He's making a white face for the audience. He's making duck face. case. I guess that's how black people than white people are.
Well, that's like this. I get out. That's how white people are. Some of them just standard people. Just. Yeah, some of them are okay. Yeah, some of them cool. I don't like cool white people. They seem like pretty cool white people.
That is your new opening line.
One of my favorite questions that I sort of like to keep a part of each episode in a tradition is I always ask the black comic each episode, and I'll ask you at this time. Why is it, if you had to speak on behalf of all black people, why they call people who are light-skinned with two D's like that, like if you had to actually like be the ambassador of all black people and answer the question, why do they say that like that? What would your response be?
Because they have poor grammar. That's pretty much it. It's not a black thing at all. It's just a person who doesn't know how to speak.
I fucking love you. At Father Flanagan on Twitter. At Father Flanagan or Carlo Flanagan. Funny dude. I heard to meet you, man. Whoa, this guy's actually a producer on the show. He always helps out, sets things up, and helps us throughout the show. And he's actually going to go up. He's at Josh Martin Comic. His name's Josh Martin. He's talking about Dan Hills.
I have a friend of mine. He takes a crazy amount of dick pills. Crazy amount. And I went to him, like, why do you take so many dick pills? Like, it gives me confidence in the bedroom. Which tells me I will never need dick pills. I don't need confidence in the bedroom. All I'm doing is eating a sandwich. There's no need. Let me eat a sandwich like a man. Cry. I'm watching this porno. I don't need pills. That's all. That's all. I don't want to do.
It's funny. I like that. Short joke. It's better to be short than longer.
There's nowhere else for the joke to go.
Right.
It's good.
Right.
I feel like it's missing something. So why do I need confidence? I don't need confidence in the bedroom. Because I live in my car. I don't live in my car anymore. I moved out now.
Well, you also don't. You still don't have a bedroom though. So it's like,
I have an air mattress in a living room.
well, yeah. That's how that's better yet. I don't need confidence in the bedroom because all I have is an air mattress in the living room. So I need confidence in the bedroom. I don't have it. If all that I have is an air mattress.
I don't have confidence in the bedroom. That's why I fuck children. Something like that. Keep your confidence up. They don't know what they're doing.
Well, fucking rookie, what are you, 7 years old?
Yes, I am.
I feel great right now.
You'll never get that makes sense. Yeah, it probably does something.
Yeah, you already said that. Then we said a bunch of stuff that was funnier than the show. You really should have been paying attention. Yeah, the over-the-counter kind.
Yeah. Something else.
Yes.
The Earl Skagel section. It's a common thing with new comedians, the I don't get laid or I suck at sex. Like, I still do that, and I've been doing comedy a while, but like, is there the right way to do it and the wrong way to do it? What do you guys think?
You just look like this, and you get no sense.
Yeah, but you see how that doesn't go anywhere. It's like an N-word. I don't know.
It's not always about the look. I mean, Ari Manis takes girls rock climbing.
Josh, to be honest right now, because you make yourself look like this. You put like the hair like this, and you put the glasses on like white, you know, wear contact lenses, wear really short, tight shirts, cut things on it. You look like a normal person if you wanted to.
Yeah, it takes you longer to get ready than it takes the Iron Patriot, for Christ's sake. And neither one of you can sit down. It's skinny jeans, everybody.
And I know you rock it, man. I know you go homey as fuck. You have tons of bitches.
Right.
I know that's your whole thing.
That air mattress is just like one of those children's fun houses. Bouncy house.
What if we found out, because he's been living in his car for a long time and he just got a place, but what if we found out he just like rented out a garage and he pulls his car into the garage, the door shuts, he sleeps in his car.
Another thing I was buy a couch already that he would have no choice but to take the back seat out of his car and have to put that in the middle of the living room, and then he's still sleeping on the back seat. Which, by the way, funny story, one night, it's me and Brian Moses going to do a gig in Pasadena with Brian Redman, and Josh is driving us, and our friend is sitting in the back seat of the car, right where Josh kept his head at night. Sleep. And we were getting off the freeway, and all of a sudden he goes, we're all laughing, and he goes, my God, man, I gotta pee. We're like, all right, man. We start to pull over. The first thing is like, oh man, big trouble, big trouble, big trouble. And we're like, what? He's like, I'm peeing, and I can't stop, and I am just filling your back seat right now. So that's the kind of stuff Josh was dealing with just a month ago. Now he has a new plate and new tags. It's at Josh Martin Comic, everybody on Twitter. Employee here at the Comedy Store. Good guy, good new show. It's all happening. Oh, finally, some estrogen in this party. Put your hands together for this funny young rising talent. It's at Kelly Landry talking about anxiety. Kelly Landry.
Thanks, guys. All right, there's a lot of athletes coming out of the closet these days, ever since Jason Collins came out last month. But since Jason Collins was first, everyone's calling him a hero. Jason Collins is a hero. Jason Collins is 7 feet tall, 280 pounds. I think the real hero is whoever's taking that big black cock. Speaking of, I was hooking up with this guy the other night. Not Jason Collins, obviously. But I just hooking up with this guy, really give him the good sex, you know? I just really try to wear him out. So he would fall asleep, and I would take a shit. I'm serious, I have bathroom anxiety. But I know that I'm not alone. Does anybody else go to the bathroom and turn the water so your face is pretty deep? Yeah, I know. You do that. Why do we do that? Because now instead of sounding like you're peeing, it just sounds like you're peeing really hard. Right? I don't know why we do it. Do I think rationally in my head that guys in the locker room being like, I bet the best girlfriend, she never pees. She just goes to the bathroom, shuts the door, and obsessively washes her hands 5 times a night. Thank you very much.
I think that's something in pooping too. I think you could follow that up with it, and you don't want to hear them poop. Like, what else would you do? Blow dry your hair after eating Mexican food or something like that, like something louder than a sink. Like, why is she always vacuuming the bathroom after we eat a lot of Where are you guys at here?
You just have to have your juicer in your bathroom.
I want to get up on that shit. It's like she's comfortable with me, you know?
Right.
That's intimacy. You know? Oh, I heard her shit. I think she's cool. She likes me.
Man, you're so weirdly neurotic sometimes, and then other times you're like, I don't give a fuck.
I never
you'll listen to a girl shit, but you'll she would have to have her own bathroom. Like, you won't use the same toilet as her afterwards.
No, I will. I've never heard a girl shit, and every girl dumps me. So I want to hear a girl shit.
Maybe. You want to hear a girl dump her.
Right? No, so I think
you want to hear her dump before she dumps you. That's how that goes. Dump fest, everybody. Jeff, have you ever heard a girl take a poopy before?
I haven't heard it.
Have you smelled it?
That's weird. You gotta imagine the bathroom.
Yeah, it is something, because I have this problem where my bathroom's like right, I only have one bathroom, and it's just, there's the fans barely makes a noise, my water pressure sucks, and so you just hear like every little fart, everything little echoes and stuff. So I do try to turn the water back on, so I have to like accidentally knock stuff off, like the bathtub, like shampoo bottles, when I do something big, so they come, I'm like, noises,
It always, I do things like that sometimes, and it always ends up going like offbeat. You know what I mean? You'll hear the shampoo bottle drop, and it's just like, you know, like uncontrolled, plain splashing diarrhea.
And then I ran out of the fragrance lately, so I've been trying to use soap.
What do you mean by what's that?
Like a little Lysol thing, so I tried to put like soap on a towel and then like spin it and try to make like a hand, and that didn't work. And so now I just take.
No way, that didn't work. Soap in a towel. Oh my god.
He goes out of shit, he's all sweaty and shit, I smell like duty.
Right.
I think he'd go the opposite.
He opens the door and just sweats.
Smells like shit, he's sweating.
He's fucking this up, opens the door, chick's just like, oh my god, did you take a shit? Just immediately.
Like an expression.
Just put a microphone near the toilet and just go for it, and then you, 100% you.
Right.
I would appreciate it.
I'm a perfect little lady. Eat the shit off my ass.
That would be funny if you had a mic, like you said, but there's actually speakers, like in the other room, and the other person doesn't know. Well, not just a mic.
Yeah. You know what else there should be? There should be one of those. You know what else you would have if you're going to have the speaker system hooked up to the bathroom? You should also have one of those 3D molding machine things that are coming out. And whenever you dump into the toilet, that comes out of the other side. So he has like souvenir turds.
Leave it as a souvenir to the undies. Like leave the.
Yeah.
I have a friend who was dating this girl, and somehow her underwear ended up in his laundry, and he saw skid marks in her underwear.
That's not. Have you seen the blood skid marks, like the period underwear? That shit looks like fucking somebody died.
Period panties, that's what they call them. Period, not period panties. You know what the best way to get the stains out of the underwear is like that? You just take a bar of soap and you put it in and then you swing it. Your next comedian, everybody. Oh, thanks, Kelly Landry. That's Kelly Landry. Thank you. Hey, it's a women's world. Put your hands together for Dana Noon talking about ghost hunter. Adelina Noon. I want to listen to her shit. Jesus, final mullet here. Oh, yeah. Were you shitting? Where were you?
I was right there. Does this count 5 minutes? Started now. Okay. I kind of have a weird dating history. I want to say I'm a ghost hunter. And I feel like most girls are concerned that a guy is going to use them for sex. Pretty sure this guy was just using me for my house. Because I live in an old house. Like, there were signs, he never wanted to take me out. He would just come over with all of his equipment and go straight into my bedroom and shut the door. And I heard from outside, he was like, if you're in here, give me a sign. I'm like, I'm right out here. No, not here. I think he liked me though, because he would ask about my family. Like, he's like, ask about like my relatives, my dead relatives, he wanted to know about. And I opened up to him and I let him know, like, that my dad passed away. And he was really sweet. He was like, were you guys close? And I was like, yeah. We went. He's like, no, it happened close by. Should we go there? And I need more footage. I got it. That's it. Something like that.
There you go. On this one, first, I want to check in with the Iron Patriot. What did you think about that Iron Patriot?
She's a very beautiful girl.
Well, since it's not on her wedding ring finger, Patriot, that's the way to know that it's not a wedding ring. It's always on the same finger, or else it's just a ring. Iron Patriot really. Oh, I forgot he can't see out of his mask.
Can I take you down, Oscar?
Oh, yeah, that's a never-ending possible disappointment if I've ever heard of it.
Are you gonna wear that? Are you wearing the suit?
Yes.
Okay.
I hope the Iron Patriot is moisture protection for all the cream coming in.
Well, that's a funny bit to go Sunday.
I don't know, man. I think you gotta dig harder on that. I think it's a funny premise, but like the second joke didn't hit hard at all because we already kind of saw the game of it all.
Yeah.
Like we get it, you're dating a ghost hunter. Okay. So I don't know, maybe build it. But it's funny.
I don't think
It's not funny enough.
What you need to do is you need to date.
Like somebody
Laugh on and get jokes out of it.
Like a headliner, like someone who's like.
That's right.
Guys been on TV.
Yeah. Maybe somebody.
You may already be Facebook friends with them.
Why would this help my career?
Jokes, you get some shows out of it.
Just think about it. Put it in there. See. What's another dating a ghost hunter joke?
Well, I love the part where you say, oh, I'm out here after you guys are in here, you know what I mean? And it's like bird goes. And I don't really think you can top that with anything afterwards. I think that would be closer to the end. And then to bring, are you still dating this guy? Is it a real story or
Real. Really? I dated him for like a month.
So that's over?
Yeah, he like did not like me at all. So that's where this all came from.
So he really rejected you. Is that what we're getting at here? Or did you
We both didn't like each other. It was weird. It was like,
That's good.
no, but like we were both just like, all right.
How'd you meet?
We worked together.
I think it's funny that he didn't believe in you, but he believes in ghosts. At Dana Movie, everybody. Dana Movie. We're going to keep it fun. We're trying to get through as many as we can.
Weird things so critical. Things feels like that was funny. I didn't mean critical.
We're trying together for Maddie Chimeboard talking about Java Juice.
When I moved out to California, I wanted to do some California things, so I went to Jamba Juice. Had a weird time. I was standing in line, I had these two young girls in front of me, they're talking. Next time they're talking about me, and one of the girls, she leans up and she goes, "Yeah, I just Bieber." And I didn't really care until her friend was like, "Yeah, he's retarded." I was shocked because people usually tell me I look like Ellen. So I take it. Like, kept going on. So whatever, I got to the counter, ordered my Jamba Juice, got a raspberry test, pretty good, I was all excited. Drank it too fast, and I got brain freeze, and it fucking kills it. It's debilitating. I asked my friend, I go, "Dude, what do I do?" He's like, "Put your tongue on the roof of your mouth, lean your head back, and count down from 10. So I'm sitting there in Jamba Juice like, 10, 9, 8, 7, and I hear the little girls from earlier saying, "Clemens, like, you're a bitch, it's retarded." Alright guys, that's my time. Thank you.
Both of your jokes ended retarded. Is that a callback? Because I missed it?
Yeah, because like, oh, okay. Retarded shit.
Well, you're from Daytree, then I know all of that.
People really think you look like Ellen? I got Ellen. I think it's like boy band or lesbian.
There was a lot of references to people you look like off the top.
Yeah, it seems.
Yeah. I think I do that too. Like, I'll reference someone like I'm an ugly version of this person. You know, I only do it like once. Otherwise, it's just like, Jeff, what do you think it looks like?
Thanks, Jeff. You said she looks like a retarded Justin Bieber? Yeah. I guess you could say you're offended by that. You are retarded. Yeah, I was thinking, I never wished for it. I was thinking, one of my tags I was working on was like, I've never wished more in my life to actually be retarded, just like I've done myself. Fuck you, I am retarded. Like, but I didn't want to, and then I do the retarded punching again at the end, so I didn't want to be too redundant with that, you know what I'm saying? So, the middle is still a little wishy-washy. It'll be 3 years in November.
Hey, Trey, what's the Iron Patient report on that?
I've seen this guy before, and I'm proud of him for coming back, because I think he's going to keep improving. I've seen him before.
Thanks, bud. You've seen him before here, well.
I think he's going to keep improving if he keeps doing it every week. And since you guys criticism, he's going to get better.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep it moving here as we get closer and closer to the end. Taking our sweet consent, trying to get as many people as possible. That's Maddie Chimeboard, CHYMBOR. We're trying to get it for Nicole 80. At Nicole 80, it's spelled AIM. Really? Okay.
But Benji's not here.
I need. He's right there. He's at the top of the room. Going to see.
I just wrote it.
The door's open. No.
Sorry. So, I just got,
1 second.
what?
Josh. Okay, forget it. Sorry, go on.
So, I just got done going black. That's true what they say. Once you go black, you realize everyone you know is racist. Including your mother. My mom would call me crying and tell me that I was breaking her heart and she was going to die an early death. But this isn't what our family values. I'm like, we value racism? I didn't get that in Hebrew school. But she was like, yeah, you're putting me into an early grave. I'm like, Mom, if your racism is slowly killing you, maybe you should be dead. Maybe you're an awful person. She'd also tell me, did I have any idea what it was like to raise an interracial child and how difficult it was. And I was like, no, Mom, do you? What black guys have you been fucking? And where is my biracial prettier sister who I hate? That fucking bitch. So I told my mom, I'm like, first of all, I'm not even close to having a baby right now. But I will tell you guys, we had the cutest miscarriage.
There you go. Live video now for the first time ever. With an audio and shit. Oh yeah, very fun. You kill. Very fun. I love your shoes.
To hit on me, tell me I'm attractive, because as a female comedian, I want you guys to only see me like that. So proceed.
I totally fuck you.
Benji's already tried hooking up with me.
Didn't work.
He tried, he put his shoulder into it so he rolled me over. I was like, there's nothing more attractive than a man trying to...
We kissed for a second though, right?
We did.
Really? I think we did.
I think you seem like very aggressively tell me how bad you want to fuck me. Did we do that with the other girls or something?
You did it with Dana.
Yeah, but we also gave her great feedback, and I mean, I don't think, Dana, did you feel like you were taken advantage of up here? Oh, yeah,
That's why we fell. That's his shit.
Yeah, he asked you to go on a date.
I was speaking in general.
He didn't say you're right.
I didn't say anything. Maybe that's fine. I'm actually not interested. And I'll say this, maybe that's just how some guys are, and maybe female comedians have to accept that.
I'm accepting it. I need it.
How much is good for you? It's true. Seriously.
It's the breakfast.
All the vitamins and nutrients necessary.
It's really good for you.
How much would the Iron Patriot have to pay you for you to stick your foot up underneath his ribcage? His ribcage rubber padding.
For me to stick my foot under his ribcage padding?
Yeah.
I don't even need money to do that.
Oh, wow. Patriot? What do you think about that?
I'm not a black guy, but I think we can get along.
Hey, hold on. Wait a second.
He's not a black guy.
However, as we found out earlier, he can't rap. So.
I got some soul.
Is the new guy your fucking black?
Jesus, Benji. Well, you're really racist. It's a fucking black guy here. Are you fucking a black guy?
No, the new guy I'm fucking is not black.
Did you just say the N-word?
I said pillows.
No, did she say the N-word? Oh.
Do you get to say the N-word in bed when you sleep with black guys?
If they ask,
Do they ask?
Yes, I've done that.
Give us an example.
How does that make you feel?
He usually is like, you fucking Jew.
No.
He's like, kike, and I'm like,
What do you don't say kike?
Yeah,
They do.
no, they don't.
What?
Yeah.
Kite.
kites. They love kites.
Blacks don't even really know what Jewish people are. It's like Audis.
That's at Nicole Amy on Twitter. Good job. I'm sorry, we're rushing through. I'm glad you were able to get you on. Very funny material, by the way. I wanted to get that sense of the night. It seems like she hated us afterwards for some reason. She held for 60 seconds straight. I think she just attacked us.
I think we all probably tried to fuck her at one point, and she just realized it.
I don't think so.
Well, why wouldn't you? She's pretty and she's friendly. What do you think I'm gonna do? You're pretty and friendly. I like you. I might try to stick it in you. I'm sorry. This is my condition.
Sorry for the people that weren't able to get on tonight out of the bucket. That was that portion of the show. That was the tag it or bag it right out of the bucket. Bucket. Now we move on to, as every week originally started, we close the show with one of our own special creations. We have two of them here tonight. We're going to give them both a solid 45 seconds. And So we're pretty excited about this. Going first, the challenger, the person who's on probation. Put your hands together for somebody who started here a few weeks ago, a regular on this show, making her return after not showing up and missing her spot while being called. Put your hands together for Sarah Dresses and Sarah Mustajabi.
So I've been going in and out of this relationship for about 3 years. And it's been in and out and in and out and in and out. Unfortunately, that's the only in and out that's been happening. We never, ever, ever had sex. I gave him a full access pass to an amusement park. Any ride you want. All the fucking rides are open. Raging Waters. Magic Mountain. Nothing. You can use the back door. Nothing. So I've taken a vow of celibacy. Because I guess one asshole in my pants is all I fucking need right now. And so I'm by myself. So I'm on that journey. Alright, is that 45 seconds? I'm going to try to fit it in there for you.
There you go, Sarah Mustajabi. But one asshole you can put your pants. That's funny. I don't think I've heard that before.
I've heard that a lot.
Oh, okay.
It's like an 80s joke. I'm serious.
Yeah, it seems like it would be. It seems like
I'm not trying to be rude.
I had never heard it before, so I get excited. But there you go. So,
sorry.
If you want to do it, you can. But, okay. And, all right, there she goes, Sarah Mustajabi. Sarah. Maybe Google it and see that I'm not. What's the Twitter handle?
It just seems like Sarah Dresser.
Oh. It's Kimberly Condon, everybody, the defending champion, born and bred, out of this podcast last week for her first set. Now, doing 45 seconds, it's Kim Condon.
Alright.
Tony Ray.
Well, hi. 2 years old. I hate telling people my age. Every time I say I'm 22, I'm like, I'm 22 years old. People are like, oh, you're so young. You don't know anything. You're so naive. You don't know life. And I'm like, fucking cut me a break, okay? I've seen shit. I've been here for 22 fucking years. I was around when Justin deflowered Britney, okay? Like, I know what happens at the end of Titanic. I drank up Stella Artois. Okay, people, I'm an adult.
Stella Artois. That's funny. That's very funny. I think you should all get there. Unfortunately, we've really run out of time fast, so we need to get Jeff Richards to do a closing song. Right. So, Kim Condon, thank you so much. That's at Kim Condon on Twitter, right? Benji, anything you want to promote? And Jeff, real quick before you do it.
I'm at Tasty Jeff.
There you go.
Album Greatest Hits coming out in the next couple months.
And Benji follows at Benji follow on Twitter. Anything else?
I'll be at the Despot show in La Jolla.
Oh yeah.
Coming on Team 20.
Fantastic. I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe, TonyHinchcliffe.com. I have a brand new H plus Hinchcliffe plus E equation t-shirt available. And the new Death Squad shirt is also at shopsquad.tv. Pre-sales are available. That thing's fucking unbelievable. I'm so excited to get one myself. And now, ladies and gentlemen, close the show. Thank you all to the performers, everybody. You're going to want to catch this, an exclusive Jeff Richards. Here he goes.
John Sanders on guitar. 1, 2, 3, 4. Downstairs, telling my brain just lost. Wow, what a feeling. Oh, I don't know how much more of this I can take. I tap one and a half. If you come over, I tap one and a half. Get you in traps. And then we can have. I don't have a place. I just have a car. If you come over, we have to have in my car. Get inside my trunk. Grab a hold of my junk. I'm so lonely. I'm not fat. I'm better than that. My rod is peace, and I don't know the cat. How can if something happened to the cat? You know, like what if the cat got like a viral infection or some shit? You know what I mean? That could be really expensive. My friend Debbie had a cat, and it had an esophagus. It was too large for its body, so they put a new esophagus in there. It was like $9,000. The cat still died. The cat still died. And I don't know if I can go through that kind of trouble right now. Dad, wanna have. Middle, my middle. Here you get grass. Dad, wanna have. Uncross your legs so I can locate your nest. Dad, wanna have. Close your eyes if you have to, I guess. Dad, wanna have. I'm super quick. It'll be over before you know it. And thank you everybody for being here. The Death Squad doubleheader continues. The Ding Dong Show is next. The longest running show in comedy store history. Don Barris is here. Put your hands together for him. It's about to happen. At Comic Patriot on Twitter.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Dreams are coming true. Welcome, everyone. How are you guys? It's all happening. Fuck yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, just sit over there. Wait. I guess you could just... All right.
Calm down. That's an eager Taylor.
Yeah, that's very eager. I'm excited. David Taylor's so excited. I've never been more excited than when you see an excited David Taylor. We just got back from Toronto. If you're wondering why we're wearing baseball jerseys.
You know what? I must have been too stoned to realize what you were talking about because I just figured out I'm not wearing a Blue Jacket jersey. I thought I was wearing a Blue Jacket jersey.
That's why you said hockey.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's so crazy.
I just realized it because somebody asked if I lived in Canada. I'm like, no, why would you ask that? I'm wearing a Blue Jacket, and I looked at your back and it had a baseball logo. I'm like, oh, wait a second, what am I wearing?
Wow.
This is baseball. This is like their professional baseball team?
Yeah, the Toronto Blue Jays is a very, very famous baseball organization.
Does the United States play versus Canada?
Well, yes, they're one of the only Canadian Major League Baseball teams.
Wow, I didn't know. I thought it was like USA only for baseball.
No, it seems like it would be.
Right.
But it's actually one of those sports that they just barely cross over. It's all Americans that are playing over there. Like, I don't think there's too many great Canadian-born baseball players. The closer you get to the equator, the better your baseball player is. It doesn't go up.
Right. Is there football that does that, or is it just baseball that does it?
Football.
Hockey, I guess.
Yeah, there isn't an NFL team up there.
Or basketball?
Basketball, yes, but they're always horrendously bad. There's the Toronto Raptors.
Why are we talking about sports?
I don't know. It's interesting.
So we had fun, man. Toronto was like it seemed like it was like the richest city I've ever been in my life. Like out here, it looks like there's evidence everywhere. It looks like LA is just bankrupt.
It's definitely Canada's Tokyo.
Yeah.
Like it is bumping.
There were so many skyscrapers. This guy told us that it was like 70% of all of the cranes that are used to make skyscrapers are in Toronto.
Yeah.
And these things can't move easily. It takes them years just to move a crane, I guess, to another country. I guess, or you can't do it. I don't know.
But it's all bumping, and the energy there is crazy. And I asked somebody, I go, why is this all possible? Like, why are the doors open and everybody's having fun and people are drinking? And why is it always like this? And he goes, because they have no guns there. People just don't carry guns anywhere or have them at home. And he explained to me how that makes it so that you can have fun all the time. And it made sense, by the way, when he was done. After he explained it, I'm like, oh my God. So it's sort of a crazy thing that I learned when I was there too, in that
Or that dude was really stoned and we were playing a pop cafe that was filled with 100 people smoking weed and blowing it in our face when we were on stage. And you had what is called, and very popular in Canada, called a green out.
Yeah.
Everybody uses this word. Never heard it before. Have you ever?
Me neither. I'd never heard it, but it's used, and we saw a few cases of green out.
Yeah.
See, what they do in Canada is, because they don't have the mountains and beaches that Southern California has. Josh, you have to be the guy that patrols that room. That's
the Iron Patriot spot here, by the way. He's normally a security guard, but we know he can't go backwards. So you have to make all your he can only protect us from what's in front of him.
Another great thing about about Toronto is that a lot of people came up to me just going like, what's that catchphrase you say?
Whatever like you say, there's a million new ways to die.
Yeah, people were just doing that in Toronto.
Right.
I should ask you for something.
Yeah, sure.
I noticed on Twitter that you referenced Jimi Hendrix and said that you touched the sky. I was wondering if you brought me any weed from Canada so I could touch the sky.
No, I didn't bring you any weed from Canada. Luckily, I have California pot, though.
And let's be honest, everyone in Canada that had the California weed, that was the best weed.
And totally, and they do, and they're like, man, this is sweet. This is some fucking Cali grown. And I'm like, that's what I've been smoking for the last 7 years. But the green out, what's crazy about the green out, before we get back to the patron, because I have a question for him. So since they don't have mountains and beaches, my theory is that they just fucking smoke until they pass out. That's their limit. Their limit when they're like, oh, I got high last night. When they say high, that means they passed out.
And they all call it the green out. Like, I heard it from multiple people the whole weekend.
Which, it's just an adorable way to say passed out. Yeah. Like, it makes it seem like it's not unhealthy if it's a green out.
When it was either you on stage or our opener, there was a huge crash, which sounded like a plate drop, and that was a person trying to stand up and falling over and passing out from too much weed.
Yeah. And there was one point in which I, myself, I did Canada all the way, because there I was in the bathroom at one point.
Well, you're professional. You smoke weed every day, like a lot.
Yeah.
Probably more than me.
Well, I don't smoke weed all day. I wait a little bit. I wait a little bit in the afternoon.
Well, I mean, comedian's day starts from like 8 p.m. to like 4.
Right. Well, yeah. I like waiting. I notice that I get higher if I wait like till like 4 or 5 or 6.
So you're in the bathroom.
I'm in the bathroom in Toronto.
Are you freaking out in the bathroom?
I brought you on stage. You're about 20 minutes into your set. By the way, give it up for he killed every show. Brian Redman, crushing,
longest set ever.
Unbelievable. I mean, it's always fun to watch a friend get to do a long set for the first time. Like we're always doing, 8 to 15, 12, maybe 20 on a fun night, but to be able to do 45 is a stretch rocket. Yeah, totally. And anyway, I'm in the bathroom. There's a little door lock thing that's just one of those loops that you put in the tiny circle. It's not like a twist thing. It's one of those, because Canada's safe and nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's gonna bother you. Like, nobody even knocks on the doors there. They just wait for 5 minutes to make sure nobody's. Anyway, so there I am going to the bathroom, and all of a sudden the thought of a heart attack hits me, which is crazy because I was doing a bit about every time I think I'm having a heart attack, I'm just too high. That's when I know I'm high enough. Anyway, the last thing, like, to fulfill the prophecy of my own bit, I'm like, oh my god, heart attack? And then I'm like, wait a second. And I just start sweating. Boom. I'm like, oh god, this is all happening. I know what it's like right before you pass out. And what you learn from passing out before is, the good part about passing out before, positive, is that you learn how to pass out better. You really do. So when that happened to me, and I'm like, boom, whoa, 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 I'm like, okay, here we go. So I'm like on a mission. I pop the lock. I open the door. I know that I have this 4 or 5 second window. And the staff is right there. These cool bartenders and everybody, by the way. Puff Mama, Joe Tuccido, at Hazardous on Twitter, and
guys that made us these
Susquehanna, Jason, the guys that made the jerseys. The hospitality there was incredible. I bust out the door and I go, I'm about to pass out. And I'm going like this. Like, I open the door, I take one step out, and I'm like, I'm about to pass out.
crawling and bent over.
And they all look at me like, you know, I just been on stage twice for 45 minutes. We'd all been having a fun weekend. They're all just like, ah! And I'm like, no joking. I'm like, I'm about to fucking pass out. And they just they split up in 4 different directions at the same time. One went and grabbed a Sprite. One went and grabbed a fucking wet towel. Another guided me outside.
And the little girl carried you.
It was unbelievable. There was no little baby.
That was because I'm saying you're very light.
Oh, yes. There was a little baby that carried me in imagination land. And fucking, they got me. I was right on that brim of passing out, and it didn't happen.
That sucks, man.
The nice people there. But it was a green out. I mean, I was out of it. There was a point which I had given up. I went outside and I took my shirt off.
Yeah, which is crazy if you know Tony. Tony's not one of those guys that just takes his shirt off.
Right.
He actually wears multiple. He has like 7 shirts on right now.
Yeah, I always wear multiple layers, 2 pairs of socks at all times, usually a pair of thermals under my jeans.
Yeah.
But I took off my shirt, man, and I just started sweating profusely, but we fought through it. Something about the Sprite, the fresh air. We got through it, man, and I did not pass out Toronto. You tried, Toronto. You tried to take down the Golden Pony. Well, guess what? This pony doesn't go down that easily.
I puked in Toronto. Tomato basil soup.
I looked at that on that hotel menu, and just like you did that same night, was it Friday night or whatever night? And I'm like, oh, yeah, this is going to be good. What do we got? And I looked at that tomato soup, and I'm just like, I want it, but I just don't think it would be right.
Oh no! Like 3 hours later, I am puking tomato basil soup. Like I do one of those things where you wake up and you're like, "Wait, something's wrong." Like the back of my throat has that little teardrop or something that's going on there. Like it's like a little itch. I'm like, oh, and I stand up, filling my mouth up, holding my mouth together like a pin, like a clothespin, just so it won't go out. Get to it, and it just reds everywhere. It looked like I was puking blood. And when you're half asleep, you're not thinking like tomato basil soup. You think you're puking blood. And I was just like, it was fucked up.
I love it.
Yeah, Toronto.
I noticed on Thursday morning at the airport, you had a video of Tony saying he was irritated by your doctors. Were you drunk already early Thursday morning or last night before?
Yeah, we decided to stay up all night and just party.
You didn't even sleep.
When you take a Thursday morning 5 a.m. flight with a friend, and you live our type of lifestyles, it's much easier to
black out at
not go to sleep that night for an hour and a half. It's better to plow through and then get on the plane and crash hard, which worked perfectly. Even with the layover, which is rare, we were up, moved, passed out again, out. Those are the best. Nothing better than sleeping on a plane today.
You don't know much.
That's what he kept doing. See that? See what happens when he says that? That kind of energy. That's the whole thing. So he kept saying that over and over again with people in line in front of us, behind us. Say the whole thing?
Just electricity and wires.
Josh Martin is like the worst assistant producer of this show. I mean, it's fine, Josh. Back there texting.
It's fine.
You just grab a couple towels, man.
No, I got rubber in the bottom of my shoes. That's supposed to help.
But it's on the table.
Oh, yeah. Because that's not good.
It's just, I love how he's back there. Not only was he watching, not doing anything, he was also texting.
Oh, wait,
I love that he's part of the fun set, though. Like, we really have the worst assistant producer guy helping us that you could ever imagine.
I'm glad this carpet's stained red with the tears of a million dead comics.
So true. It is very precise strategic coloring that they use on these carpets. A combination of dark red and black at the Comedy Store. It's just a mix. So you can't tell what's a stain and what's fucking blood from a corpse. Anyway. I'm very excited. Oh yeah, Patriot. One more question. That joint that I gave you last week after the show for your participation of it. How did that work? How did that work out for you?
I'm having very mystical feelings when I smoke that weed. I start pondering the mysteries of the universe. I realize that we're all at the center of our own universe, and it's all an illusion. Like that gory guy of Glee, he just died in your imagination. In another universe, he's going on and having a nice life with Leah Michelle.
Absolutely.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I believe that I die almost once a week. And I think that every time that I feel like, what? How the fuck did I make it home or whatever. Yeah, I think I died. And then some videos of Tony crying with the shirt off outside my funeral. Having a brown out, which is where he's just shitting himself. Brown out.
So, Patriot, just one more question. Like, when you say pondering the mysteries of the universe, like, what's another one? What's another thing you were thinking of? I don't know.
Well, the thing that trips me out is we'll never know where we came from in the beginning, how we came from nothing to be something. Because we'll be like a cat chasing its own tail. We'll never know where we came in the beginning, but why can't we be God? We're God. There is no God. We're not creatures. We're the creator. We are God. Each one of us are imagining.
Yeah, I love the Iron Patriot, everybody. Passionate. He's in the game tonight, man. He's dialed in. I love it.
Well, it's true, though, what he's saying. We're our own God. Because, like, your universe is not my universe.
But it doesn't mean that it's not true. It's coming from our imagination. You know, the sun is 1,000,000 times bigger than the earth. And then they found stars that are 1,000,000 times bigger than the sun. And so on and so on. But then you start to feel insignificant if you look at it that way. But when you realize it's our imagination, you realize it's us. You know, you don't start thinking in that insignificant way, like, oh, it's so big, I'm just this little, you know.
Why do I get the feeling that joint I gave you, last Monday, why do I get the feeling that you waited 7 days to smoke it right before the show?
No, I want more. I like what you're thinking.
Just give him a taste, Tony.
I want more. It's a moment where he sounds so human when he's asking for pot. Like, no, I want more, please. No mystery about that.
It's nice to escape the sober thoughts of the day.
The silver thoughts?
The worrisome thoughts.
So
not
true.
thinking about reality of your bills and shit.
So true. Fuck yeah, man. One more time for the Patriot as we are about to bring up tonight's guest. Very excited to have him. Ever since I started here, he's been one of the guys that I've always looked up to. He's a hilarious comedian, specializes in late night here at the Comedy Store, which is one of the hardest positions to be in. He carries it. He's dark. He's different. He's original. He's fascinating. He's definitely one of the smartest friends that I have. He's a writer. He's a writer for TV, the Jeselnik Offense at the Comedy Central Roast. But more than that, a fantastic comedian, one of my great friends. Put your hands together for the one and only David Taylor, everybody. Here he is, live and in flesh.
That was a tremendous opening.
Very excited to have David on.
Very excited to be here, too.
He keeps it so real. He's funny as fuck. What have you been up to lately, Dave? What's happening?
Yes.
I love it.
This is pretty much my only credit going for like the last 6 months. So.
Now, you're the guy that also in the LA comedy circuit, you are notorious for your for these awesome parties that you have, the barbecues.
Those are over. There will be no more.
Why?
Because Boone stole books for my last one, so I'm not going to do it.
He stole books?
No, he stole art books from me. So I told him, Boone, if I don't get those books back, there will be no more barbecues. And he did not return them, so there will be no more barbecues.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
That is not fair for guys like me who have been telling you for years to not fucking back Boone Shakalaka that he steals from you. And that's not even the first occurrence with you. One time...
I know, he stole my iPod a little bit.
Yeah, he's such a moron, this Boone Shakalaka. I know he's adorable to all you people newer in comedy, but give it a few years of that bullshit every fucking night. Let me promise you, he's a fucking crazy maniac. Anyway.
There will be no more.
But this is Boone for you. David's parked in this lot. You work years to become a paid regular here at the Comedy Store. One of the only fucking perks is that you get to park in the lot here. And Boone went into David's car, got his iPod. This is the best part, though. He tried to sell it to Alex Moore, Comedy Store employee at the time. Alex tries to open it up.
Alex called me and goes, I think I have your iPod. I thought it was in my kitchen. I was looking for it, but I'm lazy about cleaning. So he calls and says, I think I have your iPod, your name's in it. I said, okay. And I said, is it full of embarrassing music? He said, yes. So I'm like, that's my iPod. And then he gave it to me, and then I went to Boone, and I'm like, Boone, I don't want you to get banned. Try not to steal shit out of people's cars and then resell it here. And honestly, the rare thing was that Alex told me about it, because a lot of people would have just said, oh, I got David Taylor's iPod, and then just used it.
Right.
But then Boone said, can I have $5? I said, why would I give you money for the iPod? And he said, finder's fee.
Oh my God. What about the stealer's fee?
Yeah,
that breaks even. That's $5 if you steal something.
Well, anyway, the point is this, is that he took like 7 nice art books from my shelf, and I called and I said, hey, tell Boone, if he doesn't return the books, returns them, I won't have a problem with it. If he doesn't return them, there'll be no more barbecues. And he told people I didn't take them.
Doofball. That guy's such an idiot. I can't believe you give him a shot after stealing your iPod and start inviting him to your barbecues. Though. That's what I always had a problem with.
Honestly, he gave me a benefit. The benefit was really less than the amount of cans I took. Honestly, it cut, I mean, my cleaning time was cut in 1/3 because he would take cans, bottles. He would take bottles, they're too heavy.
Oh, right.
That's because he didn't bring a shopping cart, which I wish that I'd provided. But on cans and little plastic, oh man, it really made life easy. So yeah, I mean, wouldn't you invite a robot that cleaned?
But see, the thing with good looking comedians like myself, when we're at your barbecues, we can't eat a hot dog there because Boone's staring at us from across the grill like an animal.
That's the nice thing. I always got along with Boone because I'm ugly, so he didn't want to fuck me. We're good. He never asked me to shower at my place. Never was a problem. So, and honestly, with a Boone that doesn't ask you to shower at your place, it's okay. He's not a bad guy. But then when he steals your art books, that's the end of the barbecue.
Right. Of course. So there you go. Your very own Boone.
Guys,
one of my mortal enemies.
Here's the nice thing. When I was starting to do comedy many years ago, Stephanie Escada did the best parties. Kevin, you remember those?
Kevin Christie is in the house in the back of the room, everybody.
She threw the fucking best. The only one I missed, they were like, I'm like, I didn't miss anything. They're like, you missed the kissing booth, David. I'm like, what? I missed? Gee whiz. Because Stephanie was, attractive, and I believe bisexual, so that really brought the girls in. Whereas mine is very dude heavy, so it's its own particular thing. Anyway, the point is Stephanie threw hers in Koreatown. They went on for a while, and then they ended. And somebody else threw parties. Nick Swartzen threw great parties at the roller skating rink, and where the Crips was founded. That place went out of business. Well, like the roller skating, the World on Wheels. That ended when he was held up at gunpoint in the parking lot by somebody who thought that comedians paid a lot more than they did. The point is this. These things run their course. There's a life cycle for all things with parties. So I'm sure that one of you guys will be the next to create the popular.
There you go. He's handing over the reins to a bunch of people that probably live in their cars.
Ask away. Boone, honest to God, fits in here as much as we all do. He does.
Never since Neil Armstrong have they put a ban on the Boone. Something like that, I believe.
Very nice.
Anyway,
I kind of freaked me out about the car shit, though, like going in your car. I didn't even think about that. You just,
what the fuck is he going to take from you?
Fuck, I don't know, dick pills.
He stole your art books.
You'll know you got problems if he walks away with an Asian girl under his arm.
I can't believe Boone stole your art books, man. We really got to see the dark side of the Boone.
You're really going with that. Right now, I can see you thinking, like, what's the
that's what I love. That's what I'm into, that goose shit.
The devil.
Oh, the devil himself. All right. Hey, you guys know what we do here. I'm lucky enough to be here at the Comedy Store, be able to do a live podcast, which a bunch of comedians, some of the funniest and coolest and whatever, ballsiest young stand-up talents get a chance to come up and do a minute and then be on a podcast and talk with me and a guest. And it used to be a segment called Tag It or Bag It, but now it's just sort of just roll into it.
Yeah.
So with no further ado,
what did you say though? If you go over 1 minute.
Oh yeah, but everybody gets 1 minute. If you try to go over a minute, you're gonna hear a cat sound.
Oh my God.
Let me tell you what I've always wanted for the comedy. So when I was working the booth at the open mic downstairs, I thought that what they should rig the microphone with is like a significant electric jolt that you could hit the switch in the booth and
and it would like shock people, and then they drop the mic, just a quick, and they never did it, maybe because they barely had the microphones working to provide sound.
I have a dog collar that we could like have on there with a button.
Honestly, that would probably.
Whoa! If we got an electric dog collar for the show, and everybody had to wear the collar for a minute.
Yeah, and that teaches you to know what a 1 minute.
Also, you know what it does? It also makes comedy even more humiliating, which is the one thing I didn't think was possible. But yeah, it's perfect. It's a great idea.
So we have a bucket full of comedians. We pulled them out of a hat, and let's have some fun, shall we? Here we go. All right. Is that exciting? Iron Patriot, are you excited?
I'm ready.
Awesome.
Justice will triumph over evil.
I love it. I actually know this guy. I'm very excited about this. Put your hands together for the one and only Russ Scoot. Russ. Russ? Russ Scoot, there he is. He's in the flesh. He's back from New York.
Thank you. Good evening.
Welcome.
Welcome. Good evening. I'm Russ Gooden at you. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you for everything you've done for the country. I appreciate it. So we do the bit, right? We do the bit and then we bag or attack it. Is that it?
Just do the bit, bro.
All right. Don't.
There's no talking to us yet. Do the bit.
Okay. So my wife and I, my Italian wife and I, we have a little bagel son, and the only other way to make money for him, besides being a comic, is being an actor. I have to audition for a lot of shit, comedies and dramas. But I'm getting a little bit slightly racist towards sexy Australian actors doing a sexy American accent, okay? Because they're taking all the good jobs. People think it's the Chinese and the Indians and the Mexicans. It's not. It's the sexy Australians, okay? And whenever you see a sexy doctor, lawyer, or cop on television, it's usually played by a sexy Australian doing a sexy American accent, okay? So I've got to get this work. I got to buy this kid's shoes. So this is what I've been doing. It's a little tip for any of the other actors who might be out there. I actually just starred all of my auditions. Oh, man. Wow. I tried to get there.
He initiated hard, tried to do a little crowd work with me at the beginning.
I didn't know that was counting against my time. Is that, yes.
Fuck yeah. Russ Gooden.
Who cares? Thanks for having me. It's good to be back here.
I love it.
See the shot collar. Perfect idea. Thank you.
Russ, I remember Russ is a pal that went to New York, and now he's back. How's everything going so far? Do you know David Taylor? Dave, Dave, what did you think of what Russ talked about?
It reminds me of a young motion capture. But other than that, I actually liked it.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. That's
well done. Although, let me tell you something. There are few things in life more depressing than the thought or the image of parents bringing their baby to auditions.
Yes, I've never done that, thank God.
That's the worst form of child abuse there is.
Yes, and also I've had to run children's auditions where the parents are taking the child from behind where you're.
Oh yeah, no,
near the window, like.
I've had auditions where it's me and an actor, and then they brought the child in to like show like this is where mommy went wrong.
I went one time. A kid gave me a note during an audition.
Or was it not his child?
No, it was obviously it was slow down. You're talking too fast.
Okay, I like that. Yeah.
Wow. Patriot, what'd you think of what Russ said?
If you turn out to be Macaulay Culkin, that could be okay.
Yeah, it worked out great for Macaulay. History of sexual abuse and heroin addiction.
Yeah.
Man, sounds perfect.
Yeah,
sign me up.
And also Michael Jackson twirling his balls too.
Yeah, but I don't know. He got somebody. His younger brother's doing pretty good. I just saw him in a movie called Pearl.
Is Macaulay Culkin Australian? Did I miss that?
Wait, Patriot. What movie did you said you saw a movie today?
Just the younger brother of Macaulay Culkin. We shouldn't be talking about that.
No, Kieran Culkin, right? He was in It Goes Down.
Kieran, I mean, Patriot.
There are multiple younger Culkin brothers.
Yes, there's many Culkin.
One of them named Scarlett Johansson.
Patriot, did you see the movie today, you said?
Yeah, on Netflix.
Oh, on Netflix.
Yeah, I also saw a nice documentary on Carol Channing.
Oh,
he's 92 now.
Look at you, just living the life.
Good to know. Oh my God.
You're wondering what the Patriot does in the afternoon.
Is there nothing the Iron Patriot can't do?
Yes.
I'm going to tell you, she's definitely making it into my possible Deadpool list for next year. I'd rather
Who?
Carol Channing.
Yeah. She's saying Diamond's a girl's best friend before Marilyn Monroe.
Oh my god.
1949.
Whoa, suck on that barrel.
This is like the idol.
Wait a second. Everyone calm down. Everybody just relax. Adrian, can you hit that note for us one more time?
Diamonds are a girl.
Yes! That was true. I didn't know Don Cheeto could sing. That's amazing. He can do everything.
I'm Norm Osborn. I'm the comic book artist.
Oh, all right. Let's not get crazy.
He's a take it easy on him, bro.
Oh, I know. I meant
security.
Right? I'm saying he's right. No, whoa. I didn't want to.
He's doing impressions through
No, unbelievable. I take my hat off to him.
Can you do it just one more time for me, Patriot?
Diamonds are a girl.
That's really wasted on heterosexuals.
Oh my god.
All right, let's keep it moving. That's Rasputin, everybody. What are you on Twitter? He's at Rasputin on Twitter, everyone. Oh, this is very exciting. One of my favorite new friends that I've made in the past couple years, and he's also autistic as fuck, everybody. Put your hands together for Joshua Meyerowitz. That autistic fighter.
How's it going, guys? My name is Joshua Meyerowitz. I have Asperger's, which is a form of autism, so I cannot relate to shit. One of the main facets of Asperger's is anxiety. I get some horrible anxiety attacks. I got one recently. It sucked shit. You see, some schmuck decided to come up to me and he decided, hey, to tell me that the movie Demolition Man sucks, and my brain just fucking broke. I went to the mental fetal position for like 2 weeks. It was not fun. That's why I started with my joke. I'm not happy about my torso. It looks horrible. If you're gonna tell the hair, if you're jump in my man boobs, eats. Look at this shit. It looks like a sad ghost. It looks like, by the way, it looks like a grumpy ghost. I can't have nice things. And also, it looks like the Elephant Man trying to phrase the question, who? Sorry, I'm Joshua Mars.
Okay, I love it. Of course, as always. You're one of my favorite rising stand-up comedians.
I'd say right now, I'm on board. I love Josh Meyerowitz.
Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Tell you what, and by the way, to have for the three of us to know you and like you. First of all, that's like one of those eclipses that happens once every few years.
Yeah, Esther didn't make it.
Oh, definitely not.
Don't relate me to her.
What? The only time I relate to her is when I'm talking about your bodies.
That's true. Hairy and gross, yes.
Anyway.
Tightens up your asshole.
You know, I'm just anti-lifting up that shirt. I think I just leave the picture without having to have your shirt.
Can I make a side note?
I think
not really. My favorite Josh Meyerowitz moment was we used to do a show up here, and somehow Josh got his hands on a pussy.
Yeah.
By somehow I mean he let a woman's
flashlight
slap him in the face on stage.
It was fun.
And okay, this is what took Josh from like here to here. He fucked it in the bathroom.
Or at least I tried.
Wait, what did he fuck? The
flashlight? He fucked the flashlight in the bathroom.
Like he couldn't wait? Like
No. We asked him to do it, and he actually went in and did it, and then reported and admitted that he couldn't get hard for it. It was a sort of honesty that I appreciate. So while I'll agree, showing your shirt might not be the best move.
You think he was being honest? He couldn't get hard for it? Look at this.
Josh Meyerowitz. Well, Josh has a gift. He has a skill that comics have. I don't know if it's part of the Asperger's. He's really honest. That's going to serve you a good stead, man. So
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Take up the shirt. Do what you want to do there. But my point is that the willingness to do that, the willingness to show your junk on stage, that you've also done.
Yes, that is true.
I wish I could unring that bell.
But can I tell you the description? My dick and balls looks like an acorn resting on a frog's throat.
And he's a
Anyway, in other news,
sounds like a child describing their own molestation, but he is a poet.
Daddy, no.
I tell you, so I'd say great job.
I love you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, do you have any more?
Nothing
but positives for Josh Meyerowitz.
I have nothing but positives, except I would not. But it's a thing in comedy that the guys that lift up their shirt and actually show their belly. You really, it's known amongst comedians. It's like an act of desperation. The ultimate prop.
But let me put a counter example.
Sure.
Bobby Lee.
How's that a counterexample? A mentally handicapped comedian. No,
Bobby
kidding.
is all desperation. He's a brilliant clown. The point is that, you know what, that might not be your thing, but I wouldn't say stop yourself from doing it just because.
Only if it feels natural, yeah.
Exactly.
Does it feel natural when you show a bunch of strangers?
I like it when you do it. Yeah, that's the second time I've seen you do that. I like it.
Can I add something? I think a good show for him would be the Ding Dong Show.
Oh!
Nobody's retard. Relax. See, just relax.
Josh, last week I watched the Ding Dong Show last week, and there was an older Armenian gentleman that they had let him take his shirt off, and he had liver spots and man boobs.
Patriot, check it out, dude. I need you more on the security end of things and less on the producer idea, like creating empires.
Got me thinking because of the shirt thing.
Yeah.
Well, you're rushing to judgment.
By the way, nobody's retard would be a great name.
I'm nobody's fucking retard.
But with that said, neither of the members of the Ding Dong Show. It's not an insult to be, part of that. It's a very fun show. I watch it all the time. It's so much fun.
It kind of gets me douche.
However, it's not right for you because you want to be a stand-up comedian.
Hey.
So don't let people freak you out when
when I first came here, people were all.
And I wouldn't call them retards. That's not cool.
No, I'm saying to when it applies.
It's called trannies.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh. Don't let anybody stop you from calling people retards. That is your God-given gift. Go around calling people retards. It's cool with everybody.
I'm nobody's retard.
There we go.
There you go. He's back to that catchphrase. I love it. I'm learning something here tonight.
Hey, and your new bit's you're doing good. Like, you should really go into why you like Demolition Man so much. Really, like, break that down. That's hilarious.
You might need to go deeper into it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody. That's Autistic Thunder on Twitter. I believe this person's blacklisted. To check with Josh before I call his name. I'm going to pick another name. Oh, this guy isn't blacklisted. It's Ricky Luna. Victorious comedy story. Ricky Luna.
What does that mean, Iron Patriot?
Damn. Man. Wow, that was the best one yet. First of all, that means he's blacklisted. That sounds
You're blacklisted if you miss your
spot.
spot.
You miss your spot, yeah. That's why I think the last person
It's tough but fair.
Yeah. Oh, this is exciting. It's a new name. Ryan Martin, everybody. Talking about Ryan Martin.
Iron Patriot. What does that mean?
Wow. Holy shit. We are just going through the tonight. Isn't that amazing? I love it. Wait, can you do that one again, though? But can you add that howl thing that you did the first time?
Yeah, that's what it was missing. I knew it was missing something.
Totally. We need that Iron Wolf in the fucking mix, bro.
Hold on, a question. Lucas, how you doing back there? Everything good? Good.
Keep going for Lucas, everybody. At Nude City Films is one of my favorite producers to work with. He helps us get some of the amazing footage that you're going to one day watch tonight.
That's right. Probably like New Year's.
That's at Nude City Films on Twitter and YouTube. He's amazing. He did my Man on the Street thing where I insulted people in Hollywood Highland. Your next comedian is Keith Soul.
Iron Patriot, what does that mean?
It's the jersey, I believe.
Wow, and there was no howl, Paige. I need the fucking howl.
Blacklisted.
Wow. There we go. So far, we have more people not doing this show than doing this show. At David Biddick. It's just David Biddick. At Biddick.
Okay, so I want to talk about headlines, and I'm not talking Zimmerman or anything like that. I'm talking my favorite headline of all time. When I was in college, the school newspaper read, "Masturbator zips away." This guy got caught 3 times, consecutive weekends, masturbating outside of sororities. And all I can picture is this guy working a 9 to 5 and telling his wife that Thursday nights is poker night because she wants to watch like some fucking Real Housewives of Hollywood. He just needs to get out of the house and masturbate. I just picture him standing outside the window jacking. But when they see him and they scream, "Oh my God!" How do they not catch a man with his pants around his ankles, running back to his car? And I just picture the CSI team coming up and going, "Asparagus, garlic, oh my God, it's him again." In the picture, the woman tried to describe him to the window like, he was like 6 foot with, I don't know, he looked like everybody else. He had a big bush. His penis was circumcised. It wasn't the biggest I've seen. Moral of the story is, I decided to start masturbating to Facebook, and I was never caught.
Double kitties. Oh, that's a penalty right there. You got the penalty growl for trying to finish it up. Obviously, he doesn't know that if you try to go over and finish the joke, you get another sound effect. Oh, yeah. That's what that means.
We both learned something together about that. Apparently, that's not good.
Any other jokes you want to finish right before?
No, I don't. That's true. I think it's just like they're trapping and they want to hear the triple kitty, which apparently is.
That's the WeHo Bear, by the way. I got very confused during that. I could barely pay attention to it. You went from talking about headlines to masturbating zip thing, and then a bush. I mean, I got lost over and over again. Was it?
I tell you right now, no, I was following all the way through. You might want to shorten the lead in and use the phrase, "I can picture this less," because if you do that once, it's probably good throughout. I think it was a solid bit. There was the act out. That was, I can't even do an act out now. I'd say overall, how many times did I say it?
This is the 3rd or 4th time.
Oh, you're way ahead of the game. You're good. You're good. Talk to Amy. She'll mention you.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Careful. She's a predator.
Oh, yeah. You're gonna be sleeping on her couch.
I almost feel like it would be, in 3rd or 4th time, at this point, it's almost ridiculous to offer feedback about it.
Right.
Stage presence is good. Seemed comfortable 3rd or 4th time. I think that was excellent for the
3rd or 4th time. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Now it all makes sense.
I would say the stage presence was excellent. I was impressed.
Totally. And with the type of hip beard look that, people are loving that. Right.
Absolutely.
Faces like me and David's, we only go on after 1 o'clock in the morning.
No,
You're gonna be up at 10:30 before us.
I was hoping to play like the evil wizard or something. But no, you do what you're doing. You're good. But I mean, honestly, guys, think about it. 3rd or 4th time, was that not impressive?
It's amazing, and furthermore, to have the balls to do something like this.
That was good.
This is some renegade shit.
Tommy to treat you like somebody he disliked for like a year. So Tony was like ready to rip you like a veteran comic. So congratulations.
Yeah, just tighten it up. Just tighten the story as much as
Shut the
possible.
fuck up. Seriously, shut the fuck up.
You said the exact same thing, dude. Don't I mean, there was a lot of, you really had probably a lot of unnecessary.
Nobody wants to hear that shit.
I do.
What the fuck? Biddick. At Biddick on Twitter.
Bravo.
There he goes. There he goes. 3rd or 4th time. That's cool. How fun. You could be a huge star one day, and this will be like a thing.
I remember when I saw young Whitney Cummings. She was just as bad as she is now. It really was kind of awful to contemplate how successful she is. Well, I hope she gets the car. Continue.
Really is interesting. She really
must have sucked Satan's cock. That's the only solution.
Well, I just pulled a name out. I'm going to keep that right in front of me for a second, but I want to acknowledge something that I noticed. Ricky Luna's back in the room.
Oh, everybody, this guy's the best.
One of the guys that missed his spot.
Can we unban him? Because let me tell you something. Ricky brings a high energy performance. Does he have the toy? Ricky, did you bring the toy? Perfect. And do you have the musical accompaniment? Because this guy brings something I haven't seen since the days of a drag boom shakalaka.
You know what? Since my guest is so excited, we're not going to do the thing, but let's just listen to a minute of something else that he's going to. Are you talking about the deep throating?
Yes. What else am I talking about?
Ricky does this thing. He's a door guy here at the Comedy Store. Another stand-up comedian, of course, and but he does one of his areas of expertise is deep throating a dildo. That's an actual thing. Patriot, what do you think about that?
Oh, that's hardcore.
There you go. Thank you very much. So I'm thinking, wait, Ricky, you want to do it? Should we let him?
Yes.
He's back in the room. We're hands together for at Ricky Luna lives off of his Restream.
Hi, everybody. My name is Ricky Luna, but my parents call me Pussy Bottom Faggot Jr.
Hold on. Does that mean that your father is Pussy Bottom Faggot?
Senior, yes, that is correct. That is absolutely correct. I'm the second. Thanks. My parents had 4 boys, and 3 out of the 4, 75% of my parents' offsprings are homosexual, which I think that makes the straight one the faggot, doesn't it? I think it. I'm a gay guy. Does everybody know what that means? It means instead of kissing girls, I have HIV. Okay, thank you. That's it.
Wow. Yeah.
Blow it up and walk away. You would make a point there. Tony, can I make a point?
Yeah.
We can all learn from Ricky Luna here. Comes in, brings the energy, boom, 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 leaves on a high note. Always a great closer. I have HIV. That is guaranteed. You can stop to follow that. I thought, awesome. Ricky, once again, we learned something.
And he did before his time, no kitty sound. He won't even let himself get pussy in that way, people. That's how gay he is. He's anti-pussy cats.
Well done. No niceties, no coming up your chat. Just comes up, joke.
Yeah, out of here. It's true.
Well done. Thank you.
Good mic control. You know exactly how to.
Although technically, isn't he a ringer? He works at the store.
Yeah, for a guy that deep throats a dildo, you're really good with the mic. Like it's like you don't get it confused. At no point do you put it in your mouth, which is one of just the worst things.
I used to, and that was not a good thing.
Yeah, don't do that anymore.
Okay, sorry.
Why wasn't it a good thing? Because you realized that you had something.
Because it's electric, and it just.
And it's.
I don't know.
It's easy with it.
Not on this show.
Yeah, not a good thing. Other people have to use it.
There you go.
And
But technically, you give head to married guys, so it's not like.
I mean, I don't know that they're married. They don't tell me until later, or I notice on their ring the tan mark. But because they take their ring off.
You're a name detective.
I'm a sleuth. I'm a cock sleuth.
How many Capital One Vikings have you?
What'd you say?
How many Capital One Vikings have you?
Only one.
Great question.
Ricky Lynn is also notorious
Let's not
for.
mention which one though, because we don't want to get him yanked from the cafe.
Ricky Lynn is notorious for sucking off one of the Capital One Vikings one night here.
Don't use the name.
You're not going to use the name, but I mean, he's a Capital One Viking, which is definitely worth noting. You know what I mean?
That's a resume thing.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Definitely under special skills.
You should definitely. It should definitely be on like a business card or something. You know.
I have a feeling there is a business card.
This way.
Yeah.
You go. What's in your wallet? Just fucking like a business card, and then you can deep throat it.
Tony, even when it doesn't work, you're always one step ahead.
I'm still tagging it until it works, but thanks for pointing out that one didn't work.
No. You know what? It shows you how great you are. That didn't work, and yet you just keep coming up with it. That is really
I don't
impressive.
stop. Yeah, I shut down that panic. That's what.
No. It's not the bombing part. That's fine. Whatever. I'm saying that the fact that you can come up with a Capital One tagline. Well, that's just
in a way. I said a fake picture. He said resume. I said business card. What's in your wallet? Made it happen.
Yes.
It's a shame I'm not doing this for other comedians tonight. I'm just talking, but that's so fun. So, Ricky, what else is happening in your world? I mean, it's got to be interesting.
Oh, I'm going to be in a Shakespeare play in downtown.
Wow, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard of you doing.
Hold on.
That's gayer than sucking off a Capital One bike.
I'm going to be in a Shakespeare play.
I'm in a Shakespeare.
What are you playing?
No,
But is it the Tempest, or are you playing?
it's Romeo and Juliet, and I'm going to.
Let me guess. You're not Romeo.
No, I'm the nurse.
Are you Juliet?
Oh my god, I just have the weirdest deja vu right now. That was so weird.
It's a shit.
Anyway. Yes.
Can I add something?
Yes, please.
Yes.
As a gay man, I'd like to ask you a question. I watched the documentary on David Geffen.
Yes.
He's a gay man too.
Yes, he is.
He did make an exception for Cher.
Yes.
Would you, as a gay man, make an exception for Cher? I bet she was younger and beautiful.
Why do I get the feeling that the Iron Patriot is actually Cher in a suit all of a sudden?
That is a logical progression of the plastic surgery.
Would you fuck share?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I would like for a dyke to fuck me in the ass with the strap on.
Oh,
That's always been one of my bucket list things.
Do we have a bull dyke?
You are a romantic. Most of Javi was you fuck me in the ass with the strap on. Okay, cool. She said yes.
Oh, there you go, dude. Doing your own little tangents, huh, Ricky?
Sorry about that.
Ricky Loon, everybody. There he goes. He's gay. He's proud. He's funny young rising.
He sneezes on you, and it's also called a bukkake.
Come to the comedy store and yeah, he does. He loves fucking sucking dick. That guy. I mean to suck. I mean to go Capital One. You know what I mean?
He swallows balls with his asshole.
He can swallow a banana hole.
What? What the fuck?
I don't know. I just thought of it now.
I bet you did. Swallow a banana hole? What would even a banana hole be? Banana hole.
I was thinking the same thing. You were like a hole that bad bananas go into.
H-O-L-E, yeah. Oh, God.
I know I share my banana with you.
Oh, shit. You have this one. I already pulled somebody's name, so let's just keep it bumping. How you doing, Dave? You having fun?
Doing great.
I love it.
It's real. I've enjoyed the people you've had on.
I love it.
My favorites.
Right?
Ricky Luna, Josh Firewoods, two of my favorites.
Yeah, very exciting. Sean Leary. Here he is. Talking about Curious George.
Nice share.
Actually, I'm going to do something different now. I'm afraid of a lot of things, but I think my biggest fear is swimming into a shark's mouth. Because when I'm swimming in the ocean, I can't see underwater without goggles on. So what I usually do is I just swim with my eyes closed and just follow my heart. But then, like, in the back of my mind, I'm always thinking to myself, boy, I really hope there's not a smart shark around. Because if I was a smart shark and I saw me, I would be like, that guy can't see. So what I'm going to do is, he's swimming this way, he can't see. I'm going to set up shop right here. I'm gonna open my shark mouth, and I'm just going to let him swim inside my mouth. And then I'm going to close my mouth, and I will have eaten him alive. And I don't want that. Thanks.
You know what this sounds like? The first draft of the pitch for Sharknado. They're like, I like that, but is there something more?
That was silly when he said like you're gonna follow your heart and stuff. It was very like,
that was the peak of the set, and then after that was everybody was remembering that part.
Yeah.
But overall, fine bit. You know, what do you think, Tony? How would you improve it?
I don't know what it is. I don't know if I've had too much coffee or it's the comedians. I'm just having such a hard time paying attention tonight. It was like shark, and then I missed the punchline, and then there was the new thing, and then I'm just sort of out of it. But I'll tell you this. You have an interesting look. You look like the guy from Ghostbusters 2 that's painting Vigo.
Oh, Vigo!
Vigo, I can hear you!
Let me tell you what else I would happen as. Part of the Stuart Thompsons, my new group of clones.
Oh, that's
great. Exactly. I want you to be part of like Stuart and the Stuart Thompsons.
Yeah.
My group of graduate students. Stuart and the Thompsons. My group of like graduate students that are going to take over the world like with a smile as they do it. See, what do you think? Maybe. How old are you?
Yeah. How old are you, Sean? Wow.
Where do you go to school? Emerson?
No, Ithaca College in New York.
Oh, my friend went there.
Oh, wow. What are you studying there?
TV radio.
Ithaca is the second best school in Ithaca.
Ithaca is the number one college that sounds like it's a prison.
That's a good one.
Am I right?
Chino State.
Oh, that's so funny. That's a good one. See, you pretend like you're, I don't know. David Taylor's one of the quickest guys I know.
So sweet.
For you to say like Chino State like that, like it's nothing. So you sneak your little quick thoughts in like you're like a nurse that's like on no pain. There you go. And people just
yes, comedy and
I'm like, here we go, everybody. It's coming.
How many times did you stand up? I've been doing it like a year now, 2 years. And just upstate New York? Just in school, basically.
You know, Regan went to it.
Wow.
Yeah, and Regan's one of our. We have a friend who's a copywriter who's outstanding.
One of the smartest, funniest writers.
Really smart.
He just, in fact, got a job working on The Family Guy.
Yes.
Really big deal.
He and I worked in the same show until I was fired. And they said we want 6 of that. So exactly, yeah, it's fantastic. So you know what you should try to do is try to contact him under the auspices of some imaginary like alumni program. He's seriously awesome. I would try to sit down with him. Do you want to write for TV? I'd like to. What I would do if I were you, I would email him and say, I go to Ithaca. I heard you went to Ithaca. I was wondering if we could sit down and have a coffee. Okay, what was his name? Chris. I can tell you that.
Wait, really?
I know. It starts with
I'm not gonna. I was trying to all of a sudden put together the pieces that we did say, like, not to figure it out, but I think we said
Is the rest of your material like silly like that? Is that how all your stuff that you write is just kind of silly? Like,
yeah,
pretty much. Yeah, kind of like that. I don't know. It's like kind of half and half. I don't know. I was really nervous when I came up here.
I don't remember what the bit was about. What did you just do?
It was just about how my biggest fear is swimming into a
Oh, that was you. Okay, yeah.
I know, man. That's what I'm saying. It's fucked up here.
No, here's the important thing.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize. Here's the important thing for you to remember. The material is unimportant. All that matters is personality. All that matters and how you look. But I didn't look at you when you were performing because I was thinking about, I wondered what the whole run derby. Does anybody know? Well, you're fucking good for nothing. Anyway, that's what I was thinking about. Look, talk to me after, and I will give you Regan's email, maybe.
There you go.
Maybe. You're not going to get weird, are you? I don't think so. That's not a good sign.
I don't know if I give him his email. I think he has enough to work off of.
Yeah. If you I'll do the words. Yeah. But don't mention my name.
Well, how about a big round of applause for Sean Leary, everybody, on Twitter at Sean Leary Show. By the way, Ricky Luna was at Ricky Luna Lives on Twitter, and David Biddick was at Biddick, B-I-T-T-S-C-K. Just for anybody if you want to tweet anything out here. Anything like that. Fine young talent. Oh, look at this, a female, a lovely lady. Put your hands together for Crystal Oates. Oh, here she is.
Hey. So I'm dating a Jewish guy, and it's going really well. I'm learning a lot about Jewish people. Just found out that rabbis can date. I did not know that, and no, my boyfriend is not a rabbi. But he dated a rabbi, so I learned 2 things. Rabbis can date, and rabbis can be women. He has a horrible reason for breaking up with her, though. He claimed she had a very big bush, and it wasn't the 70s. I'm guessing that's a lie. So now, just to fuck with them, whenever my bush gets out of control, I call it my rabbi. Thanks, guys. I'm Crystal.
Crystal Oates.
You know what that sounded like? That sounded like a story from Life in the East United States.
Remember that.
It would be like little anecdotes, and then there'd be a cartoon next to it, and there would be like a woman with a giant bush with Jewish like headgear on it. That's what I think it would be. Yeah, absolutely. I would be horrified by that, but
how long have you been doing stand-up,
A little more than 4 years.
Wow. In LA?
Yeah.
Wow. You have such a cool look. Like, there's something so Jackie Brown and charismatic about you.
That's cool, thanks.
Yeah.
How long have you been dating the Jewish guy?
A year, almost.
What's wrong with him?
He's awesome.
I'm not hearing that. What do you guys think about the relationship?
No, Ricky.
Awesome.
Ricky, how do you think it's going with her and the Jewish guy? Good question.
There you go.
Ricky, you're good at sussing out problems with relationships. That's how you have sex with all of your, gay, straight boyfriends. What do you think's going on with her and the rich guy who dated the rabbi?
What? Too much.
Ricky, you are the best. Like, honestly, that's exactly the problem, isn't it? That's exactly the problem.
Because I follow the rabbi? Is that what you're saying?
No.
I don't let him go where this is going. This relationship is working.
Good question. How much does he talk about his mother?
Josh.
Not a lot.
Josh knows too much.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
He doesn't talk about his mom a lot, honestly.
Oh wait, does he not love his mother? What's
He
wrong with
loves
him?
her.
Oh look, he doesn't love her that much. He's a black girl.
Oh.
That's like a great fuck you to the family.
No way! I'm awesome.
I didn't say you weren't awesome, but let me tell you something. Does anybody know any Jewish parents?
They are crazy. Have you met the parents?
Yes, I have. And they're
How many
very
times?
progressive.
Just
people.
once?
Just a lot of times.
How progressive? I'm sure they have to act progressive in front of you, first of all. They're not gonna act shocked like their son didn't warn them. They're not gonna. Oh my God, she's black.
The only way they're happy with this is if he dubbed it Palestinian.
Oh, that's true. I mean, they
so maybe he stretched them out and then brought you in there. But other than that, no, they're horrified.
They love me.
Did you meet them at a haunted house?
No.
Where do they live? Are they LA too?
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
West side.
So he just comes from money.
Maybe.
Is he gonna follow?
That's hilarious.
What's his last name?
I'm not familiar with that term.
You don't know.
What does he do for a living?
He is actually semi-retired. He works for the
See what I'm talking about?
What?
How old?
Where are you guys going with this?
Honestly, I think his parents are cool with it because they've been dead for 20 years.
His parents are alive. His grandparents are even alive. He's 45 and he's awesome.
Oh, you're so funny.
Yeah, Ricky.
The stuff that you have to convince yourself when you're just spending some guy's cash. It's so funny. It's adorable how women will go, he's a great guy. I'd love to see how you felt about it if he only had, $3,000.
Stop and think about this. Okay?
I wouldn't know how I felt.
You'd be out of there in a heartbeat. What's standing by your man?
Oh no, Chud, he sounds like a dream. He's a 45-year-old guy who talks about his ex-girlfriend's bush. Sign me up. It sounds great.
That is true. Is that part true? Oh, it's just a joke.
It was a joke he made, so I told you in the joke he's probably lying about the whole bush.
And she doesn't trust him. There's nothing good about this relationship.
I think that's like a silly reason to break up with someone.
Oh, wait till
a whole relationship.
Honestly, wait till you hear what he gives you.
Do you trust him?
I do.
Oh, so
wow.
That's rude.
Have you ever had a Jewish lawyer before?
I have. Why?
How'd that work out for you?
It worked out wonderfully. We won.
Wow, what was that about? Next new question.
Car accident. This woman was on the phone. So.
Just Crystal has a lot of personality, I'll say. A lot of personality.
Definitely. A shining, charismatic beam in a dark world. Thank you so much. That's Big Chris N LA. It's a terribly spelled Twitter handle. You have no marketing behind it whatsoever. Big KRIS, the letter N, LA. Nobody will ever get that right.
You could just be like Red Pizza, and then people would go there easier.
Yeah.
1 out of 10 people find it. It's good odds.
At Big Chris in LA. Oh, how exciting. We've had him on before, and he's back. Put your hands together for Jerron Horton, everybody.
I hate when my friends die. People say stuff like, it's okay, God needed them for something special. What if that special thing was like a heaven versus hell basketball game? People on earth crying and stuff like, Lord, why'd you take Martin from us? Because he has an amazing jump shot, that's why. Did you have to take Malcolm too? Yeah, he's 6'5". And hell just signed the big 3. They got Hitler, Osama, and that dude from Glee. You went too far. Hold on. Heaven's been trying to sign Magic Johnson for years. Let's give him A's. That'll kill him. No? Okay. Let's make a son gay. Maybe he'll kill himself.
You know Magic Johnson's gay, right?
Yeah, if
Magic Johnson. Pause for a second. You know Magic Johnson is gay.
Oh, okay.
Just put it out there.
I was talking about his son, but
Magic is also. But that's a great joke. Back. Sorry.
Well, I just had one more tag where I was like going to be like, Magic Johnson, if you're listening to Kill Tony, heaven needs you. They're getting killed right now. Martin Luther King just got dunked on by Osama because Malcolm X can't play help defense. And I ended right there.
That's a great bet, by the way.
Man, absolutely. The way you wired in the new Dead Lee guy, I mean, I just love that
perfect.
shit.
Yeah. Can I make a point here? I would suggest maybe, possibly one person was just bench depth where they didn't really need him, but just God is a really, really selfish GM. That's a possibility.
That's the kind of premise that you could stretch that out to be some crazy 7 to 10 minute long closer. You know what I mean?
I was
Heaven and hell, and
I was gonna use it to stretch to talk about like, because I think I can talk about on this show because like your listeners kind of fucked up anyway. But like in a good way though, in a good way. Listen,
that in a good way after saying that.
No, they love me at Jerron Horton. They love me. But
this guy knows how to promote the way that's
I've been on there like 3 times and they send me shit.
Of course, yeah, they're
Thank
great.
you.
Why do you think Red Band and I are wearing custom-made Toronto Blue Jays jerseys with our names on the back?
Shit, I want one too. That's nice.
I bet.
But I was gonna stretch it with the Trayvon Martin stuff because you know how they were saying like someone was yelling help on the 911 call. I was gonna be like, Martin Luther King got dunked on because Trayvon Martin can't play hell defense. And that's a good joke, and I was telling that to somebody earlier, but it's just not. I don't think I could ever get away with that.
I fucking love it, and I totally think you should get away with that. I think
Trayvon Martin.
By the way, you could totally make that so that after that you say, "I never thought I'd be able to get away with saying that," and then you could also slip that.
No, I'm going to keep that for my.
No, that's not how it works, Dave.
No, actually, I just came up with this great idea for a bit about having versus all basketball here. And I think it's going to be great. Thank you for helping me with that.
There you go.
By the way, no, that was like, this bit is so good.
Right.
It feels like it's in the wrong groove, doesn't it? Like, it should be.
I can't get on downstairs.
What?
Don't get on downstairs.
Man, welcome to my world. Okay. By the way, this guy won the. Didn't remember we had you in the.
I got second place because I don't eat pussy.
Oh yeah. Well, we had. Who was it?
What?
We had some.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
We had some.
Wait, you really don't eat pussy?
Well, I have, but it's not like common for me to do so.
You must hate it then. What is
No,
that?
I love it.
Is it common for you to get laid?
He's a black guy. Black guys don't eat pussy, guys.
Well, yeah, but he's sort of light-skinned.
Have you tasted a dick? Does it taste better?
No, I mean, personally, I think that it's like eating pussy is just like a way to get pussy when you can't get pussy. You know, that's the way I see it.
It's like cheating. Nobody cares about your opinion. I totally see what you're saying there. This guy, I'm telling you, how are you not getting on downstairs?
I signed the list, but they don't.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're black. Look.
I'm
serious. Like, you need to tell Tommy. Tommy goes back and forth between hating all black people and hating all black people, but being afraid for his job and giving them lots of spots. So if you catch him on like the second phase, you're gonna do real good for yourself.
I hope so.
Is your own fuck guys afraid of Trayvon Martin riots in the OR? That's fucking sweet. Tommy's that sort of racist, the sort of racist that doesn't think things through. Man, I thought that bit was great. You know what? I'm probably going to start acknowledging you now.
Thank you, man.
Really funny, really funny.
There he is. Jerron Horton. That's Jerron Horton.
Make sure I hashtag you kill Tony.
There you go, Jerron Horton. Everybody trying to get one last thing in there. This is exciting. We know this guy. He's one of the worst producers, one of the worst people that help out, but I love him. He's an employee here and a very charismatic rising young talent. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Randomly pulled out of a bucket at Josh Martin Comic. Talk about being on crowd.
Hold on, did you get the share greatest hits? Because I've heard Believe It, If I Could Turn Back Time.
Oh, I have everything for you.
How do you have share on...
Why don't you share some more of those songs? Hello! It's me!
That's Tom Rucker.
You got it.
I recently saw a picture of my nephew. I love this guy. He's the cutest kid. And I feel like I'm just like my sister's ex-husband in real life. Because I feel like there's no moment prouder as a father than holding your baby up in the air
you look at those beautiful eyes. Those eyes look back at you. You realize you made the worst decision of your life. And then you just run. You run as far as you can. Like, that's what I would do. I would just run. Probably by his.
Can I pause this here? Right, yeah, let's stop because I can't think of another thing.
Here's the thing.
I won't be able to pay attention to
This
this.
is a good bit, but I'll say this. When you wipe out like you did in the middle of no, hold the baby.
You have to figure out.
I have gum in my mouth.
Just relax, Josh. You have got. I've never been this direct with anybody ever on this show with an immediate game-changing piece of advice. You have got to do whatever it takes to be able to summon noises like that to add into what you do. Because all of a sudden your words don't even fucking matter.
Tony, you're asking for a lot of vocal control from somebody who can't speak regularly.
I know. He's the speech impediment comedian.
I'll say it right now, the bit's really good. But man, that fucking wipeout. But I will say this, it did start a little creepy with the I love my nephew, I feel like my sister's ex-husband. It took me to a weird place, but then you brought it back there with the wanting to run.
I didn't get it. I just didn't get the sister's ex-husband. It seems like it's a
Yeah,
lot of
it's a lot. It's a little more information. But I'll say, if you get to that place where you're holding the baby and thinking, I want to run, that to me is good.
Oh, you're relating that to how the dad felt.
Yeah. He ran away.
Did he really?
Yeah.
The way you say ran away is priceless.
That's right.
Do it again for us.
Wang away.
Wow.
Yeah. Can I say something about Josh Martin?
Yeah.
You notice, even when he's not doing material, even when he's making the sounds that I don't even understand how it comes from a grown-up adult.
Right.
Real presence, like really draws you in with the story. You know, this guy, there's an X factor there. It's really.
Well, he's got good timing.
He's got good beats.
His beats are good.
Yeah.
You're definitely an interesting character. That noise thing, though, man. I mean, if you could
really
slip that
don't
into shit, but you need to figure out how to do that. That's what I'm saying. Is there was an amazing moment. I wish I was already listening to this podcast that I could rewind it. And
because I mean, like that almost made a little pee come out. Like I almost got to the point of where I was having a nervous breakdown of laughter.
I couldn't even believe it when it happened.
Yeah, it was that where it was like that sound.
It was like a little popcorn.
Definite Edith Bunker sound there. I like it.
All right, you got 20 seconds, so.
Hold on, Kevin, did you already go up downstairs? Wanted to see it. How'd it go? Are you going up anywhere else? Where are you going? I want to
This
see
is not great for
Yeah, it's not good.
What?
All right, you got 20 seconds, Josh, if you want it.
Okay.
Josh Martin, guys.
There you go, Josh Martin. Fuck yeah. There he goes.
What I like is how you're like, this guy's the worst producer ever, and Josh is getting up like he recognizes his intro.
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh, that's me. I got it.
It's unbelievable.
It's Josh, yeah.
Yeah. Patriot, what'd you think of Josh?
Patriot, can you make that sound?
I need more howling, man. I love the howling. And towards the end of all this stuff, I need more howling. Thank you. I love it. How do you think that one noise that's in the middle there? There's one that sounds almost fake. I guess for you. I bet we can get one more in before having to head to our main event. Is he here? Oh, wow. Put your hands together for Trace Stewart.
Thank you. A legend of the belly room.
Legend comedy store employee, notorious for hooking up with chicks. He says somewhere around the 75 since he's been an employee here. Around 75 chicks he's hooked up with at the comedy store. Who knows? You could be sitting next to one of those ladies right now.
Thank you. It's good to be here. I'm going to make this quick, though, because my bus is coming in 8 minutes. I don't got time to miss it.
It's only 1 minute, so.
That's good.
Hold on. Good pause here. Guys, this is Matt Goldich, television writer.
Hey!
And also from TV's Late Show with Craig Ferguson.
Okay, here's the deal, guys. Can I suggest a segment here? Yeah. Can we have a guest where Matt comes up and gives his feedback about this comic? I think it would be great. Like
a one-time guest.
One time, come up here. Just one time, come up here. Just come up here and tell me what you think about this.
Come on up.
Sit down.
Matt Golden, everybody in the house.
A real live television writer. It's nice to see you, man.
Brian,
me and Matt and Tony all used to work in the same little corridor at
Studio Lot.
Studio Lot. But now we all don't work. Okay, just sit here, listen to his bit, and then give feedback.
Yeah.
Trey Stewart. How's it going? Never convicted of sexual assault, Trey Stewart. Yeah, never.
I saw a billboard promoting plastic surgery for dogs. And I think that's the last thing LA needs is even more fake ass bitches running around. So we got enough. Cute girl got on the bus, and I want to talk about that. She got on the bus and sat right next to me, and I started talking to her. Everything was going good. So I go to get her number, and this is what she said. She looks at me, she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I don't give my number out to guys who ride the bus. You do realize you're on the bus too. That's the only reason I was talking to her, because we were both losing in life." Right? She was like, "Well, if a guy wants my number, he's got to have his life together. He's got to have a good car and a lot of money. If I had my life together, I wouldn't be talking to your broke ass. I think I'll find somebody. Bitches always want to upgrade for free. I'm tired of it." And that's it. That's the end of it.
Wow. That was more of a statement. Yeah.
Can I tell you right now, I hear like a young Morgan Freeman.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's gonna be a narrator one day.
Okay, television writer and feature comedian Matt Goldich. What did you think about that?
I think you guys nailed it.
By the way, your hair's looking really good. Did you get a trim or what? This is a TV cut, wasn't it?
No, post TV.
Oh, so how did it go? I have not seen the set. I hear it went well. How did it go?
Well, first of all, I'm sure he's loving that we're talking.
Hold on.
Totally.
He's learning.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It was good. It was fun. I held the microphone too close to my face.
What is that?
This was in front of my mouth. Ferguson.
My favorite TV appearance in that spot is Bernie Stevens did a set on that, but did not realize this was for a teacher underneath and sweated out of his pits like Albert Brooks in Broadcast News. Like you still mention it.
2 4 minutes set.
It was incredible. I don't know how you sweat that much during a set. But yeah, it was really amazing. Now, did it go by quickly? Were you excited? Were you nervous? Hell was material. How'd it go? What did you do?
I'll answer all 8 questions at
all at once. Tell me.
Material was very old. It went by very quickly. It was a lot of fun. It went well. I was very happy with it. Did I miss anything?
Ferguson, what was he like?
Very nice.
And then did you tape that in advance, or was that night of the show?
Taped it on a Wednesday, aired on a Friday.
Very nice.
A little behind the scenes. Friday night Ferguson. That's fun. For you guys. Where are we?
What? Oh, this is Tony's open mic show.
Oh, okay. Hi, Tony. Hello. How are you? It's a live podcast, and
does anybody have any questions for television writer Matt Goldich? Everybody.
No. Oh my goodness. Anybody have a question?
Hold on. Yes, go ahead. Yes, Gerard.
Great question. I mean, it really depends on the show.
That's not even an answer.
Okay, so that is the answer.
You were for the Gentleman.
That's actually the correct.
How many pages was the?
That's actually the correct answer.
The Gentleman Offense. How many pages was that?
It's not so much pages. It was like they wanted, 2 of this idea, 1 of this idea, 1 of that. And so, really, the biggest mistake you could make would be to submit something that was not right for that particular show. So you really want to get the actual submission requirements for that show and then do it for that show. That's the best advice.
This guy knows about diversity, considering he wrote for Anthony Jeselnik and Ellen DeGeneres.
Wow.
That is the spectrum of misogyny to lesbian.
I write for a lot. I only write for blondes. So
yeah. Who is that? The Letterman too, I guess technically counts.
Well,
strawberry blonde.
Yeah, I guess so. And with that said, that's at Matt Goldich, everybody. Follow him on Twitter.
Exciting.
You have to be an exciting second guest.
Of course, absolutely.
Are you
sitting around? You leave or what? What's the story? Okay.
Yeah, we'll see it in
my friend Matt Goldich. Trey?
Trey, we're done with you. Get out of here.
Great, man. Good job, yeah.
Trey will be back soon. He's always here working and doing comedy, but most importantly, just trying to bang chicks. That's all he's into. Trey's one of those guys that can't hide how much he loves women. So if a strange girl walks by him, if we're having this happen a week ago, there was a group of us all hanging out in a circle, and a strange woman who nobody knew that was sort of, all right, cute, I guess, walked by. And he's just in a conversation. He doesn't think anybody's looking, and he just dips right behind her, like with a stalky walk.
I'm picturing like a cartoon dog following a snake.
Oh, yeah, totally, exactly. I mean, it was very creepy. I go, what the fuck are you doing? I couldn't help myself but immediately go, what are you doing? And he, like, snapped out of me. Like, he gets so excited that he thinks nobody can see him. All right, anyway, this is an exciting portion of the show. As the people who have followed along know, the legend of Sarah Mostajabi and Kim Congdon, two young rising female stand-up comedians who started stand-up basically in this room and have been progressively being built week by week in certain ways by whoever me and my friend is of that week. I'm very excited about this because we decided to lift Sarah's ban, her probation. She's temporarily off probation.
And last week we kind of ran out of time, but the up, you guys both did a good job.
Right. Yeah, you guys did 45 seconds each. Like we were running out of time, which is why I purposefully put a few minutes here towards the end to be able to cover this because it's a part of the show that I always like, and especially tonight I'm really excited about because not only are they both going to get back to their usual full minute of material, but there's no competition. It's sort of organically. We're just gonna,
unless they don't show up, and then
right. And then you hear that noise that somebody makes. There you go. The old dying dog at the end. So with that said, and also I'm very excited about this one because David is notoriously honest and aggressive. Aggressive would be an understatement towards women. Sometimes nice. Most of the time, not so nice.
Like God himself.
He tries to remind them of their father that hated them.
There was a reason for that.
So with no further, what do they say, ado, or something like that, let's start off with the original female of Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, or as she's known on Twitter, the infamous @SarahDretz, an icon since episode 1.
So a couple weeks ago, when we second time on this show, I was told that my last name, Mostajabi, which is a Persian name, was too intense. In my defense, I haven't screamed out jihad since my last orgasm, so it's not really my fault. Although I get it, legend has it that if you say my last name 3 times in the dark, my dad shows up in a Cosby sweater and a white BMW and chokes you to death with a gold chain. Although you think he's wearing a Cosby sweater, he's not. He's just not wearing a shirt. And that hairiness runs in the family, right down to me. I have to shave my body with a sickle. Alright, that's enough.
Wow. Okie dokie. Well, you really are hitting those stereotypes pretty hard.
My dad is an engineer, my uncle owns a liquor store, and my dad owns my other uncle owns a tobacco shop. Kind of like a notoriously stereotyped fulfillment in my family.
I mean, even the things that you just said right then give you opportunities for better premises than saying that he's not actually wearing a sweater. It's like, you gotta go one deeper, you know what I mean? David, what do you
does anybody know who won the home run derby? That's a serious question. Nobody's answered that yet. Goldich, do you know? It seems like you would have watched. No Phillies in there. Oh, who was in the finals?
I thought that you did pretty good. You could have went into more at the beginning when you said, you say jihad in the bedroom. Even though that's probably been done a million times, but you can say, like, you were blowing that dick up or something like that. You could probably go into that more. You only used 40 seconds of, a minute.
I'm going to go over here. Like, she seems very comfortable on stage.
Yeah.
Women usually are very comfortable in the beginning because they're used to being stared at. And then they kind of don't get any better because they're just getting constant praise. For no reason. But they don't have to improve again. Whitney has a television show, so you don't need to focus on improvement. The name Mostajabi is your fucking ticket in entertainment. Never Ellis Island that. There are always going to be fucking opportunities for a brown woman.
So if I were you, I wouldn't necessarily hammer the stereotype so hard. I would do the ridiculous thing where people talk about their family and do that fucking stupid accent that no other experience have ever seen.
I don't want to fucking. I hate
you. Wait, hold on a second. You don't want to do that, but then you just did 45 seconds about screaming jihad with your pussy. Let's not act like.
I've been in this for a fucking month, so I would appreciate some actual advice and less dickholery. That would be cool.
Whoa. That wasn't even dickholery.
No, that really wasn't. I'm saying choose your integrity.
Where are you going? Oh man, you are on double probation watch. You better get back on stage, young lady. Hey, you think you're what the fuck? Huh? Yeah, the cat is angry.
Do you really think that I should do like where I make like the Persian dad voice and?
Honestly, isn't that what your dad sounds like?
Yeah. No, I mean it's just so many, especially Persian comics. They all do that.
Okay. And they're not talking about the sweater and the jihad. I mean, you hit every single stereotype. It's unbelievable. So you're saying that one stereotype's bad and one.
The only two other Persian comics I've seen, they both did that. So that's why I didn't do it.
Did what?
The voice, like the.
Yeah. So you did the only thing that you saw them do.
I did something I hadn't seen them do. Because I haven't.
But you have seen them all make hairy jokes and shaving jokes.
Is something on fire, by the way?
It does smell like.
Oh, don't worry. We have our crack team of the former general manager's imaginary father working on that. No question. That's great. Oh, is that who won? Fuck, he had a great first round. Did you watch?
Oh, come on. Anyway, Jesus Christ. Sorry. You're talking about a home run derby that's going to be 2 weeks before anybody hears this. Sarah, you seem furiously angry. Like, what? You're just like giving us these looks like we're supposed to be blown away by. Are you bragging?
No, just the last.
Judy, what did you just ask?
The fact that he asked you to do the voice is what offends you this much?
I don't want to go into it. No.
I don't think you have a leg to stand on, so why don't we go into it? What is it that he said that offended you so much?
Just our previous interactions and his general disposition toward me, I just don't appreciate it. And so when it just come out of his mouth, it just pissed me off. I'm sorry. I have a fucking vagina. I'm sensitive. Like, what do you want from me? Like.
Anyway, that's not an excuse, by the way. No, it's I have a vagina.
Look around you. There are plenty of girls here, like Ricky Luna.
Yeah, exactly.
That guy has had more in his ass than anybody. Honestly, he's honorary woman, and yet he was able to take the criticism and respond. I thought.
We didn't criticize.
Well, why didn't we criticize him? Because he was fucking great. All right, Ricky, great job.
Yeah, absolutely. She's a newer comedian. However, I just think it's important to stay open-minded, not get angry. You want to make friends in this business, so
take it from me.
Yeah. There you go. There's Sarah Mostajabi at Sarah Dresses.
Yeah, just don't look Dave in the eye when you see him in the hallway. It's the best way to get.
Yeah. And don't try to make up for it like later. It'll just be weird.
Yeah.
It just gets meaner the second time.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited because this is the awesome. This is one of my awesome new fun things. Is she replaced Sarah when Sarah missed her spot, and she actually started stand-up comedy on this show. Very cool chick. Put your hands together for Kim Congdon, everybody. There she is.
Hi guys. If there's one thing I hate about kids, it's everything. And I think that's because my mom had a home daycare when we were younger. And kids are such smart asses. We had this one little girl. She was a little black girl. She had like a butt belly, always pointed out like this, and she has a little like outie like little black girls do, and we eyed boogers. And I was like, Kanasia, it's time for nap time. She's like,
but my daddy said that we could sleep when we die.
the fuck? Like, I don't even know how to get into Kanasia. It's time to take a nap.
You gonna make me take a nap?
I'm like, no, I'm not gonna make you take a nap. And with that being said, I don't know what the fuss is about abortion. Everyone's freaking out about it. I'm saying if you get pregnant, give it a try, have the kid. You change your mind in a few years, you can always post-abort in Florida. I hear it's legal there. And that's
there you go. Always adorable, always likable, with a smile.
I have nothing to add. That was great. I thought that was really outstanding.
Yeah.
Voice.
Thank you.
You did a great job. The voice was excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we could all take a lesson from Kim.
Could we please give another hand for her? She was great.
Very impressive.
It was beyond impressive. It shows you what could be done. You know, it's truly outstanding. That's it's so refreshing to see someone with talent on the stage. That was Tony. Thank you for letting me see that. It makes me feel so much better about the last 3 minutes.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you. I think the dry booger baby impression. David. You're not here. There's a standing ovation taking place right now. I don't know if the cameras are picking that up. And high fives are happening. You're leaving? No, what do you mean? What are you talking about? What podcast have you been on where you just
After seeing that, I feel like everything is going to be a letdown. Okay, that was really good, and I was a little surprised.
We still have to check out with the Patreon. We're going to get some anything you want to plug or anything. Kim, by the way, what is your official Twitter handle?
It's Kimberly Congdon.
Right, Kimberly.
CONGDON.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sarah Dresses.
Of course, very notoriously followed.
I have 46 followers now. So it's,
you know what? Maybe you'll get to 47.
I hope so.
Wow,
somebody else.
David Taylor.
I'm not going to do it. Somebody else. Still, I think it was great.
And how have you been doing spots other places since you started here a few weeks ago?
Yeah, I hosted yesterday. I did a couple of shows yesterday.
At Hooters, right?
Yeah, this is my 6th time going up.
Nice.
Yeah.
There she goes, Kim Congdon,
right,
everybody.
cool, thanks.
Awesome. Always a breath of fresh air. She's crushing. Love that. Love that. I don't know if I've ever heard anybody do the dry booger voice. Like you hear it in real life.
That voice was really good. Now, was it racist? Probably, but still great, you know? It's kind of like the Zimmerman verdict. Was it racist? Sure, but did I agree every second? Yes, absolutely.
I grew up in a black neighborhood, and a prominently black neighborhood, and
I think the word
predominantly. Yes, of course. I noticed that immediately. Trust me, I'm just as much of an incessant asshole as you are. And I've heard that noise so many times, and I haven't heard it forever.
I know, that's great. Yeah, that's really, the voice is really good. And by the way, the name, perfect. You know, if that wasn't a real name, I feel like they could put you to work naming black babies.
David, what are you doing? Anything to promote? You're at this David Taylor on Twitter, is that correct?
Yeah.
This David Taylor, spelled exactly like that. This David Taylor, at this David Taylor on Twitter. All is always so much fun to hang out with you. So much fun to have you be part of it.
Thank you so much.
Can't wait to hear the feedback on this. Iron Patriot. Anything coming up? Anything you want to promote? He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Any last words before you knock over your own microphone?
This is the only show I do.
This is the only show you do.
I want to say something about this guy that I learned today. I listened to Skeptic Peg.
Yeah. Yeah.
And in the 90s, he owned $1 million of stock.
Oh my God.
He left the company 6 months too early. That's when he went into comics.
No, the company left me. They fired me. Yeah, that wasn't me leaving. That was like the way I left my last job writing on television.
It was hilarious. The whole story was
Thank you so
There
much.
you go. There he is, the Comic Patriot, Iron Patriot. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Again, a shout out to Dude City Films for hanging out, producing, taping, being a fun friend. Sarah Dresses, Kim Congdon, Josh Martin, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Toronto, again, one more time for an amazing fucking weekend. If you're listening, you saw the jerseys. We wear them with pride and proud. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next week. Fuck yeah. How exciting.
Hi, Tony.
Wow, it's It's good to be here again. How you guys doing out there? Holy shit, this is a big crowd for a Kill Tony episode. This is very exciting. Word's getting around.
Growing and growing.
I fucking love it. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Fuck yeah. Big weekend this past weekend, right?
Fuck yeah. I'm so sore from walking around looking at comic books.
Yeah. Brian was at Comic-Con in San Diego and leading the Death Squad regime into the American Comedy Company for big midnight shows.
Yep.
And I was in Corpus Christi, Texas by myself doing gigs there.
Yeah, how was it? Like, that's like near, that's like in the middle somewhere, right? Or is it
it's actually farther east. Yeah, it's right by the Gulf of Mexico on the Texas side. So, yeah, it's right there with Selena's from there. They have this big statue of Selena right across from where I was staying. Selena
Gomez?
No, the original Selena. Her full name was just Selena. She was like the Mexican Madonna. And she got shot and killed. And she's like, yeah, it's like it was a big deal.
Remember Jennifer Lopez?
Oh, hey, everybody. The Iron Patriot is here, obviously. Holy shit. This guy really knows how to, he's like Ed McMahon with Tourette's.
What were you saying?
It's hard to get a word in edgewise. You talk so much.
Well, I didn't introduce you yet. We're at the part of the podcast where, you son of a bitch. You know, we always say hello, we talk about our weekend, and then we check in with you. Look at you over there. Super patient. Sorry. People have been hitting you up on Twitter so much, you're speaking up.
My head is getting bigger and bigger every day like Jupiter.
There you go. Luckily, it still fits in that iron helmet.
So the statue of her, is it like just like she's laying down on the ground?
No, they actually made the statue when she was alive.
Oh.
I mean, like, they made it of her alive. They didn't take the part where she was a corpse and make a stone image of that. But that would be something. They'd probably get, like, more press or whatever.
Yeah, they need to do more dead statues.
It's true. Why do they always try to encapsulate these heroes at their greatest moments when they can get them at their lowest?
Or it could just be like a funeral. You're seeing them like what you didn't get to go to the funeral. You get to see what they look like dead.
Yeah,
like they're just resting.
I'd love to see like a decomposing statue of John Lennon or something. Or a statue. I guess the wording would be a statue of a decomposing John Lennon. There you go.
So Iron Patriot,
Iron Patriot is here, everybody. Put your hands together for him.
Yeah, and there was tons of you guys out there, and it was really comforting to be around them because I felt like it was you.
Yes.
And you were the only one that I know that has a voice modulator though. So like you come up to this really badass guy. Like there's one guy that had like this huge turret that like rotated like it was shooting and stuff like that. And he comes up and like, well, hey, nice costume. He's like, oh, thanks. You know, it's just
Thanks very much.
But no, it was really cool. And are you excited about all the announcements that you know?
Yeah, that people have been telling me. I read some things on the internet. I looked at a bunch of costumes. So there was a lot of people doing cosplay that looked real cool.
Why weren't you there?
It's hard enough for me to make it here. I don't think I can make it down to San Diego. And I didn't have a ticket. If I had the proper invitation, I might go.
You know that you can travel places and you don't have to wear the suit, right?
I know.
So those of you that don't know, the Iron Patriot suit is so fucking like real and crazy that he has to take the bus here from where he lives because he can't sit down in the suit. That's not a joke. He literally, like, if you offered him a ride, he wouldn't be able to take it. He has to stand up the entire way. So the only way he can do it is by getting on the bus. And a fun fact is they never charge him.
No. They went by me one time, though, because they didn't know I was standing for the bus. They thought I was really great. I tried to go like this, and they just went right by me.
My buddy's here, Matt from hornblasters.com. And if we can get a mic on him, I don't know if you know what a horn blaster is.
No, I don't. This is exciting.
He started the company, I believe, was it 92 or 93?
2001.
2001? Wow, brain fart. But it's those cars that have like train horns in them. You know, where you're like, what the fuck was that? You know, just a horn.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be awesome if he had that, like, somehow attached to him?
that would be. But the Patriot makes some great noises.
Yeah. I appreciate that bug you gave me last week, Tony.
The what?
Feel very special.
The what?
That bug you gave me.
The
My awareness is growing every day of reality. I now realize that we're floating in infinity in our trip to eternity. Our consciousness is always showing us what we want to see and truly believe.
Wow, those are some new ones, by the way. First of all, for those of you, again, that don't know, the Patriot's also notorious for his marijuana-induced deep thoughts. He's very philosophical at times.
I started singing to the weed. I liked it so much. Doobie, 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 doo. Doobie, I love you.
All right, some are better than others.
I'm the cyber sexy sex-bot made of steel. I am programmed to make all the ladies squeal. I have boots of aluminum and circuit board abs. I'm impervious to hackers, chlamydia, grabs. Supersonic sex machine. Supersonic sex machine. Maybe I'm doing a Broadway musical, calling it Supersonic Sex Machine, because that's what I am.
Yeah.
Very good.
I can definitely see you on Broadway. I mean, not inside any of the theaters, but outside on the sidewalk. Totally, I can picture that.
Square cut of fish, shake these rocks, don't lose their shape. Diamonds are with girls, me
That is fucking amazing. Right there, that was awesome. That was creepy.
On the boats and on the planes, they come to America. Never coming back again. They come to America.
All right. Okay, Patriot. That's we know that you know some songs. We get it.
Okay, well, thanks for letting me carry on this far. I'm karaoke from hell.
Oh my God! Awesome. Fucking love you, man.
Now, Matt with this guy, he makes these videos though where he's just driving down the street and just honks it and records the people like fucking shitting themselves. And if you still have my hornbusters.com, right?
Yeah, it's an audible ring.
Have you ever gotten in trouble for that? Like,
I had a lawsuit up until last week. Finally settled after 3 years.
Wow.
What happened? Did you cause an accident or something, or make a dog have a seizure?
Some hearing loss, allegedly.
Really?
Wow. I didn't think about that.
How'd they get you? They saw your license plate or
Someone
something?
was at a car show, they honked the horn, and it all came back to me. It's all gone.
Wow.
So is it technically legal to have that? Like,
there's no law against having an air horn on your car. I mean, you can get a lot of trouble with the chainsaw from Home Depot if you use it the wrong way.
Right.
So just try to not be like that.
Wow.
But that's what everyone kind of does.
Right, yeah. It's so fucking fun, though. It's like watching people react to it. It's one of my favorite things in the world.
I love that. I love shocking people. I saw one of the funnier videos I've ever seen in my life of, I can't remember what it was, what the actual thing is. Somebody in this room might know, but they did this prank on people where they put this scary little girl in an elevator.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome.
I must have been the last person to see this, but, I mean, it was unbelievably fucking hilarious. So they put this little creepy girl on the other side of a panel, and then people get on an elevator, and they hit the floor, and then the elevator stops, and the light goes out, and this little girl comes out of the panel of the elevator, so all of a sudden she's in the elevator just standing there, and then the light flips on, and these people just fucking lose their shit. It's unbelievable. So check that out if you haven't. If I say it's a funny fucking video, that means you have to watch it, right? Because I hate everything.
Could you do it? I would love to do a prank show like that. It would be so much fun.
Oh, absolutely. That's the kind of shit I get.
Me and Ari Shafir had this thing where this guy gave me a box of this stuff that he created called liquid ass. And like he was in college, he created because he was like a scientist or something. That was his college project. And it's like one little teardrop of it makes the whole place smell like fucking shit. Like it's just disgusting. So I had boxes of them. I'm not going to like use that much. So me and Ari took all this money, like dollars, and just drenched it and then put them like on the ground. And we recorded it from a car. And the problem, we never released the video. I think it might have been on Death Squad podcast somewhere, like where I showed it. But we never released the video because what happened is only kids picked it up. And so, like, it'll be like a family, like, oh, Marty, look! And then the kid starts crying and wipes it all over its face and shit like that.
That's awesome.
And then it got bad, so we decided to, like take it somewhere else because we're getting kind of nervous because there's all these kids wiping their hands off.
I love how the baby, after it finds money, it is still in front of you guys and starts crying at the same time. And then starts wiping its face with the dollar bill.
And so
we decided to move because we didn't want to get in trouble because we felt bad. So we went to Burger King, and same thing. This old man wearing a camo thing, and his little one, goes to pick it up, and the guy the pig was like, no, stop. And then he goes, picks it up, and then puts it down, and then kicks it into a puddle of water. Then he turns around, and he only had one arm. He was a Vietnam vet.
Oh, wow.
So we decided to stop, and we didn't record anymore. We were just like, this is not meant to be.
Oh, my God.
But the Comic-Con, though, the amount of Asians was out of control. And but there got too many parts where you couldn't move. Like, you had to stand like this, and you just kind of got stuck because people were like, oh, Vampire Diaries and shit. Where there's one point where this girl was dressed up as Finn from Adventure Time with like the really short shorts, and Finn, by the way, is a boy character in a kid's cartoon. But as an Asian, a tall Asian wearing it, it's fucking hot as hell. It's like a tranny somehow or something. It's badass. Right. But she's like stuck next to me, and my hand was just like constantly like touching her like leg part or some kind of skin right there. And I'm just like, wow, this is awesome. I'm like going like this, and it's like this big fat guy in front of me wearing nothing except a Speedo. It wasn't a real costume. He just was like, oh, I could wear a Speedo. And so like he kept on like backing up and stuff like that. He was like, that was his thing. Like he just was there to get in these parts of crowds where you can just touch other people. I think that's what his costume was, like crazy pervert. Jesus. And then somebody brushed my dick, and I thought it was the agent, and I looked over, it was Wolverine.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, if Wolverine's gonna brush your dick, it's good that you made it out safely.
Comic-Con, by the way, best party ever. Fuck AVN, fuck all those other stuff. Comic-Con, hotter girls, just amazing.
Amazing. I still haven't made it there, but I bet it's just filled with adorable little Asian girls just covering up their mouths and giggling.
Oh, yeah. A lot of it.
I got just pictures like, hee hee ho ho hee hee. Just tons of cameras and flashes and Asians and chicks.
There's a lot of Iron Patriot type people, like in crazy costumes.
Were you in a Chewbacca costume or something? I saw you in something brown and furry.
Oh, no, that's I bought a new bathrobe, a Chewbacca bathrobe.
One of the cooler things I saw on Reddit yesterday was that Bryan Cranston from Breaking Bad, one of my favorite shows. I don't know if you guys saw this, but look it up. It's hilarious. He wore a Heisenberg mask and was walking around all of Comic-Con dressed as Heisenberg. I mean, it looks exactly like Heisenberg, but it's I guess, a mask you could buy. And so then... Oh, it's him. It's his character in Breaking Bad. Right. So he's wearing his own mask, right? But he's totally mingled with all these people. He was walking around wearing it the whole time. And then they're doing the panel. They call him up. He comes out of the crowd dressed like that. He takes off the mask, and it looks exactly like him. Wow. The place goes crazy. I mean, it was...
Is it on video?
That guy's so fucking cool in real life. And professionally. More and more I find out about this Bryan Cranston guy. You know the agility you have to be able to play that fucking guy in Breaking Bad and the dad from Malcolm in the Middle? That's fucking craziness. Like, there's a lot of great actors, but they're not like you'd think of De Niro, but it's always De Niro. And you'd think of Walken, but he's always playing Walken. There's actors that just play the same roles. I mean, sure, they're great roles, but that's agility. This fucking guy's intense. Anyway, I'm looking forward to the return of that. We're sponsored by Horn Blasters and Breaking Bad, by the way. Well, I'm excited about tonight's guests, and I'm very excited to bring them up and get this party started. In no particular order, the first guy I'll bring up, I've known him for years. We are back of the room assassins together late at night. This is a real comedy warrior. He does tons of spots. He opens up for Rob Schneider. He tours the country. One of my funniest friends for more than 6 years. Put your hands together for my pal, Earl Siegel, everybody. Big Earl. And also another amazing stand-up comedian. This guy caught my attention when he came on the scene a few years ago, just being absolutely hilarious. And one of the things that blew my mind about him was that he was always doing a different set completely. He wrote more new material constantly. I couldn't believe it. I thought only I was noticing. Every time I hosted, it would be a different 3 minutes. Soon that became my intro for him, and we became great friends. I think he's the future of Saturday Night Live, and one of the best impressionists I know, and another one of my funniest friends. It is Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. This is exciting because you guys come from two totally different spectrums of comedy, in my opinion. What Earl has in a dark, evil, fun, joke style, ground and just beat them with jokes, and to change directions and just crushing, with standing there and being just like almost like a statue. Jeremiah's flying around the stage, being just a goofball. So I'm excited about this chemistry to have you two guys on. A couple of my funnier friends.
No mercy. No mercy.
Fuck yeah. Earl, how long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
Wow.
In the jungles.
Wow. Jeremiah?
I've been doing stand-up for about 4 years and improv for 7 years.
Wow. Yeah, you're like big in the improv world, right?
Yeah. I still like to keep up with my improv. I did the Second City program, done some classes at Groundlings, and I still perform. I try to perform at least a handful of times a month, yeah.
I've seen both of their asses before.
Really?
Oh, yeah, Red Band definitely has.
You've seen my ass.
Oh, jeez.
I do a great Buffalo Bill impression.
Yeah. It's one of the funnier things that happens late night here sometimes. Like I said, our friendship usually is based from 1 in the morning and later for the last, over 6 years. You were here when I got here, so.
Yeah.
And we've always been late night dwellers. We've always played in the band together with Don Barris, which we used to do a lot more often a couple years ago, where we just airplay basically music for hours and hours.
Oh yeah, we had a couple shows that was like 4 or 5 in the morning back in the day.
Hell yeah. Big time. Sometimes we would watch the sun come up. But
that's not all that came up.
There's some crazy stuff that happens here late at night. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things though when you come out. That really makes
So one of the funnier things, especially like if there's a comedian on stage that we know that's just doing terribly, that's always the best case scenario for this. He goes behind the black curtain and
back here, so the comedian can't see.
Right.
And it comes out completely
with his dick tucked between his legs,
like an angel, and it slowly scoots up behind his leg.
And what's great is the person who's on stage thinks that they're getting this gigantic laugh from their material, because he'll wait usually until like it's a perfect time, and the place just erupts because the person's like, "Oh, thank you. Oh, you like that one, huh?" And that's the part where everybody really starts dying of laughter because they don't realize that we're laughing at the naked guy behind them.
Well, the best was one night I knew this guy's punchlines. So every time I was coming, I would whip out my dick. So he's killing. Just standing out. Next night, he does the same set, said nothing. And he comes up to me after. He's like, "Girl, I don't know what happened last night. I killed with the same jokes. Because my dick wasn't behind you."
Oh, it's fucking awesome.
Just trying to help out.
I love it. And Jeremiah, what I love about Jeremiah is I just cannot picture a world where Saturday Night Live exists in a few years without you.
Oh, thanks.
I don't know how many of you know him, but his impressions are unbelievable. You guys know Jeremiah? There you go. Unbelievable. Hilarious. They're always original characters, always fun. Patriot, what do you know about these two guys?
I went on the internet, I looked at all the impressions you did. I noticed one of them was Justin Bieber, one was Justin Timberlake.
Yeah.
And you're very skilled and diverse.
Thank you, Iron Patriot. I appreciate it.
Love how you picked two guys with the same name and pop stars, but...
My dad is in the Iron Patriot too.
Oh, nice. It's Mr. Watkins.
Yeah.
Treat this out. Fuck yeah.
That's so weird.
I use my dad the whole time.
Or if it's actually somebody we really know.
Oh, that'd be
we actually, I've never seen his face, and I've how many 7 episodes with you? 6 episodes?
If people want to see me, they can go to my Facebook on Twitter. I have a link that shows what I look like.
Why is the microphone at your dick, though?
It comes out of my chest. The sound comes out best. That way.
I bet it does.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm a very complex creature.
Sure you are.
Iron Patriot, have you used Tinder yet?
What's Tinder?
It's this application where it shows a girl and you can either like it or hate her. Like you go through her photos, and if you like it, it puts it in this pile, and then if she looks at it and likes your picture, then it makes a chat room so you can talk to that person.
Wow.
And so one of my new things that me and Benji started doing on the weekend is figuring out that all you do is you just like every single girl because it ups your chances. So we're now addicted to it. And I'm averaging about 5,000 per hour.
By the way, what this means is now the entire time that Brian's out at night, by the way, and we're all hanging, and there's a chance where if she was right in front of him, he could meet a great girl. He's too busy staring at his phone, pushing this button all the time, waiting for some Tinder whore to come find him. I mean, you're not going to find a 10 on Tinder, bro.
Oh, you don't even know. I've actually found most of the girls I know on here already.
How long has that been out?
Like 6 months or so. I don't know, a year.
It's in beta, bro.
This guy I met said that he's been on almost 30 dates with girls from Tinder, and he's hooked up with almost 90% of them.
Oh my god.
That's pretty good numbers. That is good numbers.
But if you want the real horrors, you gotta go on Backpage.
I know, and then cross-reference it on the erotic review, I know.
And Fling.com, too.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Well, what do you guys say we get this party started? As always, we have a ton of comedians that have signed up. I think we set a record tonight. Comedians come up and they do 1 minute each. It's 60 seconds. They are made aware of running over their time by the famous cat meow.
And if they go over and they won't stop, they might get the West Hollywood Bear.
That's right. Starts off soft with a little kitty meow, but if you go too far over, and whatever you do, you don't want to have to make the Patriot make his famous noise when people miss their spot. They get blacklisted. So there you go. Any of these things can happen at any given moment. You never know what's going to happen. We have a huge bucket of comedians tonight. I'm so excited. The energy in this room is great. You guys ready to get this thing started? Fuck yeah. All right. Well, I pull out of the bucket. Lucky number one. David Liu. Talking about racism. Holy shit. Oh, David Liu.
Blacklisted.
Oh my god.
No respect.
David.
No one.
Hello, everybody.
Oh!
I knew I was there.
What's going on, guys? Just go.
What? You got it.
All right. You guys like racism? I like racism.
Yeah.
I just don't like how quickly people get offended when it's not something that's bad. Like my white friend was like, "Hey, David, you look like that guy from Fast and the Furious." I was like, "That's not bad. Which one?" He was like, "All of them." And then it kind of bothered me. I was like, "All right, blanket racism kind of hurts when you lump us all together." But I didn't know that was something that only bothered small minorities. It doesn't bother white people for some reason. Every time I've tried it, I'm like, all you white people look alike. You guys just look at each other like, well, that's fucking impossible. I don't know what this Chinaman's talking about. You don't have to be a different race to be racist, so it can be anybody, right? Like my girlfriend's also Asian, but she's a different kind. I'm Chinese, she's Korean. We get along fine, but the parents are kind of weird. Like whenever I go over to her house, it's always awkward because her dad doesn't speak English and I don't speak Gook, so we're just looking at each other like, I don't know what you're trying to tell me, sir. Relax, guys. I looked it up. That's the right one.
Fuck yeah.
That was awesome.
I love that. I love the timing on that. He did a little head turn and the cat meowed. It's like he knew exactly what 60 seconds was.
I know. You figured that out. You've been working on that from that timing.
Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. It's incredible. Fuck yeah, racism is always funny.
Oh yeah.
You're Asian, so you get to talk about, you can, yeah, that's fine.
Everybody hates us.
Does your girlfriend have any friends?
Yeah. She has a couple.
Cool.
Do they have big tits?
No, they're all Asian tits.
They're all so sad.
She has a few with implants.
Oh.
Koreans love implants. I don't guess.
Yes.
Dr. Fisher, Cannon Drive.
Are they single?
Are they what?
Are they single?
No way. Man, there's a rich Asian doctor that buys the implants.
Yeah, that's true.
Of course. They're not getting those from their shifts over at spa day or whatever the fuck.
If they're traditional Koreans, though, their parents will pay for it. Like if they think their kids are ugly, they'll pay for that shit.
Wow.
Do they work at any of the rub and squirt parlors?
I'll look through her cell phone later on tonight. I'll let you know.
Just let me know.
What kind of Asian are you?
I'm Chinese.
Yeah, the powerful one. You're gonna be the guy that we all go to when they invade. Like, please tell your fucking people to chill out, David.
I know, I'm from Taiwan, though, so they don't like this. China doesn't like Taiwan.
So you make good baseball mints.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know how to get a green card for, a Visa card for a Filipino or smuggle out a Filipino?
He's asking for a friend.
Yeah, for a friend.
I mean, I can research it. No, I don't have one.
And have you ever known another Chinese person? Have you ever known anybody that actually has worked at a rub and tug?
No.
You can add all these questions that we're asking you to your racism bit, by the way.
Yeah. You been here before? You cop?
Earl's having flashbacks right now to last week.
Wait, last week on Saturday.
What's your membership number?
No, they check for a tan line on your sock because you're a bicycle cop.
Is that true? Get the fuck out of here. That's real?
I could write a Zagat's Guide to Massage Parlors.
Oh, I might need your help.
Fuck yeah, David, that's all really funny shit. Keep doing your thing, man. That's awesome. That's great. That's at Lou Dave on Twitter, Liu Dave. Talking about racism. It's awesome. 1 for 1. I love it. Your next comedian, Josh Martin, everybody. AKA the worst producer of any podcast ever. He's one of the producers of the Kill Tony podcast. He sets things up terribly, and he does a mic check, and he has a speech impediment. Josh Martin, everybody.
That's me. Guys, I finally have an apartment to sleep in, which is great. I used to sleep in my car. It's great. I love my new place. Hate my roommate though. Hate him. It takes a lot of dick pills. Crazy amount of dick pills. Like I went to him, like, why do you take so many dick pills? It's like, because it gives me confidence in the bedroom. I know I don't need dick pills. If you don't need confidence in the bedroom and an air mattress in the living room, it's not needed. I'm just gonna eat a sandwich like a goddamn man. I'm actually lying about everything I just said. I don't have an air mattress. It's just my back seat in my living room. I took it out of my car. It's great. Yeah.
There he is, his 60-second suicide note, everybody. Jeremiah.
I think a way to improve this joke 1,000% is if you change dick to Weena. I think that will drastically improve the joke.
A lot of Weena pills.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Amazing. There you go.
Definitely. No fucking doubt about it. On the topic underneath his on this sign-up sheet, it says dick pills. Next time I see it, it better be WEENAH, Weena pills.
Now, did you do that same bit last week?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus, really?
Yeah. I took the changes I made. And
alright, well, you're on 2-week probation.
2-week probation?
Yeah. There's tons of comedians here trying to get up. You're the one that puts the names in the bucket. How many fucking Josh Martin can there be? This thing's filled. I just picked you.
Only one.
All right. There he goes, everybody. Josh Martin. It's not going to get better than the Weena pills.
Yeah.
There's no punch-up we can do to that. That's it.
There's nothing wrong with taking dick pills either.
He's great. That's my little tiny pal, Josh Martin, at Josh Martin Comic on Twitter.
I'm just surprised he just did the same joke. He just wasted.
I know, it makes no sense whatsoever. You're on here.
Yeah, 1 minute, man. You can do a new joke.
If it was
Yeah, talk about rape or something.
I didn't even think of it that way. Just the fact that he's trying to work out that specific 60 seconds. I was just wondering why you would want the people that listen to it I think he's doing it as like a press thing, so that he can have a bunch of people just tweet him like, "What a fucking idiot! 2 weeks in a row, dumbass." You're gonna get a lot of that.
I thought about it, and it just seemed like a big tip.
You should do a Schwarzenegger impression.
Oh,
That'd be killer for him.
fuck yeah, be killer, all right. Anyway, your next comedian, who I just pulled out of the bucket, I believe that says Melissa Shoshaki. Fresh out of the potty. Look at that. The bathroom door swung open. I love it.
What's up, guys? Hey, let's see. All right, starting. Hey, everybody. So I'm seeing a guy right now that I met off Tinder, right? He is so hot. He is so hot that you almost forget he doesn't have a car. You know? And I get so mad at myself because, like, I'm stuck in traffic, like, trying to pick his scrub ass up, and I'm, like, so mad at myself. You know, I'm like, oh my God, I cannot believe I'm putting myself in this situation. I cannot believe it. And I see him at the bus stop. I'm like, oh my God, get in. Get in, now you are hot. But here's the thing. Because he doesn't have a car, like, he doesn't have a job. Because I pick winners. And, like, I asked him the other day, I was like, so what did you do? He's like, yeah, I had a meeting. Meeting of the mind? Like, okay, what else did you do? He's like, yeah, I sent out an email. Like, you just sent out an email on something productive that you've done today? It's just a vicious cycle that I continue to do.
Here it is, 60 seconds. Fuck yeah. I got confused there because you said that you met him on Tinder, but then what about the bus stop? And he told you to pick you up. Had him. Right. But would you say that you found him at the bus stop?
No, I picked him up.
At the
Picked
bus
him up.
Oh, so he told you, like, via the Tinder chat that he's at a bus stop. Is that what you're saying? I'm asking you. I'm confused.
No. I was just saying I met him off Tinder. But I, like, at a bus stop. I'm a car. Like,
but when you said the bus stop thing, what did you say? How did you say that? What did you say?
I go, I get so mad at myself when I see my bus stop. I'm like, oh my God, get in.
It's confusing. Because it sounds like you're talking about two different guys or something. You said, I don't know. Now it's weird. But you say that you met him on Tinder, and then it seems like you're meeting him again at a bus stop. Like,
It seems like you're meeting somebody else.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about two different dudes.
Yeah.
Oh.
It just seems like you're some kind of crazy.
I am a little crazy.
Whoa.
You can see the whites above her eyes.
Oh, your feet are exposed. Comic Patriot has a foot fetish. This is the part of the show where I let him judge one of the female comedians' feet.
Oh, I did watch it, like, yesterday. So it's
There you go. What nationality are you?
I'm Persian.
Wow. So that washing of the feet thing, that's like once every few months, right? Anyway, Patriot, what do you think about her feet? Can you see out of it?
I would like to make her my Persian princess.
There you go.
I'll massage your feet during a romantic comedy.
Heck yeah. And nothing feels better massaging your feet than fiberglass. So. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. In LA?
No, Seattle.
Oh. How long have you been in LA?
For a while now, yeah.
A while.
Well, I've been down back and forth. So, I came out here for college, and then I went back to Seattle, and then I got back here again like 2 years ago.
How fun. What did you study in college?
Communication.
Really?
Yeah, because I didn't want to be a doctor or lawyer. Communication was like the easiest thing ever.
So what do you want to do something with? All right.
That's why Tinder's so much easier. You just have to. I mean, I've done this like 5,000 times since the show started.
I fucking love it. I like your style. Do you guys have anything for Melissa?
You remind me of a Persian Whitney. No, I'm sure that's a compliment. She's like the biggest comic in the world, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, I can see. You're like Whitney Gibrani. That's great. That's awesome. You have the best of both very successful worlds. Yeah. I see. I don't know if you'll be the face of NBC, but I'm sure Al Jazeera is looking for somebody, and it's gonna be great. That's another Whitney reference, guys. Put your hands together for Melissa. It's at Mel Shashahi. Great job.
Yeah, good
Real
job.
lovely.
Good job.
Follow her on Twitter at Mel Shashahi. Oh.
Your purse.
But yeah, pretty sure Horn Blasters just found a new date for the night. How did he end up with her purse? Anyway. Alright. This guy's a fucking magician. He's got the puppy and everything. This guy's just fucking chick bait over here. Yeah. He's got a little puppy and a service vest. That's a new name I haven't heard before. Put your hands together for Norman Towns. Oh, yeah. I love that new version. That's right. Fuck yeah.
There's some true shit there. Has anyone ever asked somebody what they do and they tell them everything but what they do? Because I met somebody today, I was like, yo, what do you do? He was like, oh, you know, getting it, doing it, making it. You know what I'm saying? He's like, just still doing it, you know? Success! I'm like, okay, can you put this on an application? Like, what do you do? He's like, you know, just still doing it, just getting it. I got it. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Like, he gave me a business card. Everybody has business cards. He gave me a business card of a business card. It said, put your name here. I was like, what the fuck is this? But no, that's how it is, man. But I love being in LA, though, because in LA, people have more connections for you than for themselves. The only place in LA. This dude was like, yeah, I can put you on iRobot, too. I can put you on Tropic Thunder, too. I can put you on everything. But where do you work at? Just a question. I'm like, so do you have the connections, or do I have the connections? All right.
60 seconds? Fuck yeah. That's some funny shit. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. That's incredible. And you're from here in LA? Wow. You started out here?
Yeah, I started out here.
How cool. Yeah, you have a great charisma, great cadence, and that's fucking some funny stuff. What was that first part? Joining them, getting it. Yeah, that's funny shit, man. What do you do?
Well, I work at a beach camp right now. Like, I hang out with like little kids at a beach camp, and then part-time at it.
Fuck yeah.
I don't know how to hear it. Yeah, it's a summer job. It's just a summer job.
That sounds like fun.
That's what Sandusky said.
What are you saying? This guy's a pedophile?
It's possible. He's funny.
No.
He's likable and funny. So that's the first personality traits. That's it. It's possible.
Oh my god. I love it.
I want to go to beach camp now. I was just thinking like how fun that must be. What do you do? Just like make sand castles?
Yeah, like sand castles and surf.
Wow.
Is it only water? Yeah, it's a lot of rich kids. Yeah, a lot of rich kids.
That's cool. You can kidnap those kids and make a lot of money.
That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. You should definitely take that and talk about that. Because what you're doing for that summer job is what's fun is, you know, only you can talk about that. And there's so much more to that. You know, working at a summer camp and building sand castles. Like, do you smoke pot?
No, I don't know.
I know. Well, what's the fun in building sand castles?
Because I go to sleep and my face is just like this all the time. Yeah.
Wow.
I wish I could get high like everybody else, but I just like go to sleep every time.
Really?
Yeah. I'm gonna make a weird face. Like,
I think you're hanging out with boring people, man.
You need sativa because the sativa that stimulate your brain.
Yeah, that's an upper. You've been only smoking like indica and stuff, probably.
Yeah.
By the way, do rich kids, when they make sand castles, is it more like sand homes? What? Why are they doing? Because they're so rich that that's like what their house is. They use up like all the sand.
They have guest houses.
Like concrete.
Fuck yeah. I like how sandcastles was the first thing you said when we asked you what you do at this job. Like,
no, I said
sandcastles.
And he agreed.
Oh, okay.
But I just like hang out and swim, get in the ocean.
It's so fun.
Well, there
That's
you
a
go.
job. That's a great job. I guess.
I've never heard a black guy say that before.
Yeah, I know. When I'm
I just love getting out to the ocean, swimming around. It's almost like you're dropping that like as a credit.
Swimming pool.
Man, you know what I like to do? Just swim and shit. Not eat watermelon. Well, it's a joke about stereotypes. Anyway,
very good.
Earl also has this knack for going whoa, and like starting awkward moments.
No, not at all, man. I marched with the blacks.
All right, what's the other part?
In the opposite direction.
Norman Towns doing this 8 fucking months. You're a little killer, dude.
Appreciate it.
Jeremiah, do you have anything you want to say to him? Jeremiah's from Kansas, so he doesn't know how to talk to black people.
Yeah, this is my first black interaction. It's funny, man. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it's fun. At Norman Towns on Twitter.
At Norman, appreciate you guys.
Very likable.
There you go. Very likable. Extremely. Fuck yeah. Norman Towns. Look out for that guy. He's gonna make it. Oh my god. This fucking guy.
Boy, the face of AIDS.
Jesus Christ. He's a door guy here. He's also one of the gayest human beings ever. I mean, he'll be the first to tell you how huge of a flaming homosexual this guy is, which I have no problem with unless you're annoyingly gay. And this is his name. It's Ricky Luna.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Hey, how's it going? So I'm gay. I'm so gay, my favorite color is balls. I've been in love one time, and for me, love is like the Holocaust. Never forget, never again. Here's the thing. It was Thanksgiving, and I was with my boyfriend, and he looked me square in the face, and he said, I'm going to get you to stick your fist up my ass. I said, you're a disgusting pig. 2 months later, and the best thing about fisting is that when your fist is lodged in another person's body, you can feel their heart beating. And that is so romantic. Okay, that's it.
Fuck. There's a lot of interesting shit going on there. I love the fact that he's telling you he wants to be fisted at Thanksgiving for no reason. That never comes back again.
He was playing video games.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's kind of gross, man.
The heartbeat.
You can feel it.
Yeah, it's really. Oh my god.
Do you jack off when you watch Philadelphia?
I've never seen that movie.
Which way do you like stick it in like this, like you straight, and then turn it like a...
You get it like this, you go like that, and then you curl it under when it's inside.
Okay, I think this needs an actor.
For those of you listening, you don't want to be watching.
Iron Patriot had something to say.
It's Thanksgiving. That's literally stuffing the turkey.
Yams!
There you go. Yes!
Yes!
Patriots killing it over there tonight. I love it. What do you think about the Iron Patriot, Ricky? You're so gay that I want to know if you'd hook up with the Patriot. Like, what type of work would you go through?
I like furries, I like yiffing and all that, and this is kind of like weird, like cosplay stuff. So
Fuck is yiffing?
Yeah, yiffing, dude. You don't know what yiffing is?
No, I don't.
It's like when two furries get together, they don't have sex. Their sex act is called yiffing. So it's like they pull out their genitals through the flap, but they keep their costumes on and they have sex with each
So
other.
always smell the crotch area of a furry.
Yes.
I'm so hard right now.
Wow.
Oh yeah, he's very masculine. He looks. Those are my favorite colors: red, white, and blue. And
Much of your underwear.
Did you see my picture with Bobby D?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, he tricked me.
Yeah. You didn't know that was going on, did you?
I didn't know he was going to take his pants down.
No.
That's not the first time he showed his dick, is it?
No.
Definitely not.
It won't be the last.
My favorite thing about Bobby Lee is he just pulls down his pants and takes a photo in front of him. And I also took a photo. He goes, don't put that online. I'm like, he just did this in the parking lot outside.
He's done it. He's pulled down his pants on Comedy Central before. I don't understand why he would not want it on the internet in the parking lot there. But I guess proper censoring.
Ricky, you're really great. And are you really dirty? Like your whole act is completely just.
Yeah, I'm trying to get. I'm actually trying to do cleaner stuff, but none of this today has been very clean.
He wants to talk about cleaner stuff, but he also wants to talk about his real life. So those two things sort of conflict.
I need to step out of my comfort zone and get into some clean material.
Yeah, maybe talk about belching or something.
Belching? I don't do that.
I also am pretty dirty, and I have a lot of clubs and audiences that hate that.
Yeah.
And there is ways to like still do the same material, I think, but also just make it seem a little bit more cuter, instead of more like 50 guys, just said that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Because the thing is,
all you have to do is like, give him a little fisty poo.
Yeah.
I mean, like, just make it adorable.
Yeah.
Just kidding. That's not gonna work. I love it. That's Ricky Lynn at Ricky Lynn on it. There you go. A lot of Comedy Store employees and former employees. So fun. Oh yeah, this guy's cool as fuck. Very fun to watch. Young rising stand-up comedian. Put your hands together for my pal Teddy Ray.
Oh yeah.
What's up, y'all? Fucking right. God. Are you black? Okay, just checking. Alright. Listen, you didn't mention this when you mentioned the minute thing. You didn't mention how I'll be standing next to like Hollywood Boulevard's finals.
Not water.
Listen, it's a what?
What's wrong? Just pretend like it's not there. Whether you're afraid of you have a run-in with the Iron Man at some point, you have like bad memories, having flashbacks to your experience with Tony Stark or something.
No, man, it's cool. I'm good.
Here he is, Teddy Ray. Everybody, put your hands together. Start it over again.
Alright, I'm gonna get into it. I'm broke. I need money because I need bitches. That's pretty much where I'm going. I don't know. People think I need like their help with getting bitches, and that's not the case. Thank you. I have people come to me and they say, "Oh, Teddy, I got the perfect girl for you." And it's never the perfect girl for me. It's just always a female version of me. Like, what the? If nobody else wants to fuck your cousin, what makes you think I do? Like, I can do that all by myself. Trying to be famous, that's something else. You too? Yeah. Alright, for sure. Trying to be famous. The thing is, I don't know, Hollywood not gonna let me because I'm not a sex symbol. To them, to me I am, but they like, nah, we cool. So, I gotta write these little movies to fit myself, you know what I'm saying? So I'm writing this movie, I don't know if anybody would like to see it, but it's called Adorable, The Untold Story of Precious' Brother. Starring me. Got Don.
Oh, you reached out. There you go. The big gay bear is out. Look at it. That's fucking funny. Hell yeah. A couple great fucking jokes there.
I think a good sign of any performer is when you can already start making people laugh before you you technically started him over, but I thought that was like part of what he was deciding to do was to not talk for.
This was just a weird, awkward moment.
I love it. I just get a little concerned for the people that are listening.
Oh yeah.
Dead air. Well, yeah.
Yeah, for the audio
if you're asking, yes, it's dead air when you're staring at the show. But yeah, that's fucking hilarious, man. How long have you been doing stand-up, Teddy?
3 years officially.
Fuck yeah. I love it. I went up against Teddy in a rap battle as a fucking slaughter them.
You murdered me, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, bro.
Bars are too heavy, man. It's like Red Man. Tony, the punchline.
So much fun.
Best stage presence yet today, I think. I like your stage presence.
Oh, yeah, Teddy Ray, you're going to be a fucking star, man.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. This guy's a wildebeest.
Damn, you really got a dog.
Heck yeah.
Wow.
So what else is happening, Teddy? What's going on? Everything good?
Everything's good. People keep congratulating me because I booked comedy.
Oh, well, look at that. Get the fuck out of here. Well, congratulations. That's so fucking awesome. That is so cool. How long are you going to do on that?
10 minutes.
That is great, bro. Look at you.
The most vigorous accomplishment I've ever had.
Do they still do Showtime at the Apollo? Is that still on?
I think they do, but they don't air it.
Oh my god.
Like they set it up, they have the cameras and everything, but they just live.
Wow.
Has it gotten that ghetto, or like what happened to it?
It's just that unimportant at the moment. We got The Voice, we got America's Got Talent.
Wow, it is crazy now that I think about it, because that was like the original of that, but it was just like a ghetto.
That's an accurate word.
Instead of there being, judges, it was just this fucking crowd that would just go crazy and do the shit out of you. Just a bunch of haters. Unbelievable.
That's a million times worse, too, than just 3 fucking douchebag judges, too.
They're bringing it back.
And then the icing on the cake is they would have somebody come out, the guy with the fucking hook thing or whatever, right?
Yeah, get your ass off stage.
Oh my god.
Are you saying they're bringing it back, or are you talking about Soul Train?
No, they're bringing it back with Carl Weathers, and they're going to call it Showtime at Apollo Creed.
You haven't gotten to do that joke in a while.
It's a debut. It's debuted right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I fucking love it. That's great.
I love Teddy, though. He's a great dude. Very funny.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, let's keep it moving. That's at Teddy Ray Comedy on Twitter, talking about I Need Money. Teddy Ray. Watch him on Comic View. When's that out, Teddy? Sometime in the fall. Keep watching BET, everybody.
Yeah.
Keep watching BET, and then you'll see it come up.
It'll be after a 227 episode.
BET HD is more scary than regular BET.
Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ.
Your next comedian's name is Kyle Henson, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure he's still in here before. Oh, yeah, this guy's a goofball. I've seen him before.
It's a real ham and egger here.
I'm an awesome uncle. My nephew is like, hey Kyle, I really want a cake for my birthday. Like, Jason, you can have whatever you want, man. Pick a color. He said purple. You can have orange. Remember what I told you about orange sherbet? He's like, yeah, shit, uncle. But I'm cheap. So in order to save on wrapping, I put the kitten inside of his pinata at his birthday party. Everyone's mad, upset with me. I'm like, you should be proud of Jason. It's the first time he beat some pussy up. It's okay, I can say that I'm not blind. Thank you guys for calling me.
Whoa. Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Only doing 35 seconds. Now, you've been on here a few times, right?
Yes.
So, and I've been nice before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you what I absolutely hated about what you just did. Do you mind?
I ironed my shirt.
Yeah, remember? You better iron that shirt.
There you go.
Yeah, but isn't your dick hanging out of your jeans right now, or what is that going on down there?
Jeez, oh my god, what is that?
The hole in my pants.
I bet.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
One thing at a time.
Fuck yeah, you hanging out with your little nephew with that thing hanging out? Jesus. It's right in his face, too. It's a shame.
Go to the beach camp, are ya?
What I hated about what you just did is it your nephew you're talking about?
Yeah.
You did an act out for him, and he's saying something that doesn't need an act out whatsoever, and it seems like it wasn't real at all. So it's just, you're just getting people's attention. It's the thing that I hate the most about the stand-up comedians that I hate, is when they're going like this for no reason. Like, Jeremiah does a lot of physical stand-up but you don't notice it. It's the same with like our pal Jesus Trejo. Another unbelievable guy that moves around a lot, but he moves around a lot, and it's not like, hey, I asked my nephew something, and he's all like, bobbity, 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 because people don't talk like that. He wouldn't respond to the question like that.
I feel like audiences too, because I do like a lot of physical stuff, they will get mad at you if the payoff is not there. Like for what the joke ended up being, to beat the pussy up, you can technically make it a one-liner almost, and I usually don't tell people, like, you don't need the act out. I'm usually like, oh yeah, act outs are good, but in this case, you probably don't need to act out, like, the conversation between you and them.
Right, because it doesn't seem like any of it's real all of a sudden. And it's something, you're talking about something so real about talking to your nephew that should be real, but it seems like you're going like, whatever you were doing. The garbage that I hate.
Oh, shit.
Anyway, I've been nice before, and tonight's not one of those nights. You wrinkled your shirt, you wore the worst jeans ever.
Got your dick hanging out.
What's the deal with not buying a new pair of jeans, man? What's going on in your life? There's just a hole in my pants. What do you mean, just a hole in your pants?
It's right at the crotch.
Yeah, it's right where your dong comes out.
It looks like there's stuff hanging from your crotch.
I get some new pants. I ironed my shirt one day.
You say it like there's not a hole in your crotch. You're responding to me like, oh, there's a ketchup stain near the ankle of that. Like, that would be like, all right, man, in a few weeks I'll get sorted. No, that's an epic situation you're dealing with right there. It's not good.
It's comedy, not the fucking AVN Awards.
Yeah. So get some new fucking jeans. Kyle Henson, everybody. He's been on the show, like, I don't know how his name gets pulled all the time. Oh, look at this.
That's supposed to be like on like a list, like.
Put your hands together for Derek Gruber, everybody. Really, Derek Gruber? Oh my god, that's unbelievable.
It was Aaron.
Yeah.
Derek Gruber and Derek Gruber. Wow.
Holy shit.
Mine's a blood. Okay, everybody. I just saw my first C-rated restaurant in LA, right? There's a grading system, A, B, and C, right? And the more health violations you get, the worse the grade, right? But when I got closer to it and wiped the vomit off it, it was actually a fucking G. It was a fucking G-rated restaurant. But it was weird. You would never guess it by the name of the restaurant. You know, the restaurant's name is called Armpit Cafe. I didn't like it either. It was just a test. It was just a test. You guys passed with flying colors. That's it.
Oh, come on, dude. Anything that's less than
22 more
Okay. The grading system for these restaurants, A, B, C. A is excellent. B is good. C is, the cockroaches. There's no cockroaches in here.
They probably should stop.
Son of a bitch.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
How long have you been doing comedy?
You gotta talk into the mic. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, there you go. Then you should be talking about G-rated restaurants and fucking, that all makes sense. That's, I mean, at least you're trying to stay in the same subject. At least you're trying to grind out something about the lettering system, which, you know, I mean, that's a premise that's used enough to where if you're going to go for it, I mean, it really has to be something like, holy shit, that's hilarious. Not after it doesn't go well, you go, I didn't like it either. You know, that's not, or else that's just going to be the permanent punchline to the joke.
Should I stay away from that, like that altogether? Like, just because, you know, places so good and shit.
Unless you're going to write a funnier punchline, I would stay away from it. There's something adorable about the fact that you followed through and you went with the Armpit Cafe there at the end, but adorable and funny are two different things. And Big Earl, what do you think about Derek Gruber? I can't believe there's two Grubers.
I know, man. That's crazy.
Derek and Eric.
You guys should hit the road as a duo act.
Yeah.
No, you know, 2 months in, man, or whatever it is, 5 months in, just keep at it, stay in the pocket. You know, if the joke's not doing well, just fucking finish it anyway and work on it later.
Yep.
What are you laughing at?
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of jokes that I went back to and rewrote because I thought of, you know, new things, new ways to do it. Like, there's a couple jokes in my act that were some of the first jokes I ever wrote. And they're just now long stories. Because what I did is I was just trying to get the funny out of something that really happened and tried to do a one-liner instead of doing what actually happened in real life, which is, I guess, funny. It's easier and funnier to say, as true as possible. Like, we all know there's not a G on a restaurant. Everyone knows that. So when you say G, we automatically go, well, it's definitely not real.
Here comes the misdirect.
Yeah. So
I thought it was going to be like Snoop Dogg walked out, and you're like, oh, this is for the G's. But luckily, you didn't go there either. But I was afraid for you for a moment, but you went another terrible direction.
Just be confident.
Yeah, totally. You're already in the pot. I mean, the guy before you was, saying the same type of stuff, and he was just moving around and diddly bottling. So at least you're not doing that. So.
You don't have a hole in your jeans.
It's true.
Right. Very true.
There you go, Derek Gruber.
Gruber, good job, dude.
Trying to keep flying through this. So many people, so little time. Put your hands together for Keith Sewell. Wow, man,
folks. I know, like every black comic is talking about racism, but I grew up in Florida, so that Trayvon Martin case hit close. So after the verdict, one of my other Floridians. Like, man, I hate white people, man. I can't believe they did this shit, man. We need to go back to Africa. I was like, hold on. Like, you need to eat this. He's like, what is it? Like, it's a Snickers, because every time you get hungry, you turn into Malcolm X. Then he ate it and turned back into a white person. It was good. I got enough time. Now, I need help with wording. I don't feel like it's worded.
All right. Keith Sewell, everybody, first of all. That's funny. Yeah, it's definitely funny. And I'm pretty sure there's a double joke in there when you said that he's a white guy, right? Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much there. The genuine note that I would give, if writing it properly is exactly what you're asking for, would be you'd have to figure out a way to let the first part breathe. About the Snickers thing, or about the Malcolm X Snickers thing, and then the white guy thing.
Emphasize it too, because you kind of just say it under your breath.
Yeah, and it's very, very funny. And what happened was, it got like a double laugh within a laugh. But first, you could have gotten a bigger laugh without the double laugh on the first part, and you just landed it without bringing it. I'm saying there needs to be space before that tag, because the tag is just as funny as the punchline if it's said confidently. But on that, it was just, you have the ordering right, the wording's correct. It's pacing, actually, that would be the note on the end part of that. Really let it breathe, so they're like, oh yeah, because it's from the Snickers thing. And then you turn back into, that's even however you want to say it, because that's where it gets like really down to your voice. But, just pacing is incredible. Right, Earl?
Yeah, I'd just be like Gruber, be more confident and assertive. You seem like a little unsure, and crowd will pick up on that. You have to act like everything you're saying is the word of God. Not cockily, but you have to act like, hey, this is a great joke. You're gonna like it.
And it is a funny joke, and definitely your joke is funnier than you are confident. So when you bring those two things together, it's gonna be great. But yeah, there you go. I love it. We're flying through. That's Keith Sewell. You're not on Twitter, huh, Keith? Oh, I know this guy. This was one of my favorite guests I've ever had on. He was from 2 weeks ago with Sam Tripoli. I'm really excited to have him back. Put your hands together for Ari Manis, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Manis.
At Ari Manis.
Ari Manis. Trade Manis.
Guys, I don't think I'm racist, but sometimes I feel like part of me is a little racist. I went on a date with this beautiful black girl. She was so hot we connected spiritually. We did. Towards the end of the day, I kissed her on the lips hard. But my penis would just not get up. And I was like, damn it, Dick, why are you so ignorant? I bet if her name was Samantha, you'd get up. As soon as you smelled cocoa butter, you went limp, you ignorant dick. That was it, actually.
Holy shit. I love that people talk shit like, you only give the comedian 60 seconds, bro. I know what my response is from now on. They only want to do 25 seconds, bro. That's all they really want.
Half a minute joke. Yeah, I should have.
What the fuck, Ari? You do so much stand-up. You could have easily thrown in another singer right there. You don't have.
I could, but I didn't want to time it wrong, so I would go over the minute.
You need a little pep talk from the comic patron. Comic patron, why don't you give him some something deep to think about?
Yeah, I think he was overthinking it about worrying about the next joke. You know, Red Dan isn't that hardcore. He lets it go a little.
Right. I should have been.
It's pretty hardcore. I watched him with the timer. That capped me out at 60, Patriot. I don't know what you think's going on.
There's a couple times where if I can hear it's about to, then I'll let it go over a couple. But yeah.
But then you got to throw in the bear roar after that anyway.
Right.
Yeah, if you go into Trixie territory, you'll stop.
I was looking for something like deep in one of your like deep marijuana thoughts. You have anything for Ari on that, Patriot?
Just keep smoking the doobie and keep.
No, I'm talking like Jesus Christ, Patriot. What do we got? Any cue cards over there for you? Like, say one of your like philosophical sayings.
We're all the center of our own universe.
All right.
This is showing us what we want to see.
I guess I checked in with you at the wrong time.
Hey Ari, I think it was last episode or the episode before you were talking about that date that went wrong. Have you contacted her again and tried to do a new date with her?
I've
Right,
contacted.
to catch you guys up real quick, Ari went on this date. Wait, what was the original thing that,
I went on
oh yeah, instead of it, she wanted, super hot chick, like Playboy chick, she wanted to hang out. He's like, all right, cool, let's hang out. What do you say we smoke some pot and hang out at your place and watch something on TV? But basically, they were both asleep in like no time. And he blew it. The second date, he took her rock climbing, which is only something he's good at. And he took her there because he wanted to look cool.
Yeah, I was the one that got to the bottom of it. He was trying to impress her because he's very good at rock climbing.
There you go, Patriot. No need to redeem yourself.
I've
It's all
tried.
good.
I've tried hitting her up a few times, and she kind of gave me the friendly, busy night.
I bet she's busy.
Probably pounded some black, dude.
Right.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Let's turn this into a
This
race.
hell yes came out of
So
nowhere.
on to the next woman. For me.
No, don't give up. Buy one. Keep that on the back burner. Throw her a couple texts every other day, like, bye, what's up?
Yeah.
Send her a picture of a dog.
If she doesn't respond, just keep doing it.
Right.
Every minute. Why aren't you responding? I'm worried about you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to.
That's how I do it.
Don't be afraid to follow a black guy in bed. I mean, you have one of those
I'm not.
stereotypically huge Jewish penises, right?
I got it. Circumcised. It's ready to go.
There you go. Fuck yeah, Ari Manis, everybody. You know what I forget what he talked about. I'm just so excited to find out more about that other thing. So fun. Flying through them, put your hands together for Mike Durgin.
Yo, that nigga Ari Manis was hilarious.
Whoa.
Yikes. For you guys that don't know, I am East Indian. I'm sorry about that. I did get that joke through by the black audience this evening. But I will say, nah, I'm just joking around with you guys. But now I'll say, you know, with the hood on my head, I look like Trayvon Martin. I'm with you guys. This whole trial's got me going crazy. I can't believe it. I'm an elite class of Indian called Black Indian. Never Trinidad and Tobago. Raised in Miami, Florida. What I will say is that it's fun being up, you know, like, I gotta say that being out in LA, it's crazy. So many people put you on the stage to be Indian. They want you to be Indian. That's what they want. The other day I got asked to be on set for Rest of the Dome. And they're like, hey, we want to put you on set. We want you to be a part of the crew. We want you to be an Indian goat herder. I was like, all right, whatever. I'll give it a try. I walked on the set. And there's a bunch of other Indians. They came up to me and they said, oh my God, I can't believe it. I can't believe you started the show today. You're an Indian guy on the show. What is your name? My name is I was like, what are you talking about? My name's Michael. Like, what? Michael? What is your name Michael for? Don't you realize you're an Indian? I was like, you don't realize you're
Already got the bear. You got the bear. Settle down. Already hit the bear. Very angry right now.
Sounds like me coming.
get blacklisted.
Wow. I feel like there was a lot of things wrong.
I had to do it.
That said,
brand new stuff.
It's my favorite thing when the nice guy on my panel, you get to see good cop turn into bad cop once in a while. That's one of those moments.
I've held back a little bit throughout this podcast, but I'm gonna have to let it go.
I feel like he's about to slice his head off with this fake sword.
You you came out very not likable.
Right. What was the opening line again?
I believe you used the N-word,
which I'm against.
You said the N-word?
Yeah, he said the N-word.
You better apologize. Aziz, I'm sorry.
We called him. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Rick.
When in Rome. I'm waiting 7 years to use that reference.
I felt like the just joke pacing was really off. If there was jokes in there, it was very rapid fire. It was like
I've never developed a 1 minute set yet. I was just doing it to have fun.
Oh, wow. So you don't do stand-up?
I do, right?
Wait, what was that? No. What do you mean you haven't developed a 1 minute set?
When you started stand-up, did you go after a 1 minute set? Was that your idea? Was that it?
Yeah.
That's it. Before you have a 2 minute set, you start with a 1 minute set.
I started a 3 minute set, and I worked up from there. Actually, I just did the NBC showcase. It's the first time I've ever tried to do a 3 minute set. It was fucking nuts hard. I would never do it again.
For the 6 comedians in the room that just started killing themselves, please stop. The diversity showcase is something else.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wow. You were on that thing? I think that's enough information to finally end that show once and for all. Hey, this guy showcased for this. NBC Diversity Showcase canceled permanently. Yeah, that was really terrible. No, I'm
I feel like anytime you use the N-word, you just kind of have a bad set coming.
You don't have a chance.
It's very rare that you can use, and even the stereotypical accent thing. I see a lot of foreign comics do that, and if you have to use it, but I would steer clear from that.
Absolutely. You have no business saying that word.
I want to be that comic that breaks that rule.
Where you broke
successfully. We all want to be that comic, but it's not going to happen.
Right.
You got to scan the room. You realize there's 20 big black comics in the room.
Big buff, yeah.
The comedian that utters that word successfully will never in his life have ended up saying, I don't have a 1 minute set developed. Those two things, it's a different person.
And you called the Jewish guy the N-word. I don't get that.
Yeah.
What did you exactly say again? Because I missed it when you repeated it. I'm going to make you say it again. See if this is the one where Norman Towns kills you. No.
Say the E-R ending, not the G-G-A.
Right. Be very careful.
Hey, I'm not saying it.
No, I know. Say it again.
I said that nigga already managed to fuck.
Oh my god. Atri, did you just realize what's going on?
Is that Michael Richards underneath that thing?
Yeah, the brothers give him a pass because he's so dark.
Oh!
Hey, let me ask you, remember when I did that rap a couple weeks ago? And I said the N-word? Did I get a pass because it was in the lyrics? And
yes.
People don't know if I'm black or white anyway.
Right. Oh, we know you're white as fuck, first of all. There's no doubt about that. People don't know whether I'm black or white.
That comedian asked me tonight if I was black. That black guy that was up here, yeah.
Jesus. There were a few black guys up here tonight.
Yeah.
The one black guy?
The guy with the cool texture to his skin.
Shit.
Wow. Whole other level of freaking. Wow.
This shit's got real.
Holy shit.
Dang.
Holy shit.
Cool texture. What do you think he is, a drapery appliance?
Oh my god.
All right, let's just move on. This is
There he goes, everybody. That's Macaulay Mike Durchin. Even his Twitter handle's terrible. At MMGLOGALI. You're not ever following him. There he goes, Mike Durchin.
All right. I'll see you on Crenshaw.
We have time for hopefully one or two more before closing it with our classic, our two favorite ladies. Put your hands together for Dean Karach.
Yeah, Dean.
Dean walking towards the stage. Slowly. Fuck yeah.
And they say LSD, one of the negative side effects of doing LSD is that you're going to have an acid flashback. Years later, you're going to start tripping out of nowhere. I don't really see how that's negative. It kind of just sounds like a funny statement. Not really that good at small talk, so you start conversations out with, well, yeah, what the fuck's my money? I want to join Match.com, but I'm excited about joining Match.com, especially the Strike Anywhere section. Jesus said there's a river in front of Jesus, and so yeah, if you're gonna walk on water, you wouldn't be able to get across it. I'm not a heavy drug user. I weigh like 160 pounds. When it's dark at night, I smoke Marlboro Lights. It's hard to get an erection. Ambien is really effective, but
you did this show a couple weeks ago, right? And tell me if I'm right. I think I gave you the same note then. Did I tell you that you weren't doing anything funny until towards the end? I'm almost positive that that's
first ones are funny. I just fucking love them.
Well, let's not overplay that.
No. He was the one, I'm guessing, that was holding the microphone really far away from his face.
And now you're doing both things.
And you did that a couple times where you'd like the end of the joke, you'd be like, blah, 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 blah. Like the important part of the joke. So you're not even selling the joke. You know, you have to.
And there's definitely the ones I remember from last time, almost positive. I don't remember much about these shows after they happened, but I'm like 95% that the same thing happened then, where I'm like, these are not great, and then all of a sudden I'm like, that's a great little one-liner that I don't think I've heard before, but it's
telling you, pick up the rhythm.
There's some that are blatantly better than others, and no matter what, whether you're doing 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 30 minute, you got to start with some bangers, man, to get people on your side, because you have gems hidden in there that are much better than what you're giving out at the front. And it's just old school fundamentals to, make people like you in the beginning.
You gotta memorize it, man.
You must be great on Twitter, huh? Because you must be great on Twitter because you're really good at the short little bangers. Like you dig up.
Do you see what my Twitter handle is?
I am a Twittard.
I'm retarded. I'm not on Twitter.
You're not on Twitter?
No.
Why? That doesn't make sense.
You should be on Twitter. You should also try to memorize at least a minute of jokes.
You break your momentum. It's hard when
you break your momentum when you look down and go ahead and you look down.
And I feel like after you say a punchline, I mean, you gotta give the audience the cue that it's the end of the joke, because you would start to trail off and look back down because you weren't like really believing in the joke.
And so this the looking down is a big part of it.
Yeah. Whenever you look down, it's like
And you're never going to be able to do that on stage anyway. So if you can't do a minute, you might want to stop. Meaning you memorize a minute.
It's not that hard to look at jokes and look at the possibilities of segues and have a reminder somehow to set off some kind of cue for something. I'm gonna pull one more. There he goes, Dean Karach, everybody. It's not on Twitter. A one-liner comedian, not on Twitter. This guy's not a marketing major at all.
Twitter's not taking on me.
Fake it till you take it.
Alright. I think we only have time for one more from the bucket before we start our always interesting closing segment. So put your hands together for Jared Campbell, everybody.
Shout out. Don't say nigga no more. That ain't cool. I'm gonna say nigga as much as possible just to take advantage of it. He looked like niggas that gave him the okay too. Nigga, he ain't talk to me. What kind of shit was that? See, now I play football for the University of Miami. Like, that's the closest you gonna get to being in a game full of niggas. And it's different because, like, now I'm out here hanging out with all kinds of white people and shit. Like, all the kids I was in school with, I didn't really fuck with. They out here now, it's like, dig them. And I'm like the white people, like I think I'll make a good first black friend. Like, you trying to get involved with a group of niggas, start with me, I can ease you in that shit. Like, I'm hood enough to know all the slang, but I'm also white enough to know how to explain it to white people through episodes of Seinfeld. Basically, Elaine is acting ratchet when they go to India and break up a wedding. That's ratchet behavior, boy. Elaine dancing, that's twerking.
Wow, hilarious.
Great.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years, all here in LA? Wow, man. There's some funny shit going on there.
It was really fun.
You really know who you are, and you're like owning it. It's incredible. That's really great. I'm a really big fan.
Very likable.
Hell yeah, totally. You just own it. I mean, I feel like a lot of the notes today were, own your punchline, own your jokes, stay in the pocket, stay confident. I feel like that was the majority of notes. And, that's what you obviously were just throwing that at 1,000 miles an hour. I mean, you really just were believable. It was easy to believe that you could be hilarious.
I also like how you address that you used to play football because you're a pretty buff dude, and sometimes like people like kind of question like things about you on stage. It's like the elephant in the room. Like, well, why is this dude so big? And then you address it right away, get that out of the way, and you keep moving with the jokes. And then people, they're settled. They don't have it. They're tuned into only your jokes and not. So yeah.
Fuck yeah. Where do you do like spots at? Where are you?
Anywhere possible. Me and a couple of my show
So there's a bunch of former Hurricane players that are just doing comedy right now? What the fuck is that shit? Wow. How wild is that? What position were you at Miami? How long ago did you play? Wow. Wait, were you at the game where they played the Buckeyes at Ohio Stadium? Oh, well, good thing you weren't there, or else you would have gotten hurt again.
Yeah.
Because the Buckeyes beat your ass that day. And I was there. That's right. It's a little shout out for my Ohioans that are always listening. I.O., motherfuckers. That's right. Snuck it in on you. You didn't think I was a big college football fan. I'm going to 3 games this year. 1 at Ohio Stadium in November, 1 at Cal in September, and the national championship, whenever the fuck that is. Motherfuckers. Anyway, you're hilarious, dude. I'm sure I'm going to see you again. That's at Jared. That's an interesting Twitter handle. Q-U-A-Y. Jared, Q-U-A-Y on Twitter. This guy's the fucking future right there. Did you submit for Comic View? Holy shit. You better go kill Teddy real quick and get his fucking spot. There he goes. That Jared Campbell. Jared Campbell. Funny motherfucker. All right, well, this is the part of the show where we talk to 2 ladies that have been almost completely and utterly originally built out of these walls, 2 Kill Tony regulars, 2 lovely young rising stars, only in the game for a few weeks, always doing a new minute, and it's always fun to watch them grow and give them notes, hang out with them and talk to them about what's going on. So going up first, let's put our hands together for these. Ever since episode 1, the only female to be on every episode of Kill Tony except for the episode that she missed. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabe. Holy shit, there she is.
What's up, bitches? I'm not really sure that I'm supposed to be a comedian. I'm still figuring it out. All that I do know is that nothing makes me laugh. I overanalyze everything. And for some sick reason, I need strangers' approval. So here I am. Clearly, I want attention, right? I was a really lonely kid. I used to catch bees for fun, and they would sting me A lot. This is how I found out I was a masochist. So, it's worked out well as an adult. I actually would really like to get my happiness on track, but I couldn't find an app for it. Dude, you guys, please. God damn it. Every night at 4:30 in the morning, I download a vibrator app, and delete it 6 minutes later. Apparently, loneliness comes with a +10 dexterity boost.
Bear sounds. Holy shit.
Why is he so angry?
It sounded like a different bear.
Sounded like Teddy jacking off in the back.
Luna's in the back bobbing a boner.
What was that last thing you said that was funny?
The beginning part, it was kind of almost like a narration, of the Wonder Years. I grew up in a small field. I always became angry.
The beginning part was extremely, uncannily unlikable.
Slow, too slow.
You opened up with
too slow.
I don't have any
That was
fun.
actually that first, like, I don't know if I'm supposed to be a comedian. That was actually the first joke that I ever wrote.
Right.
And
sounded like it.
It's not a joke, by the way.
Might be the last one.
The first time that I ever did it, though, it did really well. Because it made it
Did I
really
miss the punchline? Wait, what's the joke?
Where did it do well at?
in an open mic.
Okay.
And I've been trying to rework it to make it funnier, and perhaps that's why I didn't go over as well tonight.
Did I miss the punchline?
The punchline is that, we kind of all are here, like, for the same kind of reason, and that it's like we have this, we overanalyze everything, we're pretty, nothing makes us laugh, and that we are, like, addicted to, like, strangers' approval.
Yeah, that's the thing with that is that's just a fact. That's not the joke. Yeah,
okay.
we strangers' approval feels good, and
Yeah.
that's why rock bands want to be successful. It's why comedians. I mean, it's definitely there's a lot of people that are like, I just do it for my artistic integrity. Well, I'd love to see if you're more excited at a sold-out theater with people going crazy. You know what I mean? Everybody is into that part of it.
I like the vibrating app joke. You could add more to it. You could say something like you won't get water damage, stuff like that. Maybe go into
That was
more.
probably the best one because it's actually literally true.
Right. Well,
So
it'll
that's like
always be that way.
the
It's
best.
not some mysterious coincidence. That's actually how it works.
I know, that's why I said that.
I felt like the beginning was a little bit more sad.
I'm extremely like
Right,
sad girls club, but
is like if this is like your onstage character, the kind of like emo, like depressed type girl, is that like kind of what you're going for?
well, like they said, I've only been doing this for like a month and a half.
Right.
So I'm really like I feel very comfortable and very strong in these people.
Right.
Like that's not like a weak part, but I am still trying to identify really what my presentation of myself should be like.
Okay.
Because there's so many different facets of
I'll
who
tell
I
you
am.
exactly. A huge note.
What?
Smiling and seeming likable. You have to spend your first 5 seconds seeming likable, not like this. Nobody wants to hear some bullshit from somebody that thinks that they're better than them.
Imagine
You know
your
what I mean?
I don't think I'm better.
with your smile.
Right. Well,
You look you're sexy as fuck. You're adorable, but then you're angry up front.
right. And meanwhile, this entire time after your set, you're smiling and
Yeah.
we're talking back and forth because that's actually who you are.
Yeah.
But
Well, I
you walk
guess
up there and you're like,
maybe then I am not that comfortable being myself on stage yet, and that's something I
right.
have to work
Well,
on.
that's natural.
It takes years.
I did like the idea behind the B joke. I was thinking maybe like the only reason that you
I wrote that entire set while we were during the podcast. So
okay, you're prepared.
very fucking messy.
Okay, so the idea behind the bee catching joke and being stung, I thought it'd be kind of a funny thing to just, like, if you're going to continue with this character, like, I just caught these because I wanted them to sting me because I wanted to feel something.
Because I was too young to cut myself.
No, cut yourself references.
Yeah.
That's also that's something that I do in Oregon because that's also a true story. Like I really did like not have any friends and I would just catch.
Oh, Mom! Oh, Mom!
like that.
No, it's
For
because it's
being,
hilarious.
like,
That's why I have to act like
for
that.
being honest.
Because I'm that guy.
Yeah,
That's
we're
what I do.
all aware.
There you go. I know.
Okay.
Exactly.
Is this a Tony Robbins seminar?
We're all that person.
Anyways, yeah.
Hey, great job.
Yeah.
And smile more. Be likable. Patriot. What's your input on most Kajabi this week? At Sarah Dresses on
I
Twitter.
like the direction. She got away from talking about how hairy she is, which I think that
Which
was
is great. I agree with that.
You know, you moved that 500 joke up to the beginning. I think I like the direction. It was doing some different stuff. And just the only way you get good at something is doing it over and over.
There you go. It's Patriot. Your advice was amazing. There's Sarah Mustajabi.
Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
At
Guys.
Sarah Dresses, the Legend Slayer, the King Slayer. There she goes. Are you guys ready for our final lady of the night? Always exciting. Power regular and newest full-time resident to Los Angeles. That's right. She dropped out of fucking college this week, everybody. Put your hands together for Kim Condon. Oh, yeah. Right into it.
How are we doing? Good, good. I'm single, so that's going on. Yeah, I'm single. It's going really well. I think I'm the one. I had a boyfriend. He was so cute. For Halloween, he dressed up as a crab, and I copied him. I was imitation crab. Oh my gosh. I could try this one. Have you ever met someone, have you ever just met someone, didn't even have a conversation with them, and you automatically hate their face? I feel like they should have a special term. There's some facial features you just can't forgive. Like, I don't like big nostrils. It bothers me. I don't like those kind of people. I don't like to be around them. I'm racist against some faces. I'm facist.
That is adorable. See, you might be the most likable comedian. Look at that. See? It's amazing.
Yeah, I really dropped out of college though.
Why'd you do
3
that?
days ago. To be a comedian.
Honestly,
I had 1 year left.
oh shit. You might want to just go back and finish that.
It's not happening.
I have one class till I graduate. That's the dumbest idea because now I won't get my degree because I will never go back to that. But it would be cool to say I had a degree instead of like I just didn't want to take 2 math classes.
Yeah, it's not even math classes, it's like film and acting classes. But I'm here already.
That's one way to look at it.
You know?
You are here already. I mean, if that's what's holding you back from graduating college, then that's interesting. Well, 1 year is a long time, though. I'm glad I dropped out when I did. Fuck that shit.
Fuck college. You're good if you stick with it. If you really stick with it and become a comic, you're gonna love it, and it's the best job in the world, and you can make a lot of money doing it. So
And it's extremely full time. You gotta love it, and you really gotta love it. That's the trick. But that's very exciting that you quit school to be a stand-up. Would you say that? And I don't know whether to be. Years will tell before I'm excited about this or not, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Would you say that being on this podcast and starting here influenced you to drop out of college and do stand-up comedy?
Being on this podcast helped, yeah. It was
there you go.
Assist from Tony.
I need you to make it now.
Yeah, I
really
know.
badly. This is going to be the saddest podcast.
yeah, and hopefully it's not like way to go, Tony. You're responsible for this shit.
All right. Awesome work, Kim Congdon. Hey, what's the Twitter handle you're using?
Kimberly Congdon.
Kimberly Congdon. 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 There you go. There she goes, everybody. She'll be back next week and every week, because guess who's not going back to college? Fuck yeah. As always, an unbelievable time. This is my new favorite part of the week. I'm so glad you guys made it out. Earl, what do you got going on that you want to promote? Anything coming up?
A couple shows with Rothschild.
Oh, fuck yeah. Where at?
Check his website and, just trying to make it, man.
I'm not going to check his website, but,
Rothschneider.com or whatever it is.
You don't know what cities you're going to yet?
Canadian dates, like Edmonton, Vancouver,
Oh, that's awesome. I love Canada. We're just in Toronto. It's so much fun.
I'm headlining a White Power meeting in Simi Valley.
Anything else?
No, that's about it.
At Earl Skakel on Twitter, correct?
Yep.
Jeremiah?
Go to www.jeremiahwatkins.tv. There's always new sketches, new videos. I've got a bunch of impressions, that kind of stuff up there.
Definitely. You're always pushing. It's so fun to watch.
And standuponthespot.com. I run the improvised stand-up show with Jeremiah Watkins the second Thursday of every month at Rant LA. And Tony is a regular of the show.
One of the most fun shows. We're probably has some of the best buzz amongst comedians out of any show.
Yeah,
truly improv meets stand-up, and you're right there at the helm hosting them, and it's great.
Yeah, thank you.
And at Jeremiah Stand-Up on Twitter.
At Jeremiah Stand-Up on Twitter.
Bill, thank you guys so much. Brian.
Iron Patriot.
Patriot, at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Shout out to our pal at Josh Martin Comic and Luke Curl at Dude City Films. I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Jeremiah is wearing the new Tony Hinchcliffe equation. Those are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com or KillTony.com, which I just bought. Thank you very much.
Oh, nice. That's good. We should have done that at the beginning, right?
Yeah. Thanks, Brian, as always, and thank you guys all for coming out. I'm sorry to those of you that didn't get up out of the bucket pool. Come back next week. Hopefully we'll get lucky. And thanks for coming out. Up next, the Ding Dong Show.
Yeah, Johnny Maris.
Hi, everybody. Holy shit, there's a lot of people here. Good to be here, everyone. Brian's got a sandwich, some coconut water. It's my first sandwich. Sorry about the late start, everyone. But I guess for those of you listening, it's not a late start at all. What are you guys doing out there tonight? Here, of course. It's good to be here. We have a fun show ahead of us. We got some gifts before this one.
Yeah, let's talk about these gifts real quick. We got a buddy of ours, friend of Tom Segura's that grew up, Tom Segura, the comedian, went to high school with. Do you want to get your name out, or do you? Yeah. Lee Davis. Lee Davis. And so you knew Tom Segura when he was just shitting himself as a smaller kid. If you don't know Tom Segura, he did a podcast called Your Mom's House. Very funny. He got me a copy of The Last of Us from Naughty Dog, which is an awesome game that I've been actually thinking about buying for a long time, just getting it back in the hands recently.
And you got a shirt, and I got a G-Sig.
I got a G-Sig too. Can't wait to start smoking again.
Fuck yeah. You've been sick all week. Yeah, there he is. Bobby Lee, everybody. No introduction. Thank you so much. Bobby, how's it going, brother? Good to have you.
Thank you so much for having me, Tony.
Fuck yeah. I love it.
You too, man.
Well, man. Oh, yeah.
What are we talking about?
We just started. We're talking about the weekend. We're about to say hello to our friend and head of security here at Kill Tony, the one and only Comic Patriot. He makes all those noises with his mouth, Bobby.
Is it really?
Yeah, he's wearing a speaker box that comes out of his chest. That's why the mic's there.
What color is he, though, underneath that?
White as fuck.
You're white as fuck?
White. I had a near-miss experience with Bobby. he came up and asked for a picture. I said yes, but I said don't do anything kinky. And then when I saw the picture, he dropped his pants. So I'm wondering if I would have said I wanted something kinky, what would it look like?
We would have fought. I would have babies.
Bobby, you love getting.
And you've been sober for 9 years too. I can't imagine.
Fucker. How do you know about Bobby's sobriety? So
I heard him on a podcast. I listened to him on Jay Moore podcast.
wow.
I do my homework on him.
Yeah. All right.
Bobby, I actually saw you on a radio station, I think this week. Maybe it was in the Midwest somewhere where you got completely naked.
No, I did not.
Or,
That's absurd.
but what's funny, I don't know if you know what happened after you left.
When I left the street station.
So supposedly, allegedly.
No, it's not that bad. Okay, go ahead.
But allegedly, he got a guy named Bobby, not this one, got completely naked for a second, sat down on this nice white couch.
Rover. I'm going to tell you what happened. Can I explain that? We're not going to have to edit this out, are we? Is this on television? It's yeah. But it's going to be on TV or the internet? Internet. Well, then we can talk about anything, right? Well, yeah, we can, but sometimes we cry. I've heard. I was on it. I was on it called Rover. I don't know. It's called Rover or something. Where is it at? What's Cleveland, I think. And Margaret Cho had done it, right? And Margaret had gotten completely naked. And as a joke, I go, I'll do the ticket too, right? And he had a white leather couch. And I sat down on it just for like a second naked. And then I put my clothes back on, right? And then I'm driving home. Well, I'm not driving. The guy is driving. And I had left a brown streak on the leather couch. No, because I had a pastrami with eggs. Before that, and I took it like a mean shit, right? And you know how you're in a hurry to play all the way? And plus, you never think it's going to be an issue because I'm not going to get laid. I'm not the fucking. Right? So I kind of did a half wipe. I sat on a leather couch. When are you ever in that much of a hurry where you don't need to wipe your ass all the way? What do you mean a half wipe? No, because I was eating and then I had to do shit and I took a shit. And then it was like, you were late. Who is in the bathroom telling you if you have to go, you're late? No, before I went to go, it can only be like a 2-minute shit. So I clinched it and then I went to the radio station. I sat on a leather couch, just listened to my story, right? And then you would think that if you leave a brown stain on someone's couch, that they would just kind of let it go. But they didn't. They kept talking about it on the radio. And then I called it and I go, what are you guys talking about? And then they cut it out. They cut out the leather with the brown streak on it. And then they framed it. That kind of shit is like frameable. Wow. So, talk about it. That's fucking awesome. Okay, of course they're going to talk about that on Cleveland radio. You think there's anything better going on in Cleveland than you leaving a skid mark on their couch? There's not. I'm from around there. Yeah, you are? Yeah. I like it there. They're nice white people. Yeah. Fuck yeah, Bobby. We know we do. Because I don't want to talk over. There's a special guest that, and there's a whole format to this show. We pull comedians' names out of this bucket. There's a lot of comedians here that signed up. A number that's in the high 20s. And we go through as many as we can in the allotted time frame before we go to the next segment. And they each do a minute, and then we talk to them about what they did and who they are. And we try to maybe punch up a joke, or we talk about their style. We find out a little bit about them. They go from comedian to a workshop. A little bit. They go from a comedian to a guest. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, you're a fan of the show. Okay, good. Oh, you've seen every episode. Okay, great. So comedians do a minute. Shall we get that part started? Can I do it? I want to draw one. Yeah, I want to draw their name. You say their name. Yeah. I like this. I like this way to do it. Call it Bobby. Okay. Dylan Polignat. Dylan Polignat, everybody. I said Dylan here. I guess here. Dylan Polignat. Wait a second. Let me make sure you're Dylan Poliak.
I'd say it's more like.
Sounds like he's Bobby. Before we do that, if anybody ever puts their name in and they're not here, we do this thing where they get blacklisted, and then the Iron Patriot has to make this noise. It's a really long one this time.
If they only get 1 minute, and if they go over the 1 minute, they
that person right
It's just 1 year on the Comedy Store for a year. So
You just got off.
yeah, really. No, he's gonna pull out the hand of the first.
And you only get one.
Oh, yeah, and if they go over the minute, you hear this one.
Luke Schwartz.
It's true. I am changing my frame soon, but it's nothing personal. I hope it wasn't jumped. It was affected by. Okay, you're already on second. That's great. Sorry. Hey, I'm new to LA, and like driving is kind of newish, and there's so many. But like the point is, to say the most obvious goddamn thing in the world. I'm sorry, it's the weirdest start in the number one spot, and I'm just doing riffing, and it's the worst thing in the world. Stay in the pocket. Stay in the pocket. Driving is way scarier than we give it credit for. Like, driving is like the weirdest social contract you enter into, because like at any second, like anyone can just decide to like this guy, and then like hit anyone they want. Like the only thing stopping someone from like killing a family of 4 is like a yellow line on the ground. Like that's the only thing. And like I think driving is way scarier than a roller coaster. But we just like yell like shit on a roller coaster. We should. I just ruined it. No, you did great.
First of all, by the way, that meow sound means 1 minute. If you go over 1 minute, you get the West Hollywood Fair. It means we're like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that means driving
for a year at the club.
Wow, another year later.
Yeah.
Bobby, that's
the
it.
rule tonight. If you get gold, the bear, then you get
yeah.
Let's do that one.
We are ending comedy careers here tonight.
Okay, so Delmer, let me say something. Alright? When you have a minute, you should just start right away, right?
Right.
What was all that fucking shit you were doing?
Yeah.
Going number 1, and be next year, I got a little bit.
You say you went,
oh, man, look at that. Got what you're saying on it. And then you did like a happy premise about driving.
Right, it was really bad. It was so bad that even you said, what am I doing up here? I'm riffing. But you had already said a bad premise. After that, you were just trying to save it by saying you were riffing.
You were lost.
So I honestly had high hopes for this, and I was going to do a joke, and then I
just say something? The first one was yellow lines?
No. No.
What was the punchline?
That was a bad tag, but the punchline is like, you can't have a tag, there's no punchline. You're really skipping ahead here, bro. I thought tags were in the middle, and
why did you tags are after is what I want to ask.
Here's what you need, bro. Yes. You need an Iron Patriot suit. Wow, that's.
I want to say some compliment. I don't want to bring it up.
I know, you're the goose hop to my dad.
I've been watching you around. And he has good work ethic, you know what I mean? So that's good.
There you go.
So good time for him. Come on, guys.
There you go. The best compliment you can get. Good work. That's what matters. All right, cool. Another one. That was Luke Schwartz, everybody. Talk about driving. What's the name of his topic that he wrote down?
We have Crystal Oats.
Thanks for having me, guys. So, hey, comics. We are under some pressure to not be so dirty sometimes when we're on stage. So, every now and then, I let the F word fly, and, you know, my bad, people give me time for it. So, I would like to submit 2 words that are also F words that are way worse than fuck. For example, foodie. That's just superfluous. Like, we don't need that word. We're all fucking foodies because food is fuel. Fashionista. This is a bullshit word. No one who self-describes as a fashionista actually is stylish. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep letting the F word fly. Thanks, Tony. Thanks.
Wow, that's only 45 or something.
Alright.
Yeah, the old F word bit.
Is that like an old thing? You've had this a lot? Let me know. I don't know.
Well, you know, I mean, it raised to understand.
I just understand why it would be funny that what you just said.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, though, you say F word, and then it's like, here's some other F words that should be now bad.
Right.
So
I'm saying that those words are worse than the actual F word, but I get it, you don't like it.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I'm cool.
I'm on the stream on Martin's side, you know what I mean? On that shit.
Wow.
I put race into it, I'm so sorry. That's not too soon. That was like a week ago. But, you know what? I get what you're doing, though. You're doing play on words and stuff.
Yeah, it's adorable. There's so many misdirected.
Fuck you, Kevin. Fuck you. Alright?
If this segment was still called Tag It or Bag It like it once was, that'd be one that I would put in a bag and I'd bury deep in a backyard somewhere.
I've seen you perform and you're very funny.
Right. I agree.
I try to always do. I try to make new jokes here.
I know. Totally. And that's one where that new joke is now an old joke.
Old joke.
And that's the bag. And Crystal Oates, I love you. You're the Jackie Brown at the open mic. I love that. Let's have Big Chris in LA, by the way, on Twitter. Crystal, any efforts you want to tweet at her? Put your hands together for. Oh, you want to read it? I pulled it up. It's a habit.
Mike Andre.
Wow, another one. That's so funny. Not great for the 20 seconds. Yeah, I love that one.
All right, cool. Yeah, I like it.
We're good? Okay. So my family's from the Caribbean, and so I come to LA, but a lot of people kind of confuse us because my family's from Trinidad, and everyone thinks like, oh, you guys are Jamaican, which I don't appreciate, but you gotta just listen to some of the sounds in Caribbean conversation to let you know which island they're from. Like Trinidadians always like to make the sound in conversations. Like I saw my aunt this past holiday. She was like, oh, wait, Mikey, last time I see you, you was a baby. Now you're the same height. Like Haitians, they make another sound in conversations. Like I saw two Haitians get in an argument, which, by the way, is the funniest thing in the world to see. Because he was like, where's my money? Where's my money? I want it right away. I see him pressing the button, so that's my time. My God, that's great.
I was just trying to have that high-pitched scream. Yeah, can we hear just the...
Yeah, can we just finish the bit? I like the bit.
Okay. So I mean, like, it's like the Haitians, like, I saw there was like in a restaurant, and the guy was like, I need my wife. Where's my wife? Where is it? Why are you doing this to me? Oh, why are you doing this? Finally, you got Africans, and Africans make another sound that's...
Okay, that's perfect. You know what I love about that is that you can do that because you know those things. That's so great that you come from that, culture where you actually know what those sounds are actually like, and you paint the picture quickly. And I think that's very funny.
Yeah. Not only that, is that I just think that it's specifically you, and it's like I like to learn about cultures and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like you didn't do no bullshit fucking driving joke like Oliver did.
Right. How long have you been in America?
He's born here, dude. He's an American citizen right here.
How do you know that?
What are you talking about? Hey, just
No, now I know. You saw the Coming to America voice.
No, I was born here.
That's right, dog.
Alright, I guess I'm the asshole.
You are an asshole.
He said he was from Trinidad.
My parents are from Korea. I'm not from there.
Could be. I know. Where are you going? What is this? Such an unorthodox podcaster, Bobby.
Isn't the law like we can smoke on stage because we're performing?
Yeah, Bobby, just smoke on stage. Please, bacon.
We're allowed to.
You know what? I enjoy you, and how long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
I enjoy you. Get out of here.
I love it. There he goes, Mike Andre. Bobby's in the mic. Bobby's in the mic. He's at Mike Andre Peel. Oh, shit. Just drop a mic.
Oh, shit, bro. Iron Patriots.
Hey, don't hate the player.
Ready? Come on. All right, ready? Scott Kids in the house, Daddy. Scott Kids in the house.
Wow. Oh.
man.
Hey,
I
sure
swear to God, put that in. Yeah.
There he goes, blacklisted. Pick another one, Bobby. Here we go. Into the bucket he goes.
DannyKeatonComedy.com.
Wow, this guy excited all on his website.
Don't go to that fucking website.
Right, yeah, you're a piece of shit. Hatred. I'm just going to talk about cougar dating. Well, right here.
Jim.
So people say that I'm too dark. And I am black from the waist down. Crossbite. I fell off a passed out in a snowbank. Don't drink anymore, that's one of the reasons. Yeah. But dark or not, I'm a winner. I'm a winner. Always been a winner. 3 months old, had brain surgery. 3 to 1 odds against me surviving. Here I am. First win. Yeah. With my brother, any kind of game, Monopoly, checkers, chess. I was a world dominator at Risk. Always beat him. He's dead now. Another victory for me. Yeah, for sure. Last April, my mom died. I went and I did her funeral. It went pretty well. Everybody seemed really happy she was finally dead.
Jesus. Yeah, that's a sad subject.
Can I say something? Good closing. I like the switch though, the frostbite. That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
And I have another tidbit of fact though too. Kurosawa, when he's shooting a movie, got frostbite on his feet. He almost had to have.
I actually have bad news about your frostbite joke, guys.
Stolen.
Very, very rarely does this have, not stolen, I'm sure you probably just haven't heard it before, but very, very, very funny comedian named Ryan O'Neal has a joke where she talks about having a black penis. He has a frostbite, and he said his tag's better, and he's been doing it for years, which is, he just fucked a snowman. That's how he got it.
And up to that point, besides the frostbite, I think that's just a hacky joke.
Right.
One. You know,
Yeah.
So you did like half the hacky joke, then you did like,
Well, it's not about that. It's
You know what, dude? Go do your thing.
when you want to be told that somebody that's doing comedy much more.
Thanks for telling me that. I was trying to get like 3
I never heard of Ryan O'Neal. Keep doing the fucking joke.
You like Ryan O'Neal?
Who's Ryan Neals? I don't know.
Ryan O'Neal? You know him.
Keep doing it, all right?
He's a paid regular here.
It doesn't matter. Keep doing it. I like the Grateful Dead thing you're doing. I love it. Keep doing it. Right. I love it, man. This is like a hippie shit, bro. That's a cook. Get the fuck out of here. All right. I think
You got too much road work with Carlos Mencia, bro.
Whoa, bro.
Encouraging doing big.
Can you say this, though? Can I just say this? You defend Mencia? No, I'm not gonna. Keep this.
Jen, very funny though.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Yes, Matron.
Do you remember the episode with Sam Tripoli? And this comedian was on, and he told us he went to jail for like over 2 years for Molly. Yeah. He was selling Molly.
Yeah.
And then I remember Sam was suggesting, shit, you need to talk about that, because that's more interesting than anything.
Oh, that's true.
Remember? I'm just trying to remind us of where we were with this, because he's progressing every week.
I just want to say this.
I know that he's progressing the way you guys think is good, but
Well, you meant you're progressing with an asterisk too. Awesome.
yeah.
All right, good call on that. I like how you remember everything, so
Yeah.
remember it.
I watch all the episodes. I really like it.
I wanted to thank Carlos Mencia. Can I do it?
Do it.
All right. I can't defend the material, but he's a very good performer. It's like that.
We know that.
Let's clap that. Come on, let's clap for that.
Go on.
Tom Brightman.
Tom Brightman. There you go. I'm sure of it. Charles, this motherfucker. Year off of the comedies. Unbelievable. Wow. Pick another one.
Who said that?
Settle down.
You're banned now for a year.
Yeah. Now you're banned for a year. Let me go on.
Hey, by the way, Macklemore's in the back, if you guys are fans of Mackmore, sitting.
I don't like this guy's name, and I just put it back in the basket.
You know Mackmore, right?
I don't like this guy's name.
Yeah, I invited him on the Twitter.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so if you guys like Crib Shop, he's sitting right there in the back.
Oh, shit.
He'll be around after for photos.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Kenny Leon.
I'm actually Guatemalan. I like Asian girls, I really do. I got cheesy pickup lines, but this is how I pick up girls from Asia. And I'll be like, ni hao, the hell you and I not going out, girl? Honey, I say, oh, how are you doing, girl? How are you doing? Konnichiwa, what is your name?
That's right. Come on.
Let me just ask you, when you're writing this, it's because you don't know the Asian language, and so the funny part is you know a little bit of it, and then you just do English. Don't leave. I like you. Don't leave. You're cute. You are cute as fuck. Not in a gay way, sir. What the fuck? How old are you? 21. You're young, right? How long have you been doing that? What?
About here for 40 years.
About a handful.
For 4 years? And you can only do 20 seconds? Keep going. It's great. There you go, everybody. He's like the Mexican KT Tatara.
He's a Manny Pacquiao, everyone. Manny Pacquiao. Nothing on that? What the fuck? Manny Pacquiao?
Where do we find him on Twitter?
You can find him on Twitter at Kenneth Lyman. Free Cookie was the name of it, believe it or not. I think it's I got too soon to do that bit.
I said this is meant to be. Frank Castillo.
Wow.
I have a 9-to-5 job, and I work at a coffee shop. And I have one coworker who hits on every single hot chick that walks in. And it's really hard because he doesn't understand that no girl wants to fuck a dude in a green apron. He's a cute girl, just like, what's up, girl? How you doing? You look good. Come here, let me talk to you. 3 steps over to the fucking chocolate croissants. What's up, girl? How you doing? It's like, you can't hit on a girl in a pastry case. It just doesn't work out too well. Like, what? What? Did that happen today? I was trying to impersonate a really terrible coworker. It hits on every time. I want to say something weird.
I love how both connective and emotional you get with it.
There's a term they don't use anymore, you young kids, right?
Right.
It's called meat and potatoes. You gotta get to that fucking button.
Yeah.
Right? You gotta know where the button is. That's where the joke is. You know what I mean? But I like your whole alternative thing. But I see you around, I like you, man. You're a good kid, man. Thank you very much. You're actually not intrusive. Very, very
You two are gonna end up fucking in about 20 minutes.
Never met the guy, so.
That's what all right.
What do you mean? You heard something that I fucking done?
No.
Okay, well, let's move on.
I'd work on the pastry case thing, bro. I don't know if it's happening, man. It's there's got to be something there at some point, but it's right there.
I mean, you should incorporate like just the stress of hitting on a girl because it's busy. You know what I mean? Incorporate all that kind of stuff in it. Not just the apron. You know what I mean? It is an awkward thing. You
I think there's a cute girl on that works at the Starbucks in Studio City. She's really hot. I'm trying to say shit. I work on that one actually. That blonde girl. Which one? I want to work. I want to think about it.
Wait a second, you work at that Starbucks that he's talking about?
Going on that. Seriously, there's a blonde girl, but they're kind of a deeper voice. Yeah, not a dude, by the way. But I can't because it's always like there's always a line. You know, I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? Should incorporate all that, man. You know what I mean? Okay, give him a round of applause. There you go.
Another beautiful day. We have a new set, everybody. Give it up for that, right? Somebody went to Chinatown over the weekend and donated a bunch of cool things to the set. It was me. I went to Chinatown and bought some things, including this fake sword for a few bucks. And all these things were $1 each. Really? Yeah. Except for this one. I thought it was really cool and it was hanging from the ceiling. So it was the one thing that I went up to the Chinese cashier and I'm like, hey, what's that one mean? And she goes, roast, a barbecue roast. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm like, I gotta have that. That one was $10. Thank you. Worth it. Spare no expense here at that's what's killed them.
I'm mad that you didn't invite me to Chinatown. That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
And I'm also looking at these things right now. It's big punching bags. I'm having a horrible day today.
Oh, yeah.
It's by mail day.
Oh,
I check my mail every 2 months, and today was that day, and it's just an envelope day. It's one of the worst days, but it's better to do it all at once than have it spread out for 2 months, right?
What would you say was your bill to paycheck ratio?
It was more like quarter, you're supposed to be there, okay, shit like that. And like, oh yeah, license plates. Oh yeah, driver's license.
Wow.
Like, it was like all the worst shit ever.
Yeah, I check my mail every day.
You shouldn't do that. Just do it like me.
It seems like it would be really stressful if I did that.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I punch all these things so much.
Well, no punching because you know who's here to make sure nobody gets out of control.
Jimmy Hattis is here.
Whoa.
Look at that. What the hell?
Queen Latifah.
Is that pajamas?
No, it's jumpers. Oh, hell yeah. Thank goodness our head of security is here.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the one and only the Iron Patriot. As always, in the house. Yeah, that's one of his many awkward catchphrases. Can you give us another one?
Really, like you say, there's a million new ways to die. That's enough to only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me.
You really have no idea where that microphone is. I think you need to take just a half a step backwards.
I speak out of my banana.
I think it's pretty funny.
The noise thing is just going to get knocked in at any point. Wait, like, oh wow, look.
Okay.
It's what I imagine like a boys' locker, like a blind boys' locker room.
I don't feel like it's very stable.
Just let go of it for a second. There you go. It's completely stable. Stop touching it. Stop touching it. Don't take any steps forward. I noticed now, I I have a good angle on it. I noticed the last week that we've had your own mic stand that every time you say something, you get excited. You start walking forward with your palm out in front of you with that light.
I need to be careful.
Hell yeah.
I heard you had a song that you wanted to.
Oh yeah, you sent in some type of track. You wanted to do a song to get things started. So put your hands together for the Iron Patron, everybody. Check that out. Here we go. I can tell you're really out of breath in that thing. Either that or you're choking up after saying the N-word with Tiffany Haddish in the room. You're gonna wake up the little temptress back there. First of all right.
That was really amazing.
That was awesome. I was expecting there to be, I was expecting when I heard that hit song from the late 90s, that it would be like an Iron Patriot version of a rap. What I love about you, Patriot, is that you didn't even do that. You just said the actual lyrics of the actual song, but only the first two verses. He cuts it out before the third verse because you don't have that memorized, right?
Yeah. I should have done both things in harmony. I saw you write a song like that. I saw one here.
Yeah, thank you for my routines. Okay. One of the things that I love the most, though, is before this, he goes, hey, I set a track in. I emailed the track to the show. I'm going to do a rap. And I asked him out at the top of the stairway, not even 10 minutes ago, when he brought it up. And I go, and just out of curiosity, how long is that? He goes, 90 seconds. Now, I got to tell you, Patriot, I don't know if that body armor suit has a watch on it, but that was not 90 seconds.
I didn't want you to cut me off, Tony. I was scared you're going to think it's too long to cut me off.
Do you ever say the N-word when you're not in the suit?
No. I'm allowed to love black people on Hollywood Boulevard. It'd be very dangerous.
You got that right. I love it.
They don't know what color I am, so I guess it doesn't matter. Because you can say that you're black, so they might think I'm black.
There is no way they're going to think you're black, Patriot. You are the whitest sounding guy ever. I love you. You might even be Asian, actually.
I first came here 4 years ago because people always told me I look like Pauly Shore. And I went and talked to Dean, and he said I did look like Pauly Shore, but Pauly Shore doesn't do any movies, so he doesn't need a stand-in.
Good idea on the concept.
Exactly. Now we see where you cover yourself from head to toe.
But he said I look better.
Oh yeah, the Iron Weasel, everybody. All right, I'm already, he has me pumped up to get this thing started. You guys ready to bring up our two awesome guests tonight? So excited about this. I guess first I'll bring up writer from Comedy Central's The Burn and the Howard Stern Show and many other great things. One of my funniest friends, paid regular comedian. We're in together for very funny Benji Apollo. Here. Oh yeah, he endorses the Patriot 5-5. That's right in the streets. There you go. Benji Apollo. And why don't we, with no hesitation, bring up the second guest as well. You know this guy from both hit television shows like Saturday Night Live and Mad TV. Another extremely funny friend of mine. I'm so happy to have him here. We're going together for one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. The one and only Jeff Richards, everybody. Live in the flesh. He's here. Yes. Yes. He's a master impressionist. I'm number one. That's his impression of me, though. Don't judge him by that one. But yeah, I'm excited to have you guys here. What do you think so far? What do you think of the Patriots routine tonight? It's great. Yeah, I like it. Did you make that too?
I commissioned a sculptor to make it a year and a half ago in Norway.
Have you thought about doing some touch-up to it? Or is it sort of...
Well, he said dirty. You wanted to look better more.
That's one way to sell a shit suit. Hey, you want a brand new suit or you want a suit that looks like you've already been in battle, baby? That'll be $6,000.
Your next battle is in your stomach or something?
Right.
Why is the microphone on your stomach?
Well, I have a speaker in my chest and I can't bite my mouth because it's underneath. I got a speaker on my chest and it needs to be down low. The sound's coming out here.
We're gonna find out that he's actually a little person this whole time. Two of them are like on each other's like shoulders.
This is what Brad Williams said to Mickey and alright. Hey, it's a midget joke, you get it. Fuck yeah, the Patriot is in the house. It's all happening. So you guys know what we're doing on this, right? Talking to people.
Comics do a minute, we're supposed to give them advice.
Well, you can give them advice, you can give them feedback, you can do anything. Talk about who they are, we can talk to them for a couple minutes, you know. It's very unorthodox. Alright, I'm down. Sure. What are you giving up to lately, Jeff? Anything crazy?
Just finished my album.
Oh yeah.
Jeff Richards' Greatest Hits.
That's right. And at the end of this evening's show, he's going to be closing it out with an exclusive first-time release here on Dub Squad's Film Tony. Him and his band are going to one-man band, John. So that's exciting.
But we haven't done it yet.
What's that?
So we haven't done it yet.
Well, there you go. Save your applause. Well, awesome. Fuck yeah. Very excited about that. Now, what do you guys say we get it started? Get some comedians out here, huh? All right. Well, and Cole has a magical bucket. Many people signed up. And let's do it. Your first comedian tonight. Dean Horach. Talking about gateway drugs. Fuck yeah. Welcome, Dean.
So they say that you're once a gateway drug, but it's kind of like just the first drug. It's sort of like saying breast milk is a gateway beverage. Garlic the other day was kind of freaking out. See, garlic is fresh garlic is garlic. Fish, I know what that is. Hey, I get Thrones fans on there. You want to touch on? Yeah, that's such a problem when you tell dudes to get their dicks chopped off. There's a lot of castration in that show. I watch sometimes, right? I think that Encyclopedia should have most samples of Snapple for the cover. I joined Instagram like a month ago. I'm still waiting for my weed in the mail. People are afraid they don't want to die alone. They think dying alone is bad. Well, that's probably better than dying in being
that thing there is a sound amplification system. It really helps. I wanted to interrupt for your whole thing, but I didn't want to.
Is there a smaller person inside of you?
Somehow the Iron Patriot's mic is louder than yours. And we can hear him there. Well, it's because you weren't talking into it. Cut it down below your chest.
Talk to the mic. Got it.
There you go. Yeah, it's sort of a big deal. Some funny things in there, man. I like the Instagram joke. That's fun. I like how it's interesting. Most comedians like to, start with a laugh. You're very patient. Like in the last few were the best ones. Like I felt like you opened. I don't know. Jeff Richards.
Hi everybody, I'm Jeff Richards. Yeah, you gotta keep the mic up a little bit. But I missed most of it. You got a Brent Morin thing going. It's exciting. It's very good right now. Yeah, I missed most of this. I couldn't hear it.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those situations where your microphone was so far away from your mouth that it was just hard to pay attention to it. And I guess
I would say this
because we all learned something.
Maybe because as you were doing, like when you would get to the punchline, you would start to already look down to the next joke. You would sell it more, look out more. How many times have you done stand-up?
This is my fourth time.
I've only done it 4 times.
There you go. You learned a big one tonight,
It's important. Do you consider yourself like a one-liner comic? Is that the
Not really. Bob Madison wasn't that good.
Yeah, I'd say you might also benefit from just winging it. Because you seem like you could be really funny, but your jokes are very vulnerable, and some of them were kind of okay. But I would go on stage and just try to talk about what you really want to. Might just come out naturally. So you have an everyman kind of thing, like your voice is sort of like a plumber if you wanted to. You're not an awkward.
What are you talking about?
You don't seem like an awkward one-liner type of person. I feel like you would beat me over.
You could talk like this.
Normally they're softer. But yeah, there you go. Steve Peru. Oh my god. What did you think that you had to have Twitter to do the show?
How do you guys deal with that frustration jokes? It's kind of painful to hear. You think it's funny? Do you like them? You know, the Game of Thrones thing you did?
Yeah, I've watched a few episodes of Game of Thrones. I really haven't seen any penises come up yet. What is that? Something that happens later? Oh wow. God, that sort of ruins it for me. That's why alright. Oh, that's like one comedian down, everybody. Hey, at Vinny Fastline, talk about creepy.
So, yes, I am creepy. Very creepy. I don't get laid much. I didn't get laid much back in college either, actually. I was so used to all my roommates, fucking chicks all the time, listening to them, fall asleep to that. Now I need to put porn on to fall asleep. You know what I mean? And I don't have any roommates. I gotta knock on my neighbor's door. Hey, can you guys fuck a little bit louder? I'm trying to get some sleep around here. Weird dude. I don't know. So when I do get laid, if I get laid once, they don't want to sleep with me again. I can't figure out why. I don't know why. Maybe it's probably because, I don't know, I go cross-eyed when I fuck. Just me? Alright. Crush it. 1 minute of jokes. I want to have kids though one day. I want to have kids. I want to have children. Talk about my experiences growing up as a child, you know what I mean? I'll talk about that. I realize I can't talk about music generation. You can't do that. Because my dad used to listen to classics like The Temptations, my grandpa, Frank Sinatra. What am I supposed to tell my kids, Frank? It's what it was a classic. New Rain.
There you go, he's hit his minute by
We definitely talked into the mic.
Yeah, that's a huge improvement. Yeah.
Why is Pete Corcione doing this?
At PDC.
How real are we supposed to be with, do
open micers ever freak out on you for
No, that's what the Iron Patriot's for. He's the head of security. We can say whatever we want, and in 2.5 minutes after that, he's going to be right on top of the guy. By the way, for those of you that don't know, the Iron Patriot can't see where he's going. He can only walk at 90-degree angles. He takes the bus here because he can't sit down. In his suit, he can't sit down. He can't take off his suit, and it's extremely hot in this suit. It's 40 pounds worth of, what's it made out of?
fiberglass.
There you go. 40 pounds of fiberglass, which is, alright.
Is that like the pink stuff that you put in your attic? No.
Is that made of cotton candy?
Maybe. How dirty is it? Like, you sweat in there, you can't dry clean that, so you're disgusting. I have a moisture management undersuit. A moisture management undersuit. It's in women's clothing. Yes.
A moisture management undersuit?
Yes.
What are those ever used for?
Triathlon people. Athletes like me.
Do you pee and poop in that thing?
No, I make sure to go before I leave, so I don't have any problems.
Do you poop Lego pieces?
I don't know.
What we did learn last week about him, by the way, is that he also has a little bit of a foot fetish for the ladies. He likes ladies' feet.
You like that porn stuff, Randy Bell?
I don't think we all know who porn stars are by name like you do, Iron Patriot.
I love Jenna Hayes.
Yeah, she's adorable.
She's got nice feet.
Oh, wow.
Nice feet.
Never looked at her feet before.
No.
No, I'm more of a vagina, boobs, and face kind of guy.
People call you a pervert. They're scared to say it. You like feet.
No, feet are gross, man. People call people like that a pervert for reasons. His feet are creepy. It's the dirtiest, weirdest part of science.
I just never admitted it. Now people think I'm a pervert.
No, it's great. People think you're the Iron Patriot, the ruler of American defenses.
For someone so into moisture management, I wouldn't think feet would be anything. Well, I like all parts of the woman's body. That's not the only thing I like. I mean, it's just a beautiful thing when you see the beautiful arch on a woman's foot. And the toes always so straight. If a girl's flat-footed, is that a turn-on? I don't like it. I don't like it. You'll send her home? If the face is real cute, maybe. But no, I don't know. That's not going to make me get by, because the arch is so pretty. Don't you like the arch? Yeah. Do you like the smell of dirty foot on a woman? No, I like it to be clean. I don't like it to be dirty. So it's not like dirty candy, because when you smell dirty candy, it's where it kind of turns you on. No. Only dirty if it's mud wrestling.
You're into mud wrestling?
Yeah. Mud and feet. I'm jealous of you, Red, because you got to go to the Playboy Mansion this week. I always dreamed of skinny dipping in the grotto with the bunnies. Do you take good care of your feet? You take good care of your feet, too? Yeah, I try to clip them and rub them up and everything. Do you involve feet when you're having sex? Like, girls put feet in your butt or something? I don't know. I'll massage them during a good movie.
Have you ever had a girl put her foot in your butt?
No, I don't think the kinky stuff like that. You know, if you're doing a girl doggy style, she can sort of reach her heel around and put it in your ass. Oh, really? That's what I meant. What do you like? I don't know. I'm pretty formal. I was a Republican too, so I think it's great. Missionary. Lots of missionary. Yeah. I don't remember your jokes. I kind of remember. Okay, you did the one. I wouldn't do the one about your parents and that little Wayne thing. That's the most tired premise ever. That we have this and my parents had that. It's like so tired, especially using the music. I just throw that away.
He has a nice personality. He seems like, get over on guy.
It also seems like you're pushing the weird thing too hard. At first glance, I don't think you're weird. You're like a smiley guy. So all of a sudden, when you're going into how weird you are, it's like you're forcing on it. So at first, everyone's like, well, you don't seem
Yeah, you started off with, I'm creepy, but it seems like you're
one of the creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you seem very clean cut.
Right.
What's
the punchline again? What does it end up getting to?
Now I gotta knock on the neighbor's door, but you guys fuck a little bit louder, trying to sleep on it.
I don't really know if that's creepy. Like, I mean, that's like,
This guy fucks feet, like, you know what I mean? And you're like, you have nothing even close to fuck feet fucking.
right.
That's creepy. Otherwise, you might not actually be creepy. You might be saying you're creepy for a laugh.
Unless that's where he wants to get eventually in that whole creep thing.
And I think that's you. Did you want to be a creep?
I don't want to be, I just actually am.
You think it's something you can't suppress?
It's not necessarily creepy, it's just like,
I have dry cum on me and you don't.
there you go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
I'm in between dry cum and iron sheet. It's kind of weird.
It's not the iron sheet. The iron sheet's a different person. That guy next to you is both chic and he's iron. However, he's not the Iron Sheik. That's the Iron Patriot. World of difference between a guy from Iran and a guy who's defended an American star in the middle of his chest. Right?
And I don't wrestle.
It's true.
It's an awkward, like,
it is. Something's definitely wrong. I feel like I'm just going to pass out twice. So I'm going to sing the Patriot talk about his feet obsession. Benny, I love your song. You got a lot of confidence, man. At Benny Fastline on Twitter. Take care, buddy. That's Benny. F-A-S-L-I-N-E. Anybody who's listening, you have a tag for Benny.
But there's something weird going on today's episode. I feel kind of weird. Did you, like, spike us or something?
I have no idea what's going on. I love it, though. You guys feel it, too? Is there weird energy in the room? There you go, baby. All right, moving it along. Your next comedian is Justin Blake. At mine is Justin Blake. Talking to myself.
What's going on, guys? I got some issues going on. First one is I live in LA without a car. It's a major issue. And because of that, I've gotten too skinny from all the walking I've done. I didn't realize how bad it got until I was talking to my friend about it. He was like, you got skinny. You like gay skinny. Gay skinny. Yeah, like a real explanation. Like, yeah, like you're just so frail. Like, you couldn't possibly be trying to attract a woman who built like that. Like, you're actually the opposite of what's attractive to women. Like, women see you and they get jealous. You're kind of built like a model. You're like 5'11", 120. Like, there are women in the gym right now trying to look like you.
Oh yeah,
Drop knowledge.
I like that.
Yeah,
that was good.
Yeah, it seems like there's definitely something in that part where at the end, I mean, there's definitely a tag there, and that means that if there's women that are working out that hard to look like you, then obviously.
Right, I see what you're saying. I thought you were gonna go to the point where your friend wanted to fuck you. I thought of it, but that way. I tried.
I think you also just look at your stance as a skinny person and put down fat people. Like, why am I gay for, like, I'm not fat, you know? Maybe that's, I thought it was great. I even like your information about not having a car in Los Angeles. There's a lot there, too. Really great information. You can expand on almost everything.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Alright,
thanks for funny joke. Yeah. Jeff Richards is in the house.
so many comics without cars.
It really is true.
And then the ones that do have cars all live in them.
That's true as well.
I remember when Gerard didn't have a car, now he takes an Uber everywhere. So, you know.
Well, yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah.
Uber's really, Uber. Yeah. They're getting it in most cities. But if you don't know, it's cheaper than a taxi, literally, to take an Uber, especially an Uber X, which is like a Prius. So we've talked about this before. You hit a button, and a car knows exactly where you are because of your map, and then they pull up to you, and they take you where you want to go. But don't use the other thing where the people have the mustache on the front of their cars, because that's just fucking embarrassing.
know, you're right. I actually take Lyft, which is the pink mustache one, and they make it all hippy dippy. They make it so you have to fist bump the driver, like your friends.
Why do you take that one when you have Uber on your phone?
Because whenever, like, if it's closer, I'll just take that. You have to sit in the front seat. Back.
Because you save like a couple bucks.
I save a couple bucks, and if it's closer. If it's between UberX and Lyft, I'll do the UberX. But if I just feel like moving and the Lyft is significantly closer, I'll do it.
Wow. Yeah. I never would have guessed you as that guy. I would have totally assumed you would wait the extra time, wait, and spend the extra couple bucks to Uber all the way. And you know some vast sums of money right away.
I'm just like a Jew from Beverly Hills. It's not like I'm special. Yeah.
Anybody that's not from Beverly Hills and not Jewish, you can't imagine how nice it is.
No, maybe
I'm not, but I know what's going on over there.
You see, you hear that a lot, and I think it's just that there's a lot of poor people. So if you're not poor people think you're rich. But I'm not rich, I'm just not poor. See what I'm saying? So it feels like I'm rich to you guys because you're poor.
I said, first of all, I said you come from money. I didn't say you were rich. I said you come from money. You go, no, I'm a Beverly Hills Joe. But, I mean, you know, I don't get a different outcome from you were raised by a maid.
Yeah.
That's the side. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I read up on some of you were raised by a maid because your parents were so rich they could actually afford one.
I was from my mom.
You? Really? You have rich parents? Holy shit. I love people with rich parents. It's just always a fun conversation to know what that shit's like.
Make it uncomfortable if you want to. It's not my fault. Your parents are losers.
That's what I fucking love about it. It's the best. Do you buy your own toilet paper, Mitch?
I'll actually put it in order with my mom, and my mom will buy it for me. But technically, my mom's assistant laughing. Elaine buys my toilet paper and Smart Final. And then I pick it up from the floor.
Guess who's talking about Hollywood, everybody? It's Jake Marin at Jake Marin 1 on Twitter.
Hey, everybody. So I love Hollywood because it seems like every race out here acts like another race. You get a lot of black guys who dress like white nerds. A whole lot of white nerds wear gold chains and snapback hats. And Italian food is only cooked by Mexicans. It's diversity, right? I hate those rappers, though, on Hollywood Boulevard. They come up to you and they give you a free CD, then they ask for $20. Free stand-ups. But sometimes karma comes back on these guys. The other day, two of these rappers got in a fight. Their names were Purple Reggae and Swag Nation. Yeah, got in a brutal fist fight and the cops were home. They were both arrested. But I know what you guys are wondering. You're wondering, Jake, who won this fight? And I think it's pretty obvious. Society. That's it.
Even the microphone gave you a thumbs down after that. Alright. I'll start off by saying this. You can't do a Mexican cooking show. Sorry to break the news to you, man. That is just one that is just, that can't be what you get at. Right, John?
Yeah.
Wait a second. Is your real name Jeff, you son of a bitch?
Tell me I'm good.
Epic moment. Oh my god, that's great. That was awesome. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Boy, you really blew it on that one, man. Well, yeah, well, Maury, I'm just playing along with it, but anyway, that's good. What was the next one? Real whole show? Come on, man. Yeah, that's just true. Well, that's like what 80-year-old guys say. But you're doing like a nice guy thing. I tell tons of racist jokes. You're like a nice white guy. Just do the nice white guy thing. There's no point in making fun of Mexicans. It's all I got. You don't need it. And then the second premise where you're talking about the two rappers coming up to you or whatever about being another rapper's like $20 a CD or whatever. You know what I mean? But definitely, I mean, you say the names of the two rappers, like it's gonna come back to mean something in the end. But it doesn't yet, at least.
And I thought you were totally going to take that somewhere else. Like, I thought you were going to be like, because they're giving away their CDs, or there was some reason, like when they got in a fight, there was some other kind of outcome because of that, you know, because they're not real rappers yet, or whatever, that there was some kind of like, reason that you...
When you go to a misdirect in the end of all that build-up, and when we're waiting that there's a chance we get your Swag Nation or Purple Reggae, and all of a sudden it goes to society.
Yeah.
Like, it just seems like something funnier is coming.
Like you're trying to be smart.
Right.
You're like, I'm going to blame society, and that's the big joke, everybody, and it wasn't that funny. Thanks, Jeff. A guy in a big plastic suit doesn't make our critique sound any better.
Yeah, I know it's easy to criticize. It's easy for me to sit back. I mean, you guys got a lot of guts to get up here.
Fucking love this guy. Jeff Richards?
Yeah, I mean, I think you like engage the audience. You're a nice guy, and they want to like you. It's just like, we're going to do it all. Get there. Sounds good. Nice.
Jeff sold my coffee. It's Jeff who sold my coffee over the show.
I get it.
Yeah, I noticed that. You wouldn't think so. It seems like, what would you have Ambien in your coffee bench?
I'm an adult, and he stole my coffee. He went like a bullet. For real. I think it's a dominance thing, because he's like, I'm a big star.
Well, it's also,
I look at it like a joke.
It's kind of a joke.
Yeah, it's kind of a joke. You can't pull that shit off without, like, amazing TV credits.
It's a dollar.
There's nobody that grabs somebody else is like, hey, I just got this, I mean, I remember you said, what, a skinny vanilla latte, right? So that sounds like the type of drink that you're like, hey, you want to sip of this? Like, it seems like somebody with power, only somebody with power. It can't be a fucking, you know, I mean, either it's somebody with power or it's like a homeless guy that like needs it for nourishment.
I also offered to share it with him.
And I did share.
Right.
You did share. When you share, I gave you part of it back in the end.
Awesome. That's one.
See, you can't do that so phone.
The dominance. I'll get you back. And will you empower me?
And it makes sense. That's what you work hard to get on SNL for. Once you get on SNL, you can fucking take somebody's
coffee.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. Guess what? Hey, you get to say a guy on SNL took your coffee.
Fuck that.
When I first got out of the store, I would pinch my butthole, make it really smelly, and then put a bunch in his face.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but you're part of the Rogan camp.
You want?
I would have done that. You're untouchable.
Well, whatever, dude. Rogan versus SNL live comedy battle.
Touch my coffee, I don't care who you are. Probably do something for that.
That's true.
I'm gonna try.
But he probably didn't know that he could do it to you, Benji.
I used to work for this guy when he shows me, you know, now this is ridiculous. I'm like, man, you gotta do something. You gotta stick up for yourself. What am I supposed to do? He's bigger than me, stronger than me. So wait, I'm gonna fight you. If he would have resisted a little bit more, I would have probably given it back. But he didn't resist at all. I did. I fought you, ran away, and I chased you. You didn't chase me that well. I mean, in the back. I was in the back the whole time. You're like much. You could box me out. Really, like I really tried to get him back. I don't know if I'm gonna box you out. He was turning his back, and he turned his back. Your back's like a wall. That's why big butt will be on back still horrible. Hit me if I did. And so what? I don't want to hit. Next time I hit you, get fucking stinky asshole hand. I've never been hit. I don't want to get hit. All right. Never been hit. Lots of threats. Nobody ever hits me.
Fucking love Benji. I mean, he's the ultimate great bad guy. He's like the Christoph Waltz.
You know what that probably is why you took your coffee? Because I'm a bad guy? I come from such a rich family. I think it went really well. That's probably the essence of it. If you had less money, I wouldn't think that.
Because since you didn't know what it was like to have no coffee then, now you get to know what it's like to have no coffee just after you bought a coffee.
It was so painful because you know you're like 3 sips into your latte and you're like, yeah, just getting going, vibing, bam, he steals it. If I just a few more sips, I would have gotten a little more out of it.
You had a little, he had a latte. Your next comedian. Like that segue there? How I grabbed the paper, did it, and then, alright. We're trying to go for Ari Manis, everybody. I had Ari. It's not like hanging out. I like thinking myself. More woo from the crowd. Favorite amongst the comedians.
Thank you guys. I don't know about that. You're very handsome, sir. You must get a lot of ladies in your life. I live alone. I'm lonely. A girl called me last night, though. Real female called me last night at 11 o'clock. She said, hey, I'm kind of tired, but if you want to come over and hang out for a little bit, that'd be cool. And I was like, oh, okay, that means I'll come over and hang out for a little bit. Turns out she just wanted to hang out for a little bit. Doesn't she realize I have a penis? What does dumb bitch ask me to hang out for a little bit? Fuck her, dude. I just got a girl's number from doing stand-up comedy for added her on Facebook. Turns out she's in high school. Yeah. She sent me a message. She's like, hey, you're really funny. So I'm back. I'm like, yeah, you're really young. Turns out she's 18 though, so I'm gonna bang her out. Alright, that's it.
Well, you got your biggest laugh on it. Alright, that's it. I'm saying the biggest laugh was a mitzvah to the Patriot. Alright. Okay. What did you guys did the girl actually hang out with you? Did that actually happen?
That happened.
What did you guys actually do?
She called me over 11 o'clock midnight on Valentine's Day, actually, because that was in the days reference. And we hung out, and that's all we did.
And she's single too?
She was single.
Wait a second. Did you try anything? Was she supposed to just like fucking put your
I wasn't getting good signals.
Let's talk about what really happened. Let's find out where the punchline is. Because it can't end on you just calling her a dumb bitch. That's not exactly what we would call in the writer's guild, though. Well written. Blankety blank, bad person, dumb bitch. Should be your fault.
It probably was my fault. I mean,
let's talk about what happened. What happened? So, take us through the magical Valentine's Day night in which a single chick hits you up and wants to hang out and nothing ends up happening.
I meet this girl at a show, actually.
What, you just have the horn dogs in your face or something?
I stalked her online. Turns out she's in Playboy. Super hot. Naked pictures of her. So I hit her up and said, hey, you want to hang out?
How did you hit her up? She gave you?
Yeah, I got her number.
Wow.
I sent for it.
On Facebook?
No, in real life. After the show. And so then...
And you were already stalking her? You started stalking her after you got her number?
After I got her number, I stalked her.
Where was the show at?
Yeah.
Where was the show at?
Hooters.
Get the fuck out of here. Was she working there?
No, did not work there. Just I didn't remember she was drunk.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. So then...
Maybe you were even close enough to her to ask for her number. And you know she was wasted.
She was wasted, not gonna lie.
Alright, so all of a sudden, see, there's no doubt that this is the actual premise of the joke.
Yeah.
I mean, a chick, did a show at Hooters, or else because it seems, now the stakes are raised before she even gets there, not to mention it's Valentine's Day, you're both single. I mean, now there's shit out. Now can you get her drunk? She said, alcohol is free. Why did you over on Valentine's? You fucking idiot. You met her drunk and you got her number. Why bring weed into the situation? You're drunk and mountain.
I'm not good with women.
Well, one thing is don't smoke weed with them. Drink with them. I think we found a dumb bitch everything. Wow. No, I mean, but what's great is that, okay, so... Isn't it funny how a nerdy guy's frustrations, he tries to blame the woman in a situation? It's easier to fuck. A drunk over invites you over and you bring weed. And then you don't get fucked and you call her the dumb. I love what's going on here. You're about to get your punchline right now. I just know it, okay? Because after, so she comes over, because I know what it's like to be a struggling comedian. Well, actually, you came from money, is what we just said. Do you still have money?
No, very little.
Right. Okay, so then you're right. So that's why you didn't have alcohol.
Give me money.
That's probably why you didn't have alcohol, though, right?
I could say yeah, but no, it's just gonna be no.
Okay.
You always bring alcohol and a tequila.
Okay.
That's fine.
So here's my
nuts.
But one word for you, adjust the shorts.
Feel on that. That's all he said that.
But I guess you learned a lesson, and I guess you can make a whole joke about how you thought she was a dumb bitch, and then you walk yourself back and you discover that you were a dumb bitch.
After you get feedback.
Definitely. And get it laid next time, man. Just one more question. Because I know how this normally goes. She was hanging out for a couple hours, right?
Yeah, a couple hours.
At your place.
Her place.
Your place.
Her place.
Oh, it was her place. And this was at night. What was the
Valentine's Day, 11 p.m.
11 p.m. to 1 p.m. was your shift?
Why did you get her number?
Oh my god.
Should I broadcast it on the podcast?
You are a broadcast. Did we get her number?
After the podcast, I'll give you guys my number.
No, you gotta try again, man.
I tried her rock climbing and nothing happened.
Well, no. You want to go hot air balloon?
Take the sword and go kill yourself.
You know why you gotta go pants off when you have all that fucking rock climbing gear on?
And by the way,
you'll just chop your own dick off.
And by the way, that's another part of the joke. This shit is unbelievable. The real shit is crazy.
Yeah, you gotta do the real shit.
You're watching too much stand-up comedy, man, because you're turning this amazing stuff that is your life into this stuff that like everybody's. It just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta get real, dude. Because rock climbing, after we find out all that other shit, that's the worst possible fucking date ever. That's crazy. It's like, can't think of anything worse because it's the least fun. Like, at least like whitewater rafting or skydiving, like it's like, hey, we had an adrenaline rush for a bit. That's just fucking, like, painfully dangerous.
You have a better chance of getting laid bringing a better looking, richer guy's cock.
I mean, what are you gonna get all sweaty and then you're just gonna be horny because you know she smells like shit?
Well, I was laying her on the rope. It's like a better length in my hand. That's weird.
It will probably work out though if you invite her to go to a bar or your house or something like that. Just stock up with a bunch of liquor, maybe have dinner before, maybe get a bottle of wine, and then have like a shot, like, hey, it's good to see you, like mix it in early, and then have alcohol waiting at home and have a reason why you're going back to your house. Like it's all alcohol in house. Unless you're leave the carabiners at home.
Unless you're gonna rape and kill her, you don't go rock climbing.
Make tacos at your house. Turkey tacos if she's on a diet. Make margaritas. Make the margaritas strong as fuck. Start off with a margarita before you start. And then wine and cheese. You go to Whole Foods, Trader Joe's, get some wine and cheese. Wine's too slow. Yeah, what shots?
Yeah, get laid, bro. Are you done? Is this thing dead? Like, you call her?
I'm gonna call
Is she hot or she want to go?
Oh, dude.
She's hot.
Take pictures later.
Is this painful for you?
It's very painful.
Alright, do not give out her number or her name to anybody. I got one more chance to try this.
Alright, then I'll do it.
And you need to come back here and let us know what happened.
Will do.
And get on top. Try to get on top of her.
No, get drunk and then get drunk.
Get drunk and just jump on her.
Man up, big man up, the man up.
Yeah, there he is. Ari Manis. That's at Ari Manis on Twitter, right, Ari? Manis, M-A-N-N-I-S. You want to tweet at some point about his new material?
I don't know how true you are, but maybe don't eat because, you know, I know after I eat, I can't fuck really.
That's why you make a turkey taco. Make it small tacos.
Yes, you don't want to overeat and be like, yeah, I got lactose intolerance, I gotta go.
Right.
Yeah. Just booze.
Instead of sour cream, use like a yogurt, non-fat yogurt.
Is rock climbing your idea?
Of course.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
She likes fucking, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, she likes getting liquored up and having sex. Not rock climbing. She totally thought you were going to get her liquored up after that, by the way.
She's a dirty girl that wants to be fucked. She's fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock to 1 a.m. is, I mean, on Valentine's Day.
And what was the big thing, man?
Yeah, she gets drunk at Hooters and watches comedy shows there. What an idiot.
Are you really good at rock climbing?
crying and you wanted to impress her?
Great fucking question. $1 million question from the Iron Patriot. So in the head, I can't believe none of us asked that. Great one. Arya, is that the case?
Part of it, yeah, I want to show off a little bit.
Wow. Holy shit. You're like that guy that takes a girl to the skating rink and like starts skating backwards in front of her. And she's like totally struggling and like, I can't do it. It's not all healthy. And the other guy. Yeah, do I look cool, baby? Yeah. Whoa. Hey, I'm shooting the duck. Alright. It's all roller skating then. At Father Flanagan on Twitter, his name is Ricardo Flanagan, everybody.
Man, I'm getting tired of like all the fake outrage about Paul Dean, like saying the N-word, like really doesn't matter. I mean, like Paul Dean, like fried chicken, has big thighs and diabetes, pretty much is a black woman. It's not a big like you sit up and say, oh, I would never say the N-word. Like that doesn't mean you're not racist. Like how many black people have you had over your house? Probably none. You know, it's like some people would kiss a stray dog, like Tom kiss a stray dog in the mouth. And good boy. Don't kiss that stray Negro in the mouth. Come on, I gotta say it. Probably got hurt you on the lips or something. I don't know. It's just like racism is. I don't know. You got the right to be whatever you want to be. You know what I'm saying? Like it really doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, it's not like you do anything significant. Like if you want your opinion on a race account, like you gotta do something significant, like save a baby or something like that. Like you gotta be, like it has to be a job. It should be like a person who saves people. Like if I asked you what your day consisted of, you said, oh well, I woke up, took a shower, I walked outside, and the bed on the ground.
Kitty cat meow, which means you did 60 seconds. But yeah. Jeff Richards, what do you think about what Ricardo just had to say?
How long have you been watching? How long have you been doing it?
About 4 years.
Okay. No, I mean, you got good pace. You know, I think that's first thing was good. I think I'd like to see you get more animated, maybe. You gotta bring up Facebook on.
Have you ever sub-caught?
Yeah,
How come you don't anymore?
man, it's not like something regular. If it's around, I do it. Not like something.
Can't afford pot.
I can afford it. I just don't.
What do you do? What do you do at your job?
Yeah, I work at the call center.
What's that?
It's like people call in that want to be notaries. So they call in and try to get instructions on what type to buy bond insurance or like get instructions on what they should do in their state.
Help people do it, right?
Yeah, I help them get like insurance and stuff. They have to take the test to get the training.
Do you ever encounter any funny characters in that?
When I just started, so I really got a chance to like see what it's really about. I mean, I couldn't imagine anybody going to be a notary being a movie person.
Probably a very boring person.
Yeah, I think that's full of it.
Right, like I mean, it's the real stuff. I think like what you're really going through and what your life's really like.
Yeah,
tap into that.
Definitely the fact that people like are still becoming notaries. I mean, there's something very bizarre in that.
Yeah,
it seems like that's gotta be like being a milkman or something. Like that's gotta be on its way out.
No, it's pretty important.
Really?
Yeah, actually, you can become like a signing agent. You go see loans.
But it's pretty much a scam, right? I mean, pretty much. You go somewhere and you look at the guy and then he signs his name.
Yeah, a retard could be.
It can be a scam.
It could be a scam.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's not a scam. It's like contracts and still. But I mean, in order to job, I mean, to do it here, it's important.
Well, I mean, you would be the one that would say that notaries are important because you are so Jewy. But
for like half my comedy career, my mom was telling me to become a notary.
Why?
Because they're Jewy. Like, well, you can get your notary, blah, blah.
What does it do? Is it like a good paying job or something?
No, you can just charge people a fee per contracting rules.
How much is a fee? seems like it's worth it.
If you're not a notary, you do what tonight?
You need notaries.
I basically just field the call. Like I let them know what the rules and regulations are, the procedure to become a notary. Like,
can you give us like a couple lines of something that you say on a daily basis into the phone?
I see you don't have bond insurance. You might want to get that before it expires. We got like until October 14th, 2014.
Get that shit done. I love that. Wow, you almost laughed pretty hard in the phone when and you get till October 14th or 2014 to get that shit done. I wish my people that I had to call talk like that. They're always so boring.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to imagine you there when that's like.
Jeff, what would you do if all of a sudden you had like the body and the look of Ricardo Flanagan? What's something you would talk about, like physically, about your physical?
Tell people to get the fuck out of my way.
No energy black eye is huge in comedy. Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally.
You're like, but amp it up on chicken, amp it up. Do you like doing characters or?
I can, yeah.
One of the best impressionists in the world, Jeff Richards, wants to see him do an impression. What impression are you going to do for him?
Well, I guess a cliche move would be Obama.
Don't do cliche. Do like
do like a Forrest Whitaker or something.
I guess just be the standard people like him or Cosby or people like Washington on the regular basis.
What about a white? You get a white guy down.
Yeah, what's your white guy? What's your white guy?
A white guy would just pretty much, you know what I'm saying? That's just, I don't know, you just ask somebody, oh, I'm fine, how are you?
That's great. Oh my God! Yeah, talk something to notary. Oh my God! Once you start trying to fit into the notary job,
you're a guy explaining why he's looking at notary in your life.
Well, of course I want to get notary. I mean, who doesn't want to officialize a doctor? I can possibly make money as a signing agent. I don't feel loan or make
the thing you did before, you said you got to get your bond by the 15th.
Take your light it up to a 10. I really want to see you.
Light it up to a 10. Well, sir, you're going to have to get your bond insurance renewed by the 14th of October, and that's just going to expire.
He's making a white face for the audience. He's making dumb face. I guess that's how black people think white people are.
Yes.
Whoa.
That's like this. That's how white people are. So I'm just standing people.
So like we're okay.
Yeah, so cool. I don't think people like it. You seem like pretty white.
That is your new opening line. One of my favorite questions that I sort of like to keep a part of each episode in a tradition is I always ask the black comic each episode. Now I'll ask you this time. Why is it, if you had to speak on behalf of all black people, why they call people who are light-skinned with two D's like that, light-skinned. If you had to actually like be the ambassador of all black people and answer the question, why do they say that like that? What would your response be?
Because they have poor grammar. That's pretty much the reason. It's not a black thing at all. It's just a person who doesn't know how to speak.
I fucking love you. At Father Flanagan, at Father Flanagan, Ricardo Flanagan. Funny dude. Nice to meet you, man. Whoa, this guy's actually a producer on this show. He always helps out, sets things up, and helps us throughout the show. And he's actually going to go up. He's at Josh Martin Comic. His name's Josh Martin. He's talking about Nick Hills.
I have a friend of mine. He takes a crazy amount of dick pills. Crazy amount. And I went to him. I'm like, why do you take so many dick pills? Like, it gives me confidence in the bedroom. Which tells me I will never need dick pills. I don't need confidence in the bedroom. All I'm doing is eating a sandwich. There's no need. Let me eat a sandwich like a man. Cry.
I'm watching a porno. I don't need pills. That's all. That's all. I don't want to do this.
It's funny. I like that. Short joke. It's better to be shorter than longer.
There's no one else for the joke to go.
Right.
It's good.
Right.
I feel like it's missing something. I'm just staying in center. So why do I need confidence? I don't need confidence in the bedroom because I live in my car. I don't live in my car anymore. I moved out of the car.
Well, you also don't. You still don't have a bedroom though. So it's like
I have an air mattress in a living room.
well, yeah. That's how that's better yet. I don't need confidence in the bedroom because all I have is my air mattress in the living room. So I need confidence in the bedroom if all that I have is an air mattress.
I don't have confidence in the bedroom. That's why I fuck children. Something like that. Get your confidence up. They don't know what they're doing. Take them off.
Rookie, what are you, 7 years old?
Yes, I am.
I feel great right now.
You'll never get that makes sense. Yeah, it probably does something.
Yeah, you already said that. Then we said a bunch of stuff that was funnier than the joke. You really should have been paying attention.
I heard one man reference dick pills. Is that Viagra? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, the over-the-counter kind.
Yeah. Something happens,
Yes.
from the Earl Skagel section. It's a common thing with new comedians that I don't get laid or I suck at sex. Like, I still do that and I've been doing comedy a while, but like, is there the right way to do it and the wrong way to do it? What do you guys think? You just look like this, and you get no sex. Yeah, but you see how that doesn't go anywhere. It's like an N-word.
I don't know. It's not always about the look. I mean, Ari Manis takes girls rock climbing.
And it's a bit John's gonna be being honest right now because you make yourself look like this. You put like the hair like this, and you put the glasses on like white. You don't wear contact lenses. You wear really short, tight shirts with cupcakes on it. You look like a normal person that you want to do.
Yeah, you're right. It takes you longer to get ready than it takes the Iron Patriot, for Christ's sakes. And neither one of you can sit down. It's skinny jeans, everybody.
And I know you rock it, man. I know you go home and you just have tons of bitches.
Right.
I know that's your whole thing.
That air mattress is just like one of those children's fun houses. A bouncy house.
What if we found out, because he's been living in his car for a long time and he just got a place, but what if we found out he just like rented out a garage and he pulls his car into the garage and the door shuts, he sleeps in his car?
Another thing I was thinking is if they didn't buy a couch already, that he would have no choice but to take the back seat out of his car and have to put that in the middle of the living room and then he's still sleeping on the back seat. Which, by the way, funny story, one night, it's me and Brian Moses going to do a gig in Pasadena with Brian Redband, and Josh is driving us and our friend is sitting in the back seat of the car, right where Josh kept his head at night, asleep. And we're getting off the freeway, and all of a sudden he goes, we're all laughing, and he goes, my God, man, I gotta pee. We're like, all right, man. We start to pull over. The first thing he's like, oh, man, big trouble. And we're like, what? He's like, I'm peeing, and I can't stop, and I am just filling your back seat right now. So that's the kind of stuff Josh was dealing with just a month ago. Now he has a new plate and new tags. It's at Josh Martin Comic, everybody on Twitter. Get the point here at the comedy store. Good guy. Good new show. It's all happening. Oh, finally some estrogen in this party. Put your hands together for this funny young rising talent. It's at Kelly Landry talking about anxiety. Kelly Landry.
Thank you, guys. All right, there's a lot of athletes coming out of the closet these days, ever since Jason Collins came out last month. But since Jason Collins was first, everyone's calling him a hero. Now, Jason Collins is a hero. Jason Collins is 7 feet tall, 280 pounds. I think the real hero is whoever's taking that big black cock. Speaking of, I was hooking up with this guy the other day. Not Jason Collins, obviously. But I just with this guy, really get him the good sex, And just like really trying to wear him out. So he would fall asleep and I'd take a shit. I'm serious, I have bathroom anxiety. But I know that I'm not alone. Does anybody else go to the bathroom and turn on the water so your pants are pee? Yes, I know. You do that. Why do we do that? Because now instead of sounding like you're peeing, it just sounds like you're peeing really hard. Right?
I don't know why we do it. Do I like think rationally in my head that guys in the locker room being like, I got the best girlfriend, she never pees. She just goes to the bathroom, shuts the door, and obsessively washes her hands 5 times a night. Thank you very much, Joe.
I think it's something in like pooping too. I think you can follow that up with it, and you don't want to hear them poop. Like, what else would you do? So blow dry your hair after eating Mexican food or something like that, like something louder than a sink. Like, why is she always vacuuming the bathroom after we eat a lot of Where you guys at?
Lemon juices?
Yeah. You just have to have your juicer in your bathroom.
I want to hear a woman shit. It means like she's comfortable with me, you know? Right. That's intimacy. You know? Oh, I heard her shit. She's cool. She likes me. Man, you're so weirdly neurotic sometimes, and then other times you're like, I don't give a fuck. I never you'll listen to a girl shit, but you'll like, she would have to have like her own bathroom. Like, you won't use the same toilet as her afterwards.
No, I will. I've never heard a girl shit, and every girl dumps me. So I want to hear a girl shit.
Maybe you want to hear a girl dump her. Right? No, so you want to hear her dump before she dumps you. That's how that goes. Dump fest, everybody. Jeff, have you ever heard a girl take a poopy before?
I haven't heard it.
Have you smelled it?
That's weird. You gotta imagine that.
It's not because I have this problem where my bathroom's like I only have one bathroom, and it's just, the fans barely makes a noise. My water pressure sucks. And so you just hear like every little fart, everything little echoes and stuff. So I do try to turn the water back on, so I have to like accidentally knock stuff off, like the bathtub, like shampoo bottles when I do something things, and noises.
It always, I do things like that sometimes, and it always ends up going like off beat. You know what I mean? You'll hear the shampoo bottle drop, and you're just like, you know what I mean? Like uncontrollable, plain splashing diarrhea.
And then I ran out of the fragrance lately, so I've been trying to use soap.
Wait, what do you mean by what's that thing?